Yeah. Yo, they got the fucking the fucking banger music out this morning. What the fuck? Why are we going crazy over here, bro? Chat, what's good, chat? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Or good afternoon, I guess, for all my overseas homies that are thankful for this beautiful Call of Duty at a normal time for them. Chat was good. Ron, Cole, Ogeni, Rick was good. Was good, chat. Lyra was good. Yeah, I'm on Twitch. Why is Twitch like really behind?
That was actually my third time. So no.
Okay. I'm just learning as I go. Look, in Overwatch, we don't really mog that much, but maybe that's the thing that's going on here at these.
Let's go, chat. What's good? What's good? Those are how we doing.
Why don't you give us one good mog to camera before we proceed?
Chat, how we doing, man?
It's getting better.
EWC is here, bro. The last event of the year, chat. Zeus with the 7 months, my guy. Appreciate you, bro. First sub of the day already. Appreciate you, bro. Apps out? I have no idea, bro. My ass just woke up like 40 minutes ago, bro. I woke up, laid there, stared at my ceiling, got up, took a shower, and then brushed my teeth, put on my Thieves jersey, sat down at my desk, made my thumbnail, and here we are.
Crazy.
Here we are. Blank was good. Tommy was good.
Let's talk about Warzone.
Lombre was good, bro.
We did see some of those grand finals. It was
over the weekend. I didn't really do much. We built a garden bed in our backyard. Kayla's growing vegetables, and not much. Worked on some omit stuff. We're getting the documentary sorted out. We were getting stuff sorted for this weekend because obviously we have like a videographer there and stuff.
First EWC winners though, and Falcons, who also got split up, didn't make it out of their group stage initially. Had to go through survival, and we were all wondering, like, were they actually ever going to show up through the weekend? Wouldn't you know it? Yes, they did. Survival stage, they win 4 out of their last 6 games.
Let's go. Chat, how we doing? How we doing? Let me tweet that I'm live as well.
But then we get to the finals. Everything starts to change a little bit. Best 16 teams in the world. Go figure, you're going to get a lot of bloodshed and a lot of carnage. We got that almost immediately. Twisted Minds set the bar, getting to match point first.
How we feeling, chat? How we feeling?
Starts to creep up, catch up.
Listen, this is going to be a fun event, bro. I wonder what kind of upsets we're going to see. We saw upsets every year at EWC so far. Challengers teams beating CDL teams, things like that. How many upsets do we actually see this year is the question.
In position to win this year, and then a surprise pick out of G2 kind of coming out of nowhere. They get into the 150 mark. They clean up the last fight. And this is insane because this group of 3 guys played last year and had to beat a bunch of allegations because they were running so much online.
There.
Show up to EWC and flop out, but
both my
trust the process, Abel. You stick together,
well,
results come your way.
Can we talk a little bit about the fans going crazy?
Rostamania is going to be sick. Kinks was good, man. Was good. Phoenix was good. How we doing, chat?
What was happening?
Gentlemates fans show up, man.
How we doing, chat? Yeah, Gentlemates, home crowd, cheese again, bro. What do we think?
It's one thing to be cheered on for doing well. It's another to be another.
What do we think? Chat, I gotta film a TikTok real quick. I gotta film a TikTok predictions for today. I'm on a TikTok grind this month, chat. So let me rock this real quick. Is it COD or Warzone? It's COD. I don't know why. I don't know why their stream says Warzone. This is BO7. Let me rock this TikTok real quick, chat. Behind the scenes. Here we go. Call of Duty EWC Day 1 is starting right now. As you can see by the headphones, I'm live with the watch party on Twitch and YouTube. But let's run through Day 1 predictions. Starting off, we got Koi versus Ravens. I got Koi winning here. I think Ravens are better with the addition of Trakes, but I do think Koi will take them down in a game 5. Then we're gonna have FaZe versus the Pit EU. I think FaZe will 3-0 the Challengers team. They're pretty solid at search, but I don't think they're gonna have a chance versus the champs. G2 versus C9. Even with the addition of Gwyn, C9's still gonna get ran. Give me G2 Esports in that one. Gentlemates versus Omit. You know I love my Omit guys, but I do think the Gentlemates is one of the upper end CDL teams. Should be able to beat a Challenger squad. I'll take the mates in a 3-1. I'm giving Omit a map for sure. Optic versus Team War. Another Challengers team facing off against one of the best CDL teams. I gotta think Optic's gonna 3-0 this. Again, Team War's a good search team. We know Optic's SND has given them some hiccups in the past, but they're gonna be fine in the group stage. And then we round out the day with 100T taking on the boogeyman Boston Breach. We've seen what can happen at these versus Boston in round 1, but I gotta back my guys to at least have a solid group stage. Give me 100T to beat Boston. Here we go, chat.
was more incredible? The Overwatch
There we go.
finals or him taking a bite out of a green banana?
Have you ever heard a banana crunch before? Because I literally heard that crunch.
Chat, what do we think? What do you guys got today? We got 6 games, as you just heard from my predictions. I kind of have all the favorites, I think. I think I have all the favorites. I don't expect there to be really any upsets today, but
Yeah, that's great.
I guess you never know. Day 1, what is she doing?
That's what I'm talking about. So you see that? None of these carbs, they've turned into sugar.
What?
Yeah,
I
that's
just
delicious.
looked up and that's what I just saw is her
Great fiber in these
eating
bananas.
through a banana.
That's not a lot of fiber, bro.
Come on, Lyra, what's good, man?
Have some broccoli tonight, that's all I'm saying.
I'll never say that I don't do my own stunts.
Bro, I can't type. Esports World Cup Day 1.
Yeah, we're in esports, man. You think people are out there eating fruits and legumes?
What are they doing?
Still chewing on my banana.
Look at that friend.
Reality Project with the fiber. Oh
the
my
stream
god, my
chat.
guy.
That banana right
W's in the
there.
chat. W super chat to start the day. Appreciate you, bro.
Let's move on.
Appreciate you. PD, my guy, how we doing, bro? Hope you have a good day at work, man. I appreciate you popping in. Chat was good. Tito was good. Anthony was good. Jason, how we doing? Good morning, chat. If I missed anybody's good morning while I was filming the TikTok, good morning. Palm Treesy was good, man. Let me just finish getting this TikTok out like this. Bang, tweet, or post, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Club Championship? Where's 100T? Number 8. 100T's coming for that Club Championship, bro. Give me that bread. You know, don't go to me. Luna with the tier 1 for 8 months. Come on, Luna. Appreciate you. I think LAT will... I think LAT will play better this weekend, but I think they're going to pull a tough draw in round 1 of the playoffs, and I don't know. Why are we looking tired? Brother, I woke up 45 minutes ago.
Same thing in Overwatch.
Stop it.
I'm in Texas, Tito.
It's like we're brothers. Are we brothers?
Yeah, we might be.
Yeah, I think it's Thieves versus Mates for top 8.
We'll have to do some family research.
I'm down for
Is
that.
my
But
guess.
both
Because,
of those two
listen,
teams would have had a
Thieves
chance to possibly boost themselves
pretty much
to the ranking
guaranteed
over
it
if
have to
not
play
possibly a
Optic in
championship. But
winners
for
round 2 of their group.
because they needed a win.
Like, I don't see them winning that, unfortunately. I just can't predict that given the way Thieves looked the last event. And then, obviously, that drops you down to losers, which means the better team from the other group is probably going to pick the other team from your group to play in round 1. It's kind of complicated, but yet Thieves are probably playing Mates in round 1 of playoffs.
They wanted some of the extra points that they could have earned from this
Who's the
weekend.
dark horse here, Overly?
The dark
the
horse?
analyst turned it over to the host here.
To the
Who's the
host?
dark horse?
So
He'll make
Boston
like a
series got
top
some
five.
serious juju. Honestly, I'm not. Maybe I might regret it, but I'm not super worried about playing Boston. I'm really not.
Runner up for the last 2 years. Where are you, Team Liquid? Where are you?
But then again, Boston has not played a match in so long. All they've been doing is just practicing for this moment, probably.
Yeah, and they didn't do too well in MLBB either. So
They don't have a team in COD, so later.
they don't, should they have one?
Absolutely. Everyone should have a team in COD.
Steve, we're literally calling you right here, right now.
Yeah, everyone should
We
have
can
a
also
team in
take
COD.
a
I
look at
agree.
Next week's schedule.
Boston LAT's
just to
match of the
see,
day, you think?
What else we have on the horizon? Because we are going to have some more Call of Duty this time.
Is that
Black
really
Ops
the best
7.
match of the
We've got
day? There's
PUBG
no
Mobile
way.
World Cup, Honor of Kings,
I think
and of
match
course
of the
Tekken
day-
8 to get a little
I
bit
think
of,
closest
fighting
match,
games in there. We had Street
low
Fighter.
key
Have you
might
played
be
Tekken?
Koi versus Ravens, this first match that we're gonna get. I think match I'm most excited for, honestly, is Gentlemates versus Omit. I'm most excited for Gentlemates versus Omit. Because obviously I'm excited to see the Omit guys play and see what they can do. But I also think Gentlemates are a good team where I feel like it could be a good series if the Omit guys are shooting.
Ooh, are you
Chat,
excited
how
for
we
any
doing
of
though?
the,
If you just
Call of
tuned in,
Duty
drop a like on YouTube, follow up on Twitch. Appreciate you guys. We got a nice long week ahead of us, bro. We got 5 days. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Call of Duty, same start time. It'll be starting at 9 a.m. Eastern every day. We got a lot of matches tomorrow, but it's 2 games out at a time. The group stage is literally 3 days long at this event.
Fruit is dangerous
Yeah,
for
only one
esports
stream
players.
today.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Flash, what's good, man?
Thank you so much for joining me. Shift, anything that you want to say before
Only
I
one stream
throw
today,
fruit
which
at you?
is, I don't mind. Tomorrow will be 2 streams, so we'll be, flipping around and shit, but we don't got to worry about that till tomorrow.
Fiber. fiber. Get fiber.
I can't. Get me out of here.
Johnny, anything else that you'd like to add
Play was
besides
good, man.
eating a fibrous and nutritious diet?
It's great to see you. It's always great to see you, Obali. Have a great rest of your Esports World Cup.
Bro, what are
Thank you
these guys
so much,
talking
and
about?
Here's another banana for you on me.
Yeah, mine too.
This was the EWC Spotlight, and we will see you all next time.
I don't
Make
even know
sure
what
that
these
you
people
eat
are
your fruits
talking
and
about, bro.
vegetables,
They're
no
just
matter
fucking
how
ripping
hard and
bananas
scary
apart.
they might be.
What?
Are you high on mates? I mean, I think mates are like a top 4 CDL team. I just picked them in my video to just try to say something different. Because literally all it is just everyone's just saying Optic versus FaZe, Optic versus FaZe, Optic versus FaZe. Bro, we do this every event. Every event people say, oh, it's going to be this team versus this team. And then it never is. So I'm just trying to be different. Al was good. Literally going into champs, everybody was like, if you don't have Optic versus Steves, you're brain dead. And then it ended up not being Optic versus Steves. Going into EWC, if you don't have Optic versus FaZe, you're brain dead. Like, in chat, are we ever going to learn that it's never as obvious as it looks? Random with the 24 months. My guy Random with the gold badge. Holy shit. One of the few. One of the few. Come on, Random. Appreciate you, bro. How you doing?
Engraved with their name. That's their right to compete. Reigning champions hold a key unlike any other. The game
Favorite 100T LAT merch you own? Jersey wise, this is my favorite jersey. The 2020 jersey. I like this one a lot. In general, I like the tricolor hoodie, the red, white, and black one. I also, it's really basic, but like my favorite t-shirt is just my black one that just says Los Angeles Thieves. It's one of like the first ones they made for the team. It's just so soft, like the material's really good. But that's just strictly like because it's comfortable. It's not like some crazy design. Max was good, man. Rick, are we? I gotta get my black jersey. I haven't seen my black jersey in a minute. I don't know where my black omit jersey is. I have so many jerseys at this point. Between Thieves, Omit, and Manchester United, bro, I probably have like 15 jerseys in my closet. Ayla's probably like, bro, I need to get this guy to dress up like good. Andrew, what's good, man? Good morning.
Tyler, one, you're done. This is my ladder. You can't climb it. It's better than me hard suck at Masters. You're going too far now. Your eyes buggy. Your elbows ashy. That hairline.
EWC, I gotta give it to him, bro. They pump out the production and the content like this to fill the gaps.
Do something then.
I think Scrap and Hydra goes to Falcons or Gentlemates. I mean, Hydra's probably going to Gentlemates. Maybe Optics steals the deal. Scrap, I don't know. Scrap's a little harder to determine.
Do you really need the wraps? Yeah, that feels like overkill to me.
Let's see, you know, I think for us, it was the opposite. We actually started really well. We were, I think,
Who's this guy?
almost leading until a tense game where we got to match point. And then,
Oh, this is a Warzone thing.
I think probably pressure came.
Man, chat, how we doing, bro? Good morning, good morning. Good afternoon to all my overseas homies. Hope everyone's excited.
The match point has been a little bit disappointing regarding what
Hope
we've
everyone's
seen.
excited for some COD. I hope
You know,
I hope the
we're still
matches
top
are
five,
fire.
we're
It's gonna
still
be a
top
long,
six
dude. It's gonna be a
points,
long day
so
today. We got
hopefully
6
we can
games and none of them
obviously we would
overlap
like
in
to
terms of like
win.
playing because
We would have
they all
preferred
play on the
a
same
better result,
stage.
but
So
it's
like
better than Genji, right?
you literally the matches can't one match can't start until the one before it ends. So this might be like if each game is an hour long on average, plus all the time in between games to set up teams and do walkouts. Yo, we might be here 10 hours easy day one, bro.
Everyone is playing, you're not yet. EWC Play is your all-in-one
Dude, what's good, bro?
platform to compete in fantasy, pick'em, and quests.
Hey,
for a
Nicholas,
grand
appreciate
total
you.
Of $300,000 in prize pool.
Yeah, they
Enter
set
Dream
the
Fantasy
the
team in
match
5
slots to an
different
hour
games and
15,
track
which
your
I thought was
score with
weird
live
because the
results
CDL always does an
tables.
hour and a half.
Predict the winner
And if they,
of every
I mean, I guess it
game,
is group
every
stage,
group
so
stage, and every
there
tournament.
probably is going to be
Complete
3-0s.
daily and
Like, bro, if
weekly
like Optic or
challenges to
FaZe
earn
don't 3-0 the
boosters that
challengers
help you
teams they're
climb
playing,
the
I'd be
global
surprised.
leaderboard. Got what it takes?
Upset of the
Join
day?
EWC
I don't think I
Play
don't
now.
have any upsets in my I don't have any upsets in my predictions, but most possible upset, maybe Ravens over Koi or Breach over Thieves, unfortunately. Like, maybe Omit could beat Gentlemates, but, like, I don't want to be too biased on the Omit pick, because I do think Gentlemates should probably win because they're, you know, top 4 CDL team, probably. Top 4, top 5. Nah, pool play is best of 5. Breaking point's working, yeah, Dane. It just bugged out for a second. It just, like, it's like tweaking, but it's kind of working.
We're left with the top 8. These teams will face off in a best of 7 single elimination bracket. One mistake and you're
yeah, Rick, I don't know what dude, I'm with you. I don't know why they didn't do day 1 as the big double stream thick ass group stage day and then do tomorrow as like just maybe like the elimination decider matches. I don't know. Preston and Alex are part-timers still, I see. Bro, you don't know the half of it, dude. I think Alex answered 1 text message in the last 3 weeks. Preston, to his credit, has been answering and was down to do a show this week, an episode, but we didn't do one because Alex wasn't here. But I will say, Preston will be joining us tomorrow for the watch party. He will be joining us for the watch party, and you know what makes it even crazier, bro? So this is why, chat, if you're here tomorrow, you got to make sure to gas up Preston. Tomorrow is his birthday. Tomorrow is Caesar Season, aka Glasses, aka Forehead, aka Telescope, aka Monocle, aka Preston's birthday. And he's going to be here on the watch party on his birthday, which is a W. So when he's here tomorrow, gas him up, bro. We got to be nice to him tomorrow.
Now imagine
Imperator, what's good, man?
Being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
Yeah, Rick, the podcast might be cooked. I can't fucking lie. I mean, who knows what happens next season, but, like, it might be fucking cooked. I can't lie. Nothing against the two, Alex and Preston. I absolutely love them. Those are my boys for life. But I don't think either of them, at least at this point, over the last couple months, really care about COD that much, which is fine, because obviously people have lives and things. This isn't their job. But I don't think they really, I don't think the COD passion is there like it once was, which is fine. I mean, this guy Alex is dead ass running a business, bro. This guy turned into like a fucking Pokemon content pack opening, reselling connoisseur, bro. This guy's posting on Instagram and shit with Apple, with fucking Meta glasses, like ripping packs at Disneyland, and like, I don't even know what the fuck's going on. I don't know. I literally don't know what the fuck's going on, bro. He's making millies, though. He's making fucking millies. Jacob, what's good, man? Steezy, what's good, man? Oh, shit, chat. Epic-ass intro. Let me make myself smaller. I don't want to take up too much of the screen. Chat, I have homework for you. If I'm ever blocking any of the sponsor stuff on the screen from EWC, let me know, because I'm not supposed to do that, and I don't want to get in trouble. So I'm going to try to avoid blocking their sponsor logos. I also have this thing, but the chat is like hella tiny. Like, I can't make it any taller. What do we think, chat? What do we think? Yo, chat, I can't lie, I'm a little bit upset. I can't lie, I'm a little bit upset. You want to know why? Rick knows why. First of all, they accepted me as an official co-streamer, basically specifically for Black Ops 7, and then they tweeted out their graphic for the official co-streamers, and I wasn't on it.
Here at the Esports World Cup, we're in Paris, France,
and I wasn't on it. But also, I'm not that mad about it because A, I know I'm still not that popular. But also, bro, they didn't even have like Zinni on it, bro. They just had Scump. Like, they didn't even have like Zinni or like Ben or like, you know what I mean? They literally just had like Scump, Zuma. So it's not that big, but I just wanted to cause a scene, you know? Match just started in 15 minutes. 20 minutes.
I'm going to run some past you guys. I want to talk about what's coming up through this week.
Why are they?
And I'm actually going to throw a question in your direction.
Why are they just
Nameless,
standing
what is one story
in a
that
field?
you're incredibly excited for coming through this week?
Yeah, so I'll say one team is phased, but if we're talking one specific story, especially from day one, I'm going to go with 100 Thieves versus Boston.
Yeah.
You're gonna look at me and call me crazy, Allie, because Boston haven't
we
got
to see the bounce
but
back.
It's more so from the side of 100 Thieves. Scrap coming off a historically bad tournament at Champs. He's got to bounce back. And in order to do that, it
yeah,
has
these
to be
guys better
early
fucking
and
come
not
fry,
from
bro.
long. So Scrap and 100 Thieves performance.
No, fully agree.
I better not see some. See, chat. I said this in my YouTube video. Shout out to everyone who watched it.
To continue to push
We get one of two thieves. We either get the angry, we want to bounce back thieves, or we get the this team is chalked and we know we're not teaming together, so who gives a fuck thieves. I really hope it's the first one. I really hope these jerseys are heat, by the way. I really hope it's the first one.
This is a team that might be trying to climb the ranks, and if they place
I can't lie, a lot of these teams went nuts on their jerseys. The Optic jersey, the FaZe jersey, they both go nuts, bro.
They look great.
Yeah, their COD team is fantastic.
No,
Steezy, I wish, but that'd be kind of sick.
Had a limited amount of time building up to Champs.
Nah, Jordy, I haven't put anything in, bro.
But that's the entire look ahead, and of course, day one is going to be packed with 6 different matches.
Think M80 will be a good org? Yeah, I do. From what I heard, M80 does a good job in their other esports.
I think for me, the Crunchyroll story of the day, it's got to be that FaZe v Pit team. And I think in particular, I'm looking at Mythics.
What's good, Gabe?
2025, speaking about certain Neum, he came to that Team War roster. And of course, his side had a rough time overall in the tournament, but he stood out as a diamond. And I'm hoping that you're uncovering another one in the rough here in Mythics. It feels like it's his time.
The rise of the rookies.
He's chirping team owners on Twitter. He's been grinding all year.
First match is the FaZe one? No, first match is Koi versus Ravens, I think.
To the pros in terms of game knowledge. There's not that much crazy stuff going on now strategically.
Which is not a bad match to start the day, because Trakes and Lurk sub duo, I'm actually interested to see.
That might be headed towards blowing up their roster. So if you're Mythics, you have to seize this opportunity.
And I love the story that you kind of put up there, because this has been the year, I feel like, of rookies as far as like our esport goes. Like every year on, we have been picking up not only more players from their performances at EWC, but just in general. So I think that's
Now Trakes might fry. He might.
Opportunities for people to prove themselves here at Call of Duty Black Ops.
Loud Packs, 3-month member, my guy. Appreciate you, Loud Packs. Come on, dude. We still have all the Twitch members from the birthday stream. Those are gonna expire in a week, and then I'm gonna be broke. I'm trying to come up with an stream schedule for the off season. I want to stream every week on the off season, but the problem is, bro, I hate streaming when I don't know what I'm doing. I don't like streaming to just like go live and play a game. Like that's just not. I don't know. I don't find that fun. I don't like just opening up stream and saying, okay, I'm gonna play ranked now. So I'm trying to come up with things to stream in the off season, like actual ideas. But I do want to stream. I'm thinking like Tuesday, Thursdays. And then like Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, upload videos. And then Sunday will be like day off. Maybe like a short or something on Sunday.
Versatility, consistency under pressure.
Yeah, probably not, Remy.
One championship trophy, one title. Who will take it?
Yeah, Max, I will.
Unfold in Paris at the Esports World Cup 2026.
Of course, the Club Championships is the name of the game here at EWC. I'm Ginny, and I'm going to give you a bit of a breakdown as to what happened last week and what you can be expecting this one. The main narrative has been Falcons or the lack thereof, because regardless of the fact that they won the EWC Club Championship in 24 and 25, so far in 2026,
Brandalorian was good.
Have struggled up until
the Falcons stink.
Saturday for a
Splitty was good, man.
Where they were able to win their first title, giving them 1,000 points and putting them
on top
they
won Street Fighter
leaderboard, which basically overnight changed the narrative from what is Falcons doing to who is going to beat Falcons.
Yeah, I'll have GTA 6. We'll have MW4 like beta and MW4, and that comes out obviously. 8-hour context though. Loud Packs wants me to off myself on stream, bro. Literally wants me to kill myself.
Last year they were second. So far they're just not in a competition.
What do they mean? Falcons lack thereof. They just said Falcons are number one.
They have a Siege roster competing this week and next week, but The roster also is known to not do the hottest when it
She
comes
just
to
said the
line
Falcons were
environments, so a
dog
big
shit.
question
They're
mark
number
there.
1.
Team Spirit are the ones
Barely.
that won
Yeah, I mean,
last season,
barely,
so
but they're
that's
still
1,000 points for them.
first.
And then we're looking at COD. It was G2 who were actually able to.
They probably have a
which,
team in
to
every
be fair, was
game, too.
Complete heartbreak when we're looking at Twisted Minds because they were competing in COD as well as in Overwatch, and they were able to not win out either because Zeta Division are the ones that got 1,000 points closing out on Overwatch. The most important thing to be looking forward to this week is whether or not some of these heavy hitters.
But you're taking 100 TF this form, depending on performance.
I
mean, the team's definitely not sticking. Maybe if they win, there's a slim chance. But I'd imagine it's Scrap and Hydra are gone.
And that's what makes everything so beautiful.
What's up, everybody? I'm here at EWC, and as you can see, the super fans are starting to pour in. Everybody, let's get some hype here, everybody. We're about to get it going now. Before the tournament starts, you need to make sure you get your EWC app so you can do your
Get your
pick 'em,
EWC app,
predict
chat.
who's going to win the tournament. Now, I got to ask you guys over here, because we got a lot of jerseys, all right? Yo,
That guy's an LA fan. Is he gonna say LA?
I'm hell Thieves. 100% Thieves.
Oh, he's Steve's W.
Your pick to win the tournament. Brother, what about you?
Scrap Redemption Arc, 100 Thieves.
Yeah.
Redemption Arc.
I know I'm wearing a G2 jersey, but I'm actually a FaZe fan here, so.
Okay, but it's okay to believe in G2.
He's
What
wearing a
about you?
G2 jersey, but he's a FaZe fan.
Hydra in France. But it's Paris. It has to be Paris.
Everybody is here now, guys. Start putting your pick'ems in on your phone. Don't forget.
Bro
download
said,
the
I don't have a
EWC
FaZe
app.
jersey, but I'll put a red one on.
ASAP. Now we're about to run up on the picks, but Ginny got someone who loves to run it up as well.
Ginny here, and I'm joined with Corey from Behind the
W.
Scenes,
Corey.
General Manager. When it comes to things esports related, this week a pretty important.
They got like a
title
whole
that
ass
you guys
100T
are
booth. Is that what this
competing in.
is?
So first things first, I want to know your expectations of this week specifically.
Yeah, I mean, our expectations coming in are obviously to win. I know there's a lot of, kind of points and stuff on the line, club championship wise for us as a company. But the team we have in Call of Duty, our expectation is always to come in
Good
every
morning.
event to win. Anything less, we'll be upset about that. And, coming off the end of the Call of Duty season that we just had, kind of riding the high, winning 1 major, winning 2 minors, then coming second at Major 4. Kind of flunked out a little bit at COD Champs, obviously, but coming into here looking to reset and, yeah, bring it home.
I'm looking forward to see how that plays out because, of course, like you're touching up the club championship points, and that's the very big theme coming.
Yeah, the club
here at
championship
LWC.
points would
You
be
guys
really
winning
nice.
Valorant as well. I will put my hand up and say I personally didn't expect it, so that was a really
The
big
Valorant
surprise.
team
They're
literally
already going
won,
guys
bro.
1,000
So like, it'd be
points.
nice for the
you're
other
already in
Thieves
that
teams
top
to
8.
play
Another
well.
win here would be
Koi or
crucial,
Ravens? I got
assume.
Koi.
Yeah, I've done a bit of the math and kind of looked at last year's results where, clubs were sitting points-wise and, kind of the prize money payout you would get for that. I think last year, let's say we make top 8 here.
Yeah.
That's how we qualify to get the, club championship payout. That sits us at 1,200 points there automatically, which I think last year would have been around 15th place or so, which is, $300,000 or so just straight coming out for that. So obviously we're coming in to win it all, not just
I
get
got no
top 8,
idea.
but
I'm guessing
obviously
they're
that's what we
out,
need to secure
but
to get our club championship points and the prize money over the line.
Has the club championship point this year maybe like impacted 100 Thieves in any way moving forward, where they're looking to expand into different titles that are EWC relevant?
Yeah, I mean, we're always looking at more esport title opportunities, of course.
I don't even know, like,
last year, looking back at it,
where
we
they
had 5
post
teams that
maps
qualified at
for this.
EWC, and there was a bounty attached to it, where your teams get a little bit more money for that. This year, it didn't make quite as much sense for us with the changes they did. But yeah, I mean, next year, if there's any other changes and it makes more sense for us, we're absolutely open to that. We want to explore other opportunities and see what makes sense. So yeah, definitely not shutting the doors on that, and we'll, kind of play it by year basis. But yeah, definitely want to get more titles if possible.
So my last question here is, when it
Gotta
comes
be more
to
titles.
COD this week, are there any specific rivals you're
Let's
looking
go,
to
Bear
take
Down. Thoughts on
Otherwise, the
Omit and
Gentlemates.
Mates? I mean, Gentlemates should win, but
I have my own opinions. I'm sure
I think the
players
Omit
and
guys will do their
coaching
thing.
staff and whoever else does as well. But yeah, being in Paris again, obviously beating the Gentlemates would be nice. We have an ex-player over there at the moment. Optic is another one. Our office is right down the hall from them. We're always rivals with them. We see each other's in grand finals a lot. So taking down both those teams would be great. But honestly, like I said before, we're here to win it all. So beating everyone is just a good feeling. And when it comes time to crush the key, you'll see who we pick.
Okay, well, thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate it. That's it from us now. Back to you guys.
Let's get it.
Ladies and gentlemen, one and all, welcome
Koi?
into the STC Arena.
What are
where
those
Movie Star
jerseys, bro?
Koi's squad is ready to take the main stage first.
Are those
They'll be
their
facing
actual
off against
jerseys?
A newly retooled Carolina Royal Ravens. And the
Or that, like, was that like a warm-up
They're
kit?
looking to fly high. They've added Trakes into the mix, and after some issues with Scandi, Knox was the fill-in going into Champs Challengers race, rather. Let's talk a little bit about their team recently and the expectations today. I've got Rosalie and Enigma. I'm your host, Chris Puckett.
Let's
Enigma,
go.
You just watched an awesome tournament over on Warzone. The Call of Duty.
I think LAT goes for Kremp if Hydra goes. Yeah, I mean they'd have to buy him, obviously. Right? They'd have to buy him, but I guess if you're not paying Hydra's salary, you can probably afford to maybe buy Kremp and then pay him.
Call of Duty, of course, brings some incredible fans. We know that there's going to be a pocket of Gentlemates and many other fan bases out here. So, yeah, going to be an incredible time.
I think they're already there.
Yeah, we'll be talking with the Gentlemates plenty on this show, guys. First, though, we got to talk about Koi in the prize pool. Allie, 1.8 million on the line here. Just coming off a champs.
1.8 million.
Huge. Now they've got an opportunity to score 600,000 more if you win first place.
Yeah, and especially if you want to lean on the talk of Koi is the fact that they didn't place that well at champs, right? It was a very lackluster placing for them. So looking ahead at EWC,
and imagine making 600K, bro.
Kind of make a case for
I didn't go home with like 100
If you've been
racks.
watching Black Ops 7, you know that Koi has always had the potential to finish top 3. They haven't done it when they needed to most, and we'll find out, can they do it to close out the year? To discuss everything Koi related, we've got
Yeah,
the
I
one
can't
and
block
only
the sponsors.
Aroma,
If I block
the
someone's
master of
face,
all
it is what it
smells.
is.
Aroma, are you there?
There shouldn't be anything.
He's coming.
Is he?
I hear him.
Lana, appreciate you, man.
I hear an Aroma in the background. We're going to get him set up technically, I believe, in a little bit.
Hello?
And then we'll bring him on the show. Rosalie, he's been there for Koi through the ups and the downs. Where has been the
How much do they get
highest
after
high
taxes?
for movie star
I don't know.
Koi
I don't know
throughout
exactly how the
Black Ops 7?
taxing
You don't want me to
works.
answer that question because it doesn't really.
Do they
have to
just
do
get?
with
Do they just have to? Do they have to
roster.
pay like
It's
a
gonna be
tax
the
because they
problem
won
with
in
it was
Paris, and then
Birmingham
do they have to
because
obviously
you
pay a
got
tax
to see
for like where
kind
they
of
live?
in a home space, home crowd get cheered on for the first time, and that is kind of where we saw a turnaround from him because there were some roster calls leading up to that event where he was kind of the main point of conversation. So big shout out for Insight and Jamie. Hopefully
And
we show
chat,
you
how we
something
doing
new in
though?
Europe as well.
Good morning, good afternoon, everybody. Appreciate y'all tuning in. We got a long 5 days ahead of us, dude. A long 5 days ahead of us. I mean, we're talking probably
it's been a rocky road, so I don't
probably
know if
what
it would also
30
that high. I think I'm with
30 to
Rosa on this one.
40 hours of Call of Duty over the next 5 days, give or take.
On the line in a moment. For now, we've
Judd
got
was
Guy
good, man.
Blaze on the side of
No
James,
tax in
better known as
Texas.
Insight. Here he is.
Yeah, I mean no state tax.
What's up, everybody? We're about to get EWC underway, but you know, I got to talk to my main
Insight
man,
or
Jamie
farming.
here. Insight from movie star Koi.
That might be the
Jamie,
last
you're back at EWC.
might be the last
I mean,
Koi
last
jersey
year
he
you guys
wears.
was turning up
Kira,
on
good
the
morning.
stage,
How we
but
doing?
This year, we're playing in Europe, man. How does it feel to be back on this side of the world?
Yeah, I mean, obviously the last 2 years of EWC have been Saudi, so being in Paris is obviously a crazy switch up, but it's been nice. You know, Paris is a lovely place, but for the event itself, can't wait to get underway, and I'm super excited.
I mean, I'm excited to watch you guys play. You know, when I saw you at Major 2 with the European fans, you know, they were behind you every series. They were showing you guys love. You know, talk to me about, you know, to be able to play in front of them, but also to make it back to another final. You know, we saw you guys get third here last year, third twice this season. You know, how would it feel to be back there?
Yeah, I feel like, you know, playing in Europe, obviously, it's amazing. You get to meet so many different fans. You know, I meet a lot of people from the UK who come out to support, and it's such
It's
an
already
amazing
started?
feeling.
I mean, the first match
but
starts
third
in 5
place,
minutes.
I mean, that's been like, that's the ceiling we've hit so far the last 2 years. Third place, third place, third place, third place. So it's like, you know, to get through that barrier is
Third
like,
place.
once we get through there, which I'm confident we can.
Let's go, Sphinx.
It's like, you never know what could happen, but I'm itching for a finals.
I know you are, man, because that's where you
Skylar
perform
was
your best
good, man.
at. And, you know, when it comes to you and a squad, talk to me a little bit about the preparation. Have you guys been working on those hard points to, you know, close out some of those series that you guys couldn't the last few lands?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, we brought in Abe going into
Omit
Major 4.
versus Koi
We
on
didn't really have
Friday
much
is going to go
practice,
hard,
and
chat. Write it
then,
down now,
you
I'm
know,
telling you.
Kind of from there, you go straight into champs. So it's been like,
Yeah, listen,
very hard.
I
A
can't
lot of
lie,
stressful
the
days,
jersey,
but I'm very confident that, yeah, hard points
we
are
should have
gonna
left
be
it at home,
top
brother.
notch, but
We
I'm
should have left it at
confident we'll
home.
Come out and just blow everyone out.
Hey, I know you guys are a really confident team, and a lot of fans are confident in you guys as well. Best of luck to you, man.
Appreciate it.
Insight looks like a puppy next door. Let's talk to Aroma, though, who's on the line. Aroma, your boys are all smiley. They seem calm, collected. How are you feeling as day one opens up here at EWC?
There he
I'm
is.
doing amazing. Honestly, the hospitality at EWC is crazy, and I just can't wait for them to watch them first series of the day just slam Ravens. I cannot wait.
Now, right behind you, there's a bunch of empty seats. I have a feeling that is going to change between now and Sunday.
Yeah, look at that setup, bro. His watch parties, you could literally see the stage in the background. It's kind of sick.
3 hours ago.
I mean, yeah, all the guys are excited. I'm excited, especially having an in-person watch party in Paris. Like this city, this place, everything about it is just wonderful, and I'm so grateful.
Oh, how we doing, bro?
Now, Aroma, from our side of
Scott, you haven't
things
missed
over in the
nothing.
COD scene, we know how much you love your team and the guys, maybe a little delusional at times. Tell us about what the scrims have been like leading up to this and how confident you are actually feeling in the Koi squad in EWC this weekend.
I mean, I've said it. I've been saying it for weeks, ever since Champs. I feel like at Major 4, you saw a version of them that could have been great. Unfortunately, everything happened against FaZe and whatever else. But then I feel like the ceiling's so high with these guys, but I also feel like they've got a pretty low floor if things don't go their way. So if they're able to just maintain a decent level.
First series is Koi versus Ravens, and it's in 3 minutes.
But I just hope we don't see what we saw at Champs, which was the other side. Do you know what I mean?
3 minutes until game number 1.
Ceiling, and as you've said, they've shown a little bit of a low floor in recent events, but my friend, you're talking all over the minute. It's all about excitement and what they could do. But for you, are there any teams that they really want to face out here, whether that be one that made a certain aftershave for you or another rival out there on the stage?
I mean, yeah, I think the obvious one is Heretics. I think they really want to get the get back on FaZe, especially because they beat them in Major 3 and then Major 4, everything happened.
You got
But yeah, I'd
Thieves?
probably say, and obviously
In the match
Optic
today,
one,
yeah,
I
to
think
win the tournament,
getting
hell
the first win
no.
over Optic for the entire year would be great, but we'll have to wait and see how everything matches up with bracket play if we get
If you have Thieves winning this tournament, I'm not going to lie to you. It's just purely off of it's purely off hope that they're going to bounce back.
You're playing against
There's no like
Carolina.
logical
What is the
reason I feel
final
like to
score
pick
at the
it.
end of this match?
It's a 3-0, not even close.
We did the same thing last year, bro. We were like, oh, there was a chance with a fluke. They're going to bounce back. And then they got top 8 at EWC as well.
Over to his chat, Aroma, where are you live?
Live over on Twitch,
I think they'll be
YouTube,
better,
TikTok, all the above. Just put Aroma in there, I'll be there.
You can smell them. Go find them. We'll see you in a bit.
I ain't going to be
Have a good time,
delusional,
guys.
unfortunately.
That is Aroma representing Koi. On the other side of this fight, though, we got to talk about Carolina, a squad that Allie wanted to claim, but they weren't good enough, so she chose the Gentlemen. Carolina, though, has had some
Loud
good
Packs with the
moments, and
GOAT
they started
trophy.
when they
Appreciate
brought
you,
on
bro.
Exceed, a 6-0 run online. Then reality kind of set
They
in.
bring in
Had some
Trakes, who the
strong
Bush
pieces, though,
absolutely
and with
murdered in
Brooks
their
Carter retooling his SMG
in
play
their
over the
in their
year,
documentary,
you think he's
saying that he was like
playing his
lazy,
best.
didn't
You've
try.
now
All he
added
did was talk
Knox
about how
and
he should have been on
Trakes.
Gentleman's this whole
This is a lot
time.
of energy on one roster.
A lot of energy.
And now
I like
here
Young
you guys on
Guns. I
Ravens.
think it's going to be the biggest focus here. If you look at this lineup, we know what Lurks is capable of. We've seen him almost all season long on this roster. For me, he was kind
Ravens
of my
top
rookie of the year
12,
just because of the situation.
top 10, top 12, top 12 didn't qualify. Oh, yes, they were bad.
Trakes, right? He was also a front runner in our rookie of the year during our regular season.
Apparently, Trakes
So
didn't
this
try
one's
and
gonna have
challenge
a lot of
Skylar.
firepower, a lot of
And all he did
aggression.
was
I think
bitch and
the biggest
complain
thing
the
you're
entire
worried
time
about
that he
in this
should have
one
been
is
on
some
like
chemistry and some
Gentleman's all
practice
season
compared to
instead
some
of
the pro
on
teams.
Bush.
No, I fully agree. I think that you've
And so they roasted the fuck out of him in their documentary.
Power, a bit of extra pace in that team. He's also quite selfless. He'll pick up the bomb, run the device. He'll do things like that to free up the rest of the side. But it is on those young guns. Dynamic duo the SMG have got to bring, especially in this first series, to really give them a chance in the respawns.
Over on esportsworldcup.com, 85% of you chose Koi. 15% of you.
Yeah,
had
I mean,
faith in
Koi
Carolina.
should win
One word
this,
answers.
but
Where are you going?
I mean, Trakes and Lurks is a
Koi
solid
all day.
duo.
Koi all day.
If Knox is pushing pace, I mean, I don't know. They could maybe make it happen.
Tournament, and it happens here in the group stages. It's EWC.
They could maybe make something mixy here. Oh my God, 30. Why is it a 30-second countdown timer? Are you kidding me? Are they gonna do a walkout for every single team? Is this match not gonna start for like 15 minutes? Do they have to do a walkout for every single team? And like a big ass announcement, our intro ceremony, and then they're gonna do at the first game? Oh shit, I forgot about that. There's people with glow-in-the-dark boxes. Oh, those are drums. Oh my gosh. Are those drums? They are. I don't even hear anything. They're not even actually like playing the drums. It's just all the visuals. Preston, what's good, man? Hey, yo. Breakdancing ninjas? Shit, they're fighting and dancing at the same time. What are we watching? High School Musical? Dad, can you do this? Oh yeah, look at him. Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait, why'd he just go so hard right there? That guy won, bro.
They say what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, but not in Call of Duty. Champs is barely in the rearview mirror, but the competition now rolls on into Paris for the final trophy of the season.
But what is beautiful, Ian, is that nobody cares here about what you've done 3 weeks ago. Every team
W
arrives on
production.
equal footing with the same goals, finish on top. Parce qu'en France, on dit aux fashion de se mettre sur le trottoir, c'est qu'il y a bien une raison. Il n'y a qu'une seule place.
Let's
pour les
go.
vainqueurs.
W intros.
Champions and challengers from every single corner of the globe are here with very different resumes, but they all have one thing in common. They want to get their hands on this.
Not to mention the $1.8 million prize pool. And the
Are they going to do this every game? No, this is just the intro ceremony for the whole event.
after 5 weeks.
They're going to do walkouts for the games, obviously, but this is just the intro. Oh, what's good, man? 17 months. My guy.
Paris, how we doing?
Nah, Alex is dead, bro. Alex is out cold.
This is going to be epic because we've got all
Davey,
the
what's good,
teams
man?
you'd expect to be here. We've got the defending EWC champions. We've, of course, got the world champions. And a certain home crowd favorite.
Yeah, a certain home crowd's favorite. Les fans gentlemen, vous pouvez faire du bruit, s'il vous plaît? That's what I'm talking about.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Call of Duty Black Ops 7 at the Esports World Cup. The table is set. There's one thing left to do. Lou, let's
I'm
welcome
sorry,
our
I got
team.
distracted. Time to welcome our teams.
Let's do it.
Starting with
She's doing
our
fucking Nate's
underdogs,
chants on stage.
Pit.
Oh, the pit! It was W workaround out of P7, bro. They couldn't send the pit EU, this team, to the qualifier. So they just had the owner of the P7, who also owns the pit, just send them under a different company that he owns still.
Different faces, same batch. 1 year after this organization reached the EWC final, a new chapter begins.
Oh, they ain't reaching the final again, bro. Go with the 18 months, my guy. Appreciate you, bro.
Notorious. They're Birmingham Open champions. Challengers finals runners-up. Ils attendaient leur heure en silence pour affronter les meilleurs. Now they're kicking it down in Paris.
I wonder how Notorious is gonna do. No beans. Now you have Cammy.
Whoa! When the pressure went up, they stepped up.
Notice how the there's three challengers teams on the stage and Surge right now.
Opportunity of their season.
Next up is man.
Yeah!
No invitations, no shortcuts.
Yeah!
They are the Challengers Finals champions, princes of the Tier 2. They are real threats coming into Paris. Et on les entend. se faire bouer.
You hit. Are they getting booed? Oh, they're getting booed because they're about to play mates. I was like, why are people booing them? It's because they're about to play mates.
Up next, it's Movistar Koi.
Boo!
The crowd here is pretty brutal. These guys had a podium finish here 1 year ago. A tougher road this season, but with a veteran duo on board,
They're chanting "Fuck you, Insight."
Is never in short supply, and neither is belief.
You know their names. I don't even have to introduce them. It is FaZe Clan.
Look at that little guy with that aura, bro. It's the him.
World champions, yet they are getting booed.
He should have came out with 3 rings on. Can you imagine?
They are the team setting the standards, the one everyone wants to be.
Up next, it's 100 Thieves.
Yeah! Can we not play like ads? Please. Listen, this might be the last time this team plays together, but can we not go out sorry, bro?
Paris is another chance to bring the smoke.
Can we not go out sorry, bro?
Et c'est l'heure de ramener la coupe à la maison pour une équipe que vous connaissez très bien. Gentle Mates! Paris has been waiting for this moment with their Major 1 champions. They're
Gentle Mates!
for another glory at home. Now, stepping onto the stage in the city that backs them, no matter what.
Yeah, it just got loud in here. Up next,
Hey, what's good, Donnie? What's good, Wormy? How we doing, bro? Oh!
Bold move
Ooh!
changed everything.
Oh my
Break
God!
the champs send heads across the world.
Oh my!
Now,
Yo, they're tripped the fuck
Paris
out.
ready to prove that wasn't lightning in a bottle.
Oh, they're tripped the fuck out. Do you see that shit?
Esports. They hit resets at exactly the right time. Late season change kept this team fresh, confidence, and now they arrive in Paris. Believing
Wow,
their
that shit was
best
clean.
version is about to come.
Team Heretics. One flag, one language, one identity. The only all-Spanish team in the tournament, carrying the hopes of
Who is this the last time we ever see compete in Pro COD? EJ? Maybe? That's probably it. Insight, I don't know, people think Insight is terrible, bro. I guarantee you Insight gets on a CDL team next season if he gets dropped from Koi. I don't know why people think Insight's like gonna just die if he gets dropped from Koi. Terry, what's good, man?
Carolina Royal Ravens. Young talent, fresh energy, a new chapter begins in Paris with another opportunity to show this team belongs among the elite.
Boston Breach. The regular season is behind them. A new
Boston
tournament begins here in
Breach.
Paris. It only takes one run, one chance, 1 week here to turn doubters into believers.
Boston, please don't run the Thieves later today, bro. Can you guys just
Now
lose?
Paris, make some noise for your EWC title.
Oh,
defenders.
shit.
Optic Gaming.
Ah, the aura farming.
The Green Wall is back.
They're aura farming.
Esports World Cup champions, one of the most iconic organizations in Call of Duty history, arriving in Paris with another title in their sights.
I like how they had everybody turn around and face them. That's kind of sick. They had every single team turn around and face them. I fuck with that.
And the Esports World Cup begins now. Bienvenue à Paris!
At the Esports World Cup, the flames of victory burn brightly as champions are crowned.
Optic have found it. It's done. I don't believe it.
But that fire only lasts for a year.
Optic Gaming winning back-to-back EWC would definitely mean a lot to us. I think this team is super confident and we're ready to go.
But you don't got the gunny like Dashy. Going for the
Rivalries grow bright red, waiting for their chance to be set ablaze. Some
Man, why are they
for a
showing
second
this?
time.
The whole squad! FaZe! They've done it!
Winning EWC in 2024, I think, was unique just because it was just so brand new that it felt like a world championship in itself. To the players in Optic, I feel like this is going to be another finals matchup, so hopefully y'all come prepared this time.
The timing on this one.
Oh shit. He said you better come prepared. He was almost good, man.
Have felt the
Bruiser was
warmth
good,
of the
man.
flame, only to burn out just a moment too soon.
Being on the losing end of it, I feel like it gave me a lot of grit. I think my game just stepped up to a whole nother level this year.
Yes,
my team is the best team at this event, and we're ready to just show up.
Why are they showing this, bro?
With the competition raging wildly this year, whose fire will rise to the top? Welcome to Black Ops 7 at the Esports World Cup.
Let's go, dude. Let's go. Chat, 6 games, man. 6 games.
6 has
In today's match. Or in today. There we go.
Made their way to the stage.
Koi and Ravens are getting on the stage.
What a fantastic tournament we had ahead of ourselves. My name is Miles Ross, and I'm joined by my partner in crime for quite some time now, Charles.
Partner in innocence at this tournament. We're going to be on our best behavior. We're going to be high-key having a great time to cast some Call of Duty.
Let's go. Chat, this is the last event of the year, bro. This is it. This is it. Sunday is the last day we watch a competitive, professional Call of Duty match until December. So let's enjoy it.
Yes,
Optic
Miles,
nor LAT make T4? Who do you have making T4, Preston?
Players in the mix. Trakes, we get to see him back here on the main stage playing against some pros. Going to be a good time. And I think Nox, a very interesting fourth.
No, I didn't see that, Bryce. That's kind of cool.
We get to see how
G2 investing in their team, so that means they got to keep Cramp, right? There's no way they sell them.
Before they made their way to the walkout, and Nox's comms might not speak the best English, but he speaks fluent Call of Duty. And frankly, that's all you need.
That's a terrifying language to speak. It's not
Got Carolina winning it all. Yeah, and I got myself finding $1 million on my front lawn later when I go outside.
It's not the best.
He can't order dinner or a coffee, but he could definitely get you a round win or 2 here at EWC. Movie star Koi, though, no
You go outside?
Stage, no stranger
That's
to
part of the
high
problem.
pressure.
Maybe that's why I haven't found $1 million on my lawn.
High stakes, and I think as far as I'm
Wait,
concerned,
you might be
Nox,
on
they're still
something. Wait a second.
Upper echelon squad here in the COD world.
Do you not drink coffee? No, I don't like coffee. I wish I did. I don't like the taste.
Good placing. It was Abe's first tournament. We really got to see him play, and you know, listen.
I also I gave up caffeine this week.
But I think with the group that they have,
I was having like heart palpitations for some reason, and it was making me tweak. So I decided I wasn't going to drink caffeine. So I haven't had caffeine in like 5 days.
Stages. Of course, they have to start things off right in Carolina. Should be a formidable force.
Bates, Falcons, FaZe, Heretics? Heretics.
Here, especially in the CDO
Preston, you know something I don't?
It does look like we will be.
Has it been rough? It's not been terrible. It's just like the early, or the first like hour or two I'm awake is like a little bit slow.
Has been a lot of fun. The SDC arena bumping all week long. Overwatch here before us. I wonder who sat in this very seat. I think it was Mr. X.
This guy's got Heretics in the top 4.
Our pals.
Mitch sounds great.
Our pals.
Dude, I'm telling you, Ricky, sometimes YouTube just like the streams just don't work. I don't know why.
A 5-day tournament, a marathon here in the COD world. 4 is the most we normally do, but with this extra added group stage, we are certainly going to have our way. And our players will as well. Well, a wonderful
Chat, who do you guys have winning this event?
Kleenex, the man of the moment for me. The man at the closest to you on your screen.
Who do you have winning the event?
Johnson, the great Dane here in the COD
Oh,
world.
maps and modes. Den, Raid, Gridlock, Hossie, Gridlock.
Chance any wild picks there?
No wild picks, but certainly a map set that you're going to have Koi being excited to see.
Yeah, Koi going to like that map set for sure.
For the team, they've picked it every given opportunity. They look incredible.
Nah, Jordy, we didn't do one. I got part-timers.
Hard point on a rotation.
Actually, I got part-timer. It's Alex. I can't even blame Preston.
Much dialed in, very much on point with the fundamentals. Of course, they're going to force you to play extremely good.
Honestly, Max, I think he might.
Robberies here.
You never know.
The best I got for a Pink
Panther. That was fantastic. That was great work for the folks watching at home. Kleenex, so what a play he's been. Some highlight moments in this season alone. More highlights across his career than we care to count. We'll see if the EWC 26 can treat him well. What a year it would be to close out for Koi. close, but no cigar in many opportunities. Chance unable to break that top 2.
I'm an
Let's go.
extremely big Kleenex
Let's
fan.
get in here, bro.
I have counted them. 78
Exceed still in the
highlight
range.
plays over the years. 78 he's got.
That is a brilliant work out of you.
Not bad.
Not an easy
Fantastic.
max stat. That's a Chance original. Jamie Craven, Insight, that man there, representing Great Britain here for Movie Star Koi. A fantastic
Come on, man.
stalwart of
I'm
the
ready to
team
start this
and
day.
one of the longest running players.
We got a long day
alongside
ahead of us. We're
Kleenex
already
there in the
15 minutes
organization.
behind. I
In
forgot about
COD
the
in
opening
general.
ceremony.
And of course, on the flip side of the stage, a young man and player lurks.
God, I don't
you
even
very
know,
much
bro.
have sort of old gen versus new gen stylized Call of Duty coming through. Always going to be fun to watch. And of course, well, not just the new gen and guys like Lurks, Knox, right there in the mix. So Carolina, quite a few fresh faces. Really important opportunity to prove yourselves.
Yeah, something like that, Ricky, yeah.
Style. You got guys like Kleenex and Insight. They've been a duo for a long time.
Put your
They've
headphones
also
on,
been
Knox. We got things to do.
consistently top 4
Let's go, man.
since their introduction to the CDL.
But we're talking about a head-to-head, though. We're going back to the rookie classes here. 3rd place for Kips. Again, unable to crack that top 3 for Kips or Movie Star Koi or even Toronto Koi throughout the entire year. Lurks, that top 10. What a glaring
Let's go. Chat, what do you got in this series?
in
I
his
got
resume.
Ravens.
That is for otherwise
I mean, I
a
got
very
Ravens. I got
impressive
Koi.
individual player.
I'm gonna go 3-2 Koi, bro. I think this goes the distance. I think Ravens are gonna have a lot of pace between Lurks, Trakes, and Knox.
A lot of players are, you know,
And I think they're gonna have slaying power. But I think the SND from Koi will push them over the edge just right at the end.
Or you're just looking about his
They should have a little extra
POV.
chem too, right? Because
You make
Ravens
the
have,
case,
you know,
he
RNS
might be
practice
most
with
skilled
Trakes as
rookie
like
that we
Koi would
have.
be with their
Just
roster.
needs the placements to
I think maybe
back it
just
up.
like a little bit of a rep
Well,
difference
no better
could come in
place
a
to do
game
it than
5.
Here at EWC, $1.8 million prize pool you were working at.
Ravens
These players
3-1 or
are gonna be
3-2.
facing.
I
And
could
when it
see
comes to
Ravens
what
winning
the
this because I
nature of a
really
tournament,
do
we talk
think
about champs being the-
Koi is
the
going to
sort of
struggle
the
against
legacy
teams that
maker for
play
many of our
fast.
players. But this
And I
event
feel like
is a
Ravens
whole
should be pretty
different
quick,
beast.
but I think a lot of it is going to fall onto
Life-changing
Exceed
summer
as to
that
like
sets
how
you
does
up
he
one
play.
way
Because
for
the other
the
3 I
season
think are going to be
come.
moving.
There is a lot of eyes on an event like this, and again, prospective talent going into that MW4 year. Eyes are on. And the Ravens
was
fans
good, man.
are out in force.
We got a London Royal Ravens fan.
Vintage London shirt seen in the crowd.
Yeah, games start at the same time every day. This event starts at the same time every day, all 5 days.
Wild Rancor out and about. Don't cancel me just yet. We're gonna be having a good time here. If we get the lights away
Yo,
from our
Chance
eyes
is
and
funny as
locked
fuck,
in,
bro.
ready to go. These players.
Nah,
you know,
Chance
see
is funny
Exceed
as fuck. That's
bouncing
funny.
With just a little bit of energy.
A wild
Exceed's sort of
Rancor.
that mystery
Don't cancel
player.
me, he said.
Talk about sort of like old school versus the new school coming in the mix. Exceed can almost cross that sort of line. A recent introduction now in the CDL. He's had his taste of the bright lights a few years past, but I think he's sort of settling in towards like a veteran form. Fantastic in interviews, great communication on the team, and
Let's
I think
go.
Exceed really a player you look at bringing sort of that like extra value to a squad that exists beyond the stats page.
Well, we talk about extra value here. I mean, at EWC, we get to do things a little differently outside the normal realm of COD, and that is coaches on stage, friends. That is Brian.
Oh, I
Schaefer,
forgot about the
there
coaches.
For the Ravens.
Yeah,
Here
this
on
is the
stage
first
for
game.
Flux
They haven't
on the
even
other
started.
side there for Koi. Calm voices.
I
that might
forgot-
not get
I forgot
that
about the
involved
coaches on
in the
stage.
gameplay, just because the guys haven't practiced with them at all coming into this moment.
Well, interesting.
Yeah, Kleenex had Kleenex didn't really do a whole lot this season. I agree. Honestly, he was pretty good at like Major 1 and Major 2 on land, but I feel like he hasn't really done a whole lot. Luke, what's good, man?
Or maybe not, as you said.
That reminds me, I gotta take Luke's odd away.
Maybe you want the players to back off. Every single team is going to have a sort of individual dynamic, and certainly with some of the coaches that we have, Flux has been around
I got
for
him,
a long
Skylar.
time.
He's
he
locked.
has a Call of Duty career. He has played at champs in years past, and a ton of coaches, your Placers of the world, your Karmas of the world, if they want to sit in game and just ramp up comms and tell a player, hey, lock in, you don't have to calm at
Let's
all.
go, dude.
I got you. You can strategize however you want. This is sort of open season here at EWC.
We're learning here together, folks. I think the interesting idea for Knox, English not being his first language, that Saint could stand behind him and sort of just give you the one-shot lights. Because it has to be surface
Yeah,
level.
that
It
is
can't
true.
be,
Saints
I know
can
the play.
kind of calm
He's not
for
reading his
Knox
mind. He's not able to say,
in
yeah,
moments
I'm about to rap through
just to help make
hold
up
my
for
lobby,
the
do
the language barrier.
You can't call the play in that regard, but as a surface level, you can definitely
Could be
impart
interesting.
information that maybe he missed or maybe he didn't get out. So yeah, an extra set of blips might just help get the job done.
Yeah, and with every team having their own strategy, it'd be a fun thing to listen to for the listen-ins when we're able to get there. Miles, we were able to actually catch up with Exceed just a bit backstage, and what he said for his team, what Brian Saint's going to be doing in the comms department, really just keeping track of
Bryce,
names.
It's going to be sad, bro.
Be correcting your players. If you hear a miss,
it's going to be sad to see
this
Steve's team be no more next season.
Kleenex on the paint.
I mean, think about it, bro. Like, obviously, you know, Champs and EWC haven't really gone the way of this team, which is disappointing. But like, two of the best players of the CDL era, right, getting to play for your favorite team at the same time. Not many people get to watch that. So it's kind of cool that we got to experience it, but it's also sad that it's ending and that it didn't maybe go as good as we would have hoped, or we would have thought. Angel was good.
On stage, getting the boys ready to go. Everyone seems hot to trot, warm. We went straight from the player intros immediately to the stage. Something I actually quite appreciated there in the COD world. We might have gone back and forth a little bit in the past, but this has been a far more lubricated process getting us.
Yeah, it's the easy out match.
I'm getting ahead of myself, but it's always fun to pay attention to all the different player setups.
Denver, what's good, man? Good morning.
Going to be how far they're sitting away from it.
Yeah, they got to start this shit, man. They've been sitting here for 5 minutes with this epic ass music on.
Not that you would ever want them to. However, we do have players, Saud, that for whatever
Don't get me wrong, I like
reason
listening to
likes
Miles
play
and
Call of
Chance.
Duty
I think they do a great job. They're good at filling time and yapping and being entertaining, but it looks like Nox has got to be having some issues.
Falcons to play before we see how Xnid breaks his neck.
We'll see them play a little bit later on, but yeah, he does play at an incredible angle. I know his teammates have given him a bit of flack for that, but everyone's setup is their own setup. You have to get comfortable, whether you're in these nice chairs or your desk height, whatever you need to do at home to get yourself right. Please do. Drake's Chance, there's a player to talk about on screen, having a little chuckle to himself. They're hailing from Argentina, representing the Carolina Royal Ravens now. What a last-minute addition to the squad he was. An incredible individual for the Miami Heretics all year.
Zach, appreciate the jewels, man. How we doing?
Sort of in that contention.
Which org is winning the overall EWC points? Falcons. They're winning by like 100 or something like that.
Top-notch talent. The team, well, Heretics had sort of different ideas about him. Puts a bit of a question mark in the back of your mind. And if
yeah, Nox is good, Colin. Nox is good. Nox has a lot of raw talent. It's just he doesn't speak. He doesn't speak like
this event. Really wants to prove himself here.
Fluent English. Yeah, so
going into the off season,
it's hard to communicate and probably understand his teammates' comms.
Players, so I think Trake's probably the player in this lobby you could say has the most pressure on him to perform.
I think so.
Any Apex in the offseason? Potentially.
A bit of a more rag.
I do love Apex.
Team like the Ravens should be coming into this matchup. Search and Destroy, he was an absolute bulldog. Really bullish gameplay.
I don't know exactly why, Bryce.
Kill games on the reg. And an impressive addition to
I believe it was maybe just too much money. Or maybe it just didn't work out with the timing of everything.
Perfectly adequate, given our time with him. I'm interested to see how he fits.
Well, Bulldog is taken.
Technically, yes.
You got to find either an Argentinian K9 or just go straight.
There's only one stream? Yes, there's one stream. Tomorrow there will be 2.
To the game plan.
Downright offensive.
So what do you got? Big
I think we call him El Toro. The bull.
That's not bad. For
I know that's
honestly.
not. No,
Got to omit beating mates today? You put money on it, Cakes? Oh, shit.
Absolutely sends it.
You put money on it?
Time and time again. Again, high kill games, that was the name of it.
Listen, if they beat mates, that would be.
Really,
bro,
really long time. Alongside
if omit beats mates, the buyout for Ethan and DK just doubled. Live.
A blip on the resume.
Rafi just updated the buyout number. Doubled it, straight up.
When he gets to look back and go, oh, that's right. I was on the Ravens for an event. Who knows what happens after this? Gosh, you never know. Well, enough waffling from us. Chance and I will take a quick break as we get the match ready to roll. Lou has some fans she's going to be chatting to.
Yeah, it's now time for me to waffle. Thank you very much, guys. I am here with the best Call of Duty fans in the world, of course, les fans gentlemates.
The best Call of Duty fans in the world. Greenwall, how do you feel about that?
We have a little tech issue so far on stage. So
we have a tech issue before the first map has even been played. Oh, we are cooked.
Literally entering that stage. Vous allez bouer tout le monde? C'est comment? Il y en a certaines que vous appréciez plus que d'autres? Expliquez-nous ça.
Going on vacation this summer? I wish, brother.
Koi et Optique.
Koi et Optique.
Et FaZe.
So we're gonna boo, especially Koi, Optique and FaZe. Can you tell me why? Pourquoi?
Parce que Koi, il y a Insight. Fade, il y a Draza. Et Optique, c'est parce que c'est Optique.
Okay, so why Optic? Because it's Optic. FaZe because there's Draza, and for Koi because there is Insight, right? Moi j'ai envie de te demander du coup de l'autre côté, on est un petit peu en love watch de certaines équipes, il y a quand même certaines équipes qu'on apprécie peut-être, pourquoi? Are there certain teams that you like and why?
Certaines de mon côté, moi ouais, hein. Envoy toujours dans notre cœur, notre ancien capi, et Linz aussi, parce que bon, l'année dernière ils nous ont quand même gagné, même si bon, on est oublié cette année-là.
Tu connais, on passe à autre chose.
Ouais, exactement, maintenant aujourd'hui, la radieuse, hein.
Exactement. So yeah, we're going to be supporting, of course, our ex-players. I think you have one on the pitch, right, linked, of course. And is there maybe one player that you're supporting in your team, Gentlemates? Because I'm discovering Call of Duty, right? Moi, je découvre Call of. Donc, s'il y avait un joueur de votre équipe que je dois suivre, c'est qui votre superstar?
Ah bah ça va être Jeu Décive, hein. C'est notre chouchou à tous. Ouais.
Il est arrivé récemment, c'est ça?
Très récemment, ouais. C'était il y a 2 mois. Ouais, il y a 2 mois à peu près.
Already your superstar, so you're gonna have to follow Joe Deceives. He joined us 2 months ago and he's already the superstar. Moi j'ai envie de vous poser une dernière question. Who is meeting you in the finals? Because I know you're gonna say you're gonna win the whole tournament, évidemment. But who's meeting you in the finals?
What's good, IDN? How we doing, man? I've been good.
Optic, on va se venger.
Optic, getting revenge against Optic pour toi, mon frère.
Moi, ça va être Optic aussi, hein. Ils sont trop forts.
No originality. Optic again. Guys, come on. Like, I've been told that Optic is no, the best team in the world and stuff. FaZe, what about FaZe? They won champs.
Oh, on les aime pas, c'est tout.
We don't like them. We don't like them, that's all. Pour toi, qui vous rejoint en finale?
FaZe.
FaZe, we could meet FaZe in the finals. Et pour vous, les frères?
Je pense que ce sera Optic pour savoir qui gagnera le duel de la saison.
Optic to know who are going to be the kings of the season, and last but not least, et pour toi, vous rejoignez qui en finale?
Ça sera Optic.
Optic know we're going to be the kings of the season. Mates, if you win this event, you ain't the kings of shit, brother.
Look like on stage, but for now,
if Mates win this event, it's FaZe are the kings of the season.
To our lovely casters.
This guy just deadass said it's going to be Mates versus Optic to see who's the kings of the season.
Great fun. She's new to COD. She's going to love this week. Really. Between our players and our fans, it is going to be wonderful.
If we ever on player interviews, we got to give her a few warnings.
Yep. A couple of warnings, heads up.
There's a reason the French fan's not a fan of Draza, you know?
That's true.
Same thing with Insight. There's a little bit of history here.
A little bit of history, and I don't think she has to worry too much about translating, because those boys, they've done the research. Let's face it, folks. Almost ready to get back into game to kick off EWC 26 here for Black Ops 7.
Oh my God, he's taking his headphones out.
Off. Not a great sign. Come on,
Yo,
mate, lock in. Let's
we
do this.
haven't even started yet.
On a wonderful Wednesday.
Do you have any Fort Knox jokes locked and loaded, or is this a foreign concept to the Englishmen over there?
No, I'm aware of Fort Knox. You know, we'll talk about how impregnable it is. We'll talk about how the value inside it, whether or not that can come out in game or not. That's about as far as I'm getting.
This is a little conspiratorial, but whether or not there's actually gold beneath those bars.
Who knows? It could just be it could be respirators. It could be anything right now. You never know what lies beneath. Or lies inside.
I've been live for an hour and we haven't even seen one bit of gameplay.
That a bit later. Kleenex, something bringing him much joy. I want to go back to talking about Exceed, though. That fella right there. Yeah, he's got a couple of really fun nicknames in the scene, but for now, he is truly the vet on that squad. He is the veteran, the longest-standing member of that Ravens roster, and he had a fantastic year. He was a great sniper, a really prolific sniper. So much so, he put that thing away.
Yeah, chat, what's good, man? Jaden, how we doing, bro?
Auto-aim change. That's something we do here in Call of Duty. We patch the game quite regularly. Oh, aim assist, not auto-aim, sorry.
Man, Skylar, I think they're missing somebody. That's better than
so easy. It's auto. No, it
the whole team.
A little bit.
His name goes. His name starts with Jalen, ends with Brunson.
Almost ready to go. Well,
it's all
nobody
good.
knows what's ready to go is none other than our pal, I Hold Shift. What's going on, Alan?
Yeah, I thought we'd give you guys a little bit of a break here as we are waiting for this first match to get things kicked off. And yeah, I mean, this is an interesting opening match. It sets expectations.
Did any of the CDL teams make changes?
Koi, not the greatest finishes to the year based
Ravens
on
brought in Trakes for fire.
Obviously, the roster move, Allie. So, kind of, where are your expectations for Koi, like for the tournament?
G2 brought in Beans for Skies.
As a whole, I mean, we talk about Koi as a team that's kind of a
Cloud9 brought in Gwyn for Hyde.
So, we can always expect them to make a Sunday or make a good run, deep run into our tournament. Simply, mainly because of the core two of Kleenex and Insight. They've been together for so long. The biggest problem right now is that they made a roster change near the end of the season, adding in Abe and losing Joe, and that lost them some of their firepower in their team. chemistry. Now, the good news is this is group play. We're going to have a lot of amateurs in the mix, so they're going to have the edge regardless when it comes to that team chemistry, when it comes to the practice heading into this tournament, Enigma.
Yeah, and we're going to get a look at Group A ahead of the kickoff today. Of course, FaZe Clan in the pit. That's going to start things off. I think we're all leaning in a certain direction on that one. But again, we'd love to see a sort of breakout story from some of the players individually.
Bro, how is there a like? Did they not test the setups before the tournament? Like, I guess I'd rather there be a tech delay before the matches even start, because if they fix it, hopefully that means there won't be any problems, at least with whatever that issue was going forwards. But there shouldn't be issues right at the jump, because you should have tested everything.
I don't know if you would agree with me on that one, Alan. I know you
like, this is why you have people go sit on stage and play a couple games, right? Just have staff go out there and play.
Yeah, I mean, you've got your two top performers.
Oh yeah, Hope. It's gonna. I said that earlier, bro. We're gonna be sitting. It's gonna be like 40 hours of COD this weekend or this week.
Down, right? I mean, we saw that happen throughout not just the Challengers finals and the first 3 maps. Their tempo they set was undeniable, but we've also seen them find success when they played in the Pro-Am earlier this year.
No, you're absolutely right. I think that Pro-Am's a good thing to lean on. I know that coming into this year, and you were alongside me on this, obviously we do some work down in Challengers, and DK and Ethan, we were kind of like, these guys are the real deal.
Where can you see map set? Not a clue. No idea where map set's being posted for this tournament.
Then they've gone from strength to strength. They've got Densman behind them there. He's a veteran.
I guess breaking point, but if it's not there, I have no idea.
For a long time been a case of, can he get over the line? Will he get the
WO mid, bro. Look at him.
Here's a wonderful place for all of those storylines to come together and really start to see fruition.
And maybe one of the only open teams that have had a lot of practice and stuck together for a majority of this season. So again, one of those ones where they're going up against Paris Gentlemates, who sometimes their floor can be pretty low if you catch them off early. So that one should be a long banger.
Okay, so let's just put you guys on the proverbial hot stool here. Not really. I guess this is a little hot seat.
It's a stool.
I think we're all expecting FaZe to get out of this group. No problems.
Yeah.
Seems pretty simple. Who are the other 3 teams you have getting out of Group A, though? Because I think there's obviously some wiggle room with the Gentlemates possibly shaking up the bracket. Where are you guys looking? Who do you have coming out of the group?
I mean, I think I'm going to start, obviously, Gentlemates, expecting them to march on through this. I mean, a little bit, teensy bit. Trying my best to not be up here, but it's very difficult. I do expect them to march on out. After that, I think it can be quite close between some of these sides because, again, a lot of these first matchups, we're getting looks at new rosters. So I lean towards, I guess, Koi, but then after that, I might pass that one to you, Ali, my bad.
Well, when you think about it, you know, whenever we do group play, we kind of think of like, where's the group of death? This might be our group of death. Just the way that we're talking about it, you know, my easy answer has to be Gentlemates.
CO4? Yeah, bro, you see that cake?
One. It would be fun if Omen makes it out, though. I can't lie.
I mean, last year we
I saw
had,
a Core walk out on stage during that intro, bro.
I've got to admit, getting out of this group. I just think based on how they play the game, I think they could surprise someone like a G2. They could surprise someone like
we got FaZe maps. FaZe tweeted. It looks like teams maybe are tweeting their maps because FaZe tweeted theirs.
Themselves in a good position. So
FaZe is going to be playing Scar, Gridlock, Scar, Sake, Hasi versus who do they play? The Pit.
And I know that conversation's been back and forth for years now, but we are seeing every time a new challenger player steps up and steps onto that stage, they are taking new levels into this league. The bar is forever being raised.
Yeah, this is really killing the vibes, bro.
You have got 2 of the best to come through. The class of rookies this year is absolutely stunning. If they show a couple of things here, if you guys aren't looking to sign them, you're doing it wrong.
And to catch you up a little bit on what our regular season kind of looked like, it was a lot of these younger players coming in and just being so confident and making these huge changes to some of our lower rosters.
Yeah,
I mean,
Pit are a good SND team in general too, but they're playing FaZe, so like I feel like FaZe is still good enough to beat them in search, obviously.
That's a big turning point as well.
Versus other teams, though, I could see the Pit causing some issues.
That are now being plugged into these teams and able to just fry right off the bat, and heaven forbid there's
yeah, bring the fucking ninja dancers back out, bro. I want to see them. I want to see them fucking fight each other again and do backflips and shit.
Group B, though, to kind of do the same evaluation process here while we're waiting for our opening game to get things kicked off. Again, we're having 6 matches today. It'll encompass all.
Hey, EWC, if you're listening, bro, you could call me in if you want. If you need to fill some time, I'm down to be called in.
Like that one's a little bit more self-explanatory. Although I wouldn't sleep on Team Ward. They looked really, really good with Flames kind of riding the helm of a couple of rookies.
They can call me in. Look, I can go over to this screen too.
Matchup of this opening matches here.
Look, chat. Do I have Aura?
Because you got a couple of big hitters in here, and 100 Thieves and Optic Gaming. I think those are easy W's. Think about Falcons. They make it all the way to a Sunday and champs. So maybe leading up to that, you weren't as confident.
Let me see your nipple real quick. What's wrong with you, bro?
Teams, I think. I'm
Is EWC
hoping
paying you?
Notorious
Fuck
comes
no.
out and does something special.
I
Maybe
wish.
that's a spicy hot call, but I think
I
some
wish.
of these
I'm a part of
matchups
their co-streaming program, so if I get they have like a leaderboard, and if I get enough views, essentially, I can get like a couple gift cards. I think I could get like a $25 gift card if I get enough views, but I don't even know what I need to get.
Because Beans on that sniper has been phenomenal
Bacon, what's good, man?
long down there in challenges. I think that the war roster, though, you talked about it, is a little bit of a good look at this side through the year. Optic Gaming's a tough one to walk out the gate and deal with, sure, but
I wish I was getting paid to watch, bro.
Players almost passed over parts through the rest of the season in challenges itself. Now have all come together and really lit things up. Vic in particular, the growth that man has been on this year, terrifying.
It's just one of those things, like, we see with teams like Amit and teams like Team War, I think they're very similar in identity, where you're relying on a veteran to kind of lead the helm, maybe give a lot of the calls, and then you throw in the spice of 18, 19, 20-year-old young guns that are completely cracked out, and you allow them to just run and slay. This team moves with some pace, though, I'll tell you that. Sometimes they can get a little bit caught behind. I like to kind of talk about them like if they're in the leader's advantage, watch out, they're going to run at you. But if they're behind, they sometimes have a hard time.
That's insane, bro.
And that's what the kind of problem that can come when you are younger guns, you know, in this sort of situation. I will say when it comes to Team War, at least in the past couple of years, their coaching staff is incredible. So I think coming into an event like this, especially with having coaches on headsets, that could be a huge difference maker for a team like that.
I like that call. I like that call a lot. That's something that is a brand new factor in terms of how we played through the regular season.
Oh, please, somebody fix the tech delay, bro. I'm begging you.
I'm at 5 banger.
I'm begging.
Vancouver
Chat, don't forget to drop a like
Heretics.
on YouTube if you haven't, man. Follow up on
How
Twitch.
often do we see Heretics show up and either look like the
We're
best team
4
in the game or the
followers away
worst
from
team in the game?
1,300 on
And Surge, I will
Twitch.
say, even though they didn't make it to
It's
the
not bad. I
playoffs
think we
for CDL
started
champs,
this
they
season
still
with
looked
like
good
700 followers
after
on
they
Twitch.
made their roster moves at the very last couple of weeks of the regular
Considering the
season.
Twitch community is pretty small in comparison to YouTube. Not bad. Not bad work out of the Twitch homies.
And just start running at
They got way
can
more
set
subs.
pace
Look at
really
that
early,
shit.
And that would give a lot of our top teams, even teams like Optic Gaming, a hard time. So I'm leaning Heretics in that one, but I don't hate the shout.
No, I agree. It's a difficult one because Vancouver Surge.
Yummy.
There are players on that roster that
Or they're
are
using
capable
up
stepping
all
out
of
on
their
stage like this,
filler
leaning on
talking points
experience
and
very
footage,
much
bro.
so dealing damage to a side like the Heretics. But I don't know. I look at this Heretics team and I see Rencorn Super, and I just think there's no way we should be talking about you at anything on where you are as a talent right now, as a team, the quality that they possess.
Super, dude, that's
to me,
Super's
Super and
favorite
Rencorn are very
emote, bro.
comfortable in that series,
Super
but
hits that
if
emote
Surge were to
nonsense.
start to
Super,
pull a couple
I
of
feel like
maps
Super and
away
Metals
inside
both
the
have
series,
the
I think
Super
we all
hits
start
the
to raise our eyebrows here inside of Paris.
Yeah, and
it's
Metals
just one of
hits
those things
the
with this Heretics team. It kind of feels like the same story we told last
Starscream
year.
was good.
Which team are we going to get? The team
That
that's going to
part.
finish top 3 or a team that's going to finish bottom 3?
Shit, I don't think many people want to watch this game IDN, but holy shit, they got to play it though.
Group B, who do you guys got getting out of this group? I think we're all very comfortable with our Optic pick, but where else are you looking, Al?
Optic Thieves. Who else? We were just looking at it too. Help me out here.
Optic Thieves, Heretics, and I'm not sure. I would
The fourth one's a toss-up.
I would love to kind of be like Notorious, get through it. I would love
we
to
go.
see something like that. So I'm going to throw it out. I'm going to put it into the ether and hope for the very best. Just try and get some representation for challengers on through the playoffs.
Can't quick sim this match now, bro.
Luka can have back-to-back bombs
fucking witch.
on main stage to get the Falcons into a surprise position.
Oh, yeah. I think he comes out frying. I think that team, especially just coming off of how we finished champs, their confidence has to be on a 10. And also, you have Sellingham on that roster. I mean, we know what he does, especially towards the end of the season. The fact that none of us even said Falcons making out of the group is kind of funny because they might honestly be a shoo-in.
I absolutely love the call here about Luka because I think that, you know, you go through that honeymoon period, he's coming out, he's world-starring people, and it's a case of, okay, we knew he could do that. We already knew he had the technical skill. That's why everybody suddenly spotted him at the start of this year. The big
I
thing
wonder
was
how
that
much
he's
the
turned it into
casters get
mature
paid
decision-making,
to like do an
playing
event
into a
like
team plan.
EWC.
He's now had time to
Because I'm
practice. He's got some
imagining they
incredibly
pay pretty
talented
well
players,
for
world
EWC in
champions.
comparison
So
to
if he
like
has leveled
CDL
up
and stuff.
another
I
year,
wonder
what
how
the
much
fuck
they
he's
walk
doing this
away
time.
with
That being
after
said,
like
if the
this
honeymoon
week.
period was all it was, they could fall a little flat here in the group stage.
I was so happy you said that because as you kept going, I was thinking about it. I was like, yeah, Luka's got so much more time to practice with this team now because he was plugged in really last second until we head into our final LAN. And thinking about it, it's like maybe that makes them worse. Maybe it makes them better. That's
8
something
to
we're going to find out.
15K.
Absolutely, we will. I will say the one thing to watch
Yeah,
out
I mean,
for
I
the
could see that.
Falcons, can they set themselves
Make like a
up
few
and
grand a
actually
day?
hold a hard point? They were having a really
I don't
tough
know, that
time
might
with
be a
themselves.
lot.
They were scrappy, but they weren't dominating the way.
I mean, because obviously, I'm guessing their travel, their food, their hotel is all covered.
To hit the whale in the room here,
but
who do you have winning the whole thing?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if they work like 10 hours, let's say, for the day, make $100 an hour. That's like what? That's $1,000 a day. I could see that maybe. You think they get more than $100 an hour though? I don't know. Maybe. Honestly, maybe. I mean, EWC's got hella. Bro, the prize pool is like $70 million for the whole thing combined.
My heart, of course, goes to the Gentlemates, and neither of you will be surprised by that.
You picked the craziest two to ask that.
Hey, if EWC needs any help next year, bro, tell them to hit me up.
Surprise a lot of people this weekend. Now, this could come off as a really awful take, but I'm going to do it anyway.
Nah, I haven't watched this guy.
The situation screams to me of FaZe 2024. I think they've got a redemption shot.
Tell him to start. Yeah, my bad.
Earlier on this week, and he was very confident. Of course, we're not expecting anything else. But
yeah, Caesar Season said I got to tell you to start.
We didn't put enough work in to prepare for this. We were overconfident, overeager, a little bit too cocky, too big for our boots. We're fixing that coming into this.
Fans, no surprise.
Preston, they said, shut the fuck up, bitch.
Probably no surprise there.
They said that, not me. I'm just passing along the message.
I do love that Thieves shout. Outside of, the Gentlemate's answer, I think you lean Optic or FaZe, just the way that we started closing out the year.
Yeah, Pemp, I just wanted to be different, bro. It should probably be Optic versus FaZe, but I just wanted to say something a little bit more interesting.
I think Hydra in general being on this team and being in front of this crowd is going to be a huge story. I think we just have a lot of contenders. As far as top teams heading into this, there is a lot of places that looked really good.
Anything can happen, and finally, we're ready to go on the main stage.
Oh my God, I forgot they had to play Call of Duty.
Koi sign. He's rocking Koi. Let's see what the casters think as we head to map number 1, Carolina and Movistar Koi.
Wow, I kind of forgot they were going to play COD.
Pocket, wasn't it? I recognize those hands. Love the shout for 100 Thieves. This is a very capable team, and they've got lots to prove. Let's face it, mate, after the double first round of Defender champs.
Hell yeah, Pemp, hell yeah.
As a team,
TikTok doing its work.
Do, and of course, if you're looking at some of the
individuals, go, bro. Appreciate you tuning in.
What we're expecting them to prove.
Let's go, fist bumps out
next year. So a lot of pressure on that squad for a multitude of reasons, but here we go. Den Hardpoint.
I actually think I'm not supposed to have my chat on screen during EWC broadcasts.
This year.
I'm gonna remove it for now, and I double check that. I actually think EWC doesn't want that. If I remember correctly.
Quite literally the bias between these two maps.
I would actually love to know what my KD's like throughout the year. That's not a question to be answered now. But the now is map number 1, ladies and germs. Here we go.
Why? Because people in chat can say insane shit, and EWC doesn't want that on their broadcasts or by people representing them.
Only treating us to a den. Here we go, folks.
We're in, chat. First kill of EWC. Who's it going to be?
Bit of ice on any of our players.
It's going to be Lurks. Write that down. Trivia question.
So far, so good for Abe. This is the man you want to see.
Look, the Crunchyroll first blood.
Sort of be that linchpin for the team. If Abe is successful, so shall be the Koi.
So far, so good for your boys on Koi. They will be the blue arrows on the minimap.
Chat, write that down. Who got the Crunchyroll first blood at EWC?
You would usually be seeing if you're a CDL fan.
It was Lurks.
Skins galore. We're going to be dressed as we like. Weapons included. Rotations on.
They got the full blacked out UI, basically.
20 seconds. And Koi locking the map down admirably. Right back there from Abe.
It's looking really good for Ravens right now.
Left-hand side of the mini-map. That's where we're going to next. Koi in a commanding position.
And of course, while Abe, I think, will be sort of that linchpin of the team. Anytime you
Insight 5 and 1? What?
Performance from Insight. If he's got a
is that Jamie Craven
like this, that means his team is gonna body bag you. So he starts
Abe through side door. Let's see what he can do. Can he hold him off?
In rotation win for Koi.
Wait, there's no way I just jinxed literally first fucking gun, like one of the first gunfights of the tournament.
Can give you
hey, Apep with the tier 1. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you, dude.
Elbow strikes there. Picked up again. Lovely pinch from Movistar Koi. That's going to be their P2 yet again.
Appreciate the tier 1, my guy. Thank you.
5 seconds remaining in this one. We are going to be so
Exceed getting so far. Exceed's getting active and he's getting shit on.
Are being absolutely flayed.
Frost,
here on
come on, man. Frost, how we doing?
Not going great for them. Break attempt through the front now. Nox has got to play this one slow and sensibly as he possibly can. Sensible, maybe not. And he's going for the hit.
Nox.
Pistol out. Trades are on. And it is
and
not
Kleenex with 3.
11-5 there for
Tobias Julianson is 11-5.
This is so far Bennett Den perfection. And I love the map because if you're making smart plays,
I mean,
you're playing well,
it is Koi on Den.
Going to look.
It is Koi on Den. We've seen this before.
Funnily enough, Koi.
You know, we know this is a thing.
2 AR players there make the impact. Exceed gives you 2. And finally,
okay, hold on. They're in.
SP3, all yours, Ravens. Now we see the setup. How well versed are they in this map this late in the season? This group of players, all through Den. Can't Movistar Koi, their right hand side. Lurks Hit this timing
Blur.
right, you might be able to catch them all, but no, it's Kips and Abe over to exceed the mighty pistol.
Oh my God, he's playing one in the chamber over here.
A moment away from a hellstorm.
Drake's two-piece.
Drake's though on the immediate pickup.
Hey, hell yeah,
Drake's
flank.
complete.
And we both got
again,
cake.
Ravens hold.
Hey, needed a good hill. So far, so good. 30 seconds left to fight for, and maybe the rotation if they start getting the kills. Lurk's still going to be the first man to fall.
He's heating
Trakes,
up.
longer stay alive in this moment,
And
the
he's dead.
better, but as he gets taken care of, Koi...
Insight two-piece.
They're going to get the break.
Hello?
15 seconds left on the time, and Koi
I think
have the
Insight and
rotation
Kips might have switched
too.
control, like
It's gonna
switched
be a 40,
setups.
Maybe even 50-point gap going into this new time, and there's no one for Ravens rotating. We're head smashing right now of the old time, and hey, they're going to get that big 3 seconds. Actually, they don't even get that. That's a tough spot.
Yeah, all that head smashing, no CTE. That's reserved for other maps, like Blackheart earlier on in the year. You know?
Absolutely.
Great time.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
What a time it was. Top right-hand side of the
Bro,
map.
no
Then we
more
go back to
Colossus.
Move yet again, find
No
themselves
more exposure
first in,
overload.
Best dressed. Kleenex on the outside. Catches
I'm
one.
excited
Back
to see
over
frequency,
window.
though.
Nobody home just as of yet. We're going full rooftop. Go Ninja, go Ninja, go. Kleenex finds himself
Cleanet.
another. Kips is on a spree.
Hold on.
It's a 5. Can we go 6?
Hit.
No need. That's a 3.
Insight last
for the
alive.
Ravens.
He's
And
trying to
there's
hold
the
this
break.
down while his
That's
team
good
comes
tech,
off
just
spawn.
Triple hit outer. You don't see it very often, but maybe something that just overwhelms the squad. So an important P4 break to be able to get
Insight.
him.
He gets the guy in the
final skirmish.
Oh, they're all
It's gonna
dead.
be good for 2, and it looks like Ravens. There you go.
Okay.
They have the extra edge. That's a
I mean,
four-man
listen.
wipe that get them off the board. and
Considering the
get a
way
little
that
bit of
started,
stability.
they're only going to be
P1,
down
P2 for
40.
Ravens, absolutely
It could be
brutal.
worse.
They are, though, indeed
45.
starting to fight back.
Yeah, lovely work from the kills department there for Movie Star Koi. Going now into our second set of hard points. We do this all over again now. Back over to the middle. And look at our scores as a sort of
That's what I'm saying, Dane. I have Koi 3-2 in this series. I just feel like they're just going to be a little vetty and they're just going to win the game 5, you know?
So far, looking a little better for the Ravens.
Yeah,
Typically, that's
Lurks
where the
is
turns happen,
Lurks is in hell
and
right
they
now.
maintain.
Well, this is just P1 perfection.
And Kips
I mean,
also
both
is
go-arounds.
now
They're gonna be
even with
fighting
Insight.
on every
Kleenex
single
is negative.
side, and I think Abe in this situation
Wasn't
just
he
wants
like
to be playing
11 and
keep
5
away.
or some shit? Or am I
mean, they're
tripping?
Successful. 2 easy kills there for him. Trakes just caught completely unaware, even with Abe getting that first kill. So I think Koi right here on the P1s. I mean, this is as simple and easy as the game is going to get.
All you have to do is worry about what you've got to worry about. Lovely works from Trakes.
Hey, now win that.
Gorgeous 2-piece there. The M15 and assault rifle there in Black Ops 7. Hold on, folks. The last time you'll be seeing those online for a while.
Keep in mind for Kleenex, he had 11 kills by
Trades.
P2, only
Good work.
13 for the next 3 hills, but maybe that just means P2
Good
is
work,
going to
but
be his playground.
hey, 40-point game. I mean, the Ravens, every hill are slowly bringing it back.
Top left-hand side yet again, P2. First go around, Movie Star Koi all there.
Yeah, he was like 11 and 5, and now he's
Inside door,
Kips with 3.
Doesn't
Kleenex
quite
is
get
like
better
2
than
and
that,
fucking
folks.
10
what a
since then.
cleanup. Look at the spawns for the Carolina Royal Ravens as far away as possible. This is all time to Movie Star Koi. What a push. Here we go, Kleenex. Get right up in there, boys. With the lead, with control. Let's go for a Movie Star Koi.
Oh, they're just trying to bang through front, and they're just getting blended. Oh, he shoot his teammate. Hey, how are they finessing this? How are they getting in here? Oh, they got back spawns. How did they lose that, Koi?
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I'm wrapping. With people right now. They want lockers too. One on Logan. Nice. Logan. Okay, yeah, spawn square, they're spawning. Yeah, it's definitely spawned out. Yeah, I'm with you. I have BK, okay? Yeah, my back corner.
There's one guy chanting, "Let's go Ravens."
Nothing BK jet. I'm pitching, bro.
Still first match, let alone first match. They were 40 minutes delayed.
As they do. Calm and pretty
because
cool.
of a tech issue.
A single word from Flux, and I think that is just an indication of the team. Well, they've been practiced all year. Some of the best communication you are going to hear.
Dude, CDL listenings are like 2.5 hills long. That listening was
in the second
half a
of the
hill
first
long.
Rotations. Well, he's back on his BS. Here's his 5 spree.
19 and 15. 5 spree becomes 6. Hellstorm acquired. We'll see our first streak of EWC
Kleenex back.
26.
Yo, is Kleenex the
Possibly
streakiest
on the way
motherfucker in the
up
league,
towards
bro?
Tree. That's where the foot race is on now. Kips making the run. It's going to be 1v1 versus Exceed now for the new time.
Ooh.
Rotation complete. Nox, he'll get 10 seconds there of scrap time. The rest of the boys now set up. Kips gets in there first, wins the battle. There's your time.
And you have Ravens that, I mean, they just love this outer route. They triple spammed it to make the break on P4. Maybe going to need to take a different approach this time. And Trakes working hard to win the gunfight.
Hold on, Kips got to go huge. Kips got to go huge. He's dead.
What a run.
Inside in the
Nox
back. Wasn't able to
flattens
help.
Kips on the attack.
Don't get shit on. Oh, he gets pushed out, though.
Pressure now through the rooftops.
Ravens.
Movie star Koi yet again. Abe and Kleenex tip of the spear. We drive right on through, and you break the spawns. Ravens out to the left-hand side again. Out
I mean,
to
Lurks is
rooftop.
10 and
Once
21,
again,
bro.
Movie star Koi in control.
Yeah, key kills, one by inside on the back line, buys his team just enough time to get back in the mix. And
you know what? I see what Lurks is doing. Wait a second. I'm on him. Ravens won't let him go for less than like 100K. And he knows he's got to get out of here. So he's tanking his stock. So the Ravens are forced to lower his buyout, and then he gets bought by a better team, and then he'll try again next year.
Boy, they're going to win this game in dominant fashion. The caster curse is out of control.
He said, listen, if I play really shit, maybe they'll like half my buyout, and I can go to a better team.
219 to 122. Ravens holding on. Third set of hard points now. Typically, this is where the game ends for you new Call of Duty
I have no idea,
viewers.
Viper. Maybe? I really don't know what
Trace's
Trace's contract looks like.
Alongside Nox. Lurks, though, uncharacteristic of the young rookie.
I feel like you would think,
11
but
and 23 is
like Ravens don't like to do that shit, so I don't know.
Not a fun time.
Hodad, what's good, man?
And this is just going to get worse. Yeah, if you weren't having fun before, this is just
this was close at one point.
Everyone's going to be forced to run
Exceed and
indoors.
Lurks have less kills than
hop off the time, and you absolutely just clear this space out. And the moment the Hellstorm lands, it gets the kill. Abe soars right in to collect the time.
So well orchestrated, it might well have been rehearsed. Kips and Kleenex clean up the wings. Now the last man on time is going to be taken care of, and there we go, folks. 20 points for the win. Movie star Koi.
And Kips has the most kills on his team now.
Our first map
after the hot-ass starts from inside
and Kleenex. Raid
Kleenex.
S&D, they say. Final 10, it won't happen here, but yet again, the rotation to P2, in and out all year long. Movie star Koi, Den has been their map. We are so close to the game finish.
Yeah, I mean, listen, every single player just ironed up, waiting for the gunfights to come to them. Abe right now playing with the slow pace. You had Kips ironed up, and of course, we already know how it's going to be from the likes of Kleenex and Insight. Just a very
it's really throwing me off that Koi is blue and Ravens are red.
Call of Duty being played in a dominant map one way.
Either of these teams are red. Koi should be, or Ravens should probably be blue.
Movie star Koi draw first blood here at the Esports World Cup 2026. Ravens, not a massive surprise. Search and Destroy, we'll see at the moment on the bounce back, but here are some of the highlights from map number 1. And yeah, Kleenex absolutely running things. Fantastic work. A couple of lovely pieces there from the Ravens chance, but
they should have at least made the Ravens blue and Koi red, I feel like.
What went wrong for Carolina?
P1 and P2. P3 and P4 were a bit of a dogfight. Ravens able to fight back, a couple key breaks when they got them, but the success Ravens had was sort of scrappiness, trading out hills 50-50. P1 and P2, they get absolutely throttled. They lose every single rotation to both of those hills.
Okay.
One moment they were actually get to P1 early.
Map 1 wasn't close, and then it got a little close, but then it wasn't close again.
The hot start for movie star Koi, it's just a team, again, well-oiled machine. We are deep in the year here in Black Ops 7. They know exactly what they want to do at all times. If you go up by 60, 70
See
points,
how quick they are between maps.
To play an entirely different game. And I think we really saw that towards the end of the gameplay. Again, every single player ironed up, waiting for the gunfights to come to them. Koi made that game very easy on themselves.
Happy to see that one go through the net early on. A team that has had such an interesting relationship between the first map of the series as an organization.
We already got tech over by multiple players.
And their tenure here in the Call of Duty world. Nox somewhat.
We already got referees and tech out on both sides of the stage after map 1.
Here in the COD world have turned out here in Paris.
Fanta was good, man.
What a wonderful week it will be. We've barely begun. Plenty more teams to see. Plenty more games to play. And at the end of all of it, a baptism of confetti and most likely some indoor fireworks as we hand out that trophy.
Fun one to collect, get to melt down some.
That's true, Chris. That's true.
The teams that you want to torture.
There is a guy wearing a red London Royal Ravens jersey in the crowd. So like
another thing that we do here at the AEWC is the key crushing. It is such a fun tradition. I think it's even more intimate in games like chess or Street Fighter or Tekken. But here in COD, you know, you sort of have to pick a representative from each team, and they've got to go up and do it. Whereas in the fighting game, you have to hand it over. That moment is so different. But to be the representative for the squad, you know, get to crush it, get to hand them over. It's a strange.
Oh, I forgot about that. They got to crush keys and shit too.
A fun tradition we do here.
I want to see some keys getting crushed, man.
Plenty of that later, though, folks, as we should be rolling into the search and destroy relatively quickly. What a stage. STC Arena, you're looking great.
Knox is tweaking
Comms
about
as well.
something,
we come
bro.
back to the comms idea,
And he also fried.
How much the coaches are
Do any
actually
teams
getting
go home
involved.
today? No.
Perfect example there.
No.
The Flux not saying a word.
Group stage is 3 days long.
Nothing to come.
Nothing to say, yeah.
Up by 80. Your team is very much dialed in.
4
On
teams
the
go
flip
home
side, maybe
tomorrow.
A couple problems to solve by the looks of it. Knox extra expressive.
I think 4 teams go home
Struggling with
tomorrow.
Something on the map one, and
then
just
4 teams go
gorgeous fans
home
we have in the
Friday,
crowd.
I want to
see
say.
you, young man.
Mogged the life out of us. Absolute. I mean, that's a gift. Another gift.
I can't believe you. You're well educated.
I heard it used in the green room earlier, and I thought it was fantastic.
Oh my.
When I hear it used well, here he is. Oh, he's back. Oh, he's back, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, he's hydrated as well. A FaZe fan, nonetheless. Obviously happy with the result that they had in Vegas a matter of weeks ago. Can they do it again here? Back-to-back for Optic last year. Our defending champions. We'll see them all played later on today. This
I
is
love
the
seeing
first
people's
match
reactions when they're on the
of
camera.
EWC
Because you got the people who like interact with the camera. You got the people who like awkwardly sit there and like try to pretend like it's not happening.
In this setup.
Well, that you got to try. You got to put a little bit of effort in to mog someone.
Oh, is that okay?
Yeah, like Flux has got aura right now.
Are you sure about this?
Yes, I am. Absolutely. Oh, wait.
There he is.
Oh, he's loving it now. See? There you go. He's phased up.
It's classic. It's absolute classic.
It's phased up. Yeah, I mean, we're truly ready to go. So there's
yeah, this is a delayed 3-0.
Going to get that one resolved ASAP.
Yeah, I mean, Knox is clearly having some type of issue because it was him before the match and it was him after the map already.
Raid next. One of the most
even though he was ripping. They did lose though, so.
For quite some time now.
True S tier map.
A true S tier map. Yeah, I mean, what, Black Ops 2? We're coming up on a decade of fun and games, if not more, on this map. Everyone knows it so well. I do think, I mean, of all the players, it's the young ones who you have to kind of go, ooh, do they know what's up here? Do they know what's going on?
All what I know is CleanX is going to be my player to watch. That is 99 awareness. You see that quick look to it's a very small drone we have in venue. A little bit tricky to spot, but the moment you see that movement, and CleanX laser locked on it, give him a airsoft gun, he'd take that bad boy down.
He's locked indeed.
Let's go, man, please.
One of the greatest to do it here in the COD
This is going to be a really long day at this rate.
Great fun POV to watch.
Not that I'm opposed to
his way.
hanging out and vibing for a while,
really
but like
started to steal souls, I think, in the Cold War year.
I'd rather be watching gameplay.
He put us all into that sweet, sweet spot. The CleanX flow state moments were absolutely outstanding.
There's a lot of sort of personalities around Call of Duty, former players, coaches, what have you, that I would love to sit down for like a long form interview. Like Flux, I think would be a really interesting coach to talk to. But bringing up CleanX in his flow state moments,
it's the hair, bro. It's the hair idea.
A legend of the Call of Duty scene, has always been a very big CleanX fan, and I do wonder if it is because he played him in Black Ops 4 a single time, got World Star once, and when
let's go.
I'll just never say a bad thing about
Raid
him
SND.
Yeah, I do wonder.
We
actually loading in. Gang, what's good, man? How we doing?
And typically, a player like CleanX probably decides it for you.
I'm telling you, 78 highlight reel plays. Everybody has a memory.
And they do. Do you remember that one? Do you remember this one? Yeah. On this map, plenty. Hardpoint as well, going as far back as Cold War. But here we go to map number 2. Ladies and gents, this podcast is over for now. Make sure to like, comment, and subscribe as we get ourselves into Raid.
Yeah, you heard Miles. Like, comment, and subscribe, chat.
Yeah, Koi
on Jake Maverick. He forgot to mention that part, but he meant to say it on Jake Maverick's YouTube.
Bit him in the butt just a little bit towards champs time. Ultimately, still a very strong team on it, but can't afford to make mistakes. Single round cost you, and you're going to be punished. Kips, the sooner he gets in the mix in these rounds, the better. A 4-man stack towards that.
Yeah, we see Movie Star Koi attacking first.
They push out.
In the COD world, we're going to swap sides after this one. First 6.
Uh-oh, Insight.
And what do you know, folks? That connected. Insight might have just passed over all the information in the world. Is he in position here for the hit? Oh, nearly
Jamie
gets
Craven
it. Knocks.
down.
That first blood's going to go his way. Opens up a little bit of the map now to play with for the Ravens.
And this was the theme. The issue
I can't lie.
that
Selling
was
a sponsorship on the first blood is actually like smart as fuck.
So
you just pop up like a graphic every time.
Taken down. Koi try to get out of dodge, and instead they get picked apart. CleanX left in 1v4 and nothing to cook up. But this is sort of that floating style.
Doing good, Yang. Doing good, bro. I hope you're doing good as well.
On Raid, it's a map we've been playing for 15 years. You know the spots, you know the themes. If you're just able to catch and isolate inside out, the rest of the round really sort of eases up on you. The Ravens might have struggled to map one, but hey, a little bit of momentum under their wings.
He's one of those players, as soon as you identify the position, as soon as you get the kill, you really know we've got more space to play with here, boys. We can make some moves. And again, that much more aggressive style from the Ravens. Happy to run that one together. We saw that 4 players in the middle of the map at one point.
Look at that.
As soon as they got hit by that
That's a
nade,
team
they're
ace right there from the Ravens.
Thank God for the timing. Goes their way. 1 round.
And a 3-man stack towards B. It'll be Trakes responsible to flake for his team. Kips intel on him, and Abe eviscerated for the first blood. Free and easy, not even
Proto? Is Proto on? Is Proto on? Is Proto a coach for one of these teams? Is he coach Ravens?
He tripped over a rock on the outside there and made nothing of that life.
I don't even know if Ravens. I thought Ravens only had one coach.
Boy, trying to reposition here. Trying to deny as much space here for the Ravens, but they managed to get in their Kleenex. Goes for it. Out the window. What
is this majors, and is this the only match today?
Here.
No. Well, this is EWC, and this is the first of 6 matches today.
Push. Look at that from the Ravens. Press the advantage. Insight now. Last man left alive. It's a 1v3, and it is as good as done. Ravens 2 in a row.
Easy first bloods. A little bit of a gift given to them in that round, and make sure you capitalize. Spot Kips in basketball. He's on the right side. There is no path of escape. And
yeah, at this rate, LAT versus Boston will be in shit. 6 hours might be generous, bro. I was thinking maybe 8 or 9.
We got to do a little pump down as well.
Oh yeah, we were close. I wonder what Zuma thinks. He's here. I wonder what he thinks about that one. 2-0 Ravens. 5 in a row for Exceed.
5-0, dude. Look at this guy.
Like this Exceed since the start of the year.
Exceed has performed well at EWC in the past, bro. That FC Black roster.
Defense.
Beat Miami Heretics.
Abe and the boys trying to make their way forward. Kips' first blood certainly helps.
There's the get back. Kleenex is going to be the man of mystery, and Exceed might meet his early demise. Insight's going to deliver him to hell, and well, Lurks will be the next man potentially to fall in line. 17 HP, and you can see Koi. They've isolated him out. They have tracked him the entire way. He makes a great read, but simply overwhelmed, and Nox might just be the next man to fall.
Hey, Nox 1v2.
Nox 1v2. This would be sane. This would be so icy, bro.
He's nobody home for now. The bomb will be planted at B most likely. I think the boys have an idea of where he is. Is it going to be a fast plant? Yes, it is. They know well.
They go quick for the plant. I mean, if they just double up bed, they should be like pretty difficult to.
Sure can. 1v1. Nox goes high. Look at the lovely movement to set himself up for what is nearly a fantastic round.
Good slide.
Has the NPC, both weapons, and he's going for the full wrap.
It's clean. It's going to meet him here. Staying bottom bed. The oscillation back and forth to timing. Spotted out. Fights on. Kleenex.
Oh my God, he's so icy.
Nox
he's so icy.
Keeps the run going. And a 2v1.
Oh man, there's no way they lost that, bro.
Koi finally get a first blood, finally in a good situation in the round, and then a 1v2 where they just
there's no way they lost this, dude. Holy shit, just chalk the whole team, bro. Koi need to blow it up.
You see it, 100 HP. Next gunfight, Nox. At the end of it, 100 HP. Not fun to lose a 2v1 without shooting a bullet.
Yeah, give me an SND listening, bro.
Ravens fans coming in all different jerseys today, whether it be London or Paris. 3 rounds in a row here for the Ravens, and Nox finds himself on a 3 spree. Lovely nades there through mid, lots of information passed over kitchen, blown to pieces, smithereens if you will, as is tradition here on Raid. B-bomb side attack.
Almost got knifed.
Catching the timing.
Take that freebie first blood. Another opportunity for Koi to get
another Crunchyroll first blood, man. Let's go work.
Everyone, and more free kills running through. I mean, again, a map that has existed for 15 years, and players still just getting caught.
Abe's NPC quickly fills the gap.
Don't troll this.
Pressure still on here. Not a chance for Lurks to escape. Entire encirclement here for Exceed. Lovely shots. But it only lasts so long.
Okay, they're on the board.
They finally get on the board.
They're on the board.
A good round out of them. A great
round. You can't count out Koi, man. You never know what these guys can do out of nowhere.
Setup coming from Ravens.
Out of nowhere, they strike like a cobra.
Just a little bit. Tricks that island player. If you're in the 3v4 situation, once that guy gets picked for the first blood, you get a little bit nervy. You feel the force to overcommit, trying to make some plays. Just a tough spot. Good execution from Koi.
How many more can we get, lads? Insight sitting on the old donut, or the breadstick rather, or the baguette here in France.
There you go.
The baguette. Insight on a baguette.
Price itself. It's low-hanging fruit. See if he can't change that. Again, the roaming player, we're not expecting him to go absolutely huge in these games. Abe Spree, bit of a stun there to connect. More information passed over. Look at the arrows there of the Ravens.
Bomb going
Immediate
down. I like
adjustment
this.
towards
Just
A.
plant
Back
the bomb.
laundry. Kleenex is going to be the lone man. How much could he do? He's seen more than enough thrown his way to
He's
show
cooked,
two
though.
players at least. What a gunfight. Lurks is good for the first blood. Kips on the immediate back pedal. Abe from steps. You've got the setup here.
Hey,
And the middle
that's
of
a
the map
good
wide
kill.
now open for Koi to play with.
That's a huge pick from Insight. Now you just get to breathe so much easier. Don't have to worry
Smoke
about
out, get
advantage. You
Mixie.
do have to worry
Kips
about
gets
the
one.
smokes.
Trades, two dead. It's all on Jamie Insight. And he's dead.
He's gone as
What a
well.
retake.
Ravens
Exceed's
back
having a
on top
legacy
with
map.
20 for the defuse. You need
Yo,
7
Exceed's
and
having a
half
legacy map right now. Look at this guy, 9 and
to
2.
defuse the bomb here in COD, and that was more than enough for 1.
Yeah, beautiful. Smoke grenade, honestly, it wins them the round. Shout out to the utility.
Look at him go,
Insight
man.
wins the gunfight towards the middle of the map. Everyone else is just going to be fighting for
You
laundry.
think Exceed gets a
Much
spot in the
easier
league next year,
situation for
chat?
Koi. The smoke, though, just isolates
You think
this
Exceed
player.
starts in the league
Good
next
to give
season?
you one, but now you're forced to get traded out. You see Lurks getting a little bit too squirrely. Overwhelming there for the retake for Ravens. Did he mog anybody?
No.
He's just chilling.
He's just chilling.
I'll figure it out.
No, he was low-key chilling for real. Here we go into another round. 4-1 once
It's
again for
miles
the
on.
Ravens. They
No,
have
you don't think so, Cohen?
absolutely proved themselves.
I don't know. You look at
worthy
Exceed, bro.
opponents
He's
here
a
in
9 and
search and
2. Leader. Brings
Play Overload
vibes.
next. That is leaning Koi. Just given their tenure as a roster, but for now, fingers and toes crossed. Let's get it.
Laundry control taken by Ravens. Bomb plant. This
Exceed is better
the
than Simp.
exact
You're not
same
wrong.
setup
It-
Koi
honestly,
had in the
hot take. If
previous
you
round
put
for offense, Ravens
I can't even
is
say
a
with a straight
carbon
face.
copy.
If you put
We'll
Exceed
see how they do for
on
the
the
Bolt.
same
They got
roster
the
Simp
trophies
had
out.
his entire
It's gonna
career,
be
he would have the
extremely
same amount of
Yes,
rings.
Laundry Day, we're hitting it from the back. Knocks down.
Kips
Kips
two
finds
piece.
a 2. How many more can he get? What a play now. Kips pushed his way through stairs. The backup has arrived. The former Kleenex.
I couldn't even say that, bro, without laughing.
No.
That would
The
have been
second
good
man,
rage bait
Kips
for a
takes
clip, though, bro.
pounding, but 3 in the life and the defuse.
That
What
would've
a
been good
wonderful
rage bait.
amount of points to get there. On track for the Hellstorm.
Nah, Spart won't retire.
Not too shabby. Great job
I don't
on
know
the
if he'll get
retake,
on a
and I think
team.
a moment for Carolina Roll
Spart feels
Ravens
kind of
where,
borderline.
I mean,
Like,
you
I feel
saw
like
the
Spart's been
idea. They were
solid.
trying to work that Eiffel Tower strat, but it
But I
took
don't know
them
that,
way
like,
too long to figure
I don't
out
think
what
he's
they
guaranteed
actually
a spot.
wanted.
I could see him
Players
being in
jumping
challengers.
back and forth, and you hesitate and call.
I don't think he'll stop
get
playing,
punished
though.
very quickly. This is August.
Onion rings,
be
maybe.
prepared
Dude,
in
I'd
these strats a little
up
bit
some onion
more,
rings
but
right
that's
now. I
not going to
can't
be the case,
lie.
Miles. Koi, sign of life, moment of opportunity.
We love surprises here in the COD world. 4-2. A cursed number here in COD. See if we can't keep this run alive. And there's the snipe from
The
Exceed.
boomstick.
This is the adaptation.
I actually kind of
Slow
forgot about
down,
snipe.
Koi, or just don't shoot or miss. I mean, good lord.
Forgot about
it's
snipers.
all happening here. Exceed was hoping to give you something extra there, and he hesitated.
And you have Kleenex in the meantime.
Ooh. Yeah, look at
just
number 4.
taken over this A site. He is pushed up for the laundry control, so the squad wrapping all the way
Any
back.
shot.
Kleenex information, and the shots rolling through. Really just wants to slow him down. So the laundry control push. We'll see what they decide. But nope, going back for the retake. So this is 3 rounds in a row. Classic situation for Raid, but Exceed already finds that first pick.
Yeah, as soon as Kleenex shows face there, they meet the pressure immediately.
Kleenex is so cooked.
And the big gun pulled right up. Kleenex down as well. Middle of the map now starting to get a little bit dicey. Insight backing on up. And here
Able
we
to get
go,
one
folks.
back away.
Ravens
Hold on.
Fly. Ravens pressure.
Hey, let's go,
Win
Adam,
from
bro.
Jamie Craven and a 1v1.
Have a good
Knox
work day.
Versus Insight.
Knox versus Insight.
New school, old school. X-ray
Bomb's
goes
not
off.
planted,
Knox
so
has
he's
no idea where the man is.
The bomb's not planted
Catches a
for
headshot. And he's out.
for Insight.
The hunt now begins. Time ticking. Knox must find the kill. Insight has
Insight
done it.
so vetty.
No time for the
Insight
defuse.
so
It's
vetty.
4-3.
He doesn't even check bomb. He don't give a fuck.
Age
Uh-oh.
is not just a number.
Wait a second. Wait a
It is
second.
a level.
Hold on. Koi's kind of bringing this back.
He's experienced.
Absolutely outstanding. Inside a high-level player, you play the patience
They're trying to bring
game
this back.
against him, you're going to lose it every single time. You got nice teamwork coming through. Abe, I
3
think,
from
got
Insight on the
tags
round,
that
too.
second player. Insight calling out for help. So teamwork from Insight and Abe on point. Insight good for 3 in the round. And again, for the 1v1, just stones. I think for
Bro,
Knox.
the
you do
crowd
have to
should
sprint
the
at
crowd should have
Insight.
fake
That is his
cheesed
biggest
Insight
success.
since they don't like
You gotta
them. They
fly.
should have
You've
just
done
started
it. Time to get
screaming.
back to the bomb.
Like Nox was on bomb, and then Insight would have ran out right into Nox's arms.
Nearly impossible against some of the best players.
Your Twitch.
Insight's 3 in that live.
Pat says Warzone.
Indeed, comeback is on for 3.
How the fuck does it say Warzone, bro? I haven't even watched Warzone.
Big, just for the information, eyes on 3. That means the rest of Koi going to start to get active. You see on the mini-map, Insight taking space on the A site. He's taking over ring control. Kip survives, make it out towards basketball in middle of the map, being held by Kleenex. So Koi,
good comms though, right?
All
good
the
comms.
information, all the opportunities here, and there's the teamwork. Abe sent on the chase, gets the first blood.
Kip's been the man on pool duty for so long now. Oh, he saw more than enough there. Shots in. Pressure still here. We're not giving up the position by B for the Ravens. Trakes is still carrying bomb. Movie star Koi back up a bit, give him some space to work with.
Oh, you chase Insight. Here's the teamwork. Kleenex lying in wait.
His duo.
Multiple men. Multiple men.
For 2. Exceed now alone. 11 and 4.
Oh my God, we're tied up.
Caught in a trap. 4.
Did the same.
4. Equalizer.
We just did the same thing.
Here on Raid.
Now all the Koi players doing their job. Information taken
Hold on, it's 4-4, yo. How did map 1 go? Koi won by like 100.
Classic round of Call of Duty. And of course, while Inside was the man sort of made the bait over towards Zig, Lurks actually does the right thing to check this angle, but Kleenex wins the first gunfight. Everybody else looking the wrong direction. The tissue still an issue.
Always an issue. I mean, the day he is no longer an issue, what a dark day in COD that will be.
Talking about, what, 2046?
About that.
Yeah.
Black Ops 10.
Yo, this was 4-1, wasn't it? They're bottling it.
Still there for Insight. Kleenex, what a round.
BXC has 11 kills, and they might lose the map still.
And the Ravens will adapt. Just enough seen there. Drake's going to be the rear guard. No one at A, no one at A. They've got to be B. That's the call.
Yeah, Colin, we're going to be here for a long
Exceed
time.
now with the shots. Here's the stretch plant, and it's going to be game on.
This will be plant number 4 for Abe. The OBJ work done.
Bomb down.
I think you've had one truly
bomb down. They got hella heads over by bed.
The retakes for Ravens have been decent. They need it again now.
3 through the back. That seems to be the play. Abe's got the stairs absolutely covered. Lock and key. And Insight, I mean, that is nearly a stair glitch, but we'll take it. He is crouching. Opening shot's good enough. A 4 spree. Here comes
They're
Kips.
going to take the lead, bro.
Top spot. Massive damage. There's the first kill, but not the man he was initially fighting. 15 seconds. And
Oh
it's
my
done.
God.
Map point
Yo,
Koi.
Ravens.
No red card, definitely not
Come on,
a stair
man.
glitch. However,
You know what? I'm okay with it
Still
because I think a 3-0 after the delays is probably good to hopefully get us like a little bit back on track.
Easy as pie.
But like, it just pisses me off when people just like do stupid shit, bro. It just makes me so mad when teams just bottle like big leads.
Warzone shots.
I can't.
Let me tell you, bruv. Let me tell you, it was lit.
I can only
Miles
imagine.
and Chance are vibing, bro.
You mentioned that cursed 4-2 lead.
Yeah.
The reason it's a curse is look at
I
it
hope
now.
the teams that play towards the end of the
Koi.
day like slept in
Insight's
because
4.
if they woke
Kleenex
up
is
and are at the
2.
venue like already, bro, they're about to be sitting backstage
We're all
shooting
in right now
bots
for the
and
Ravens.
warming
This
teams
is it.
up for
This
8
is the
hours.
gambit for the round 11. Can we get there? They're trying to overwhelm what few defenders are, and that's a nice start. Lurks his nade, good enough. He hits the pool immediately to cool off. Now control of the site, now the trophies. Oh, here come the dogs of war from Koi right through the middle of the steps. Bomb planted. Trakes from the pool to the kill feed. Oh, he was looking good for the second.
Round 11.
And it's on to round 11 we march.
Do we have a round 11 sponsor? We already
First
have
one
the
of tournament.
Crunchyroll
It is not
First
going
Blood.
to be the last.
Do we get a round 11 sponsor?
Pressure is on Ravens, especially down 1-0 in the series. Digging deep for this
There's
one.
got to be, right?
Perfect play call. Nades connect. Only thing you could
But maybe
possibly
not, because
critique,
round
we
11's,
lost the
you're
trophy
never
system.
guaranteed them.
Oh,
So,
no.
like,
Oh, dear,
could you
not the
really
trophy.
sell a
That's what
sponsor
we're gonna
on
be
that?
hoisting at the
Because you
end of
don't
this
know what
tournament.
you're going to
Gonna
get
need it
around
there
11.
in the round 10. And Kips has been
Did
doing
one
that
and
dance
done
towards
today?
basketball and TV.
You only
Every
play
single round
once
on
today,
defense,
but
and
no,
then
it's not one. It's
final
not like
gets
1
punished
year
for
out
it.
if you
Hit with
lose.
the Trinity dodge.
You have to lose
This,
twice
the
to be
Matrix.
out.
What a classic, folks. You should see it if you haven't. Abe, here we go.
In the groups.
Connection there onto Nox in kitchen. No,
Honestly,
not yet.
Ravens, I hope you lose this, bro.
Intel pass by. Abe now moving furiously towards the A-bomb site. Exceed.
Ooh, a different look
He might
this
have a
time.
snipe, it's hard to
You
tell.
take mid, you get bombed down.
Will he have watchful eye over that bomb? No, it goes down. It does get planted. But the nades connect. No sniper.
I want Exceed to call in that skewer missile, bro. Imagine just Insight gets skewered out there on the van. And he's just like, what the fuck?
Much better setup to have in the post plant.
Laundry side. Now they've crossed towards the ring. Koi electing.
Bang! It's Jamie Craven.
That might as well
it's
be
a 3. Give him all 4. Oh, man. It's a dagger. It's a dagger in the chest.
What a comeback. 2-0 to Movie
It's
Star
an
Koi.
absolute dagger, bro. Oh,
Much better setup
man.
on the mini-map there for the post plant. You're giving up the laundry space, and it is setting up the trap of that exploding van. Timing absolutely on point. And
man.
One of my favorite shots on Raid, the quick rush. Bang out through the middle of the map. Use the nades on the guy that's playing over towards kitchen.
I mean, what a player. What a man. Jamie Craven.
Any time.
He's saving his chat. I mean, listen. We should have knew this was going to happen.
Straight into 2.
What a
We should have knew this was going to happen, bro. What does Insight always do when his job is on the line? He steps up.
For our first of 6 matches on the main
Whenever
stage.
the talk about drop Insight is at the highest, Insight levels up.
Away from holding your first L if you're Carolina Royal Ravens.
Yeah, on the side of Carolina, I mean, that's a heartbreaking
It's
match
just
to
what
loss.
Jamie Craven does. You can't get rid of the man because he always makes you keep him around, bro.
Kind of the underdog side of this, S&D is where they should show some promise. We saw it in the first couple of rounds. The later half, we let the bomb go down a few too many times.
Look at our highlights from this one. Andrew, talk to me a little bit
he didn't
about
get the
star
ace.
players on this stage.
His kill got
Is there
stolen
anyone shining
last
bright
one.
early on day 1?
I don't know necessarily about individual players shining
Okay.
bright just yet.
Well, chat, we got a 2-0 series to start.
We're going to look at in terms of the scoreboard
I
and stuff.
think
they're
this
a little
should
bit misleading
probably
right
be a
now.
3-0
I
at
think we
this
talked about
point.
Hard point. Felt like there was a lot of individual
But
players playing for their
I
own
guess you never know.
players.
I do hope it's a 3-0 just to get us a little bit back on schedule because I think the second match was supposed to start like
on this talent team who are very much so losing their minds in the back.
Like I think the actual schedule.
And I feel like Royal Ravens here, they underdo
The match was scheduled to start like.
Bloods, even if the plank goes down here.
I thought it was an hour 15 time
Not only, of course,
slots.
in that round 11 where Koya just beautifully for them, but in that round 7, they threw it away.
You know, Ali, there's 25 different titles here at EWC. Some people, they start their halftime shows.
Why can't they
in
rotate players
chronological
until
order. They walk you
someone
through
good
game
shows
1,
up?
then game 2,
I mean,
and
they
then
could.
potentially throughout the rest of the series.
Teams just don't.
God, we need
I don't know.
to
Just
show
don't do
you
that.
guys what's in the tip of our brains, which was this game 2, and then we'll go back and remind you the game 1
Nothing
highlights
stopped the
before we
team
get
from
into our game 3
picking up
respawn.
and
So
dropping
Search and
players like
Destroy
every
plays
week.
different from all the
I
other
mean, I
game
guess it's
modes.
just
If
money.
it goes the distance,
Probably.
are Koi the easy favorites, or is this the best chance if you're Carolina?
No, I think Koi are now the easy favorites. I think Carolina had opportunity in that map too, in that search and destroy, and unfortunately they kind of let it slip out of their hands. And when you're heading into an overload, that's Koi's strongest game mode right now. Their hard point actually hasn't been that strong, so they dominate that map number 1. Now they're going into another respawn, this map number 3. It is not looking good for Carolina.
And let's take a look at that
It's
map
not
1
looking good
highlights,
for
because if
Carolina.
you're looking for some of the better plays, you're going to need to bring it in teamwork. You need to trade kills, right? When you're low, you got to slide out anyway, Andrew.
I felt for Lurks out there because he's got his dynamic duo alongside him. He brought it to this team
Doing
in
his
trades.
best.
And you're just like, that guy's getting hung out too dry. God bless. Someone needed to step on the
Phase
point
maps?
as well.
I mean, both players
Oh, and we
trying to
talked
play
about the
game
phase maps
fundamentally, rotate
40
for the
minutes
hard
ago.
points early. It seemed just to be a battle
But
for
W
scrap
for
time and
putting it in the
mid-map
chat for anyone
control
that didn't
without
see him.
any hard point scored.
That was the story of this map number 1. I mean, Koi was on the winning end of those rotations almost every single hill, and the few that we did see Ravens get there early, it was simply Exceed by himself, and he did not have a whole lot of help with him. So regardless of the fact that Drake's Knox were almost plus 10 positive, look at that
Rick.
scoreboard.
I
219
like
to
the
124,
pretty
teamwork
like.
on the side of Movie Star
I don't
Koi
mind
coming out on
the
top.
blacked out overlay for the most part, but I wish the team colors were like actually a
to
thing
pop off
and not just
today.
red and blue.
The youngsters are here. Reminder, Knox in just his 2nd or 3rd tournament at the pro level. And on the other side, Drake started with Miami, but was moved off of that roster for the last 2 lanes.
How do you feel about COD going back to console next year? It's not going to happen, bro.
Learn. They've had minimal time
Where
to
did
prep with
what
Carolina.
Karma said
On the
something
other
on like a
side,
podcast or
this
some
team
shit,
looks
and
very
people
comfortable
think that
right
it's
now. We
we're
have
not going back
Insight
to
going
console,
up
bro.
against Knox,
Telling
one
you
of
right
the
now, it's not happening.
OGs going up against one of the newest faces. If you're trying to compare numbers, do they even play the same role so far, Andrew? Have you seen the ARs from both SMGs? What are they bringing out in this matchup?
I mean, for me personally, I think that your ARs are doing a great job here if you're on Koi of locking down the kind of rotational situation that they need to have going on, because that's where they've been incredibly strong in the map 1. That's where they've been great there. Hopper just getting defensive setups in. The SMGs are getting pushed out very well, and it feels like they are working as a 2 on Koi, very much so separated if you're on that Ravens side right now. It's ugly to watch.
Allie, for Overload, what are you looking forward to? This is going to be our game mode where you try and take it to the opposing base and score, right?
Yes, it is. And I'm looking forward to Kleenex because that's going to be your front line on the side of Movie Star Koi. And also coming off of that Search and Destroy, him and Insight were the two that were playing well. And when you're a Movie Star Koi fan,
let's go,
that's
man.
what you're hoping for.
Come on, Map 3, let's get into it.
Get out of the other two. You're hoping
Hydrate,
that
I got you.
starts on strong.
A lot of people are saying this is the final major tournament for Black Ops 7. It is the final time to put on a show in front of your fans. For Carolina,
Man,
they're running out of time.
We really are about to have like a long ass off season. I mean, I guess luckily
finish him.
You're gonna get roster mania rumors and things.
Is it here?
Over like the next month, probably.
No, the other ones are.
I know Street Fighter for sure.
Things like that'll start popping on
The
up.
chest throws me off so much.
But then, like,
just like the corner of my
once
eye.
roster mania
Locking back
ends,
into the game.
I guess
You don't
we'll
wanna
get
talk
into.
about Andrew
You know what? It might not be terrible.
He was at breakfast today.
It might not be terrible because
but excited to see how that
this
goes
event,
down.
like
What
this is the
time here at
last
Esports
event.
World Cup 26. Tons of games
We'll
being
probably
played,
get
but
roster
you should
mania
only
rumors
care
and
about the one
things
that's being
over the next
forced
few
down your
weeks,
eyes
next
and ears
month.
right now, and that's Call of Duty
And
Black Ops
then
7.
after
Match
that,
3
I
coming into
mean,
this
you
one,
kind of
ladies
get
and
into
gents,
like.
this is going to be Overload now.
I mean, COD comes out in October,
if you had to
right?
describe Overload to somebody at home who's
Like
never
third
seen
week
it
of
before.
October? Is it the 22nd? Something like that.
Interesting. I was trying to think of like a.
So there
like
might be like a
kid's
couple
game
weeks, like
metaphor
beginning
for
of
it. I think it
October,
might
maybe that are a
take
bit
too
slow.
long.
But then we get the new COD, and then after that, we get the
you know, you take the ball, you get it through the portal.
we get GTA.
Easy peasy. There's two on either side.
Gonna watch
Every
Pretty
single map
Optic
has your
Legacy
sort of
Week?
preferences, different
Maybe.
Teams you're going to be rocking with.
I might.
But, very
When is
simple to
that? I
calculate.
don't even know when that is.
Drone touches the portal.
The next week?
Satellite touches the portal. Ball touches the portal. EMP device touches it. You get 1 point.
Yeah, we'll do our best to make sure we call it the same thing every time, but it does look like a ball on the minimap, so an easy thing for you at home to keep track of. Now, when a player does pick it up, they lose their primary weapons. They
Monday?
fall back to their little pistol, Jaeger 45.
Damn.
Still, a
So they don't have
formidable
anybody
tool
from
for
Optic
dealing
Texas
damage
playing in
and
it?
getting kills on players, but it does put your team at a disadvantage.
And if we're doing like a tier list for third game modes, Overload, I'd say like A tier, one of the best.
Yep.
Obviously, like
They
you
do?
know, just because
How the hell are they gonna play
comeback
it? They gotta
uplink
come back from
exists in
Paris.
AW uplink automatically just gets the top shout. Control specifically in Black Ops 4, the game perfectly
They're gonna fly back from
designed for it,
Paris,
so
land,
much
go straight to
fun.
the headquarters,
Overload, I think,
and
has
play
been
COD?
A fantastic addition.
Yeah, incredible.
Enjoyed it from the start of the year. You get to watch this sort of like development of different strategies, the evolving ideas from
They
the
gain a
players
bunch of time
over
when they fly
and
back.
Even like
I mean,
thematically,
if you
different
leave
teams
Paris,
bringing different ideas to different maps and sort of like
they're going to be
hammering out your
there.
own
It's going to be
style.
nighttime on
It's been a ton of
Sunday
fun.
when the
Enjoy
day is
watching this year
over.
in Black Ops 7.
Like after
Really exciting
finals.
moments, highlight plays.
So even if they
you name
leave
it, it's all been
after
there.
the event
Whether
ends,
we
like
go
right
from
after,
overtime or
you're still
previously
like.
sudden death, that sort of search and
I feel like
destroy
that's a
style
quick ass
like it.
turnaround time, bro. They're trying to kill their
Excellent. It was
players.
So exciting to watch. And again, our friends at Treyarch, thank you so much for not only
I
making
can't lie.
the
If
mode,
I'm
but
an
all the
Optic Texas
adjustments
player,
throughout
I'm
the year.
telling them
It's
to
been
go
so
eat my
great.
ass.
Little
I am not
head-to-head
showing up
here,
on Monday to
chance.
play
But
Optic
what was your
Legacy
point,
Day
trying to
after
talk about-
just playing
acknowledge,
all
like, the
week
sort
at
of fun moments
EWC
we've
and
had,
traveling
sudden
all the way
death,
back
either
home,
Kleenex
like
1v1 against
within
Mercules
24
on
hours playing
Exposure
again.
Overload. It's a game mode that has created some really identifiable, memorable moments. It's been a ton of fun, and maybe a guy like Knox can give us one here.
Very
Agile ATO content? Yeah.
Assault rifles, we're going to be seeing
Yeah.
those guys going.
Hey, if they want someone to make content for free, hit me
on
up.
this upcoming map. And this is match point.
Whatever they want, bro. I got 'em.
Koi. Win this, and you bin the Ravens in the group. Win 2, advance, lose 2.
Ravens never won one series
Here we
on
go.
LAN.
Gridlock Overload. Map number 3.
The only series they won on
And I
LAN
tell you,
were.
you see the 0-1 record for Koi. It is certainly a map that they have enjoyed playing, but
No, I don't actually know.
specifically
Have they
for
won
Hardpoint
anything on LAN?
S&D, I don't
Maybe,
think
like,
that
did they
0-1
beat a
record
Challengers
is
team at Major
necessarily
3?
going to show. I do think if Koi gets an early lead, it'd be devastating. I think the way that you can play around it, it is only a central
Or at the
device
Pro-Am, I mean?
on top of the bus. It is permanent. And I think that is sort of a situation where a guy like Insight will thrive. Oh, I just have to L trigger and a
They beat
crit angle
Huntsman.
top
Yeah,
broken
so their
and never let
only
you
win
pick it
is
up.
against the Challengers
Bet.
team.
I can do that all day.
That was a great COD Kid sentence.
This is, wow, yeah, I'm
yeah, it
sorry.
was, wasn't it? No, it's fine.
We ever go on camera, I'm gonna mob
Let's
you.
go. Game 3, Overload,
Not
Gridlock.
if it requires effort. I apologize. It's never gonna
Remember,
happen,
no
Mo.
more exposure
That was
overload. That
the
shit gone.
most outstanding
So we're gonna see.
Gen
We didn't really
Z
see it much
conversation
anyway.
I've had in quite some time. Abe, great shots to start things off. This is what you want for movie star.
I mean, the
Koi.
Ravens are
Mid-map
basically a
control,
Challengers team when you
two-man
think about
flank,
it.
And they've lined up for Jamie Craven, and he's picked up the pair.
Yeah, easiest L trigger he's ever gonna have. That is what he does the best. Kleenex
Smoked.
Yep.
What the hell?
And Kibbs, bites off more than he can chew, so shout out to Lurks.
Boston M80 next season.
That's ideal.
I'm actually excited to see what roster they put together.
Advancing forward, you've got the numbers right now for the Ravens.
Like, I wonder who they have. Who's going to build their roster? Like, are they going to bring in like someone that like knows COD to help them, or are they just going to like do it themselves? Like whoever currently runs the org.
And they're snuffed immediately for dead for the Ravens.
Yeah, Lurks makes a hero play, but then the entire team of Koi delivers on the flip side. Now you're going to be trying to take the device to the A side of the map. A little bit rare to see on Gridlock. Most teams go in this direction. Prefer to attack B, but it's going to be a slow approach. But as Keeps gets these building control, only one more man to beat.
Say no place for no heroes. Nox locking it down like a fort, but we've broken in. Inside pickup, and it's good. 1-0.
Jamie Craven.
Hard fought, well worked, and hey,
Cubs beat that Dodgers ass last night.
On the
yeah, where's Luke at, bro? He was looking for you earlier, Rick. I took his mod away.
Now you got Carolina Ravens really trying to sort of run it down and get inside your spawn. They effectively clear off the entire
Rambo
team.
Ray said he would go back to coaching. Yo, that would actually be a sick-ass pickup. Boston, the M80 team comes in, first year in the league, you hire Rambo to be like a coach and help you build your roster. That would be smart as fuck, I can't lie.
Trying to slow down the advance of Carolina.
That would be so much better, Tommy.
Yet again, not afraid to push that front line forward. Quick run now towards the A goal. Movie Star Koi, complete coverage here. They've moved in a position, but they've been absolutely slaughtered by Nox. Finds two.
Yeah, that's the thing is like, as much as I'd love the league to expand, and for us to have like more teams, right? Because I think that'd be fun. We need to get rid of all the poverty orgs first. So like, we got to get rid of Boston, Ravens, C9, and Surge. Surge, I'm a little bit more lenient on because they've had some good years. So like, if they can just get back to being what they were, like I'll give them a break.
And Gridlock, you were not wrong about that scenario.
But like Ravens gotta go, C9 gotta go, and I think C9 might be going.
Here, right in the middle.
There's a chance that they also could be going, along with Boston, but we'll see.
In the center of the map here on Gridlock. On other maps, you'll see it in different places. But for now, a lovely 1-1 game.
This is going to be the standard push coming in from Koi. Insight already lying in wait. Kip's good for two, and just like
they
that,
take the lead back.
How easy can it be? Koi quite literally just dominating the map control.
Yeah, Rick, that's the thing is like
everybody does their job, and
I don't know if they can. I mean, I imagine they can, but like I don't know if they can, you know? Like I don't really know what the agreements are like.
Keep it under lock and key. Ravens once again looking for the kills first.
Shots in from
they do gotta get. I'm genuinely so disappointed in Cloud9 because C9 is such like a recognized org. Like honestly, even globally, let alone in just NA. And they just did fucking nothing, bro. They came into COD. Immediately like got rid of like fucking Hydra and like good players and just did nothing, bro.
Inside though, ironed up, last man to beat.
Oh, Insight.
Yep, the final sort of man with the stronghold, getting his team those close side squad spawns. That's exactly how Koi like to play. You have the safety net of the back line, and now they're going back to their original offensive play. Kid's taking so much space towards Broken while he gets caught for Insight, nowhere to go. And he wants to back down.
Yeah, I think C9.
His life, a delicate
people
moment,
are every time I see C9 tweet about any other esports, their comments are usually just people like
maintaining
shitting
control
on
of
them.
the EMP, not letting anything get away from them. Right now, with 40 seconds to play, they've got the chance to make a hit happen. Here we go, Kleenex. Oh, what a snap! Good for two. Numbers are still here. Koi, this play is alive.
Number 3, last man to beat.
What team has Pred?
You know exactly
Nobody.
where he is. Well, you see how close those spawns are coming through. You need a little bit extra. Koi, everybody here just about. Kleenex will be sort of picking up the slack, and Insight picking up extra kills in the meantime.
Although still holding it together, still holding the line. Insight there on the floor makes it a 5. What a shot. The last man, Kleenex opens the window. Insight off the wall.
How did he get that kill?
Well and truly in the hands of movie star Koi. There's not going to be enough time.
Yeah, this is like a movie for real, for real.
Extra time going into the second half. 3-1.
Oh my gosh.
As we swap sides,
AG downfall, the biggest ever.
I see a kill.
I mean, it's one of them, bro. You go from like
what side of the
rookie of the year,
and in what position,
top player,
it is number 3
onto
from
Optic,
the left.
win champs.
I like that PC. That's a good.
And
one.
then just
I like that one. That's nice.
Nothing.
This one's feeling good.
Those green Ethernet cables. I've seen them. I've seen them. Did my sister walk in the room? Did it mess with the internet?
Through long barrel on.
Dude, yeah, hell, dude.
Yeah,
look at you go.
yeah.
Look at you go, man.
I know. I've been here a minute now. I've been here a minute. Speaking of a minute,
my sister walked through that.
That's about as long as we're going to get on this halftime break. Another 5 minutes to play of Overload. We
I'm
swap
surprised
sides.
team didn't pick up Predator Neptune from EWC
with the
only.
lead, and
I mean, I'm sure teams tried to. Neptune, you got to buy out from Gentlemates. And maybe they didn't want to make those deals. We don't really know. I feel like we just assume, like, because they're not on a team, that teams didn't try, but I feel like that's unfair. Maybe teams did try, and the players said no. Or the players were like, give me more money, and they were like, well, what? One event.
No, he's so smart, run away. I just fucking mantled. Two out, on your left.
This is the first series game we got. Long ass delay before it even started.
Banging, I think. Banging me, bro. One more, close side. Here's your left side. Try to take all left. Nice, bro. Left one. I think he's left on me. I killed him, I'm ironing ice cream. Could be I'm ironing ice cream. Could be top off. P1. Yeah, right side.
Yeah, Cole. It's that's the problem with Nep and Pred, I guess, unfortunately. It's not that they don't have the skill, bro. They're fucking talented as fuck. It's like other things. It's just like how they are as a teammate, how they are in practice, I guess. Right, I'm just going off of what people say. I don't have any fucking insider info.
Nice, good shit. Nice, bro. Missing one. I think the other guy wrapped. I think one's underpass. Underpass, succeed. Okay. Two underpass, okay? Yo, I'm hitting left. Free underpass. Give me a second. I hit left.
Well, Miles Ross, the Sloss boss. This would be my team for the audio book recording nominee. What book would they read?
I couldn't even begin to answer that question. A lovely listening, though, yet again. Movie star Koi, great comms. Ravens, they are still suffering here. Possession to Koi. Maintaining control of the EMP. What an advantage it gives you in terms of, dictating the pace and the play of the game, where the game is taking place as well.
Kleenex.
Mid-map roll. It's down.
Frakes gets two. Hold on.
Frakes with a 2.
Hold on.
Out of position. And
Hold on.
Here could be a costly one. Into the spawn we now go. Koi
big win out of Insight. Big win out of Insight. Insight at the line.
A speedy 2-piece.
Always in the right spot.
See Scrappy doing a lot of hanging out with Merc and Dash recently. I mean, Scrap hangs out with those guys all the time. It's just Maniac's been vlogging it.
Immediately back in the hands of Koi.
That's what you love to see. Right back in the hands of Koi. Big play happening now. Kips has got himself.
I feel so bad for Hook, bro. Optic fans just. They just already, they've already dropped him. He's already dropped for Hydra or Scrap by most Optic fans.
That area to allow those members to spawn up. So there we go, Insight.
Poor guy, bro. He's just the odd man out on that team.
Flank play there from Drakes to the flank. He does manage to catch
despite being so good the last 2 years.
Forward now under the coverage. Oh, the Hellstorm. It could be a goal. It could be a run. What a move from Kleenex.
Wrap this shit up, bro.
Dude, and that is perfect teamwork on Gridlock.
Wrap this shit up, bro.
Cannot get better. A flank play coming in from Lurks. If the device guy is by himself, it would have been a heist. He grabs it, runs it, and scores it in their grill. Well, instead, Kleenex is right there.
What are all the reasons you think 04 is the best sub of BO7? I mean, shit made you MVP, champs winner, best takeover,
30 seconds of extra time.
And best cake.
If a player has possession of the device.
I mean, that's got to be good reasons,
again,
right?
Not an easy thing to do right now. The Ravens' possession has not been ideal. Exceed with a couple of sweet kills so far. Shots in. Waiting for his teammates to reinforce, get those big guns up
Rick,
front.
dead ass. I don't think they would. They literally wouldn't.
Trophy is
they
going to
literally
be a bit of a defensive position. So many corners you have to clear to get this through.
Kips finds 2. Trakes is still trying to keep the
drop Shotzzy, pick up Hyde. I'm with you, bro. You know what?
Trying to get it over the line.
I'll make you a deal.
There, the goal
Optic drop Shotzzy, they pick up Hyde.
And no goal.
And LAT will pick up Shotzzy just to make sure he gets a good home. You know what I mean? You don't want your guy going to a poverty work. So we'll make sure he comes to a good team, good home. You guys get Hyde, we get Shotzzy.
You win the game, you win the series, you move on with the turn.
Hyde is an SND merchant too, so like.
Min 10, Ravens. Nothing being shown here. Possession yet again from movie star Corey. The bus has been parked, or in this case, the truck. Oh, it's all four dead. That's a goal. A minute on the clock.
Don't you think Paco is better than Hook individually? I do, but I think
anyone there to stop it from Koi.
After everything Optic has done the last 2 seasons, bro.
Maintaining position.
I mean, they still have EWC, but I've seen most Optic fans are just like chalk it up, give me Scrap or Hydra instead of Hook already.
Gets cleared out, so Exceed, he wants the pressure, he wants the kills, and
Your Gentlemate's ownership is next season. You go grab Hydra first. Who is next? What AR do you get? You try to keep Sib, or do you get another AR that would mesh?
They're just playing keep away.
Mesh better with Hydra. I mean, if you have Hydra Joe, you have Dan and Sib on contracts.
That is the mission. Containment.
Do you keep both of them? Do you keep either of them? Is interesting. I think Dan is a great piece on a team, just from the comms and like objective perspective, and I think he can shoot his gun. I know people think like Hydra and Dan don't get along anymore. I think that's a bunch of community narrative made up. I don't think that has any basis behind it.
Yeah, the new look Ravens
So I mean, I think you could run like, bro. I mean, if you could get scrap for Sib, I think that would be disgusting.
Meow indeed. Koi.
It was Joe, Hydra, Scrap, and Dan. 3-0, by the way. GG.
Swift 3-0 over the Carolina Royal Ravens.
Or go honestly, go spend more money and buy Kips.
Overload gameplay rolling through. They had some of the cleanest captures on the map we have seen this year. Did so on both points in the first round. I think the Hellstorm call from Insight ends up playing off perfectly. Get the intel on the pinch. Clean up.
It was like over 100 points game we got.
Carrier and ends up getting effectively the solo capture with that artillery-esque support. I think Koi, yeah, exactly what you want to see. They sort of bombed out at champs just a little bit, so they're going to be hungry for a high performance.
Well, GG, Ravens will go to losers bracket. They'll play tomorrow. Koi will advance. They're going to play the winner of FaZe versus the Pit EU. I think that's tomorrow as well.
High expectations.
Who plays next? I think is FaZe next. Yeah, FaZe versus the Pit is next.
Want a couple more on stage with Ian Chambers. It's Kleenex.
Kleenex.
Thank you very much, guys. Yeah, I'm standing by with Kleenex. A really good start for Movistar Koi here. Last time we chatted, it was when you finished third last year. Now, after a disappointing exit at champs, how fired up are you?
We don't get to see any keys crushed though today,
we probably should have done better,
which stinks.
I think, with this team, we definitely have a higher ceiling than what people think. So it was a good start here, but I mean, we still got a long way to go.
You said in previous interviews about Kips and how he's just slotted
Lurks,
so well
Kips,
into the
Neem, and
team.
Aluka.
Really
I mean, that team would be really good.
And you talk about having a high ceiling.
I
how
like top
big
4.
Of an impact does he have,
Maybe
and
top
how
6 at the
important will he
worst.
be if you're to put together a deep run here?
I mean, at this point, I've teamed with a lot of good rookies, and now they're still in the league. I think he's going to be one of them. I think he's been absolutely insane from start to finish, and I don't think he's stopping anytime soon. So.
When you're playing with rookies, how important is it for you, and how much pressure do you feel to step up in some of the tougher moments, especially if you're going to put together that deep run here? When times get tough, I guess you got to stand up and lead.
Yeah, I mean, obviously I've been a quiet guy throughout my career, but I definitely had to be more vocal. Also with Joe. Joe was not a rookie, but he was still a little bit inexperienced, and I mean, he's shining now, so yeah.
Have you got a message for your fans? Because every team here has got like international fans that have flown all the way over to
I got FaZe winning, bro. The Pits, they should get smoked.
And the few that are super fans here in the building, what would you like to say to them?
I mean, we always appreciate you guys. It's fun coming out to Europe. Sometimes I get to see my family. It's not very often, so we appreciate you guys all the time. See some Danish people too. Shout out to those guys. So.
Where are your family based in Europe?
Denmark.
Oh, nice. So you're going to find any time to go and see them?
After the off season, might be a busy one. We'll see.
All right, well,
oh shit, he said might be a busy one. Yeah, Kleenex just said, I'm dropping Jamie Craven. Kleenex said, I'm the warlord. This is my team.
Great work from Ian Chambers as always, and always good to hear from Kleenex. Allie, was that a little snippet?
Why are these replays from the player's perspective? Yeah, it's not Codcaster.
That was a little nugget I think Kleenex just gave us, which would be really surprising. I don't know if he was hinting at himself in this current roster or maybe moving somewhere else, but focusing back on the match, I told you heading into that.
Would you rather FaZe or Optic lose before these play?
He can be aggressive. He used to be their frontline SMG.
I don't really care, bro.
Numbers like that.
No, I'm genuinely, I'm not worried about FaZe playing Boston. Could they lose? Sure, but like, if they lose to Boston, is it surprising? No. But should they beat Boston? Yeah. So like, I don't know, bro. I don't really care.
You did a wonderful job if you were Koi of just backing off on time, calling in certain streaks or plays to ensure you cut them off early.
The way Gridlock plays in particular, I feel like requires a ton of teamwork. That was showcased in spades by Koi. A lot of smiles from the vets.
Who won?
As this
Koi.
was a convincing victory. Did you ever feel like Koi was on the verge of losing. Outside of the search and destroy, I felt they were in total control.
I'll be right back. We got FaZe versus
I think you definitely hit the
Pit.
nail on the head there. I just think when it comes to them versus the Ravens, they just have so much practice under their belt, and also they're just such a calm team in general. So definitely kind of the result that we expected when we looked at this matchup.
Now this could look very intimidating, but it's simple stuff. It's an old school GSL style bracket, which means mini double elimination. You win 2, you're through. You lose 2, you're gone. Andrew, this is your first loss. If you're Carolina, you will play the loser of our next match on stage, which is FaZe Clan or the Pit, one of our challenger squads.
Yeah, most certainly. And obviously they'll be hoping that it's the Pit on the way down, because that feels like a much less formidable foe. FaZe Clan, of course, coming off the back of that champs win. But again, I'm looking at this Pit team to cause a couple of upsets. I think that either way, if you are that Carolina team right now, you're probably a little bit nervous because the Pit have something to prove. FaZe will be a difficult task for sure, but I think they could do something just to shake the Carolina team up.
We are at least 6 hours in the future here. If you're an American, shout out to you for waking up early on a Wednesday to watch Call of Duty. If you're watching from Europe, stay locked. When we come back, you're about to see the world champs take on a challenger representing Europe. It's the Pit with Linz at the helm.
Left, bro. Shit, boys. Let's go. Okay. Come on, fight's in your close. Yeah, these guys are really bad. Oh, wait a sec, I guess. Stats, bro. Stats, bro. Oh, he's going. Bombs. Nice. Come on, babe.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion.
And so the tournament was able to continue after turning the computers off and on again. For the rest of the club's championship,
What's going on? Guys, why did she stop talking? The rat got out again. Guys, let's reset the rat. Reset the rat. Come on. Under the couch. Under the couch. Under, no, it went, the triangle thing. Triangle thing. Do not let that rat find its family. Come on. If the thing starts a union, we're in trouble, guys. No, no, no. Over there. Over there. Come on. We're losing time.
What the hell is going on?
how long have I been out?
Just a couple of seconds. The rat got out again.
Oh, he's been doing that more and more recently.
We're gonna get you a better hat.
I think he may have peed a little bit.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of pee right here if we can clean that up. Obviously, unless you can read the prompter without it.
Well, are you crazy? I don't do my own stunts. Just give me some cheese or something.
Okay, hey, cheese. Let's go.
Yeah, thank you. All right, yeah, this'll... Hey, little guy, just want one of... Okay, okay, I think that'll work for now.
All right, we good?
Yep, we're good.
We good? Are we good? Perfect. All right, guys, clear set. Let's go. Let's go. We got to get started. Losing time, guys. Come on. And action.
And that's what's been happening in the club championship. In other unrelated news, cats. Why are they here? Why do they smell so bad? And what can we do about them?
What? Yeah, it's like a Ratatouille bit, it seems. I didn't see the first part of that. I just came back like midway through. I don't know what was going on.
What's up, everybody? I'm in the fans, and as you know, we gotta do our EWC Pick'em, so make sure you download the app.
Download the app, chat, and do your
Gonna win
pick'ems.
next series. I got two series for our gentlemen right here. I got Mason and I got Brandon. And guys, the first series on our docket, they're going 95-5 is FaZe versus the Pit. Who's winning? Is the 95-5 towards FaZe right accurate?
Yes. Yeah.
What's gonna be the map count?
3-all, 20-minute series, slam.
20-minute series slam. Get them off the table. You agree with that, Mason?
Yeah, I do. 3-all FaZe. Yeah, slammed bad.
All right, easy money. Let's do a different one, all right? We're going to go to G2 versus
My bad, damn.
Cloud9. Now, G2, they in a running for some club points. They out there.
I'm going to say G2.
G2?
I've got Beans. I've got Benjamin Beans.
You got Benjamin Beans on
This
it. What
guy's
about you,
so
man?
British,
I
bro.
got G2, 3-1. See how Beans does this season. Beans on toast, baby.
Hey, Beans on toast, baby. You heard it here. They're going with G2 and FaZe. Who are you guys going with at home?
Human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Dude. Gotta get to see your lab chair, chat. Does Beans need a good showing to stay on G2 for next year? He's not staying on G2 for next year. I think Beans could fucking drop 1.5. I don't think he'll be on G2 next year.
In Paris that pigeons are now welcome. It's the STC Arena where you are watching Black Ops 7 featuring the world champions and some new guys that don't even have logos on their
Zero.
shirts.
Thank you, Paul. Appreciate you.
Straight out of Challengers, taking on our champions from the most recent World
Let's get
Championship
into it,
event
man.
in Vegas.
This might be a
FaZe
quick
are
one.
the
This
top
Pity
dog
U
in
team
this
is, I mean, they're
tournament.
good. Don't get me wrong. And they're definitely good at search, but
Let's start with why they are the top dog. Wheeler,
It's FaZe.
they've got the greatest player in the game, and Sim, true or false?
True. He's been unbelievable, especially at champs.
True or false? They also have second-year players that are in ridiculous veteran form already.
Yeah, I mean, these guys were getting second, and now they're just winning. I mean, 04 is still getting better, so I guess that's a long-winded way of saying true again.
And then, Ali, I think the biggest thing you see there is the fact that they won the trophy by not just beating the four
Maybe I
players
should put in a pick
game.
for this.
They also beat
Let me
the
see.
arena of fans that were trying to give away
Map
a
1 we
DQ.
got Scar,
Nothing they're
right?
not used to at this point over on the side of FaZe. I mean, they're used to having the crowd against them because they're the villains. They're some of the best in the game, and when they're all playing on point, you get a world
Let's
championship.
go with a little,
the coolest way to win. You outsmart
little
your opponents, you
04
outsmart
over.
the crowd, you get the win, you get the big paycheck. But now there's a $1.8 million.
You think 04
tournament
under?
2 months later.
I mean, they could
What do you
shit on
think
him
is
so
coming
bad
into
that
this
it's
first
quick.
matchup?
I mean, you're thinking, how dominant can we be?
But I think 04 is
everybody
just
was
going to run
counting them
around
out
and
for a
slay,
bit,
bro. I don't think he's
you
touching the
become
hill.
Champs and you look like you're in major 2 form once again.
I can't
So,
even pick anybody
talking
on the
with
pay
04
you,
about
bro.
it,
They're
he's
not
just
letting
like,
me.
This is the most confident I've ever been in a team. Him and Simp are now starting to find their dynamic in Search and Destroy, so it's just unlocked a new layer, a new level that this team could get to. And now, after putting all that work into Hardpoint, combo with the Search Alley, they are just dominant across the board. They are the favorite to win it.
04 hit him with the smelly, alley.
And that's kind of the story, right? It's like their S&D is unbelievable. So when you're watching these guys, pay attention to those game 2s and game 5s, but what really makes them scary is that their respawn has started to catch up, and that's what made them world champions. So heading into this, there's not a game mode that they technically have
Head-to-head.
And on top of that, look at this head-to-head. You got your 2 SMGs putting up 1.24s and 1.3s.
Well, they
Numbers
highlighted
that
the
are
wrong-
unheard of on
Bro,
land
they-
when it comes to
what
our
is this? They
esports. So
highlighted the
FaZe,
wrong
it's
shit.
gonna be really
Slayer
tough.
rating
The
and
Black Ops
KD is
7,
higher
do
for Simp,
they
but they
end
highlighted it
as
for 04. Am I
EWC
tripping?
champions to go with their world championship ring.
Yeah, I think they're the best team, truly. I mean, we just talked about it a bit, but, their search to start off the year was so good. And I think just all that time put into Hardpoint, the new
Are the
meta
Warzone
comes
players
in,
different from the
there was an
multiplayer players?
adjustment
Yes,
period,
there is
but
not a
their
there's no
Hardpoint
overlap.
was stellar at Major 4. It all came together at Champs, and I think it's largely in part due to 04. Since Major 2 and that MVP, I think he's been a top 5 SMG in the world. Kid's still getting better.
Somebody tweeted that Optic wins tournaments, but only
Zuma
when
leaking
this
on
man
stream?
isn't
What's he
in the
leaking?
venue. We got Guy Blaze with a booza.
What's up, guys? I'm here with someone you all know too well, the world champion, Abuza from FaZe Esports. I mean, Abuza, one of two European world
That's the Belgian
champions
barrel
ever.
right there.
You look fantastic. It's like you finally
He said
got the
he
monkey
thinks
off your
Paco is
back, man.
100% gone.
Yeah, no,
That's not really a leak. I think everyone thinks that.
I'm full of happiness in my body. Like every day I woke up, I'm watching that match back every day again yet. So no, that's crazy. The feeling is just like unbelievable.
I know it's unbelievable, and even watching that match, it was
Is it
almost a
map 3
perfect
over,
series for
Gabe?
you
I
guys.
miss it, bro. I
But
miss it.
Coming into EWC, the one thing about your career is
Yeah,
that
the
you
weird
ended it
feeling
last
Scrap
year,
and Paco
a
won't
second at
team
Champs,
next year.
a second
Yeah,
at
I can see that
EWC.
as well.
Now you got
I
the
feel like people
first
just
at
assume
Champs.
they're going to
What
stick
did you
together,
learn
but
from
I don't
this
know.
last
I could
Champs
see
to
them
make sure you
splitting.
get first at this EWC.
I mean, I just feel like we are coming in the tournament, even if we just won champs, but we are still going hard every day in practice.
I
We
did,
wanna
Jacob.
win the
That was
tournament again.
great.
And from what I learned from champs, it's just like that you need to play like confident on every situation and don't be scared of anything. Simple as that.
Don't be scared.
And play your game. Make sure you stick to the game plan, and that's it.
I love that. And, you know, we know that you guys got some of the best game plans.
All I
out
know is
there.
if Scrap and Hydra are gone, I better see Ethan in an LAT jersey next season, or I'm going to rage.
Day. But, you know, being in Europe, all right, this is your side of the world.
I better
And as
see
said
Ethan in
before,
an
you're
LAT
one of
jersey
two
next season, bro. If
European
they're going to
world
let
champions,
Scrap and Hydra are
and you
gone
got a
for
lot
sure,
of
for
French
sure.
fans in the audience. What do you want to say to them as they're going to have some FaZe supporters out there to support you, man?
I mean, thank you so much. Thank you for the support. Thank you for my girlfriend who is supporting me like every day. And yeah, thank you for the support. And I love you guys. Thank you.
Do you want to say anything in French to the fans out there that's listening?
Merci les gars, ça fait plaisir pour ceux qui me soutiennent. Merci à ma copine et à tout le monde qui me soutient, mon frère.
Purge, yeah, let's get
Un grand
Purge.
merci à vous tous.
All right, that does it for us. Keep getting loud here for FaZe Esports.
Luca will
everybody.
be on
Back to you,
Falcons for
Chris.
sure.
That is
I think
Abuza,
Luke is
the
definitely on
Belgian
Falcons
assassin
next
that
year.
has been laying down work in the AR role. He's ready to take on some EU challengers, and I have a feeling he should be adequately confident what he's been showing on camera. And can we talk a little bit about that answer? I've been watching the match every day since the tournament.
Typical,
is
bro.
he still hungry? Is he just vibing in this moment?
Yeah.
Or is he just a true Call of Duty gamer?
He's just a COD gamer. I mean, he seems like he'd be an awesome teammate. Like,
Yeah.
you know, this guy is all business, and you know, for him, he's probably just trying to see like what could
Give me
we have
TJ
done
Halley
to
back
even
on
slightly
LAT
better?
next year,
And
bro.
also,
We need a
they
bet
won
on the
champs.
team, I think.
I got the final play.
We need an
Yeah.
absolute bet
I'm
on the
getting to
squad.
celebrate with
Bring
my
Teej
trophy. On the
back,
other
bring in
side,
Purge
they're
as
still
well.
thinking about their first trophy. In fact, the
Honestly,
top
let's just
performer, I
sign
believe, is
Spart and
fourth.
Afro
Let's
and
take
just
a
have
look
Boston
at our
Breach
EU
next year on
team
LA2.
going
What do
by
you
the
think?
name of the Pit. Allie, they've picked up some new pieces coming in. A familiar face that was supposed to be the second coming of Hydra. He goes by the name
Damn.
of Linz. His time in the CDL didn't work out, but
Why
he's
don't
hoping
I
for
get
more
the sub
success
badge?
alongside Lucifer, Mythics, and
Probably because you have the
Lucifer, what a
first
name.
badge showing
I mean, I know I'm
instead.
spawning in against that, and I'm terrified, expecting what's going to
You can
come from
choose
it.
what
Yeah,
you want
Lynn,
to show, I
we got to
believe.
see a little bit
Pretty
of
sure
him
in
at
any
the
chat
beginning
you
of,
can
I feel
choose
like it
what
was last year or the
icons you
year
want to
before
show up.
that, and he does put some pressure on the map, so I think maybe that the Pit is going to be leaning on him a little bit, and then the fact that he's played against these players before, he knows what the vibe is like versus professionals in this sort of arena, so definitely going to be seen as maybe the veteran in this one.
Now, there are two weaknesses here for FaZe. You are without your coach. He's out in British Columbia enjoying nature. Matt Fisher will give you one. On the other side, you have, of course,
They've
an
read enough
opportunity to
books.
play some new maps, right? So let's see what makes it in for our Maps and Modes nameless, because I have a feeling if I'm an EU team,
Scar,
I wanna
Grid,
play
Scar,
something
yeah, I
new.
mean,
They don't get anything new. They get a whole
Hit
lot
likes
of old
Gridlock
and Scar.
SMD. They're a
Sake,
good,
of course,
good
came
search
around
team in
for
general,
Major 4, and
but you're also playing
Hacienda is
FaZe.
there at a game 5.
This is a tough
Thoughts
draw
on our
for
opening three,
the
though, with Scar,
pity you. I
Gridlock,
mean,
Scar.
you knew who you were
talk about
playing.
some of the
If you
challenges
went to the
casters,
LCQ, you
tell
knew
me
if you
about
won, this is
Pit
what your
team.
reward.
The Scar and Gridlock are maps that they have liked. They played it in the losers final and in that grand final. And this team, you mentioned it. Both you guys talked about it. Like, they haven't placed well throughout the season. The best was early in the year at the Dallas Challenger event. They got top 3. So
Just
it was
how
a
it goes,
long time
Bobby.
coming. They've earned their
If the
spot,
biggest-
and they
if
get
the
to
biggest
go
fan
up
base
against
won
the
every year, it
world
would also
champs.
be
So it's
boring.
definitely gonna be tough. But maps 2 and 3, they have a chance.
Now, they have a crap map pool, is what I was told, but the two maps they had won, Allie, are Scar and Gridlock.
How bad would it be if
Now,
FaZe lost this? I mean, it'd be
just
pretty
saying,
bad.
Bring out your best and we'll beat you on
I know
it,
people would
or
just be like, oh, well, they
showing
won
you that
champs. Who
maybe we don't
cares?
need to
Nah, if
prep
they lose to a
until actual
challengers team
bracket
after
play.
winning
Oh,
champs,
girl,
bro,
I
that's
think it's
pretty
just
bad.
FaZe and they're confident. I mean, FaZe is one of the deepest
Think
map
these make
pools
a
when it comes to
coaching
our
change?
professional teams. Obviously, we're talking
Maybe,
about
I don't know.
champs,
Nate
and
Shot
they
said on
love
stream
Gridlock.
like
Not only that,
he's
they
not
love
even
Scar, too,
entertaining
so I
that.
think they're just happy to
So,
go
but
toe-to-toe
I don't
with
know
them
how
on their
much.
best map.
We all
I don't know
called
if he
the
has
first
actually
round,
really
38
any like.
seconds to go to the stage, so
I'm sure if he
nameless.
said
Let's
no,
give
we
you 10
can't change
seconds to
coaches, they
answer.
won't
Do you
change
agree with
coaches.
the
But I don't know
fans?
if he's really like having that
95% of them are
decision,
siding with
or if that's
FaZe.
up to
If
other
so,
people.
how many games?
I disagree with the fans. It should be 100%.
100% of them.
At least like 99.1.
I don't know what they're
I don't know where the 5% came from.
The Pit's a cool name. Listen,
Listen, I will just
name.
say, like, FaZe and this organization have lost to a challenger challenger team at
Oh my
EWC
God.
before. That was a different team, though, so I got FaZe.
Allie, 10 seconds.
FaZe for sure.
You got FaZe?
I got FaZe up in 3.
3-0. World, if you have not watched Black Ops 7 and you have not watched Call of Duty, you're about to witness greatness. He goes by the name of Chris Lair. He's everywhere. Enjoy it.
My God. So much aura, bro.
Wow, that was a quick game because I got told that these teams face each other all year long, so I was expecting a little bit more of a fight.
Yeah, I mean, look, Movistar Koi getting off to a great start. Last year's third place, bronze medalist, looking to get back to winning ways here in Paris. And now our next matchup as we move on. Now the term David versus Goliath
I mean,
gets thrown around
the crowd's
going
gonna cheer for the Pit, right? They have Linz, the French player, on the team, and then also they're playing FaZe, so.
Lineup, but maybe they could create the surprise. Do you think so?
Let's find out. Should we welcome our first team?
Yes, first off, doesn't need an introduction. It is FaZe Clan!
10 gifted if Hunter T win EWC. Let's go. I don't know if we're gonna
Everybody
win, but
knows their name as the big favorites, and you know,
look at the aura
FaZe won
walking
the
through the
CDL
tunnel.
champs just weeks ago,
The
beating
pimp.
every franchise in the league to lift that trophy. 4 rings, 4 beasts. Chacun a les diamants sur les doigts, et ils arrivent comme des princes à Paris, en espérant être encore plus grands et encore plus riches.
And their opponents, the Pit!
The Pit versus
They
the
were the
Pimp.
last team to board the flight to Paris. The last team into this tournament.
Actually, they were the first team to board the flight to Paris
team
because
to
they had to be
stare
here
down
early
the
for the
world
LCQ, but I
champions.
understand what he's saying.
If you're looking for a team full of a ton of belief, grit, and determination, here they stand.
Il y a un visage familier. Évidemment, vous les connaissez, ces joueurs qui arrivent sur scène. C'est l'Odyssée à Paris, le Cyclope contre le Titan, le Cyclope contre Ulysse. It is time to get it.
You think Simp's like, oh my god, it's the Challengers team at EWC. I'm terrified.
Shift and study here with our second match of the EWC group stage. And yeah, it is the definition of the best versus the happy to be here. I will say, though, the run that the Pit was able to put together in the LCQ
Yeah,
was
the Pit don't even have
impressive. You go through a
jerseys
couple
'cause
of
they're
really
not even
top
a real org.
expecting teams in North America. You come out as a squad that really we weren't sure what we were going to get, and they showed up and showed out, but this is a different monster.
Yeah, the honeymoon stage hit a little bit different for the Pit squad. Obviously, you go to Challengers Champs, you get a 7 through 8 placing. That's not good enough to get you to the final dance here at EWC, but you make one roster change, you fly out a week early before any of the pro teams get here, and you were able to battle through 3 days of hard work and dedication to give yourself this prize, playing against the Call of Duty World Champions of 2026. Good luck.
That's a surprise that, like, you go to social media and say, yeah, you can
Same
double and give it
dudes
to the
that
next
trimmed
guy.
the bush. Yeah, the bush had a tough end to their season, man. They really did.
Now, talking about the World Champs in particular, I think the point about their hard point coming to life was a huge story of them getting through Major 4, getting into a really strong position in towards their champs run in particular, and they're also grit and determination in their
The
own
Pit
right.
wins, we have to crown them COD Champs winners. Yeah, if the Pit wins, I heard FaZe has to give their rings to them.
Expect, though, when you talk about this FaZe lineup, it's just nothing
Let's
but
go,
experience
Crocker.
on that team. You have 2 players from last year's squad on Vancouver, where they were going to every single grand finals. You switch up a couple of your teammates, and obviously you're able to host a couple trophies in this one. But when you just think about this FaZe roster, they had bumps, they had bruises all throughout the season. Sometimes they look good in the mode, sometimes they look atrocious in certain game modes, but I think at Champs is when they really figured it out how to be complete in every single one of them. You had so much clutch abilities in your Search and Destroy. Their hardpoint game was on a different planet, and you can always count on their overload to be either 60-40, 50-50. It's good enough to play against the best.
Yeah, they lost one hard point while they were at CDL Champs in Vegas, and that was a close one on Colossus against none other than Optic Gaming. So
yeah, if the Pit wins, Linz is better than the Pimp.
For us to build a storyline.
20-minute 3-0. Fearful is good.
The only thing I will say,
I don't think this will be a 20-minute 3-0. I'm gonna say 37-minute 3-0.
You have players like Linz. They've been in the CDL before. They've played against these guys before. F.Dot and Mythics have been in the forefront of EU conversations.
What's next
for
after
top
this?
Challengers players for the last couple of years. So
G2 versus Cloud9.
Looking at a 16 seed, this is probably one of the stronger rosters you could have put together as a quote-unquote 16 seed.
I'm super excited to see what they're able
Holy
to do
shit,
here
it's
versus
Yoshi.
FaZe, because that unexpected
And Black
catch you
Yoshi.
off guard gameplay can potentially catch
W
FaZe off
diversity.
guard. You have players who do so many different things for that pit squad. You talk about a player like F. Dot, he's going to be their main AR, locking down these spawns, holding down the power positions alongside Lucifer. But then just what Linz is able to bring alongside Mythics. Ever since I've been able to watch Mythics since the beginning of this year, he's been like the human highlight for me on the EU side. He does it with the NPC, he does it with the AR in hand. He just has such a good feel for the game, so I'm excited to see what he's able to do versus the top in the game.
I like that, and I'm going to throw a little bit of gas on
Yoshi
top
and
of that, Todd.
Bloshi
Felix
is
at one
great.
point in time when he was
That's
up-and-coming
crazy,
in his first
bro.
years, people were like,
Not
yo, this guy's
Bloshi,
gonna be
bro.
the truth. There were obviously some
Oh my
results
God.
that maybe dissuaded that just a touch, but we also got into a period of the CDL where like trying to get out of Europe to play in the CDL was very difficult. We saw that even with players like Real, for instance, most recently. It's just difficult to do. So an opportunity here, without question, to at least put the spotlight back into your name, because again, this is not your typical.
No Jersey is crazy. I mean, they're not even a real org.
Storyline of
the Pity U's not even an org.
Just are cracked out. No, this is that veteran squad that has a lot of experience.
It's a fucking Challengers News Twitter account.
Is the consistency of competition that they played up against all year long enough for them to hang with FaZe?
Yeah, I don't know if it's going to be enough because obviously you're talking about world
Rick,
champions
we're
on
going to
that
be here
other side.
for
Some of the
forever.
best players to ever touch
I've been
this
live
list.
for 2.5 hours, and we have
Abuza
watched
defined
3
himself
maps.
Recently, he's untouchable. Andraza, the switchblade for this lineup, he's also untouchable. So you're going to have to figure it out very quickly. And I think if the good thing for the Pit is the fact that they have certain maps in this one. Because you heard Nameless touch on it. A Scar Hardpoint, that's what they've been playing all throughout.
We watched
Challenges.
those fucking
Extremely
ninjas
comfortable there,
dance
followed
around
by
and do
Gridlock
flips on the
Search and Destroy.
stage
Those are
longer
one
than
of the
we
two maps
watched
that you need to guarantee
any
in this
COD so
series,
far.
and you want to try to make it a deep series.
It's just tough because you use the word guarantee.
Yeah, they're P7. The Pity U is just P7 EU team. It's just they run in
the
Linz.
last couple of weeks. So there's also the question though about, and this is I think a talking point that we'll hear about later on in the day. A little spoiler for you, but the routine of practice for a team like FaZe coming off of a World Championship hangover. How much did they put in?
Yeah.
What does that actual lab work look like after you feel like you've crossed the pinnacle of what Black Ops 7 is? Oh, you shake yourself awake a little bit. Oh, we got to get ready to go. We've got another $1.8 million prize pool to fight for.
Yeah, that's what we heard in the interview there with Blaze and Abuza. Abuza said, even though we just hosted the trophy 3 weeks ago, we still have been putting in the work. We are not complacent, and that's what you just got to expect out of this team led by that coach on that stage, Mr. Crowder. One of my teammates that I won my only championship with in my Call of Duty career.
There you go.
You know he's going to have these guys locked in.
Yeah, I like that comm. Well, looks like we're pretty close to get going here. Again, just reminding you of the opening 3 maps. Scar, Gridlock, and then Scar again.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah, it's definitely tough. On the other front, though, I will say, Steve Orchek's coaching for the Pit. He also brings that extra level of experience, and that little bit of extra comm material could potentially help, especially when it comes down to trying to figure out what FaZe are doing and if you keep pace with them in the first place, because that's the other part about this FaZe team is
Rick, was he doing that? I didn't even see that.
They also stepped up the tempo a ton, especially in respawn.
FaZe is nervous?
More consistent. We're talking
No way,
about
bro.
Simp, who's
FaZe
having a
is
struggle between Major
nervous.
3 and Major 4 in this hardpoint game. He gets the champs, hosts the MVP. He was able to figure it out. But
I mean, you
it's
got,
also on the
dude,
back of
Linz
what
looks so
Draza and
French,
Abuza
bro.
have been doing in the game mode. They are
Like, Linz looks so
fast
French.
around the map with those M15s in hand. If they get a good read, if they're setting the tone, if they're beating you to that punch, oh, the game's gonna get out of hand quick.
Yeah, they get set up, they're not going to lose their gunfights.
Yeah.
It just feels like the way it was supposed to go. I know for a lot of people that are wondering, would Abuza be possibly the MVP from that champs run? But here we go.
Let's
We've got
go.
FaZe Clan, the defending champs out of the CDL, and the Pit, the 16th seed from the last chance qualifier. Scar, Hardpoint. Let's get it on.
Already on board here with the COD champs MVP.
And Lucifer with the
Mr.
blood.
Chris Lair, you heard the death touch on it. He's usually everywhere, but to start off at a
Of course,
P1,
FaZe
it's all
is
about
blue.
this early map control, and at least for
Why
now,
would they
Booza-
put
Booza
FaZe
finding
on the
a
red
double
side?
two-bit
That
belly.
would be
It's gonna
silly.
allow FaZe to get under time.
Draza's got a nice little lockdown, though, to make sure there is no potential push through as we fight for the top side of blue. Losing nice shots from the NPC, not quite able to find the connection as Draza's 2.
Well, they're
will be
losing.
shut down
GG.
by Linz, who almost
GG.
gets the turnover, but
FaZe
not
down.
quite. Spawns will move. Pit will be in the hard point.
Yeah, Pit are already guaranteed themselves a good chunk of time here, but I think the better play was for FaZe to flip those spawns instantly. Now gonna light out that kill feed after the Simp is able to find a double, but you see on your mini-map already players thinking about that rotation. Draza sitting nice and comfy over towards Motel.
Ooh, what
Plays
the
with his food here, doesn't finish the kill on the Mythics, but with only 5 seconds left, FaZe are gonna have the bodies off the rotation.
Yeah, this is nice though for an openings break off for the Pit. Pretty solid, pretty complete. get 19
Is this the last time they have a lead? Is this just going to be like 100 to 25 before we
team
make
things a little bit easier as 04 is trying to shut down the play
Wait,
off the
two
pitch,
dead.
but he's also taken out of the picture. So
Two dead, three dead. It's all on Abuza. Abuza.
Hanging, dealing some damage, able to find one elimination, makes life easy for Draza for the follow-up, and the hard point will go neutral while FaZe reinforce first.
Yeah, it's an easy break there because FaZe unfortunately took that one of their
it's the
own,
pimp.
On the second wave, everybody pulls out an M15.
He's stunning himself.
The staircase, and we're still able to push enough back to not allow Pit any time here. 30 seconds remaining here at the P2. So far, you just need to find a couple trades to go your way because you can't get in the hill.
Yeah, this is just lockdown city. This is exactly what you were talking about, brother. You get the ARs position, and things start to get really nasty.
Mythic's screaming. Mythic's needs to be in the
things
league, bro.
And find an opportunity here for the Pit to actually continue to have the lead. Over to rotation to new. FaZe will be there first, and they also find the first blood on the rotation kills.
Yeah, but that's a big one.
Blue is defense, red is offense.
Side onto 04, so now you secure that side of the
There is
map.
no offense and defense in hardpoint.
Behind enemy lines at green.
Everybody's on
this
offense.
This is where you would expect him to leave this spawn opening, but now he's going to be the only one alive. You spawn your teammates all alongside you, and now FaZe have an opportunity to potentially lock this one down, but they don't.
Nades are landing. That's been a couple of openers here for the Pit. Yeah, you have the team nade on P2, but the Pit's putting together some really nice looks in terms of at least trying to contest, again, that opening presence that we continue to see from FaZe. 36 plays 33. FaZe trying to work on the Pit, shut down. Numbers now developing for the Pit to try to push forward. They're going to find kills on the front side of the field. Have not tried to move the spawns around
literally,
yet, but they absolutely could, and Mythic's going to try to do just that.
Yeah, they understand. We don't want to make it sporadic. We don't want to force FaZe Clan to have some split spawn opportunities. So with a clean 4 dead, we're going to allow them all to come off the respawn before we make the move. And now you make the move at the right time, but you lose every single
What's going on here?
in that sequence. So FaZe is going to get this final 15.
I'm telling you, this is going to just be one of those where, like, we're just like, oh my god, like, what's going on? And the next thing you know, FaZe is going to just win by like 100 points.
Yeah, no, that's not good. He was close to one. I was going to call for it, but he has a dog instead. Whoops.
Ooh.
56-40 the count as we move over to P4. FaZe able to win another rotation, but the problem so far has been able to hold past the first break.
But this is around where those trophy systems start to come into play. Kills going heavily in favor of FaZe. 3-for-1 trade.
And
last
all
man standing is Mythics. That's going to be all 4 dead.
Lead change
FaZe
back.
are able to take the lead and still control majority of the map.
You see Simp yelling dead in the comps too. He's starting to get the energy moving to make sure that FaZe doesn't come out sleepy. Draza over the top. Nice shots to push off that play over through mid-market. Follow-up on the way, though, from Mythics. Only able to get one. Not a
this
lot
is
of pressure
P7 EU, Skylar.
This hard point is 04. Gets to 5 in a row. Very close to a Hellstorm of his own. Tags are in. That will be enough for him to get the Hellstorm, although he does get shut down. And if it will spawn close, Simp on the backside, only able to find one, and there's an opportunity for scrap here for the Pit.
Yeah, final 15 is going to go in favor of the Pit, but how aggressive do FaZe decide to be on this and not allow them this time? With every single gunfight you lose, you're going to potentially spawn behind enemy lines, but they're lighting up the kill feed. 04, another multi-kill. Sets up your teammates over free.
Are you crazy? We're seeing some snaking. There's definitely been a couple borderline pumps I noticed in the last series too, especially on the raid search. I mean, challengers teams are definitely going to like snake and shit because they kind of already will like throw a couple 2 pumps in. Like in challengers, bro, it's not as, you know what I mean, strict. So it's just like memory, like muscle memory for them at this point. And then yeah, and then there's gonna be Celium, who's just gonna be fucking pumping his ass off.
But Simp will finish things off, and the Pit are still trying to break from the front.
Yeah, and Abuza finding that double allows all of his team to spawn right behind green again. So you have the numbers.
Win. He's got a Hellstorm.
It's
me and my twin in him.
Wide open. Gonna be a 40, almost 50-point lead at the end of our first set of HPs. But if you are the Pit, this is where, like you said, my friend, we need to win a rotation on this second half.
Have to have it. Just absolutely have to have it. Close game, so definitely not out of the world of possibility.
What are they showing right there?
Of how you play hardpoint is
why are they just
trending towards FaZe. I love that little picture-in-picture zoom in. Cute, love it. Little establishment of setting as we make our way over to PS1 and Pit around the hill first.
Yeah, but they don't have any deli control, and right now the numbers in favor of FaZe. We should be able to flood through the doorway and find these kills, but it's F-Dot locating 3, Lucifer finding the final. So first wave already shut down. The best scenario you can be in if you are the
Pit. Yo, the Pit's pretty solid at P1, man.
Point difference. Here comes the second wave.
Yeah, really nicely done on both P1s to this point. 04 trying to push forward. Simp on the other side will connect with him, and
they let Twin get out, bro, and it just started the domino effect.
Point time as well in favor of FaZe. Simp just getting up top, making sure there's no long routes being developed while Abuza fights over the top of the hard point. Good supply of support coming through. Abuza does get taken out of the hill. Numbers now for the Pit as Lucifer finds another onto Simp. And now it's a mad scramble over to P2. The Pit trying to do exactly what we said they needed to do.
Hazard. Oh, man. Oh, man.
You can always just count on this guy to make the play when you need to have it. FaZe only had one player off the rotation, and Draza, knowing that he's going to be overwhelmed with pressure, lays down a little bit, pops up at the right time, finds a double, and now your teammates are soaking up all of this hill time. Trophy Sisters still going to be here. Simp trying to play the cutoff, and if you are the Pit, we need to find a quick break.
Yeah, we need it. We need it bad. That's kind of been the story of the game, but as we get deeper and deeper into this map, the more urgent those breaks will feel. Nice from Abuza. Again, the ARs, the Zaza duo. And Abuza
wait, two-piece.
Continues to pack an absolute punch. 04 in some trouble, backside of the hard to jump on over, find one damage onto a second before Nate takes him out of the picture, and now it's just down to Abuza, who eventually will be overwhelmed.
I mean, listen, they're doing what they can to keep this close. I tip it, bro. They're not letting FaZe run away with this game.
Going over to the money hill of P3. We don't even want to give them an opportunity to potentially pick up one of their own. So, going to keep the 30 to 25 point lead going into P3. Big gunfight win there from Joss to secure both side for his squad. And now with Trophy Sisters in play, FaZe are going to be here early. This might be a lockdown.
Yeah, this is one of those moments that, again, the Pit does a nice job of keeping themselves close, keeping this map competitive. But until we win a rotation, we don't anticipate that a lead swap will really, truly come through. Not with how FaZe are playing at the moment, at least. Simp trying to shut down the rotation through mid. He won't find too much there. 04 going to, instead of play off the pinch, reinforce the hard point. Draza steps up to cut off the cross. Abuza in the hard point, but has help from 04, and FaZe will once again stabilize. First 30 seconds are theirs.
Yeah, FaZe is just making them work so hard, man. It was 55 seconds when the Pit's full roster spawns back green, but on their first attempt, you try to go through mid. You try to not flood through the front door and just get gunned down, but as soon as you find that opening kill, everyone cuts through mid.
Well, I only need 2 more kills from 04 for his over.
Lock this one down.
That's a
so
W.
The final 15 seconds is all the Pit has a chance at getting now. And with a couple kills going off this rotation, there's going to be 2 players from FaZe falling all the way across the map.
It's just another one of those. And
who's
I
Lucifer?
hate to beat a dead horse here, friends, but it's 40 to 20.
Or you can just call him Lucifer because that's what his name is in game.
The only time that really the Pit have dominated has been on P1. Nice shots there from 04. And with a track over to F-Dot, they make things a little bit mixier for the Pit, but Lucifer does stabilize the backside. Help is on the way. All 4 players for the Pit are here. They need to win this hard point right here, right now.
F-Dot is in the absolute blender. Yo, 04 is snapping. Did he change his name? He changed his name like 2 years ago.
FaZe looking to break.
Yeah, you just got to realize if you are the Pit, we have the numbers. They are going to simply be outgunned. And
whoa, they just lagged.
The right time.
Did you see that? They literally just lagged.
FaZe to turn 4v2s into one-on-one gunfights. Spawns now flips, still a 50-point lead, but the Pit are currently trying to hold on tooth and nail from the front door, but with all 4 dead now, FaZe are going to be able to breach that 200-point mark.
Yeah, there have just been a handful of 1 versus 1 moments that have stopped the Pit from either securing scrap time.
They deadass just all. That looked like they lagged and not like just like the caster.
32 and 23, still hanging on to that Hellstorm as Abuza clears out the middle of the map. FaZe over the 200-point mark, and even though the Pit has been in this map every single hill, they have yet to have a moment where they've been the ones dominating.
They just need a rotation to go their way.
Good 2 out of Lins.
Out the back. Lins with the double. Still a 60-point difference, and with all 4 dead, you could potentially lock this one up.
Hold on, Lins is starting to heat up a little bit.
Over towards plane, and it's going to be Mythics with that NPC, so you're going to force the
now the missile comes out. Number 7's pushing up, though.
I like this, though. Mythic's just going to run forward, sacrifice his life to the Semtex of the Hellstorm, but he still finds one, so that stops the ability for FaZe to quickly pinch and push over to the hard point itself. Abuza will fall to the Hellstorm 04, but the Pit are scrambling to get their way back into the hard point. Simp the first one forward. It's going to trust the pistol, finds one. Lynn's not able to step away to reset his life, and that'll be enough for FaZe to get in from the front.
And it works.
FaZe knowing that there's only 20 seconds left, don't want to be the aggressors on the backside of green, but I don't know if they're going to be able to read these.
It worked out.
Opportunity here for the Pit. Lynn should be able to have a freebie as long as
they're back to cutting. He let up the mid cut
because his teammates are already finding all the kills on the opposite side. So you're going to control blue off the rip if you are the Pit, and now you're also going to get initial time. But those spawns for FaZe are unreadable.
Look, if I'm Steve-O right now, the coach for the Pit, I'm sitting here saying, just do what we do on P1, win a rotation to 2, and we can still win this game. Keep the hope, keep the faith. F-Dot in trouble. Naded out of the hard point by Simp. Follow up from Abuza is good to clear out the middle of the map. And
Pit, you gotta get some kills. Gotta get some kills, Pit.
Doesn't have a lot of space to work with, but it's still able to produce 1 pistol. Almost able to get the second, but not quite. FaZe have the numbers. FaZe in the hill. Not quite able to get to 230, but darn close.
And if you are the Pit, we gotta get out of this spawn trap at green. Need some kills to go our way. Someone eventually
pinch.
trying to work a pinch route through plane. No one does, and it's 0-4 on the opposite side. Hitting a beautiful
It's a
route.
good question, Adam.
So
I don't know.
Opportunity here to win it if you are FaZe Clan. All of the
I guess you're just too busy looking for the gunfights that are coming. Yo, he's 42 and 26.
It's going to be one of those maps that we will sit here and say what we always say. It was
He's making the
close
pit look like
until
Optic.
it
My
wasn't.
bad.
And
I'm
when you
sorry.
get
I'm
into
sorry,
the leader's
Greenwall. That
advantage
was rude.
situation like this, 0-4 with the freedom to do whatever he wants, he's going to put on a show. 44 and 27. And the last 5 that FaZe need are looking to be tallied up here on the second hill.
Yep, they have the rotation, every single body ready and waiting. M15's locking down the crossfires.
Dude,
and
hope.
FaZe Clan
Hope
are
you
going
got
to be
locked
able
in.
to take map number 1.
Not a bad showing. Not a bad showing at all.
Okay.
But
I mean,
the
you
way
know
I'll
what? They did
classify this
their
is-
thing
this
for
is
a
not
minute
one
there.
for
They
one,
did
but
their
it's the
thing
same
for a
things that
minute
we
there.
said about Falcons at champs.
Yeah.
Quinn is just
Keeping
gonna
themselves
stat
in
pad real
games,
quick.
But you have to have a moment where you win a rotation and hold it. Never a time that we can point to.
It's
maybe
just the
outside of
twin
P1,
stat
which
pad, you know?
It's not a hill that you look to say
I got a
those
Snapchat
words
from
for the
AT&T chat. What do you think
Yeah,
they
only
want?
won one rotation out of like 11 hard points, and that was the P5. in the
My
final
big
set of
bootylicious
HPs there.
caked up
They gave
spray on
themselves good
hairline
opportunities,
Twinsky.
though. Like they were finding kills
Jesus.
off the rotation. They just weren't using their advantage to their full ability. We're talking about 4v2s.
Yeah.
We have FaZe.
Yeah, unfortunately,
2 players
F-Dot
running over
got
at green.
kind
We
of
need to
ran,
bombard
so
our bodies
that
in
could have
towards
been
this
much
blue
closer.
building to secure this side of the map and clear out everybody else.
But they're an
the fact that
SND
they
team, the
consistently
Pit. The Pit's an
waiting, and then when
SND
you're
squad,
waiting
so this
long,
is
you
their
turn it into
chance.
one-on-one gunfights.
They
You
just
are
have to
giving
play
FaZe a chance to
base.
bail themselves out of situations that they're not supposed to have any.
Yeah.
That's just unacceptable if you are the
I didn't
Pit,
see a
but it's
Buzo
pro team versus an
leaking on
amateur
the
team.
ref.
It's bound to
I
happen.
wish I
It's
saw
more
it.
than that. It's the world champion versus the last chance qualifier.
Yeah.
And it's just, again.
Yeah, the
those
replays
stakes
are from
pretty
the
much
player
tell you everything you
POV for
need to
some
see.
reason.
But good again, like, I don't want to sit here and just throw copium over to the Pit, but you were hanging. I think you could probably go back and pick out 5 really important 1v1 gunfights that did not go their way. I think both the first 2 times we went to P3, it was a 1v1. Draza had, I think, Mythics in a 1v1 that he was trying to rotate quickly to. That was like a winnable
Yeah,
gunfight.
this is the team that had to play at the
There was another
LPQ
moment in the backside of
split.
P4 at the very end over
They
there.
literally
Just like a couple of
qualified for the
moments
event
that
2 days
you
ago.
win that last 1v1, spawns are
Or
completely
3 days
different. The
ago.
hill dynamic could be completely different. So, again, in terms of the film, not bad from the Pit, but in terms of the execution, if it's not there, you're not going to win.
Yeah, I feel like they kept up when you talk about the slaying. Obviously, 0-4 goes above and beyond when he starts to pop takeover at the end of that game. But it's just the fundamentals. That's all it comes down to. And you know FaZe are not going to give you so many opportunities. You might have been able to get 1. You might have been able to get 2. But the chain reaction when you're expecting, all right, we don't get any time off of P2. Let's chain it over towards P3.
Yeah.
The
Apparently,
second set,
Dave
you don't
Portnoy
do
said,
that. You get
if
everybody
Bitcoin
to go
hits
forward there, just running all
150K
towards
by the
that
end of the
green.
year,
And
I'll
it's
buy
so
Bush
easy
a
for FaZe to
CDL
realize
spot.
it because you weren't flooding through the front.
That if you
Everyone was
want
getting a
Bush in the
long route,
league,
things like, all
go
right, cool,
fucking
look,
pump
no
up the
problem.
Bitcoin
Absolutely.
price.
Clean stuff for FaZe Clan. Was it as dominant as you would have figured it would have been?
Nah, but it's a warm-up, you know?
Fine.
Walking into the tournament, it's a 6-hour difference for these guys. Yeah, figure it out.
You know how we do. We
Think
always
FaZe
look
will
for things
sweep?
to think
Yeah.
for. Like Chris Puckett says, we're the most positive duo in the CDL. Gridlock, Search and Destroy coming up next. A map that, honestly, when you look at FaZe's Search and Destroy, it's not been as...
You're the billionaire. Why don't you pump it?
maybe complete
I'm a
as we would have
billionaire.
expected.
If I was a
But
billionaire, I
it's
probably
still
wouldn't be
good.
here right
Again,
now.
They've tuned it up. I mean, when the first at first
Like-
when the map came into the pool, they were not very good at it, and they've now made improvements. 5-5, I think, is their overall record on it to this point. So
That's kind of cool.
Made the adjustments that we wanted to see
EWC
to be a world
made
champion
sent
contender, and obviously
Nezra
the
a
world champion
custom
overall.
birthday
So you don't
cake. I
expect
guess
them to
today
be
is
caught off
Nezra's
guard
birthday,
as
and they
Gridlock
gave him a
goes
custom
towards it.
cake.
Yeah, I just think for a map
At
like Gridlock for
WEWC.
FaZe,
That's good
and the way that they
research
like
to know
play
it's his
Search and
birthday
Destroy,
and
we're
then
talking
have him
about
that
guys who
custom Black Ops 7
nonstop
cake for him.
breathe this game mode, consistently getting so many reps throughout the year. Players like Draza, player like 0-4, they love to be that island player. They love to be that guy who can make the big time play, find the opening, and potentially find that first blood. But sometimes it can get away from you.
Let's
Because a
go.
map
Here we
like
go.
Gridlock, if you're going to give that early kill, you're allowing the opposite team an early advantage, and it's so easy to get retakes when you have those numbers.
Yeah, and I will say, kind of
was way
reflecting
quicker,
back
Rick,
and
yeah.
just to spark your memories, when you look at this map and how FaZe have played it in the past, you're always looking to see if Simp and 04 are
Wait,
just going
Preston,
to
who
run
is that?
at you through showers. They often did that. They
I don't
often
know who that
found
is.
success. It'll be FaZe on the defense to start. The Pit looking to get aggressive towards B. A little bit of smoke deterring a little bit of visibility around where Droz' position, but they still find the first.
Oh my God, it's the Crunchyroll first blood.
First blood there from the Pit. Use a lot of your attack usage there to eventually create that opening, but now you get so much information that there's pressure on the pinch. Instant 4v2, make it a 4v1. 0-4. Yeah.
Oh,
good
yeah.
luck, my friend. Perfect round there from the Pit.
Nice, well done. And we all.
If there's any map they can win, it's this one.
We're talking about things like events like EWC.
If there's any map they can win, it's this one.
Last year a lot. Saw it this year in the Pro-Am as well. Search and destroy is where these challengers teams need to find success. Not to say that the CDL
Scott,
teams don't
what's
play
up,
it
bro?
as much, but the grind is a little bit different in terms of 2v2s, things like that these guys play. It feels like 24/7.
Why are you so tough?
Yeah,
Oh, I don't
trying to
know.
get reps in certain situations. Situations always change every single time you spawn in on the map. So as many times as you can see that one situation, you prepare yourself for it in the big time matches. So FaZe now looking for the response on offense. All out pressure in towards showers. Nades going down over on the left side of the minimap because you know there's going to be no trophy systems in play, but nothing connects, and Pit have a lot of space.
Yeah, that's really, really nice for the Pit, being able to keep this defense tucked and unnoticed. Lins for first blood, able to get some Mythics to find the second in the round. He's not done.
He's just sending it through. Lins don't give a fuck.
He doesn't find
Oh!
away from them.
Lins don't give a
30
fuck.
HP and says, yeah, I'll take that. Clean 3 kills for
Wee
Lins.
wee.
And I love to see the Pit playing
All
with this
over
amount of confidence. You know who you're playing up against. And especially where that map number 1 went, you could just tell that these guys weren't worried about the names on the opposite side. They set the tone.
Dude, raked out.
Early into the search and destroy, Lins takes so much space, and I think that if you are FaZe Clan, you potentially just bank too
Yo,
much
he
on your
shotgunned
tags
the
right
hell
there.
out of him with
Nothing's
that-
able to connect
with
with
that
your
pistol.
frags. Nothing's able to connect your stuns. So the off-guard play from the Pit gives them a 2-0 lead.
Love that. It's a nice mental game right there, too. I mean, if you haven't played against Lins in a while, you'll forget that he doesn't stop. He runs, he runs, he runs.
F. Sniper?
So that will have to be in the back of the minds of FaZe as we move
Never mind,
forward.
put it away.
F. trying to pick up the sniper early towards B Street. Focus for the Pit is largely on gathering intel here, though, in their second attack.
Yeah, this is
Why does one of them from the Pit look like Mad Cat? I heard everybody from EU, like every EU British player game, they just all look like Mad Cat, you know?
But it's already been
They just all want to look like him. The goat.
Neither has the Pit.
I'm really hoping we have some sort of a Codcaster bug here, because there's no way Lins also doesn't have a Hellstorm equipped.
That'll be insane. Did they just not have confidence like they're going to ever earn it?
Dude, wasn't this we'll talk about this in a moment. I'm pretty sure this has happened before, and it cost the team a game like 2 years ago. We'll see how this one unfolds, because Lins now is on 4. Draza 0-4 trying to keep the defense stable over towards the backside at A. Pressured, push back, bomb does not commit for the plant. We're under 30 seconds to fight here. And honestly, this gives FaZe an
There you
opportunity.
go, they got a
They're gonna
freebie.
find Lins.
They got the
So now
freebie.
3v3, bomb's not down. The pressure's back to the Pit. They need to make a move, and they're trying to run right down the throats. Loose
And-
for the first. Abuza with a trade, just down to 0-4, and he gets
Wow.
overwhelmed.
Yeah, that's just a play you're not going to be expecting if you are FaZe. You get an early first blood in the first 30 seconds of the round.
Fuck is
Yeah,
that noise?
full showers control.
Wow.
They're just waiting for that
Yo.
bomb plant to go down before they
I mean,
decide
this
to
is
execute their
a
aggressive play.
3-1 Pit, bro.
But
They're
even
about to
with
win the whole
Abuza
series.
finding
They're gonna win the
that
next 3
kill,
maps.
And with 20 seconds remaining, the Pit make a play call that
Oh, it's
catches
a
everyone
plane.
off
I was like, what is
guard.
that noise?
You push aggressively up through showers, and you keep the game flawless.
Imagine
on
they
your
see.
end.
Imagine they 6-0 FaZe, bro.
Where was it? Was it? I think it was 2
They
years
6-0.
ago. I don't know if it was a CDL event
champs.
or a Pro-Am or something of the nature, but I remember there being like a, why don't they have Hellstorms equipped?
I don't remember that, right?
I bet
all
Merc
you.
would know. Merc is like the almanac of,
Oh, yeah. Joe's locked at all
of
times.
all things COD.
Yeah.
But I remember that being a thing. And that would be insane if the Pit just end up missing out on an
2 dead,
opportunity
3
for
dead, 4
Hellstorm.
dead,
Oh my
bang.
goodness. The quickest round you're ever going to see in FaZe
Uh-oh.
are getting absolutely stonewalled.
Yeah, FaZe probably playing a little bit of disrespectful search and destroy right now.
We need a PC change
Not really thinking
ASAP,
about
bro.
to fill out what's being thrown at them.
I think they should switch sides of the stage. I think FaZe should get to just play over there if they want.
It's just constant teamwork right now from the Pit. You're thinking we're going to be able to spot one player. There's no way in hell they're going to have multiple players set up in a crossfire here. But the S&D
FaZe fans
struggles
can't
right
believe
now
their
on
eyes.
Gridlock continue for FaZe. 3-round lead again.
Nothing.
Actually flawless.
Yeah, I was like, nothing is working right now. The patience.
It's a double
broken
donut
down.
for
The
Hazard
Legend
and Pimp.
Stopped installed.
And it's flawless from
Now
F. Dot.
5 is close to a Hellstorm. And it looks like FaZe are going to go towards Draza and Simp. Pushing up over through A and maybe even deeper than that, looking for contact. They're going to find it. Lynn still hanging on the corner here, and it looks like the pit may try to force a little bit of a recontest to the front side A before they make a move. And no,
F-Dot
instead
sniper!
It's Abuza who will fall for first blood. F-Dot with the scope.
It's a fantastic first blood again.
They got the kill, and they're instantly wrapping everyone over to A, bro. They expect someone on phase to probably back up and fill B. So they just all go A.
Multiple players are going to be in towards the shouts, but you had the numbers
Simp.
advantage.
Two-piece, Simp, two-piece.
Numbers back to phase.
F-Dot pistol able to find one trade there. But the follow-up play, yeah, it does go to phase on the
man,
cross.
they dropped it.
Straza, who was hanging out over towards
They had it in their hands and they bottled it.
Phase are finally on the board.
Yeah, you just hit that too fast there if you were the pit. You have the numbers you probably want to play for an extra ounce of information before you commit on plays like this, because no one checks the corner. And you know Mr. Chris Slayer, he's usually everywhere.
What game was the biggest gap from pros to challengers?
And then draws in 0-4, able to
Probably
strike
Overload.
Right to
Overload requires the most teamwork, so like you should expect the pros to probably gap and Overload.
Especially again, like you mentioned, not being able to find advantages early is not very typical for FaZe. F-Dot did earn the Hellstorm though. Shout out our boy J Pros and the Hot Hands, continuing to give us the info. Look at this play though, holy. Bomb plant at A, but already rewrapping and changing the map as the pit from behind.
And now it's on F-Dot to try to hold his push through at the spawn. With only a sniper, Linz is able to find the
Linz
first
gets
and also find the second.
Dave's gonna do damage.
The pit.
And you know, for this last couple of players, RO4 now the last one standing over towards Shower Smoke, trying to get him back to full. This would give him an opportunity for a 1v2.
He finessed. He finessed through.
I don't know if he actually saw F-Dot or not. Now he does. Has the info, but where is the second?
No way. No way.
Hiding over towards his left.
Win.
But 0-4 has gone completely unscouted, and the trigger discipline again is going to give him the opportunity to play off the clock. There's the first. Just killing the time.
Oh my God, it's Twin in the clutch. What a play, bro.
From 0-4. Yeah, Twins getting
I mean, that's
murder,
just
man.
icy,
he was
bro.
Down to 35 HP. And
that was nice. I can't lie. That was nice.
Something. And he's able to get past F-Dot.
He just laid in the smoke. He got a little bit of good timing, and then just trigger discipline. Just did not shoot, did not move.
And even with
he knew he found that gap and where they thought they had it cleared, and he just stayed.
Twin, the world champion, stopping the bleeding again. 2-round deficit now for FaZe.
Unbelievable.
That was tippy. I can't lie.
The trigger discipline in the first place, great. The second time though,
world champ, baby. I'm telling you, that's what you do.
Nuts. That's nuts. 4-2 the count now. FaZe starting to build a little bit of momentum and maybe get into the heads of the pit.
You missed Koi 3-0, Adam. That's all you missed.
Towards B. Haven't seen much of this from FaZe. Simp is just throwing shoulders, playing for intel at A.
Yep, and you know Mr. Chris Slayer is not going to give up his life for free, so only able to spot one player crossing to the outskirts. It's already been 25 seconds done and dusted, and this double stack from FaZe has B on lock, but they should now know. All right, the prey is not going to be on this side of the map, and F-Dot actually going to invest this Hellstorm here just to guarantee this bomb plant.
Yeah, and it will also guarantee that the post plant retake would have to come largely from the front. But the Hellstorm will fly its way in, and now it's on to FaZe to make the retake come through.
If they retake this, I think it breaks them. I think the pit breaks if they lose this round.
So you could potentially find the first blood.
I mean, they got less than 30 seconds,
at least
bro.
It's already 15 seconds gone. All of FaZe trying to retake from mid-base.
Sleight of hand. They're trying to show force through mid. Now everyone retracting back over towards the back side of the play. It's going to work out, but the time is the issue. 20 seconds at the clock. Can you find a way to stall this one out? No, you cannot. I love that little four-man push-up. The player throwing shoulders that holds
not like this, Pit. Not like this.
And then immediately FaZe wrap back, catch the defense of the post plant completely off guard.
It's just so difficult to hold the post plant in towards the shower side, because as soon as they're pushing through that back door, they have a camera advantage every single time. The fact that 0-4 finds that kind of first blood starts off the trades. All of FaZe not going to play sporadic, not going to play scattered, running as a core 4 unit, flood through the back door and find every single kill for free. And now it's 4-3 into the swing round. You've already got the Hellstorm to be invested.
Yeah.
FaZe might be doing the thing again.
Yeah, this feels like a big momentum swinger after that 0-4 1v2.
Well,
and it's going to be on FaZe.
It was 4 rounds in a row for Pit. Now it's 3 rounds in a row for FaZe.
Largely leaning towards A. It'll be F-Dot by himself at B. He is sniping. Sees the head of one. That's enough information for Abuza to say not all that interested. But look at this push up. And F-Dot switches back to the M15 at the right moment. But he's in some trouble. Needs some help. able to get an extra space to work with and get himself back to full HP, and the defense can rotate over to help.
Yeah, the fact that he was able to play his life, that's unbelievable.
I'm going down B.
Still have a chance here in the 4v4 retake now that FaZe had put the bomb down. Draza trying to work back to make sure he guarantees the flank, but there's so much space already guaranteed here for FaZe.
Yeah, 04 playing on the backside of the alleyway. Coming back to the play, finds first. And Abuza right there with him. That old Surge duo working perfectly. And FaZe are absolutely dominating 4 straight rounds.
Yeah, this is just what they do, man. When those mid-round adjustments start to come on in, and especially when they're able to
not
win
like
rounds
this,
you're not supposed to. That 1v2 out of 04 is now starting this chain effect. You get the clutch, you get the Hellstorm to get called in on the previous round, and now you're able to isolate onto F-Dot, or at least force him out of position to get that bomb planted with all those NPCs up close. Yeah, 04. Hitting that, yeah, it's too easy. Tie game.
Twin. Here we go. Oh, we're just going to run at A. Defense will not be here initially, but this is another fresh look from FaZe pushing through B Street. Draza should know that A is the target for the pit.
Of wall banks.
Especially considering that they haven't seen anything mid either. So you know you've got the pit trapped. And if you're the pit on the other side, does F-Dot get a read?
F-Dot
this is
escaped,
a
nade over the top.
For the pit. Do you want to fight, push through, or do you want to track back and take
hit him
on
with it.
the other side? You got to make a choice.
Yeah, now even a bigger choice is when are we going to decide to work this bomb plant? You know, FaZe are going to be on both sides
gets
of the
caught.
map, and after Lucifer
Oh,
finds that
Boozy
first
gets
blood,
caught.
this is where we got to guarantee it. 04 and Simp trying to rally back over towards Draza's side. And
They're going to wrap through quick.
Got to try to clutch up.
Because they know they saw 2 of them on the flank, so they're going to try and just see if they can push through fast, I guess.
But someone's going to have to world star the pit on this setup. There's the first from 04. Pretty clean.
No
Simp
way.
finds a second. We cannot allow this to happen.
No!
Can we buy a trade?
Oh my God, they're breaking!
Can we buy a trade?
Oh, they're breaking so bad!
Need a trade, or we need a
How is it
crossfire.
possible?
I don't even understand how those all turn into one-on-one
Oh
gunfight
my
after
gosh.
one-on-one gunfight. There's no need to force your hand. Make them make the play. Lucifer gets the first one. You get the bomb planted. It's already 15 seconds gone, but Lynch just sliding out to a death for no reason. Simp keeping his teammate alive, and then he doesn't take any damage.
My God, they're
so
getting
he's
their
able to pop
asses
another
eaten, bro.
multi-kill all around. The pit showing the same mistakes that they had in that hard point, solo chow after solo chow, and now it's 5 rounds in a row for FaZe at game point.
Oh my. 5 in a row for Simp on top of that.
Oh, yeah, 04 must be twerking or something like that and
it's
shaking the stage, and the pit, just like their monitors, you know, are shaking, and they just can't, like, shoot straight.
Let's just run at him. These guys are checked. Smoke out to the front side of truck. 04 pushed back. Booza not able to find many hit markers, and FaZe will instead join Draza over towards A.
Oh, and you're able to spot him if you are Lins, but he's already so in your face that you have to give up that space. 30 seconds gone. FaZe have already rotated their way into a showers in the pit. I'm going to play this a little bit quick, but it's 3v3.
And look at the long round from F-Dot.
3v3, F-Dot on the deep pinch.
The focus towards
F-Dot on the deep pinch.
Otherwise, 04 is going to be able to isolate and possibly
Number 3, about to get shot in the ass.
Timing here. Have they seen each other? Yes. F-Dot's able to find the win.
Now the pinch is in. FaZe gonna push this out. Mythics gets the kill. Draza in the clutch. Hazard shooting. We're going round 11 again. 2 round 11s out of 2 SNDs. I mean, 2 round 11s from 2 searches so far. I mean, that's pretty good. I can't lie.
He's the guy that gets all the
That's
info,
pretty good.
Potentially the first multi-kill, and just guarantees it for his team. But Lucifer was fantastic on the trade. F-Dot fantastic on the long round.
You got to shoot 04 from behind, bro. He has a bigger hitbox.
Second one in 2 games. 2 matches, I should say, rather.
This is one you desperately need if you are the pit.
Absolutely,
man,
you do.
That Scar overload with all the momentum potentially going to go FaZe's side. Nah, we need this S&D.
Absolutely. You're up 4-0. This should have been a done deal.
Pit wins this. Preston thinks Pit wins this, chat. Let's see what happens.
Can they find a way to manifest it? It'll
Does
be
Preston
the pit on
know?
defense. FaZe looking like they want to take the early stack towards A. Set nade's going to be thrown first. No defensive pressure here. And if you know FaZe, you know they're going to rush on to see if they can get this planted.
Yeah, they're not going to waste any time. You have Draza making sure he's sort of keeping this flank covered. Puts down
Draza gets caught.
Not able to finish his
Yo,
kill.
Draza, we
F-Dot
tweaking?
keeping his teammate alive. But now in a 3v4, you got
Bomb planet 3v4.
04 and the rest of FaZe are going to actually try to push out, see if they can catch them off guard, and they're able to get the kill that they need to neutralize.
Simp found a gap! Simp found a gap! Oh, it's
So
the
now he's back to
pimp.
full health. Nade doesn't
It's the
affect him.
it's the
Follow-up
pimp
ref
in
got shut
round
down.
11.
What a sneaky
It's
play
just
from
the
Simp.
pimp in round 11.
And I
He's
love
talking
that's just
shit
what
to a
you
challengers
have to
team
make
across
that
the
play if
stage.
you're
He told
faced.
them, get
You
off.
know for a fact
He
there's
told them, get
likely a
off my
flank on the way.
stage.
That's
I have
such
3
an early
rings.
First blood through mid, so someone's either hidden through mid or hidden through B Street. So let's double hit out
Oh
with our
my
subs. See if we can catch someone
gosh.
off guard. Simp does one better than that.
Yeah, the pit did that
Preston
same exact
jinxed him
play,
so
even
bad.
Without the bomb plant, it's just phase that have been a little
Yo,
bit
he
better.
got the kill, was
Man
weak,
down,
and he
get
ran
down.
through.
You
This
know
guy
that
is
all of the
so
pit are gonna
smart,
rally
bro.
on one side and use their numbers to try to bombard you and catch you off guard, but the pit.
Bro, I knew if they lost that round, they were gonna break. I just felt it when that happened.
Unbelievable stuff, man. What a call. That is what a championship caliber play looks like, my friends. Yeah. I mean, Simp's going to let him know about it. Why not?
And I think that's going to be enough from us, so let's toss it back over to the desk and see what they thought about the first 2 maps.
I think he just went, shit.
Oh, poor Steve Vortex. It's gotta be tough. You know you've got talent, but you're going up against some greats, and Chris Lair gave you a 4-1 lead in that one.
Oh, man, they bottled that so bad, bro.
Yeah, I mean, this was a tough loss. I mean, early on, they had some good blind counters, you know.
They did.
They bottled that so bad. They should have won that.
8-second retake, like
And that.
offensively, that just has to be stronger.
So many
I saw the
rounds just
idea,
dropped.
You want to slow play it, get bombed down, just play from there. But you lose the round with the Hellstorm is unacceptable.
Rosalie, were you sipping on the Challenger Hopium? Because you and Nameless had me out here 7 rounds earlier than we needed to be for halftime.
We forgot what FaZe likes to do in Search and Destroy. Their mid-round adjustments are just next to none compared to the rest of the league. So when it comes to Search and Destroy, I told you had to watch out for the 2s and 5s. I think the biggest problem was they were between a rock and a hard place in that swing round. In that round number 8. You got 2 FaZe
2
players on the
3-0s.
flank. You
I
got
mean,
nobody
if
to
there's
deal
ever
with
going to
them.
be
You get a first
3-0s,
blood.
it's going to
FDOT
be the
was
first
doing
round in
literally
groups
everything he
because the
possibly
matchups
could.
are just
They need
so,
to
like,
own the drink tonight
one-sided.
because he was doing
So,
what he
like, there
could to try to
should
win
be
them that
3-0s
SC.
today.
The new talent, because last
And
time
as
we were
the
here at
as the event goes
EWC,
on, there
we
should be
used it
less,
as an
ideally.
opportunity to
But
scout. Guys like Xnid made a big splash their first event at EWC. Is there talent from Europe on this pit squad that has caught your attention through 2 games hand?
Yeah, I mean, map
It's a
1,
tough spot. You're playing the world
play super well, but I mean, you look at this Search and Destroy, and honestly, like, I like the game plan early on. Just a couple things need to be refined. Like, think about the retakes that were happening and the kills that Simp and 04 were getting away with. Like, there's one round where if you're the pit and you're seeing Simp and 04 re-enter the bomb site, they can't be allowed to freely jump across the showers. Like, you have to be able to put some shots into them. So, yeah, the gunny's there. The initial idea is there if you're the pit, but
angle's not.
Exactly. Like, the small little details that make you a great team
Man.
you're seeing from FaZe.
Man,
Obviously,
Chad, this
in
is
the
good
pit,
so
they just
far,
have to
man.
learn.
This is
And
good.
Ali, of course, you can see just the ice in the veins of FaZe. They
I'm
sniffed this one
you know what
out
I
4
mean?
rounds
Other than
before they knew they
delays,
could mount the
we're
comeback.
off to
They
a
finished
solid
it
start.
strong, 11 in for the second match
Yeah.
in a row.
I mean, you go back to the 1v2 from 04, and it's just kind of what FaZe does. Like,
You
they
know,
very
other
much
than delays,
understand
we're
the
off to a
mental
solid
fortitude
start.
of
Dude, I
their
wish my
opponent,
chat
and in
could
a
be
situation
taller, bro.
like
This is the
this,
tallest I
04
can make
and
it. It's
Simp
kind
and
of
everybody
annoying.
on this team knows that once you get around like that,
Chad,
it
what
is
do we
very
think?
easy to break
W
their
overlay?
mental in that following round, and that's kind of what we saw. And that's something we've seen from FaZe
Where the hell
in
did my
past.
chat
There are
go?
moments where
Oh, it's back.
Simp got an insane, like, 4-piece in a hard point, and then they were
God
able to
RX
run on
isn't playing?
and take that
Yo, God
momentum
RX should
and
deadass
become
be
the way
there,
they
though.
are now.
I'll be honest, the format is brutal here. We have 6 best of 5s being
W?
played
Yeah, I
in
didn't
one
make it,
day
Chad,
on the
EWC.
main
I got it from
stage.
EWC.
I'm praying for all
Shout out them.
3-0s, and I think you guys
Shout out
might
them.
be
Chat, I'm going to
enjoying at
EWC
least
next
half
year.
of
Who's
these
going to be
matches
there?
going that way.
I actually
And
don't know that I'm going
statistically,
next
it
year,
should
but
go that
it'll
way.
be
You
kind
have
of cool.
The number 1 seed in FaZe going up against a challenger squad that we haven't seen on a stage this size. So how does FaZe close it out? And on the other side of this story, how do you take down the top dogs? in
Yeah,
one of
they
the
really
most
gave FaZe 2
teamwork-oriented
scars.
games?
I don't know, bro.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to have to play, like, to your top ability from start to finish. You think about that first hard point, and it was a tie game at the end of the P4, dealing with the spawns that FaZe had. So it's not like it's not in them. It's just about being able to consistently put that effort and play out
When
there
does
from
Optic
start
play?
to finish of the game. Now,
Long
overall,
time.
That's going to be
I
particularly
don't know. They're like the
difficult
5th
because
match
you
of the
got
day, I
playmakers
think.
like 04 and Simp.
Ali, they have 2 good maps. They've played both of them. This is your second dose of Scar.
Yeah, when I look at the score, I mean, honestly, going back to that hard point, I will say the difference.
I think
for the
Optic's
pit
the
is
5th
that
match
they
and
did
these
have
are
good
the
setups.
last
There were
one.
a few moments, especially early on in the game, when we were still keeping it close, where it seemed like they were on the same page. Their team
All right, I got the
was in a
pit
really good spot.
reverse
So I'm
sweep,
thinking
chat. What do we
heading into
think?
this Overload, if they can kind of, I don't want to say
I got the
forget
pit
about
reverse
the first 2
sweep
maps, but come into a series and
to
being like,
beat
look, this
FaZe.
is one of our best maps. We're comfortable on it. They can't get in their heads too much versus a team like FaZe.
And then, of course,
lose.
go ahead.
You got nothing to lose.
You got nothing
Play
to
loose.
lose.
Play loose.
And then, of course, on the big picture side, if you're looking to dial in for individuals on this week, if I was playing a fantasy universe, who is my go-to?
How much you win if you bet 100 on a reverse sweep? I don't even know, bro. Probably a shit
I have
ton.
to think it's Simp. But is it a guy like Abuza who's racking up hill time in addition to laying down the kills?
You know, that's always my pick because he just has these maps where he pops takeover, and
Especially
Scar being one of those.
I mean, right now, if on underdog, if I was to pick the pit to win, it's 25x.
Study with Mr. I.
So $100 would be 25. Would be 2,500.
Yeah, it's true. It's that.
That's just on underdog, though. I don't know. Every
Flux
site's
is for
got
lazy
different
people. You gotta grind it out all days, all the times. Who are you looking at? Who does it for the pit? Who needs to step up and just dominate for them to get to a map 4?
I just think you need to be able to match the SMG pressure. So I'm going to be looking at Lens and Mythics without a doubt. Because for some reason in Overload, 04 is like Kyrie Irving. He's just so hard to guard. You have no idea where this guy is on the map. He also gets a couple scores here and there, but just like what FaZe were able to do in that search and destroy. You see it's all smiles on that side. They know that they have all the momentum.
You're putting your Bloodlines mortgage on the reverse sweep, Adam? I think that's smart.
True. Very true.
I think that's smart because, like, what I mean, like, why wouldn't they reverse sweep them right now, right? Can you give me a reason why you don't think they would? I don't think there is one.
Figure out. Can we wait until 9 to eat dinner like normal Parisians?
Probably not.
Find a cafe, get an espresso, carry you over.
I think, you know, Crowder, RJ, Kason, he'll have these guys some food regardless.
Well, we'll see if they can make it happen here. It'll be Scar for the
All right, here we go.
pit.
Map 3. Let's go, chat.
Well, you know what they need to do. They need to win 3 maps in a row. That's what's called reverse sweep here in most things. Who's will get the first blood over towards the top side of that plane. That is a huge position to hold on to early. Same can be said for mid-market, especially if you're looking for early EMP control, which Draza will make sure you keep contesting. But once again, decent break off here for the pit.
Yeah, and if you are FaZe, you know that you're going to be spawning on the not the preferred side to start off this first half. So it's
Okay, I mean, some early kills going the way of the pit. Hold on.
EMP dead center of the map as safe as
Can they pull balls? The question.
So for
They will pull it.
Going in favor of the pit. Lucifer's just trying to move it right up through white wall, and you can potentially get the first score. The slide is good enough. Pit get the early one.
I like that.
1-0
Nice
pit.
little push.
Reverse
Continuing
sweep
just
starts
coming off
here.
Spawn to play through the middle of the map.
Hello.
This time, Lin's
Simp
not able
2-piece.
to stay alive to get in towards
3 dead.
Booza. Nice shots over the top of the plane, looking for the last one.
4
there,
dead.
And that will be an immediate EMP control.
And Simp
has given you the route to make a way over towards B.
Oh, but they're cutting. They're cutting.
Dot and Linz go unnoticed, and they will keep the defense alive and stop the EMP
Simp.
in front of
Oh.
A.
Yeah, Simp was thinking there had to be at least
I feel like he
3
could've done a
players
bunch
trying to
more
go
there.
towards Motel, but a split spawn opportunity for the pit allows them to get the stop here at plane. 2-2 split in the trade fights. EMP is going to be reset, and now it's Draza, your lead blocker, but he knows he's going to be overwhelmed. Let me just take my time.
Oh, okay.
At least allows a trade to happen. Simp, nice shots mid-map. Off the wall, not quite able to find the player deeper over behind A. So now it's
the
time
pit
to
keeping
do
this
whatever he
mixy.
can, and the answer of that is not doing all that
They're
much.
keeping it mixy.
The pit, nice recovery once again.
I mean, if you don't let 04 take over on Scar, bro, that's the thing. 04 low-key might be the best Scar player in the game.
Open up a scoring opportunity at A.
Yeah, how committed is F not going to be on this push? Because you know.
Yeah, they lost the SND on purpose so they could reverse sweep and they could just absolutely check FaZe.
Possession Simp. Even though he finds 1 kill, he guarantees so much more information. EMP is on the move, trying to get up through back alley. Draza finds 1 kill, but can he find his final onto Lucifer? He cannot. So 04's got a finesse. Pull out your best Kyrie Irving crossover.
Well, almost able to double back and find a fadeaway on the Linz, not quite able to land it, as Linz will take that and turn it into a double.
Abuza is just popping 2-piece after 2-piece.
And with that, FaZe on another defensive moment. We'll do a listen in, we'll check in with Saudi. FaZe clan.
I'm getting I'm trying to kill this guy. Don't say I want P5. Nice, good job. Yeah, one's gonna be maybe, I guess. I one shot. Higher. Give me B cut. Yeah,
Why are we watching from Simp's POV like this?
He's deep somewhere. Yeah, I'm close. Nice.
Two left. One more left, just one.
Look, you can see him checking the scoreboard.
I'm going left. Both on the point. I'm dead. Two on you.
The fly Sadia check in is what we were looking for there. As we jump our way back into the mix here, 1-1 the count.
He's checking his KD mid map. He's like, all right, I'm 15 and 10 versus these challengers, boys. I gotta turn this up a little
They just
bit.
keep on pushing them back, man. They keep on finding kills in sync, and it's Lucifer again. Elise trying to be the best goalie possible. Finds a double and stalls out the play here for FaZe. But you still got the pimp roaming, looking for kill number 5. Cannot locate
Lynn's
it
too.
because Lynn finds to mid, finds a double.
Last guy 04, he gets 2.
But you don't locate.
He gets 3.
And he gets you a triple.
It's just twin.
From 04, Mythics
It's what he does.
To find the shutdown, but it comes with a lot of punish already in play. Mythics setting the tempo, making his way up through plane. Shut down, stopped in his tracks.
It's just what he does, Chad. It's Quinn.
It's
me and my Quinn.
Still down, still not really being in control, but 45 seconds on the clock.
I mean, pretty even slaying across the board. Like, no one's getting fried. No one's frying.
Shut down over to the middle map like he's called. 4 dead. Opportunity to score.
Wait, they have a chance to score. Mythic's got to go crazy. Mythic's got to go crazy. F.2 piece. F.2 piece. Go! F.3. F.4. Make it 5-2. He added Linz onto the kill streak.
On 4 in a row, still showing presence.
Are we going to have a halftime lead? FaZe is on the worst side, though, so see if they just start running it up.
Thankfully, Lucifer and Mythics do not give up their aggressive play. They still have the numbers, still have a chance, but Abuza just keeps the EMP safe. All he needs to do.
That's absolutely right. 9 seconds on the clock. Shutdown eventually comes through. Maybe a chance here for FaZe to extend this first half just a little bit longer. F.Dot forces the gunfight and gets bested by Simp with an NPC at that rate.
FaZe gonna play for last hit. Look at number 2.
Route through top side.
Number 2.
Call from Draza.
Then number 4 gets the kill. Simp 2.
Oh my goodness, one more. No, not quite, but the follow-up is there, and the score is in. Tied at 2.
Yo, he just walks up and pops 2, and they just tie game.
Score to tie it up before the half when you knew we had all 4 players up, and the only way that they're able to go
pop a
is
2-piece, tie it up. We're chilling.
But they were so hesitant because they had no spacing towards green. Drasa just drawing the attention on that side of the map. I don't even know if he was able to show face, but Simp just pushes up through Motel, finds a double. This just cannot happen. Lucifer gets caught with the frag in his hand, and then the movement too good to clean up the rest. FaZe on the bad side tie the game, and if you are the pit, we need to answer the call early into this second half.
Absolutely. Starts with a good break-off. They've been solid, to be fair, in both respawns to this point.
Eric, I haven't seen that. I've never heard of that before.
Relatively even.
Seems kind of cool.
Like, they're slaying. They're sticking with it. It's just a couple of little moments that lead to a difference on the scoreboard. Draws a first blood. Linz, F.Dot follow-up, pinstripe kill feed. Lynn's looking for one more. That's a lot of space through mid, but the problem is 04 is in your back.
I don't think he hit the trophy.
Both players trying to do the same exact thing. 04 in his happy place quickly gets taken down by F.Dot. And Lynn's also finds a kill, so it's going to allow his teammates off the respawn to take some mid-map control and continue to stabilize around the map. They are spread. They're not allowing FaZe any opportunities to get pushed up, and all they're looking for is kills in sync, but they have a lot of info to go with this play.
I'm here for this little kind of war of the trenches.
The break-offs are pretty good from the pit. When they get like a nice reset, or they just come off like the break-off for each half.
A little bit of extra lease on life through mid.
But it's once things get mixy and you lose track of Simp or you lose track of 04 that they just start getting caught.
What Simp is instantly thinking about, let me just put them in the spawn trap. I have so much trust in my teammates, and that is why, because Simp is still going to be able to win gunfights he's not supposed to. Quickly traded there from Linz, and now EMP on the move over towards flank. You got to make the decision. If you are Linz, he commits on the flank, and now you're outnumbered. You got to lock this one down with your ARs.
And F.Dot's going to drop. It's a scattered spawns coming through.
Draza killed him with a stun. Yeah, Lucifer 2-piece.
Loving that out of Harry. Simp.
Oh.
Down at mid. And once again, the pit. Tough moment. Battle back. Now in control.
Good nade.
And if you are 04, not really the gun that you want for this position, but he still finds the headshot onto F.Dot. And
Mythics.
still going to be dead center of the
Hold on,
map, but
Mythics is running through him.
One of those sequences already on 4 in a
Mythics
row.
is running through him.
Be a trophy to keep him alive.
Could be a
from these
score.
attacks, but
Wait, they got
he is
stopped.
still finding kill after kill. EMP falls.
Wait.
Got to get the EMP back over.
Okay,
Lucifer is
3-2.
able to collect and slide in for the score. Great play out of Mythics. Linz follows with a double of his own, and Lucifer now puts the pressure over towards the face spawn. Awareness there in terms
Killer
of the
Pop-Tart. Appreciate the ball.
situation, but
Thank you.
he will eventually drop, and that's now 4 dead. Only problem is the EMP's not being carried as of yet.
Is the counter just going to come in insta?
Mythics for 1 on the shutdown. 0-4
Wait,
also taken
never mind,
care
they got
of,
all the
and
kills.
That will stop FaZe's ability to counterattack.
Yeah, they
Abuza.
had so much time
Can't pick
to
it up.
actually try to get that stop because, like you said, there was no one
Quick wrap.
around the vicinity of that EMP.
Run it out quick.
So that 4 dead was for absolutely nothing. But now you need to potentially get another 4 dead just to get the stop here because the
I've never seen that, Rick. It should be easy to set up with
Pistols are
Nightbot.
hitting. Mythic is still finding kill after kill, but it's Draza with the double. Stabilizes on the map. FaZe get the stop.
That's a huge lifeline for FaZe right there. If Draza doesn't stop that score, we're scrambling if you're FaZe. It's running and gunning, flying forward, trying to keep the EMP up. He does touch it, so there's no reset. Mythic's able to grab behind that,
Simp?
but no, the stun will
Oh
land.
my God,
Draza able to save it once more. Lucifer
They
trying to do it
stopped
himself.
him on the line.
Not going to happen. Another heroic defensive save
Simp
for
and
FaZe as
draws.
they grab the EMP and reset back over as 0-4 gets some field control.
And now you got SMGs creating space on both sides of the map. 0-4 through
There's
planes,
no
Simp
way
trying
the
to do it
Pit
through
like
Deli.
bottle this, right?
You
Like
know that the Pit are gonna
they're
be
up like
playing with their
3-2. We
backs
go
against
down,
the
and then
wall. They
FaZe
don't
scores
wanna
like
give
10
the score. They
seconds
don't
left
wanna
to just
scan
like
their
tie it
life,
up,
but it's
and then they win the
Mythics
game.
finding a double. You're gonna turn this into a 2v2. Sip gets shut down on the pinch. Abuza falls with the EMP. A minute 40 left to go. The Pit just gotta hold on.
Yes, they do, and they're going to take their time here.
Challenge team's better than Ravens.
Top blue.
Yeah, I
Abuza
mean,
in some trouble. Knows he's got to play
yeah, I mean, if you think about the
Watch out,
the
0-4
Ravens
trying
are
to
kind of
hunt
like a
down the
challengers
EMP
team.
carrier, finds one off spawn,
They
but
got
cannot
3
win the gunfight.
rookies
Now the Pit can possibly
and
put the nail in the
Exceed.
coffin here if they can find a way to move
So,
through
like,
Hotel
you know,
and
how much
find
different
the
are they
score
really?
at B.
This is scary. EMP's by himself. But Simp is going to fall to the hands of F-Dot. That was the guy I was looking at him, and that potentially could have made that big time play, but you're just keeping the EMP.
Yeah, they've
in
teamed
your
together a
possession.
lot,
You're
Nate.
dictating the pacing of this game, but FaZe just fly on in. At least put the EMP down for now, but look at the positioning of 0-4. He's just waiting to strike, but it only counts for 1.
Only counts for 1. Shots from Draza, tagging F-Dot. Eventually he'll fall. Zabuza helps him out. Wins right
Hey,
back
Tiff.
off his respawn, able to get back into the play once again.
Yeah, Tiff,
EMP
I'm
will
down.
be set up towards
I don't know,
the
Rick
field
just was
side.
just like, hey, this is a cool command.
Mid-map
I'm down to add it to
control
my chat.
is good for the Pit. Down to under 45 seconds. And Linz is shooting 30 and 26. Last legs here for FaZe, and now Mythics is in your way. Only able to find 1 though. Abuza needs to keep his life if he
They
can.
might
but
win this
Lucifer,
map.
F-Dot team up, find the shutdown. And now we got scattered moments here for FaZe.
Yeah, but FaZe already finding the kills. in
Tiff's always ready, Rick.
Draza is going to fall through the middle of the map, but you're going
They
to
might
turn it
actually
into a
win.
2v3
Wait.
on the opposite.
Linz
Simp
in the
is
pit.
already
Linz!
through. Linz, you got to go quick because FaZe.
Oh, no!
Tie game, 15 seconds left to go.
Oh, no!
I can respect
I
the
jinxed
idea
it,
there
I
for
jinxed
Linz.
it.
It's a game-winning play, but
Not
the
like
defense
this.
that spawns up isn't able to get there in time. So the EMP will spawn over towards Motel.
No, I literally called it too. I
Likely
literally said
overtime
there's no way they're going to be in the
situation
lead, and then they're
on
going to
the
give up a goal with like 10 seconds left.
But for now, the Pit will extend
Oh,
this second
no.
half with maybe 1 more chance to put this away in regulation.
Yeah, they have the last push. 25
Oh,
seconds to
dude.
get this one done.
I'm
and
so
try to force
sorry.
The game in number 4.
I'm so sorry.
Kills going back and forth, but a fantastic frag followed up by great shots out of 0-4. Give yourself the numbers
There's
to
no
continue
way.
to push the Pit back. Last one is going to be the EMP with only
They gotta
10
go.
seconds left. He's not going to stand a chance at getting this.
Unless Mythics can find a way to open up the door,
Oh
but
my
no,
God.
not going to happen.
Oh my God.
So now we go overtime. If you're not familiar, if you're someone here, well, they can't hear us in the venue.
Yeah.
I was going to say for someone casually watching, but I
Win
think
or
everyone
lose
watching at home probably
and
knows how
Linz
this works.
need CDL
You score,
spots.
you set
Yeah,
the time to beat,
I agree
you
100%.
reset, you
Mythics
do it
needs
again.
to be in the league.
And I feel like the Pit have been sort of outclassing FaZe here in this overload.
I hear you on that.
Because they had both endings of halftime where they're just giving up these late scores.
Oh,
That cannot
man.
happen.
Yo,
Linz has to
I
understand
jinxed the
there that if
hell
I
out
take
of
this
them,
long
bro.
route and they're already past me, my teammates are not going to be in a good position. If he just plays a tight corner around Bo, he potentially gets that stop, but FaZe clutch on Huck.
Okay.
And it's
Our
0-4
first
with
OT.
3 overloads.
How many overtimes are we going to see
here
this
in the
week? This
first
week?
match for them at EWC. But now they go back to bad side.
And here we go. Stop.
Did we see-
overtime in play.
Did we see any overtimes at
Body
champs?
bombs off
I feel like I don't
Mythics, who
remember
eventually
any.
will fall. And Simp is going to look to run this thing quickly. Abusa's got the help. Simp tracking backwards, trying to keep the defense on their toes here as they spawn left to right. Nice swing from Abusa. All you need to find is Epdot, and you're going to score here. And how about the 25-second score for FaZe?
Oh,
so
man.
Tough. Completely demoralizing if you are the pit. It's the way that you were able to manage keeping early map control off of your breakoffs were great in the first 2 sets. But it's just an extra NPC that causes you an issue there. 0-4 gets the first, Simp finds 2, and then you're thinking, all right, the last play we had standing could potentially get this stop, but Abusa jumps up into green. Simp keeps him safe. You wrap it back, you put them all on the back foot, and now you have about 25 seconds to not get 3-0.
Yeah, that's not fun. That is not fun. Oh, man.
Hey,
What a
W
break off
Tiff.
from FaZe.
W Tiff for the command.
Okay, you know what you
And I
gotta
fucking
do.
shot Ziggy's apparently against Frick and lost. Fuck.
The come off spawn and
Who's winning? It's 2-0 FaZe, and it's about to be 3-0.
We have. Draws the first blood. No one checks the corner. Simp finds the kill. And that will probably do it unless Linz can go into a 1v4.
GG.
No, that will do
well,
it.
to give the pit
FaZe
some
will
credit,
3-0, but I'll tell
this
you,
was a
Jay,
relatively,
that
this was closer
anything
series than I thought it would be.
comfortable for FaZe.
They also bottled it really bad.
Comfortable that it could have been because you beat them in a majority of your rotations. The game was easy. Search and destroy. You potentially should have lost that one, and this overload was also up in the air. But this is why they are world champions. This is why they have so much experience
appreciate
on
you,
that
Tiff.
main stage. For situations like this, you're still able to walk into the building, take care of business in 3, and continue to move on in this tournament.
Unreal stuff, my friend. Yeah, I mean, you walk away with 2 feelings. One,
Yeah, Rick, I
gosh,
can't
if you're
add it on
FaZe fan, you
YouTube
would've
yet
loved that to be a
because
little less
it's
stressful.
too long for a message.
Still 3-0,
So I
but,
have
like,
to
still,
like
come on. These guys came out of the
go
LCQ,
into
we should be
Nightbot and
handling
actually
the top
custom
business.
make it.
No problem. However, on the other front for the
Eat
pit,
my ass, I did eat my ass.
damn, like, that's not bad. Like, I mean, they didn't get outslayed really in any map.
No.
A couple of mistakes are really the only difference maker between them. Look, I'm not going to be over dramatic and saying the difference in them
Well,
being 3-0
FaZe, you know, maybe
FaZe.
closer than they would have wanted, but they're going to get the win nonetheless. And now we get to watch G2 absolutely body slam.
You just had to play to your advantage, and they didn't do that all
Body
series
slam
long.
the
Cloud9
Cloud9
boys.
boys.
Stage with Simp the Pimp. What are we feeling?
Yeah, I'm with the one and only Simp. Of course, FaZe Clan getting off to a win here. Simp, listen, last year, it wasn't the tournament that you wanted. I think it's pretty fair to say you've had a pretty good year since then. You must be coming into Paris feeling like the man.
Oh, definitely. I mean, now that I got 3 rings, I mean, that was last tournament. We're just riding the momentum, riding the high. That series was a little close, but, you know, I feel like they're coming off the high from the LCQ as well, especially being here early, and that was just a great series from us, to be honest.
Absolutely. And look, a lot of the big minds in Call of Duty are saying that Champs is where things really came together for you, where it all clicked. I guess where you became the complete package as a roster. Do you feel like there's pressure to follow up on that result coming in here to Paris?
No, I don't think there's any pressure, at least for me. I mean, we proved everything we needed to prove last event. I mean, everyone was talking crazy about our team throughout the whole year, and obviously we proved that we're the champs. So just come to this event. I mean, it's just another tournament, and we're just playing to win.
Yeah, you said as well that that was one of your favorite rings because you enjoyed shutting everybody up. Do you still feel like there are doubters out there you still need to silence here?
Maybe some doubters that are in green, but I feel like besides that, I mean, no, not really. Everyone's been cool, so it's been sick.
That's one from me. Look, everywhere you go, you're always used to having some crowd heat. I guess some boos in the crowd. You're going to get a lot of that, I imagine, here in Paris. How do you handle it?
Just block out the noise. I mean, like you said, I'm used to it the whole time. I mean, during every single walkout, people are doing anything they can to try and check me. I mean, even last event, someone literally was snaking a barrier trying to just tweak me out. So anyone will do anything, but you just gotta block out the noise.
One thing's for sure, we can't wait to watch
Thanks
one of the
for C9G2.
Paris. Thanks very much.
Fuck
we'll
that,
see
bro.
more of him as we go along here.
C9's gonna probably just get ran.
Performance, right?
Yeah.
You know, these
What maps
guys,
are they
you know,
playing?
Simp said it. Like,
Gridlock.
It's never easy when you're coming in cold.
I don't
and you're
know,
playing a
bro.
team
Maybe
that just
take some
played an entire
unders.
tournament. And yeah, some of the maps were close, but every time they needed to, they made the play to close it out. Simp with a 3-piece.
Zooms with the 4 months primer, my guy. Appreciate you, bro. How we doing?
Because it was a nail biter.
How we doing, bro?
It was, and I feel like this overload, if you're a fan of the pit, this made a case for them. You know, I think in context of playing up against the world champs and keeping this overload as close as you were, I feel like you finally got some participation out of Linz in this one as well, and Lucifer.
When do
the
Thieves play?
rebranded Harry,
Last
by the
match,
way, who's
so
been around the pit
probably
for
in
quite
like
a minute, but
at the
I
rate
think
we're
they kept it
going,
close.
probably
I think
like
this is good for them moving forward in
5
pools, but
hours.
Chris, this was a pretty quick series.
I like the name Lucifer. It's scarier.
It's scarier.
Harry wasn't scary enough. Lucifer strikes fear. honestly, very close games across the board. And I'm out of breath because I had to battle 2 security guards who don't
Chat,
speak
appreciate
English.
y'all tuning in, man. Hope everyone's having a good day. Make sure you follow on Twitch, sub on YouTube. You know, all the free shit. We're coming up. We're about at 1,300 followers on Twitch, and we're coming up on 15K on YouTube. My goats.
There were so many times in this overload. It was across the whole series, but specifically in this overload where they found a kill or two. And
I hope they bounce back too. Sorry, I hope.
Long time.
We'll probably get a lot of 3-0s today, Imperator, for sure. I mean, this is mostly the matchups are not very balanced in this first match of the group stage. How do overload bans work? There's only 3 maps. One team will get a ban and the other team will get a pick is usually how it goes when there's only 3. I forget who it is though, like Team A versus Team B.
Do they get closer, or does this man start to separate himself as the tournament goes on?
I think he definitely starts to separate himself. I think a funny thing that you say that is that FaZe does, if you are going to catch them off guard, it is that day number 1. Is when they kind of start a little bit slow. I think we saw it in that map on Hardpoint as well as they started to warm up their guns. But a 1.5 in Search and Destroy, I mean, this guy is just unbelievable. Hasn't missed a step in the past couple of weeks.
Nameless, here is your bracket. As we can see,
Guys,
you
working
win
grand
2 and you're
finals.
through. If you lose 2, you're done. In fact,
That's a
we
good
have
question.
a first decider match going down between the Pit and Carolina Royal.
Well, no, there's still only 2 overloads in a grand final, right? So it would just be probably the.
Yeah, I mean, you know, both these teams desperately need a.
I don't know how they decide who would get the ban. Because there's no winners versus losers.
Qualifying to 3-0'd by the world champs. Carolina have not beat a pro team on land this season.
Oh.
They need something.
And Rosalie, of course, we're going to see a lot of great teams. G2 Esports may have fumbled the EWC bag. They just won Warzone, but they made too many roster moves too late to earn points in Black Ops 7.
For the club championship?
For the club championship.
That's tough.
But they could still win the $600,000. Do you think that's what Envoy is still playing for? What are you expecting to see?
Stitch, appreciate the follow.
Of course they're playing for that cash. But also, I mean, they said screw it and made another one heading in. So we're also going to be able to see Beans plugged into that roster. I'm excited to see what they were thinking.
Other people are saying Cloud9 bought into the CDL just so they could compete in the club championship. Well, it's now time to earn some points, and they've got a new face. We'll tell you all about it on the other side of the break.
And we've been live for 3.5 hours. Hell yeah. Oh, and Zooms would have gifted. My goat Zooms before I walked away. Thank you, Zooms. W gifted.
Slow down. Get a kill. Yep. Good shit.
No.
Nah, good job, guys. Good job.
HOK action is taking place here over at the Lenovo Legion Gauntlet. For the first time, we're on the stage. We've got some fit checks and HOK checks with Chris, who's giving us a bit of an update as to what's happening.
No fit checks today.
Don't sell yourself short, King. Ian's going to hate this one.
No, honestly, all the Call of Duty talent have been slandering me, actually. And
okay.
It's just not very nice. Anyway, realistically, what's been going on up here? I mean, look, for today, we started again in the knockout stages. Group stages went on all through last week. But the big moment, the big story, if you like, for the Club Championship, though, is AGAL. They are coming in as tournament favorites. I mean, it's pretty much a guarantee, for the most part. Esports works in mysterious ways sometimes. But it's a guarantee that they're probably going to make the final. So that's going to be a minimum of 750 for them. But more than likely, they're going to be in for that 1,000 points.
Of course, yeah.
If they take that, if you take the equation of every other stage out of it, they could go first. So, I mean, look, they're in a position where they could be leading the Club Championship by the end of the week. Which is crazy to say. I mean, look, when you look at Falcons across the board throughout the rest of the tournaments that we have going on, yes, okay, they're probably going to pick up points, but AGL could be leading the Club Championship by the end of the week.
Which would be an incredible storyline, because last week it was Na'Vi, now it's Falcons, then it's going to be AJL, and of course getting that one extra win of 1,000 points is crucial for them to actually qualify for the Club Championship and be able to get that $7 million. So interesting, and of course we're going to keep you updated everything CC related.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Hi guys, I'm Arian and we're Cloud9 New York and we're going to be making our perfect baguette. As you know, baguettes are massive in France, part of the Parisian culture, and we're going to show you guys how to make the right one. We have to decide whether or not we're having pickles in the baguette or not. I'm pickles.
I'm pickles. No pickles.
No
Bro,
pickles.
It gives you like a little spice. It gives you a little like, you know what I mean?
I think a little.
It's good. It tastes good.
No pickles.
Yeah,
bro.
get it out.
Get it out.
We're out
pickles,
of
you're
it.
weird. Like out of here, I think we need everything. I'm thinking butter base.
Everything.
We'll
Both
put the
cheeses?
we'll put cheese on top, and then
Okay.
we'll do the meat.
And then
the
this is bread cheese
then the
meat. This is bread cheese
No,
meat.
we need to have both of these in there too, and the vinaigrette on top.
Okay, listen, this is like, bro, lettuce is just like for fun. Like if you want to be healthy, like it doesn't taste like nothing. It literally tastes like nothing. It tastes like nothing. There's no point in having lettuce in there.
All right, let's
lettuce is literally just
Can we just start making?
No, 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 no.
All right, so we're gonna need. Is it
Chef's
open?
kiss.
Okay, it's open.
Okay, you got this.
I can tell you made a sandwich of your life. All right, so I'm thinking
butter base.
Butter base.
Butter.
Yeah, butter. Everyone agrees with that, right?
Yeah, and a little bit of
pesto. Pesto, I would put it on the bottom bit, but I think the butter like smooths it out first.
Yeah, you're right. A lot to him might be. I like that.
Like, let me show you guys.
I liked it. That's it. That's enough.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it.
No,
You
that's
need
it.
all
That's
over
it.
The meat?
No, what about cheese?
No cheese. Cheese first.
No, what? Are you crazy? The cheese is supposed to be on top of the meat for then
No,
if it
it's not
melts.
cheeseburger, man. It's not melting, bro.
Bro, you actually might be fried. All right, what type of cheese?
What kind of cheese? We got two kinds here.
What is that?
I'm thinking
Swiss?
the left side.
Do both. That looks disgusting.
Do both.
That one on the right looks good.
Or like stack it on top of each other. Wait, do you wash your hands before this?
Yeah.
Make sure, bro.
Definitely.
He's lying.
Hygiene 101.
Definitely.
He's lying right now.
Why does the cheese in Europe look so colorless? Like, why does it look dead? Like,
real cheese.
Bro, that cheese is literally see-through. I can see the board through the cheese.
What kind of meat do we want? Just as much meat as possible.
It's the same meat. Yeah. I need like 7 pieces.
What is this meat? Do we know? We put this on top. No, balsamic vinaigrette. We put it on top. I think we should add lettuce and tomatoes.
No tomatoes.
No
No
tomatoes.
tomatoes. Lettuce, bro.
Because we
Just
already
put
have
lettuce.
Just put lettuce.
Just put lettuce.
With this? Put that as an aesthetic. It looks good.
Vinaigrette?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. Never tasted that.
Bro, you put 2 pieces of lettuce on, bro?
Nice little vinaigrette on top.
Bro, this is like European sizing. Bro,
Hey, like, is vinaigrette like soy sauce or what is it? Like what does it taste like?
It's like it's
What
like
do you mean? You've never had vinegar?
Vinegar?
I'm gonna close it up, guys. So this is our baguette invention. I think we should have tomatoes.
Oh my god, I'm already
no
hungry.
color.
Why is the cheese wrapped over the bun?
Yeah, I don't know.
Bro.
We could have folded that over there like that.
Yep.
Who takes the
Take a
bite?
bite, Eric.
Ned, you want to take a bite?
I'll take a bite. Take a bite. I'll take a
I'll take a couple.
Edge, please make sure you take a good bite. Like, try to get as much as possible.
One out of 10.
1 out of 10.
The pesto is gonna be the best bit.
1 out of 10.
Is that good, Ned?
Yeah, pretty good, bro.
Okay.
Maybe a 9 because I'm hungry.
I think I made a good baguette.
Jordan, take a bite.
No. No.
What do you mean not?
What do you mean no? Take a bite in the middle.
No. You can obviously tell it's a good sandwich by the way he's eating it.
Thank you. That's us making our perfect baguette out of 10. Just give us a number.
They got these
We'll
guys
do it.
cooking
Imagine
over
that with
here,
a
bro?
pickle.
Well,
A good 9 out of 10.
putting together a sandwich, I
That's us
guess.
from Cloud9.
He's not
with the
necessarily
perfect
cooking.
baguette.
W Cloud9, bro. Yeah, who do you got in this next one, man? G2 versus C9. A battle of the letter numbers teams. We got G2, C9, M8. We're about to have M80 as well. Why is there so many teams with names? Or with numbers in their name? See FaZe losing this event? I mean, I guess they could lose, yeah. I picked Mates to win because I wanted to be different. But it'll probably should be FaZe or Optic. I don't see why it wouldn't be.
Welcome back to the City of Love, where G2
They look so
Esports
tough.
is rocking a brand new
Look at
face.
Beans. He's
Not
always
new
bringing
to the
vibes.
CDL or the top tier of Call of Duty, but new to G2. Beans is going to be joining the roster.
I mean, listen,
On the other
G2
side,
won
for
Warzone.
Cloud9, you bring
So,
in a
like,
heavy hitter that goes
they
by the
could
name of
have
Gwyn.
some
Now,
Call
Gwyn
of
has had
Duty
some
aura
ridiculous
at
stats.
this event.
He's also had some really poor records with his teams of late. Let's talk first, though, about the G2 Esports squad and a little bit why you're excited to see them today. Andy, I know they made some noise on another stage.
Yeah, they most certainly did. Won the Warzone tournament just last week, which, well, we've talked a little bit about it. Would have put them in a lovely spot for club championship points, but never mind on that one. We'll come back to it at another stage. But yeah, Beans coming into this team, of course, for Skies. A lot of aggression coming out of that man, but also in Surge. This guy's great with a sniper, can open things up, has been putting up great performances even in the league. So yeah, looking forward to seeing what he can do. Can he make them a truly top 4 squad?
You know what I meant.
Get kept out? So this team will not be earning club championship points, but their G2 organization is currently in 12th overall. That is guaranteed about $1 million if they can hold that
if we
spot.
really get
For
rid of
this team,
Boston
though, they're
and
playing for
C9
the
this offseason and
600,000 that
replace
comes
them with
first
2
place in the
orgs,
title
that
of
even if they
BO7
come in and they're like
champion.
mid-pack in
Cloud9
terms
a
of like how
realistic
much they
hurdle
pay
on
their
the other side of the
players.
stage?
It's a hurdle for
Can
sure.
you
I mean,
imagine,
these
bro?
guys picking up Gwyn, like he can find kills, and we've seen these guys at times throughout the season lose a lot.
But also the
particularly in
thing is,
Hardpoint,
even
but
if you
they have
pay
some
well, it
surgeons
doesn't
for
mean you're going to
strengths. Now, when you
construct
get
good
rid of Hyde and you
rosters.
bring in a guy
It
like
just
Gwyn,
means that
it's
good
gonna
players are
raise
more
your
willing to come
respawn
to you because
floor
you're going to
because
pay
he can
enough.
find
But it
those
doesn't mean
kills.
you're going to do a
Purge
good job
starting
putting
to
your
come on
team
strong
together.
towards the later half of the season.
So
yeah, it
these
is a
new
hurdle for
orgs
these
that
guys,
come
and
in
this is a
definitely
G2
gotta
team that
like
hasn't been
get
particularly
well
great at the
versed.
respawn game mode. So
Honestly,
could be
I
more
really
even
think
than people may anticipate.
Yo, M80 should dead ass hire Rambo Ray. If you're a new org coming into the CDL for next season, you should hire Rambo to be your coach, and obviously as the coach help build the roster.
Except for this man, Byron Plumbridge
LAT will? You think they're gonna hire Rambo?
To Boston. He was on the breach for a while. Now he's here for G2. What can Nasty do as you look at one of the better ARs?
Yeah, where is
representing the
Upcast, Denver? That's a good point. Upcast is beans, text-to-speech, fucking, donos.
Through this year, I feel, but I think he's dramatically underrated. Of course, he's had a second at both previous
Yeah, I hope
Esports
it's,
World
you know,
Cups. It's
I
now
got him
about
getting top
lifting his
8
performance back to that.
and then losing,
Top
obviously, in
6 again.
playoffs.
Can you step up into that tier that it sits right at the top that really means that you cement yourself as one of the best to ever step out of Europe?
We've only had 2 tournaments here at EWC for Call of Duty. He's finished second both times. We caught up with Nasty before his first match.
What's up, everybody? I'm here with everyone's favorite dark horse team, G2. And I got the red hair with me of all the horses with me. The Stallion himself, man. Nasty. Last
The
time
Stallion
we saw
himself.
G2 at Champs, I mean, it looked like you guys could upset anyone out there. How do you guys plan on doing that at this event and making sure that no one forgets about you guys?
Well, we plan to do more of it this event. That's why we made the roster change. Be more consistent. I feel like we're good across all game modes now, so I think we have a way better chance than Chaps.
I think you guys do got a better chance. I learned from the fans out there, there's no better combo than beans on toast. All right? So how you plan on getting some more bread for Beans and the rest of the squad? How is he going to help get some of that bread for the team?
Definitely helping our pacing and respawns. I feel like our pacing was a little off. We had me and Caesar on the slower side, then the subs were on too fast. So bringing Beans in makes it a lot more consistent. I think it will help us instead of being so hot and cold, you know? That's like how our respawn kind of was. We relied on S&D too much, so I think it's going to help for sure.
It is going to help those moments so you guys can be consistently hot out there. But now one thorn that's kind of been thrown out there for you guys, Colossal Hardpoint gone. Crimp losses. How's he feeling? Can we get the inside scoop on that one?
Crimpancy's in effect. Don't worry about that. We're good. We traded out nicely. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah,
All right, you heard it here. They traded out nicely. Hey, they're ready to go out there.
Chat, we're one follower away from 1,300 on Twitch. Can I get one follow, please?
To see them go back-to-back here in COD, what do you want to say to G2 fans out there who's tuned in?
Toronto 1-3-0,
We appreciate
Strays.
you. We're going to try and, as you said, go back-to-back.
You heard it here.
And ladies, that man promised me if they win the tournament, he is shaving the mustache and just keeping the soul patch.
Can't follow
Byron
twice
has
or I
gotten
would.
2 second places.
You're
He'll
right.
do anything for a gold nameless.
Yeah, 100%. Like you said,
Chad,
all
if
his
you
old
have a
teammates,
significant
they've gotten
other
that win.
or
He
a
needs
sibling
one.
or a
Like, he got
parent,
second at the
go
last
steal their
2.
phone and
You know,
follow
the
Jake
first one,
Maverick on
it was
Twitch.
him and Kremp together, so this would be a huge win to get that momentum going forward in this tournament.
They were basically babies back
Last thing I'll say is he's the key, Chris. He needs to pull out that third NPC, make some huge plays for this roster. I think they could do some
I got
damage
it.
if the
W.
respawn gets better.
Oh, wait, it says we just hit the follow goal, but it didn't say anybody followed.
What's being said here about Nasty, I think that we're putting a lot of those other players in that category of.
Oh, there it
they're
is.
The ones that are taking
AD
these teams
with
to
the follow.
championships.
Yeah,
There's a reason why this man's
1,300.
there consistently,
Let's
and we
go.
expect him to step up here.
Skies
Appreciate you. Okay, chat. We are
champion, but
500
Beans has
subscribers
brought
away
He's been to a number
from
of
15,000 on
challenges,
YouTube.
grand
Can I
finals,
get
and I'm excited
500
see
people
him
to
today on the
subscribe
other
or make
side for
alt accounts
Cloud9.
right now?
This is a big opportunity for
Bro,
Gwyn.
like, that
You
would've
are
been
playing
500's
with
a lot.
some rookies, some guys that have no
500's a lot. Maybe we'll hit that in like a few weeks if I keep posting videos and shit after this, which I will.
History for Black Ops 7. If you look at the historics, they're in the
Juan with the follow as well. Thank you.
So, and there's no expectations here at EWC, is there?
I mean, for Gwyn, maybe, though, right? Because this guy, if he doesn't start performing individually, like, people are going to stop picking him up. So this does feel like a last opportunity to showcase himself here at EWC. And with these guys, Webby, he started to play really well towards the end. They picked him up. He was a weapon. So you now have a couple
already have 3,661 YouTube accounts following you. That's it?
They were choking them down to
I need
the
more
wire.
of that.
So
Come on, man.
I think you bring in Gwyn, you're hoping he's the closer for your team.
I think that he will give them an extra element of objective play. I think you have got some straight
What teams have
shooters in
played
there,
so
you know,
far?
Webby, but
Koi
Gwyn coming into this
3-0'd
team, I think, will
Ravens
lift that
and
forward
FaZe
to the
3-0'd the
which Webby
Pit.
brought
That's
earlier.
it. We are,
And they are good at
as Cohen
SMD,
said,
good at
40
being
minutes behind
relative to their
schedule.
technical performances. If you can just flip one of those hard points out,
You have 14.4 thousand accounts following you. Let's go. I always knew my viewers were fake.
Can we just close it out? And
I
get
always
to
knew it was just one person with ults.
rotation. Let's make one good play down the stretch, and C9 would be in a way different spot.
Can we talk about Search and Destroy, though? Because I thought that was where they could compete with the top CDL teams, and they would fall just short. But Hyde was their best player in that game mode, right? Now you're bringing in Gwyn instead. So I wonder, do you get worse in your best game mode? And is it worth it for the trade-off in Respawn? If you're looking for the respawns, it's going to be on Hardpoint Gridlock.
Dude, I feel like I don't want to chow anybody. Every time someone
chows,
they lose.
Frequency is in the mix thanks to our friends over at Treyarch. They've got the brand new, old map back in the new game here for the final tournament of the season.
Frequency, bro.
Let's talk a little bit about that. Why are you excited if we get to a game 4?
I love Frequency. It's a delicate map, you know, P2
Nah,
and
there's
P3.
only one stream. Tomorrow there will be 2 streams.
Style, but you might get punished and spawn super deep. So, yeah, I think it's going to be a lot of fun, and, you know, it's going to play well for a team like G2, I think.
Andy, we got 35 seconds before this match, which means it's prediction time. 89% of the fans are going G2 here.
Honestly, I'm surprised it's that low. I'm going to go with a 3-1 to try and be kind to C9. That's all I got.
I think the chat just heard my comment about them being bottom 8 teams of all time. Ant, where do you have them?
Yeah, I think it's going to be... This is going to be game 5 G2.
You just spent $800? I always knew you were loaded. What did you buy, Preston?
We're going to see
What did you spend $800 on? It better have been good. The fact that you didn't even come to me for approval is actually insane, bro, using our money like that. Ten, 9, 8, 7. Oh my god, oh my god. I might start shitting myself and I see Cloud9 walk out on the stage. Business expenses for the podcast next year. You spend $800 on podcast equipment we're not going to use because Alex is too busy opening Pokemon packs.
Now, there's only so much you can learn from baby steps at a tournament like this, and that's what we're witnessing right now. The first matches to be played out. And the latest featured the world champions in FaZe Clan, who of course looked cool, calm, and collected in their opening series.
And it's so hard to watch FaZe. They're insane. But I must say that the Pit put up such a, I would say, a decent fight.
Yes.
Moi, dans mon livre, The Pit n'ont pas été ridicules contre les champions du monde, donc personnellement, ça me va.
New hot water extractor? What the fuck is that? Hot water extractor. Is that to like? I'm guessing that's the. Is that for detailing?
To pack this arena out as the week rolls along, but I always like to give a shout out to the early birds.
C'est très facile de venir le samedi, le dimanche, alors que ça coûte plus cher. Mais forcément, c'est là qu'il y a les plus gros matchs, etc. Donc on voulait
hot
vraiment
water extractor. What is it? Gonna extract water out of my ass?
Pour ce début de semaine, ça fait hyper plaisir, les gars. Merci beaucoup.
How old are you? Got married?
That doesn't mean that we're gonna get
27?
just now.
It was last year.
Oui, oui. Oh, no.
No.
It's now time to welcome onto the stage our next competitors, starting with G2.
G2.
Close enough to smell the podium, never close enough to touch it. G2 made changes when most teams stood still. And now world champion Envoy is part of a roster that believes its best Call of Duty is still ahead. Paris is where potential needs to become proof.
Beans.
And on the other side, a team that
Last year, Beans got brought into a team for EWC. This year, Beans gets brought into a team. How does it keep doing this?
It is their chance to to make people
Yeah, they're chanting for Envoy.
questions about their
How does Beans
motivation
keep getting
and
on
start
teams for EWC
asking
only?
about their ceiling. Ils ont été discrets cette saison, mais discret ne veut pas dire terminé. C'est leur chance de faire cesser les doutes, de faire cesser les questions. Because coming without a target on your back can be one of the best advantages here in Paris.
W. Gwyn
Absolutely, as
on loan from Omit.
Position, it's G2 versus Cloud9. Who will be the next team in Paris to get off to a winning start?
You know C9's cooked too because they're just.
Another showdown.
I mean, I at least know Gwyn. Bro, he's dead ass just here to make a free $5,000. He doesn't give a fuck. He was in Paul X's chat after the loan happened, and he literally all he kept saying was, "I can't wait for my free $5K." He's not even thinking about more than that because he knows they're not getting more. It's just let me play 6 maps, lose all 6, go home with $5,000.
Maybe the G2 fans are going to miss him. Maybe the G2 fans will be happy.
Who wins the first map? G2. C9 might not win a map. Maybe they steal the Surge.
I think C9, if anything, they're hoping to be able to tee off on a good little warm-up series.
At the very least. I know nothing but love to
Skylar, 19 months, my guy.
This tournament out.
Appreciate you, bro.
A worthy contender to fill those shoes. Again, he brings the sight. He brings, you know, a lot of the search and destroy love that you would like to see. You are missing out that sort of tactile side of the game. The nade spots, the wall bangs. I mean, these are the things that Skies brings, which is a very, very gap in the game.
It is the classic Call of Duty conversation. You're trading away Skies for Beans. You're going to get 2 more kills per respawn situation. Is that going to be enough to make up for the intangibles that Skies brings?
That's a very eloquent way to put it, my friend. G2 Esports. We were given
they're still crushing the keys, but no keys get crushed today because no one's out today. If you lose, you have to lose twice to be out. So tomorrow will be when they start.
The Gentlemates on side. Envoy, a former member and alumni of the squad. Is that going to be enough to get them over the line? Is it going to be enough to find some success here at EWC 26? Cloud9, absolutely nothing in the world to lose, except for the series, everything to gain. Excited to see Beans back in action alongside Nasty, 2 Brits there in the professional Call of Duty world. Envoy and Krem.
Let's go. Fist bumps out. Let's get into it, man. Let's get into it. What is it? Gridlock map 1?
Fun career. What a exciting player.
Gridlock map 1. Give me G2 250 to 152.
Kremp is probably the most bubble
as a score line. Let's go
right now. The expectation of superstar just doesn't quite have the results. You're waiting for that team to truly
Scar hardpoint. I'm glad they're showing us the Scar hardpoint stats. They're not playing Scar in this series, but it's good to know, just in case they play it later in the tournament, I guess.
UWC is certainly a fun place to do it.
Well, here we go in a Scar map number 1.
You sure about that?
Will. It was Den, wasn't it? Oh, it's Gridlock.
We'll
so
get
sorry.
there eventually.
What did I just say? Wow, I'm exhausted.
Go down the list. Frequency,
hard point. Wait,
Beans Masterclass. I'm ready. Here we go. First blood. Who's going to get the crunchy roll? First blood.
Work on nades. Got Beans throwing
it's Envoy.
That bait. Got to space him out. Time him as well as you can. By the looks of it, Cloud9 will win the opening break. Clean house. Beans falls. Prem does as well. C9 well informed inside of that time. They're going to have at least a 20-point lead.
Yeah, and here on
exposure
overload.
GG. GG. This is over. 20-0.
Pete, what I can find. Nasty, lovely shots. Krempel onside him. Perfect pinch situation here. This is surely going to be a hard point break. 20 seconds to go. And get as much of that as you possibly can. G2. Great start here from C9. We've seen this team try to have success on the map, but again, as Namus was bringing up earlier on the stage, it's the closeout situation. It's actually finishing the map. That's the real concern we have right now for C9.
Well, we'll get to the end. At the start, you only have to worry about the beginnings. Envoy playing for that rotation. It's going to be a 3 spree, and officially the only player that's going to be near the time. His team, though, fully collapsed on top of it. Beans actually the first one to strike, but G2 just snap into position. Everybody in the right spots at the right time. Clean on this P2 time.
This is how we mount a comeback. 1-2 now on the hard point. Envoy third. Lovely fadeaway there to allow the health to regen. That was a really great little moment of gameplay. Is now
lead change
on the left wing. Superb shots. The next man on his way, and he's going to eat a stun. Here comes Nezra on the attack. Pressure now from C9. They've got the man advantage.
Envoy's ripping. Hellstorm earned. He's still going. Still an Envoy.
And what a sick
Oh!
play this was.
New Envoy.
7 in a row.
7 in a row. Look at him go.
In a minute, C9, what a wonderful opening break. And then Envoy
I'm feeling pretty good, Rick. I'm feeling pretty good.
After the fact. So, yes, it'll be a 30-point lead.
11 a.m. Sun is shining.
G2 going into the new time.
Envoy is slamming.
Work this break. Number 4 taking the deep route. A couple players now working in through Dojo. The Lord Prem falls. Looks like his team's going to fall.
I mean, Preston, he just upgraded, bro. What do you mean?
Kick off this P3.
Beans is literally better than all those players.
And the man on time, Gwyn, that 1 and 6. We'll see how that fares. Likely to change soon. Envoy creating nothing but a distraction. The attack towards the hard point and allows his teammates to find the kills. Trade's complete though, and a C9 still in control.
Nice little hold. Nasty trying to work his way inside, but can't really make the entry with an AR. Gets a little bit baited and turns into a bait of a team kill. So yeah, C9 cruise control so far on this B3. The first 2 hold stuff. They're going to block the right side spawns. They know all 4 players are going to be in front of them.
Probably are 1 and 6 now to 5 and 6. Gwyn turn it all around. Still holding on the time. Still finding kills. 1 more.
Wait.
A single
4
bullet.
dead.
And no need. Gets the assist. The Hellstorm nearly his. This is a brilliant hard point. From Cloud9,
Beans is absolutely frying. 5 and 10, 0 seconds in the hill. You needed someone to come in and turn this team, bring them to the top. They said, Skies, I'm sorry, we don't need you anymore. We're bringing in Beans.
For Cloud9, and now they got the actual pinch to break this new time.
Over the top, Weavy nothing. Beans brought down, lovely snap there from Nezra. Encouraged now trying to work the back line. Hold here early
probably, Rick, I guess. You would hope at least. I don't know how much they actually scrimmed.
But he's managed to net everything he could from it. 35 seconds, the contest is there. G2 back into the hill.
No, that counts, Skyler. Why wouldn't they? Also, Encourage has been on this team the whole time. But, I mean, if you have a team there repping your org, it counts.
On the back alley, and you should be overwhelmed. Gremtho on a spree is a little bit of a scary sight. Him and Envoy from down low, that dynamic duo might just be cooking up a hellstorm.
We're looking at another here. This is a fantastic turn here for G2, but again, not a huge amount of hardpoint time. Awkward gunfight, lost in the nick, and that is
really?
It.
G2 doesn't get club points for winning Warzone?
For Krem, a worthy attempt. Hardpoint number
That's
1.
insane.
Back over we go to the second set.
Trav, what's good, man?
Hold being found here by G2. Envoy trying to dig in. Hellstorm takes 6 seconds to get involved, and at that point in time, surely
why'd they even let him compete?
Or get themselves to cover. Cloud9.
Envoy double.
Time. Counter Hellstorm out. Let's go for a listen in.
Taking it off for up. Yo, grab deep with someone. Pitch, yeah, pitch. Grab deep with me. Pitch, I'm trying to go left right now. Yeah. I don't need one hill. I don't see no shot.
Beans is popping ults. Yeah, Beans and Nasty, bro.
Got it, Beans. We got it.
Those are some nasty Beans.
One HP. One Beans. One shot. Nice. Take your time. You're behind you. You stop core, nice. One shot, boy. Alright, I'm playing the back. Nothing shot. Yo, watch pinch when he's on it. I'll try. We're good.
Opinion on the FaZe series? I mean, I think FaZe probably didn't come into it taking it very serious. I think the Pit played better than they expected, and I think FaZe just locked in when they were losing, and they won. Pit probably should have won at least a Surge. But at the end of the day, once FaZe is like locked in, it's just what can you do as a challengers team?
Full control. Listening, pretty good.
Yeah, beautiful communication. Quite literally calming. Hey, the setup is good. We have everything. Don't need to fix
G2 has 1,000 club points, but they aren't eligible to win club points unless they get points off this.
P2 times so far, making amends for the first set of rotations.
Oh yeah, because you need to get points off of like more than one thing, right? Okay, so they got points, but they won't. But they won't be able to actually place in the club ladder if they don't get points off the second team. Gotcha.
Envoy, we've seen his perspective. Lovely kills.
Hey, hell yeah, Trav, that's lit.
Struggling so far on Gridlock. Neither of them able to break the 10-kill mark.
Yeah, I think you need. Yeah, that makes sense.
That G2 hill time. Still a very, very close game.
I have no idea,
as far as
Skyler.
I'm concerned, Chance is an upset.
Jake dropped Krem, by the way.
Hill battle rolling through.
I didn't drop shit.
Very strong for G2.
Okay, they don't even. These don't even know who I am, bro. How am I supposed to drop people? They don't even know me.
Cloud9 looking to have that deja vu.
For now, C9 still in control. Can we get the break? And it's going to be Beans out the helm with a 2.
Oh, here he is.
Can we find a third here on the attack?
Oh, here he is. Watch Beans heat up.
To get involved. A little mismatch there in the chemistry, but Nasty finally picks it up. There's the final set of trades. Envoy with 2, and we should have G2 in control. Not a man on time yet. Nezra still in the contest.
Yeah, Envoy's going to be that difference maker. Maybe Beans having the NPC at the start of the hill for the break.
I'm not surprised,
a bit of a difference maker. And,
C9 like to bottle their hard points, so I wouldn't be surprised if they had to just get blown
with an
out.
Actual grenade. But so it looks like G2, that was enough to make the difference. It was a break they needed to get on this P3. They absolutely deliver, and in spite of the fact that they lose that rotation, they will have the lead over towards P4, and they got an extra 10 seconds to try to break it down.
Yeah, we call them lethals for a reason. C9 yet again, another rotation.
What if I missed roster? Why, since champs? Gwyn for Hyde on C9.
Nasty in the attack forward.
Beams for Skies on G2. We got both of those on the screen right now. Good work.
And this is going to be the contest over the top. Now we start to make some problems for C9.
Trakes for Fire on Ravens.
Joining him there in the hard point. Beans picks up the middle of the map, and now you've got G2 in.
Yeah, the SMG.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Willing them
that must have been AI.
Clear-cut front runners in this moment. 24 and 17 for Envoy.
They need 2 top 8 finishes. Got you. So G2 need this team to get top 8 in order for their club points from the win to count towards winning money. I think they can do that. I feel like G2 should get out of groups.
Keeping it close.
Beans trying to get in there. Knows those players have managed to reach.
Yeah, Drake's back in, Trav. They got 3-0 fucking smoke showed earlier by Koi.
Lead change yet again.
They got absolutely body slammed.
Back and forth. A new hard point in its way, and a foot race for it. Next set
and Drake's got booped on after
Beans,
saying he should be on Gentlemates.
Ducktail, the last man out of the hard point there for G2. And now we get ourselves to another one. Awkward spawn though. As we are going to see Gwyn there on the left-hand side of the minimap. Could cause some problems here. But lead change. Another one is surely on the way. C9 are in.
Yeah, you'll take that.
Oh, here he is. Here he is.
Right away from you.
Byron,
an opportunity for C9 to make something happen off the Mixie spawns rolling through. Instead, well, it is devastation. And now you just have these G2 players. A full spread across the map. Envoy, though, overwhelmed. You lose the front line fight now. Nasty. Maybe a 1v1 for the bread to beat, but his teammates are here for the backups. Yeah, trades are good. G2 keeping this P1 stable.
Stable works for now. Big play out of Krem. Takes care of a pair. Getting close to the business end of the hard point. 25 for the win. Not going to happen on this one, but the P2s have been so good for G2. Will this one be any different? Envoy, what a lovely two-piece.
Yo,
the last man.
This guy Envoy's shooting. Oh,
wipe from G2 Esports.
Yeah, Envoy with his best TK.
Dylan Envoy don't give a fuck, bro. He's running these guys.
29 kills on a 3 spree, and I mean, he had a similar spree going into the rotation. Now Beans getting the gun warm. He goes on a bit of a spree just to try to close this one out for G2. 10 seconds to go.
C9 get themselves in. Holding on with the fingernails right now. A couple of big ones that are Nasty and Krem. 2 players to go, 1 player to go. The spawn's at the rear, but it's not going to be enough time. You have to make something happen now, Cloud9. Send it, fly forward, get a contest at the very best.
Ezra too.
Find the kills. 5
and
seconds
C9 fight back in this. They got to be perfect.
G2, a couple opportunities. You want to rotate or you want to make the break for only 5 seconds. Might as well give it the old college
G2
try.
are going to get spawns.
2 players fall before the next guys make it here in line.
They're going to be setting up for new already.
They get chopped down. C9, they've done enough to survive.
Okay, hold on. C9 actually going to spawn them street.
Can you thrive in a hard
You got to go quick, though. You got to go quick.
In the map so far. G2
wall bang in, Nezra.
5 measly seconds. We need to see an attack
2 dead.
now from Cloud9. So far, very successful. A man on the inside
3
down.
dead.
They've managed to break it. What an opportunity.
4 dead, 4 dead.
Cloud9 survived.
It's been their hill.
Cloud9 is surging forwards. They're fighting. They're fighting.
G2, they are just scattered.
25 for the win. A single break's all you need, and that might be at the 3. It can encourage Liv. No chance for survival there. It got a little bit too hot in the kitchen.
I mean, all that to just go 4 dead. I mean, all that to just go 4 dead anyway at the end.
That small window of opportunity they just had, and, well, they walked that straight through. Those hills open.
It was a good effort.
Stiff breeze coming, but the shots on point. Beans had a slow start in the first half.
Breaking
really
Point says it's a 1-1 series between G2 and Cloud9. C9 win the SND confirmed.
Though, with Envoy and Kremp simply running the show, and Envoy especially, talk about how crucial that first Hellstorm was, because you had encouraged get a Hellstorm.
Does the new year start when the new COD comes out? Yeah, the new season is on the next COD.
Absolutely would have gotten them that P1 time. Well, Envoy just calls in one of his own and sort of a, you know, Mexican standoff, as you will. Don't want to be the first one to shoot.
Yeah, we got guns on you got guns on us. What up, mate? Great, hard point. good looks out of both our squads, and again for the G2 fans, that's a nervy win. That's a real nervy one. This is a great play from Envoy and Nasty.
What do you think of F
I mean, you're
Dot?
seeing it from his perspective.
I think F Dot's solid. I feel like F Dot's he's been a top EU challengers
In Black
player
Ops
for
7,
a couple
our
years
pro
now.
view
So
gives you an eye on exactly what our players see. You get a taste of their settings, everything. It's all there, and G2 happily close that one
tomorrow
out.
be like loser of phase versus Koi plays. I think tomorrow is losers. The first round of losers and the winners decider match maybe.
Close. Strap me to the post. Strap me to the post. Let me listen to all of it.
Yeah, I think tomorrow is the losers match round ones and the winners round twos of the
Get a lot of
groups.
question marks around the beans change.
Tomorrow there
See
should be
if it works
4
out.
teams eliminated.
So far, so good. Another raid S&D for map number 2. That Den Overload is going to be a lot of fun. Frequency, hardpoint. Come on, baby. Give us that map 4. Get us all the way to map 4. Come on, C9. They'll probably win it because, you know, that's the way it goes. That will be the upset. The chances of that happening, though, not fantastic. G2 Esports, technically, should be a better rounded team.
If C9 win that frequency hardpoint, then we get to roast G2 for dropping Skies because he was a wizard.
What do you have going out tomorrow?
Frequency, no exception to it.
But
C9
points go, usually a C9 loss. S&Ds have been great.
I don't even know who the fuck is going to
have
play.
generally been like, well, when they're making the upsets
C9.
happen, breaks far and few between. If you could see his face, actually, I know you can see his face because if you're watching the TikTok live
pit.
stream, you can see
Maybe
us
Ravens. I don't know.
But if
That's an interesting
if you can
matchup.
only see the scowl across Charles' face when I say that.
Boston.
But I do think, mate, if there's going to be an upset, if there's going to be a map stolen, this is G2's to take.
Absolutely.
Surge?
I mean,
maybe?
You know,
or Notorious?
This is like a psychological phenomenon of it's just because of like what is next to each other. Have you watched the map once for C9 and it's just
Dude, Team
leaves
War,
enough
dude, they just
pain
like the
in
Jake
thought of your
Maverick
mind that when
gas,
they
Rick.
actually
They
are
just like the
decent
gas,
in
you
search
know?
and destroy. You sort of level them up and you go, wow, that's actually crazy. Look at how much better they are. But I think the signs are correct. Envoy's a player that absolutely deserves more love. You will 0.6 gang chill. Turns out to be one of the worst Call of Duty tweets of all time. Men's world champ for a reason. An exceptional Call of Duty player.
You a 0.6 gang chill is crazy.
I still worry about the C9 opportunity there. Overload as well. C9 have been fine at Overload. You add Gwyn to the mix. Who knows? Who knows where it goes? What I'm trying to say is I want that frequency. The first taste of it.
Absolutely.
First taste of it in Black Ops 7. I'm just saying. G2. Creative ways to throw games. We might see one here. You never know.
I think it's on 68 right now, Rick. I usually put it down to like 66 at night, though.
G2 Esports have definitely got, again, a little bit extra pressure. C9 have been the bottom of the league for the longest time. Actually, all season long.
This is true.
The true bottom.
In Beans, this is a revenge opportunity against C9.
A touch of it, yes.
Yeah, Frog. No one's ever happy, bro. It doesn't matter what you post. They're like, where's Karma? Brother, I can only put 3 players on the list. It's a poll. I don't have infinite options. And most people don't have Karma in their top 3 anymore. At least that's what I was learning from Zuma's chat.
Will it fall the other way? A scary prospect.
Seems like everyone has Simp in the top 3 now, or most people have Simp in their top 3 GOAT conversation now over
Should be
Karma.
a plant here for Z9 and that post.
Some people don't have Scump and they do have Karma, but I feel like Scump just
not feeling confident for the
is putting a lot of people as well.
They've cleared space, taking a dip, cooling off.
COD discussion guy at Karma 9th. Well, COD discussion guy rage baits for the sake of views.
Into nasty and they
No disrespect. I mean, you know, that's kind of honestly the meta in modern day, which is probably honestly, I bet you, I genuinely think I could have double the subs if I like rage bait and like clip farmed more, but it's just not me, so I just don't do it.
That is a lovely first round for C9, all 4 in the back pocket. Watch his march towards a Hellstorm. I do believe he was doing that with the bomb in hand, so his score, watch it shoot right up.
Just multiple key wins. Effectively baiting his teammates for a handful of those kills, but to a great deal of success. Everything you want, maybe except the bomb plant.
Yeah, Juan, that's what I'm saying, bro.
And you will take the hot start.
That's literally what I'm saying. There's so much little content CDL teams that could do. That's just you literally film with like your phone. Maybe you buy mics to put on the players if you want, like $100.
G2. Beans again has the option to put that sniper away. Weavy will also put it away, but Interesting to see. Exciting. No one had a whole lot of snipes as of yet. Early bomb plant here by A. Post
Pretty good, Trav. Pretty good. Definitely, I'm excited for the off season, but also it's stressful because I make significantly less money over the next few months, so I'm really trying to figure out like what I'm going to do in the off season.
Now just gets to go
at least up until like
he's gonna fall in the
odd comes out.
And you got the random floater of Weppy just gets caught. This is an extremely aware round, but Courage now on a 6 spree, kind of close to 1v3.
Oh, it's disgusting work. Oh, he gets away with it for now. 1v2 has to pick up another big one here on Beans. Is he going to check that right side? The timing's gone his way. Can he keep the kills going? I think for now, yeah,
probably smart to play for the streak.
Absolutely
no big deal. It's only 1-1.
That is going to be a lovely 6 spree. G2 will
who's
take
won so far? Koi and
Face
FaZe.
Very much alive.
You see G2 also not risking it. No hunting him down, no giving away free B kills. They know the thought in the back of your mind.
That could be kind of interesting. History of each CDL team.
Definitely need to be a little bit careful.
Even though,
in the back of your mind.
Dude, half the teams that ever played in the CDL fucking sold already. We're gonna have one or two more selling this off season.
Prem spot's the first player in money, ready for the next guy to be down the line. Every ready or hiding spot they attempted to take, G2 hyper aware.
Man, Courage with a really hot hand at the moment. Oh, Weavy.
I'm surprised like Rock doesn't try to buy a spot. Maybe they are trying. I don't know. But bro, they apparently spend a lot of money on their challengers team.
The A-bomb site trophy systems in place. This is a plant, and we are absolutely doing it. Are we watching the flank though? That's the question, Weavy. The man there from the driveway is going to get involved. There's the retreat and the reposition. Can they bring the snipe to the foil? It's not going to happen. No frontline man. Oh, they've walked right through. Krem's opened the fridge. He's making himself at home.
They're soaring. Beans also has been calling out. He's fighting too.
Oh.
So the bomb would have gotten diffused anyway. Cloud9 just get run over.
I saw that, Rick.
Moment.
Yeah. I actually got an email from some indie dev
simply overwhelmed.
asking if I wanted to like stream or like play their game and content.
Extremely confident on the pinch.
And they were like open to like partnership stuff. So I might hit them up. But it was like I didn't actually. It's on Steam. I actually didn't really look into the game much. I just saw the email briefly this morning. But it looks like it's like a
zeros across the
not a fighting game in the sense of like Smash or like Tekken, but like it's kind of like a brawl type game, I guess. I don't really know, but it's like a party game.
Put together their perfect baguette.
It's literally it's on Steam. Like I know it's like a real game. I just don't know if it's good.
It was every single time.
Like it had 15 reviews on Steam.
Like no, don't put that on there. Guys,
Raffi doesn't want to get Raffi does want to get in. It just costs a lot of money, Trav. Like a lot of money.
Yeah, fruits and vegetables are good.
Not just for the aesthetics.
Oh yeah, dude, the amount of
it was a nutritious
like what's the word I'm looking for? Like fake partner emails I get is crazy, bro.
There by Ring, looking to catch himself out an errand.
I get multiple a week of people like, oh, we want to partner with this or do this, and I'm like, oh hell yeah, bro. And then I look at it and I'm like, why would this company be emailing me from Amanda.Jones12457@gmail? That seems kind of suspicious.
Into the feed, good for 2. Here comes number 3. And the trades are there.
Wow,
G2
trades.
Esports up.
Yeah, not a lot of pressure and not a lot of confidence.
How much is a lot?
C9.
Well, Boston, I think, was willing to sell like around $1 million. But Ravens and Surge want like 6
All the G2 players know mid-map's fine.
At least that was the last spoken about number, I think,
They
from Zuma.
have a lack of numbers, at least for the first 15 seconds when Beans is working that bench.
Just to go.
They can just get past them. They could run them over with the numbers. Instead, Envoy just picks them apart.
World champion for a reason, as we love to say. How many times you've said world champion for a reason throughout your career?
And I want to own a CDL team, bro.
170.
Okay, you guys want to crowdfund a CDL spot? Screw crowdfunding a challengers team. Let's crowdfund a CDL spot. Hope will pay like
still
25% because he's rich from all those leaks that he's done. That Twitter paycheck.
From Nezra. Post-plant position should be super.
We'll get Preston and Alex to do like another like 20 each. That's 60%. And then we just got to figure out the last 40.
So good.
G2 are also approaching this from every single angle.
Yeah, C9 could potentially be getting bought out as well.
And well, that's an example.
Brad, you want to fly? You want to fly the team to events?
Coming out on top of the numbers. Everyone
Let's go to Reach. How we doing, bro?
Line. Beans the last one to go. It's a perfect plant. Everyone in their positions. And once you win that first gunfight, things get a little bit easier.
C9 need to win this map
on point
just so they don't get 3-0'd because they're going to lose 3-1 even if they win this.
Flank was covered. Every kill you wanted, you got.
And this spot is
Yeah, this is so far the EWC
Yeah, fan-owned CDL team. I don't know how that would work.
The pickup from Tiki as well, from the little bar on the left-hand side. Everything going right.
It'd be interesting.
Great shots in the end there. 3-2. G2 still up by 1. And at least Nidra and
Nidra?
Webby have got their kills.
Who the heck is Nidra?
Thank goodness. We're all on the board now, folks. That worry is gone for our players.
What's good, Trapstar? I've been good, bro. How about you?
With these A-bomb site plants. So defensively, well, at least he hit the nades. I was going to say C9 just show absolutely no presence, but even from the distance, the frag grenades find their impact.
Great angle from Envoy.
Envoy's just chowing, bro. He's feeling himself.
A power position throughout COD history that has caused many issues now.
Oh, Krempton see him.
Webby on the run. He's out. Oh, he's double back to the right time. Is he able to get the kills? Again, just causing nothing but discourse here for G2 to worry about. Shots are still there. The bomb down on the other side of the map, though, for G2 Esports. This is a tough spot.
Well, Webby's done his job. He has bought you so much time, and now Encourage on the flip side has to do his. He gets the intel, knows the wrap is coming back, and he's able to back down. And what a wonderful
Encourage is having the map.
From Encourage and Webby. They are dishing it up.
Yeah, they hold on. Bomb recovered. Envoy down. That's the bomb dropped. Nasty alone.
Nasty last alive? I feel like I've seen this before, bro. I don't know. Have we ever seen Nasty last alive this season?
Yes, indeed, Miles. As you
like
say,
ever?
They level it up compared to their hardpoint game. Looking good here on the main stage. It's really just the sort of disappearing act. Get the frag grenade first blood. They've had a lot of struggles with the retakes on that site, so they made the adjustment. Webby makes great plays.
Not normally. Nah, it doesn't happen like multiple times a map. Definitely not.
Plays off top ring, backs down.
Definitely not. Anchorage, dude. You want to make an Alaska? Yo, let's make an Alaska CDL franchise, and Draza has to be our franchise player.
Joining the squad, proving the.
And we'll be the Alaskan Assassins. And then once Draza retires, we like sign him and like bring him on as an owner.
And here's the mid-map pressure from C9. They've got options for where they want to go. Kremp's going to deny the A-bomb site for now. Are we going to B? Encourage has bought you some space here. The real estate purchase, is it enough to get
Maybe they should make it a rule that your CDL team has to have a player from the location that your team is from.
Envoy gets there and Encourage on the trade.
Imagine if that was a thing. Like if Cloud9 had to have one player from New York, G2 had to have one player from Minnesota on their roster at all times.
Just a pure trade fest. Very quick there on the sort of TDM style, not going for the bomb plants, going to run it down. A little bit of success, but I just think the G2 players very quick to sort of
they're just undroppable. Like you just don't have a choice. If there's only one player from Minnesota, like you just have to have them.
You see just a ton of players.
They could just be like some top 64 like random challengers player, but you just don't have a choice. Teams would be moving locations, bro. Everyone would just move.
That was nice, Barry. What did he say?
They'd be relocating in the offseason as quick as possible.
Byron, maybe. Byron, maybe. Snipe for Beans this round, maybe. Ooh, takes the shot. No connection as of yet. He has to keep that out now. He cannot swap weapons.
Oh.
No class change. And Nezra,
Simp is from Jersey.
NPC. Wow, I mean.
Yeah, from that corner as well.
Play the guessing game on that. Wouldn't have read it. Webby continues to keep the sniper out at 1 and 6. You'd think he would think, but.
And then Paris would just have Hydra.
Envoy's going to live to fight another round. Beans up close. Jaeger, freebie on a Gwyn.
It would be kind of cool though, because then you could like actually have to develop talent from your location.
Taps a couple of headshots.
Like you'd actually have to invest in like trying to develop like the local circuit or something like that. Like host lands to try and like foster talents in your location.
The Cloud9 together.
And you just don't read nasty. Gotta be, make sure your teamwork is on point. They actually just guess wrong. So yeah, bomb plant for the laundry side of the map. It's exactly where Nasty has control of. As far as 2v2 goes, you give the advantage to G2.
See how it goes. Can we catch him? Envoy with a dirty off angle right now. Trying to play it a sneaky spot, and there it might be. There you go. Nasty finds his as well. G2 advantage found.
You have to have one, but you can't have more than one.
Lovely round.
Yeah,
so like you can't even have Scrap and Simp on the same team because they're both from the same state.
It takes all the space in the world past laundry. Envoy knows, just hey, pull the.
We just start implementing like insane roster rules to just try to make like it more fair and less top heavy.
You can see that sort of creepy style he's working with. Going prone, getting weird, waiting for his teammate to give the
Yeah,
calm.
EWC starting on a Wednesday is very odd.
Spots a single player out in pillars.
We're used to COD starting on Thursday or even Friday, but Wednesday, here we are.
For G2. Again, the idea that
Can't have two players who are under 5'7". Oh, man. How different would history be if that was a thing?
Towards the A-bomb, so we go yet again. Map point for G2 to go up 2-0 in the series. And so far, Cloud9 have been gifted a free and open site, but all the explosions are
Hell, dude, I'm down. The Oslo
G2
Mavericks,
over.
and we'll get
Slowly but surely,
Merca
here they come.
citizenship.
Who will strike first? So far, nobody.
Got the guy with 11 kills with the bomb. Still able to get it down.
Doing it all.
And planning for laundry, and that's where his entire team is.
Can he get out with his life? Well, Courage is going to now hold that ring position. Nasty through tree.
Oh,
finds his fifth.
Damn.
Finds his fifth.
Nasty's dancing, bro.
Now to ring.
Oh,
Kremp
man.
opens up the other flank.
They dropped Hyde, and now they can't even win.
All down to Envoy. 1v2.
What?
Ample time. 1v1. The man dances. He disappears.
Dog, what are you doing?
Absolutely.
Why is he channeling that?
Nezra for the win.
Nezra! What are we doing?
I don't understand.
Oh my gosh.
6-3, the final score. 2-0 for G2.
Why? Why did he do that? The bomb was planted.
This map is 15 years old. Gwen said, no, I got it. It's 2026. I turn up the clock, I guess, eviscerated. And then Envoy, after getting one of the most wicked pistol kills we've seen this year, Nedra said, you know what? I'm feeling confident. Let me sprint.
Bro, we're
to him.
seeing
I don't wanna play up the
insane
bomb.
breakdowns
I don't care if
today.
it's
Like
playing from
insane
laundry.
breakdowns.
I'm challenging that world champ. I don't know why.
I wonder if there was a call for that. He's one shot. He's weak.
That's good. That means I have time to play around the bomb that is currently planted.
Oh, here's the first.
It's the
Into
pro
pistol
team?
kill.
Not really.
And the shots here
Unfortunately.
were unreal. See ya, G2. 2-0 studio.
What are they doing? Oh, the face of pain in the coaching booth. Byron saying, these guys are serious? 2 games in.
Yeah, unfortunately,
2 wins.
C9
And
is like...
how we feeling?
I mean...
That's just awful to
They're
watch.
like a bottom
I mean,
2
like,
team at this event,
we
and there's
talked
4
about it before
challengers
the
teams
match,
there.
How C9 games go. We get to the end of hard points and we throw it away. We get to the, these crucial moments in search and destroy. Think about the cutout round Nasty finds 2. Encourage jumping out of Tiki. The final round for this to be, how many months are we into the game?
I mean, solid, what, 8, 9 months?
To fly out and challenge that with bomb down is egregious.
Now, Rick, that's actually a good-ass
Like,
idea, though, going back to what you
I'm
said.
just frustrated watching.
CDL team should be forced to
Chad's made the
post
point
a certain
himself.
amount of
I mean, it's not
content.
even the game.
And if you
It
don't, you
ranges
get
how
fined.
old? How long have we been playing this? Like, we know the fundamentals.
Teams
of
don't
SDD.
want to spend
We
money.
know them on raid.
So let's
What are we
implement
doing?
rules
Me
that
and
if they
him stood
don't
here
follow,
watching it.
they
His
get
mouth
fined,
looked
and then have to spend the
dead.
money
Like,
anyway.
You were stunned up here, so yeah, bad move.
Thank goodness we have a key crusher. All of your mistakes will then be put in front of you in shards at the end of your tournament weekend. In the meantime, let's revisit some of the glory moments for our G2 squad. That's when they won Warzone. They also had a win to start off this game. Let's take a
Minimum
look here at map 1
500K on
highlights.
player salaries?
Andrew,
For the whole team.
is this
I
team
thought you
the
meant
real
minimum
deal?
for one player.
Was
I
this
was
too
like,
close
holy
of a
shit.
game? What did you witness as we watched Hardpoint?
Very slow start.
I mean, yeah, for
Out
the
of
whole team, you're looking
they
at
come out,
125
and
a
it felt like they
player.
weren't ready for the pace that was
That
gonna
was-
be
so it'd be
brought in from
120
Cloud9, and I think they
125
recognized
minimum might
they
be a
had to
bit
get off
high.
to a very quick start if you are C9.
If we did have a
Take
minimum,
that
I
first
think
map
getting
and
back
then
to like
start to bank on
60K.
those S&Ds. Of course,
50,
they'll do
60.
none of that now inside of that
Because like that's
series.
what like
There were
Ravens pay, and
adjustments
not that
small
Ravens are
adjustments
good,
inside
but
that
like
G2 cap that meant they
players are
got
willing
over
to
the line,
accept
and that's what
that
you like to
aren't
see. A
like
team tested, a
absolute
team
shitters, I guess.
Yeah, it was Envoy who closed it out. I mean, it was a very close game. We get down to the final moments. It's a rotation over towards P2. And clearly, like, somebody calmed it on the side of C9. They're like, hey, everybody
You also do got to remember, I think, I don't know if
damn
all
rotation.
CDL teams
And this
do.
is the play right here.
I
All
think so.
four
They like
together,
pay for like,
but still one by one. So like the
I think they
small
pay for
details,
housing and
a
shit.
guy is decorated,
Or at least
as
they
good as
used to.
Envoy is going to be
No,
ready
they
for
pay
those
more than
moments.
even is, I
Finds
guess,
three
just like in
game
their
close.
He
paycheck.
called his editor. He said, hey, get your clips ready.
Yeah.
I don't know
Going
what
to
like
be
health benefits and
busy
things have either.
against this team.
LA
Cloud9
to your
making
last
it look
match.
easy in certain moments, and others, though, they show their shots. They show their ceiling. Can they put it together? What's stopping a team that's been playing this long?
I say we start finding
and now
CDL
adding
teams,
a
bro.
veteran in
You're
Gwyn
not
the
trying to build a good
for final
roster?
success.
Fine.
It's
You don't
points,
post
Chris,
content?
straight up.
Fine.
I mean, how many matches have we watched?
You get
throughout
dead
the
last
season
at every single
where it gets
event?
down to the
Fine.
wire and they choke. But on the flip side of that, you have
If
a
you don't
G2
have an
team
event where you
who
don't
have
get
had
last,
boys
you
under
get
pressure.
fined.
And now you add Beans, that extra energy when you start to fry to compound that into to a dominant map victory, I think that's the element he's going to bring to them.
Well, this is one of the reasons he was brought into this team. Starts off on that AR, sluggish, as you can see in his first half here. Just 7 kills, 0.5.
Yeah, especially now that you don't have to like pay for the spot, they should dead ass add like relegation.
Rotational points, choke holds, very much so opens up.
Like you should just actually get relegated. Like you're not paying for your spot, and especially like the teams that are going to get relegated are the teams that are paying nothing, and they want to pay nothing. So let them get relegated to challengers, and let them pay nothing in challengers.
And I don't know if that's the worst thing, because he's streaky, and when you start to fry, if you put him in a position to find success, he can just take over a moment of the map for you. So yeah, I think it could
right. If C9 are only going to pay their players like
somebody who can go on those big streaks.
$1,000 a month, $2,000 a month, which don't get me wrong is more than people pay in challengers for the most part. Maybe outside some of the really rich orgs in challengers.
Is something dangerous, but
like, bro, you think C9 even wants to pay 2K? Probably not. They probably want to pay nothing, but they're like, we have this spot, we're not going to go for free. So
in challenges this year, he's been great, particularly when we had the pro-am. You know, he plays better against better teams, which I love to see. But yeah, a lot of energy. We're going to see some great.
That's what I'm saying, Steezy. I should be able to work for every CDL team, and they all have to pay me 6 figures.
Cloud9. What do you want to see from Gwen?
Or if they don't hire me, they're fine.
Team where he's kind of the third-year, fourth-year player amongst rookies.
Well, we go through a period of like cycling talent in and out.
Why doesn't C9 want to sell? The C9 might want to sell, but they're not going to want to give their spot up for free, is what I'm saying.
We're going to be looking at building a lot of rosters post this tournament.
Like they're going to have a number they want for their spot more than likely.
Situation with Cloud9 and the difficulties
for whatever they feel like it's valued at. And I guess unless they get that number, they're just willing to spend like the literal nothing.
Showcase your vocal range.
How many kills a Nasty get? I have no idea.
Boss or Ian, Chance, Thomas.
I'm not gonna lie, I've not like really watched the gameplay of this series at all. I've just been yapping.
What I want to see
after this is Omit and Mates, I think.
Across the arena. Good lord, into the map we go.
Varsity still competes. Yeah, he's in challengers.
That was a part of my vocal range. Thanks.
There's a fan right behind you.
He is out. That fella gave me a look.
Yeah, you just scared him.
He gave me a look. He gave me a look. If you're in the arena, you can hear us. Come on down, say hi. We will be here for the next few days, having a lovely time. Unlike C9, who are currently down 2, if you've just joined us now, going into overload.
C9 are not having a lovely time.
I know that they could do it. They could definitely do it.
It's 50-50, man. Either they win or they lose.
Daddy wants frequency.
Odd teams tank too.
You won't get it.
I mean, they don't even tank because there's no incentive to tanking. They just don't spend money, so they suck.
Teams beat the AND teams 3-0. This is series number 3, pro team versus the AND team, and it is not looking.
They also don't know what they're doing. Some of them, like some of them, just like even teams that like spend some money don't even know like how to build a roster, so they just get shit on anyway.
Get ourselves ready to dive into our map. Your thoughts?
I want to steal the drums.
You want to steal the drums?
Well, not steal. Borrow politely to enjoy.
Oh, dead ass trap.
Well, you have to learn to make songs before they let you take the drums. I'm sure there's sheet music somewhere. I'm sure.
I can't read sheet music, so
that's fine. I'll figure it out real quick.
I need them to speak me into like bumps.
Well, we've just got a moment there for encouraged to fix an audio issue. I think it's something wrong with his headset.
That's true, Rick. People just suck it.
There is nothing wrong.
I don't know though. I feel like there are people that would know how to build a roster. Like I feel like if Rafi built a roster for the Ravens,
loud songs,
he could build a competitive team under a budget. But I think there's just like certain people that know how to build teams.
Even to Envoy, doesn't even play for them.
It's beautiful.
He never played in person for him either. He never made it to the land.
That is true. I mean, one of the interesting things, crack the joke about the worst tweet of all time from Neptune about the 0.6 thing. But it is worth mentioning, and I'm not sure if he's aware of this, but at the Major 4 in Paris.
Okay, C9, this might be your last map of the day.
Yeah.
It's definitely your last map of the day.
It's a podcast, I forgot. Yeah. But really, there are so many Neptune jerseys in venue because he is a very charismatic and amazing player to watch.
And also, the number of Gentlemates fans that were just watching their team for the first time, like at Major 1, just went, oh my God, Neptune is the best Call of Duty player I've ever seen.
Add to cart.
Yeah, extraordinary performances he was able to deliver. Incredible.
Best of sevens are playoffs
at that major, and some of the best takeovers we've had. Certainly,
yeah. The good thing about today being longer because of the delays, which is never really good, is the fact that these matches are so one-sided. We're just gonna get like all 3 O's.
At the very least, it'll be an honorable mention.
To Den we go, folks. Oh, buddy, let's take that
Oh,
one.
no, Rick, definitely not.
Gracious. 8-27 for C9, their record. 23-27 for G2. Honest to God, that is diabolical. Well done, production. An outrageous stat to put up before a team walks into a difficult, very difficult match point. Come on, Cloud9. Arguably a different squad. Gwyn at the helm. Will it make the difference? We will soon find out. 5 minutes in our first half. If we get to 4 scores, we will force that halftime a little faster than expected. Bit of a mercy rule here in Overload.
And keep in mind, 7 years ago, no follow-up there. Maybe when Envoy won his first champs, but now he's going to be leading the charge. Check the left corner. Nope. That is a quick
I mean, this should just be
rotation on the
G2 to
rat
win
back
this
there for
map, but
Encourage.
you never know, I
Slow
guess.
G2 down and attempt to stop them in their tracks.
No, 100 to your last match,
He's
Starscream.
not going to force this one through on his own. Simply too challenging. That little left corner, very hard to get around without the help from your teammates. And now teammates have arrived. Same for Cloud9.
Nah, I agree, Rick. I'm saying, like, I think if you gave Rafi, like, a Ravens budget, he could build a team that can, like, compete for champs at least. Like, to make champs. Like, to be, like, top 8 on the season. Rather than just missing every single year. Like, if it's, because they pay, like, I think, like, 60K a player-ish, maybe 50.
Pistol shot, overwhelmed because he is 1 HP, but Envoy delivers.
But yeah, if you give anybody a C9 budget, they're... I mean, I guess you could pick up challengers players. Like you could, like if you had like Ethan and DK and like some challengers players in the league on that type of budget, if they didn't even accept that, like I don't know how that would do it.
Diabolically, unfathomably, instantaneously, stupendously special needs hard stuck silvers.
I mean, there is no reason for
I
him
agree,
to capture
Splitty.
this,
I
but
agree
if
with
his
every
teammates
word
start
you just
getting
said.
kills, that'll
My
be
guy.
the go button.
Yeah, once he puts that through, the next EMP will reappear at the top side of the map, covered in Cloud9 players. Wait, it's up. Oh! Oh my goodness! We've never seen it before! Nasty fell asleep at the wheel. And
Did Nasty lag out?
That's a test of reaction time. Nasty.
Did he lag out? Oh my gosh!
Unbelievable.
NPC wins every time.
Are they just gonna go score? If they go score right now, there's no way.
Disgusting. And we nearly found the counter.
Oh my gosh.
Kremp on a 2-piece.
Your bro put his he probably put his controller down and was just like drinking water.
NPC don't even have to aim that thing.
Bottom side of the map we go yet again. Envoy here, leading the charge.
I mean, what do you even
Nasty
say,
picks up
like,
mid-map.
if you're...
The run forward.
Is it just like, it's all good? Or are you like, bro, what the fuck are you doing, dude?
And C9 survive.
Oh, they're wrapping this back, though. Nasty. If his teammates didn't give him the comm necessarily. It's a weird sort of moment where they wrap it back, but able to force the team kill. So he technically gives you 2, and that just means G2 are going to be able to keep the pressure up. Nezra, though, wins a key gunfight. Now you're free and clear.
Wevy's pistol at range. Why not?
I can't believe that just happened. We actually have never seen that.
Into the third would have been unreal. Gwyn can't pick up a 2-piece, but Wevy alive and well. Pumps the brakes. Not going to give too much away here. Has to wait for the boys. He can put himself into a position where he won't be shot.
And he's dead.
He doesn't do that. Instead, he gives
And
Envoy
they're both
2-piece, and that could be a problem.
Wait.
Gwyn through the middle of the map now, trying to buy the space.
Ooh, G2, you still got to protect it. I mean, you're going to be spawning a little bit far away. Gwyn's going to be on the pinch, and
Oh,
Nasty
he should have played for spawners.
He wins the gunfight with the pistol.
He should have played for spawners.
You keep that device active.
Uh-oh.
Nezra, a last sort of heroic attempt, able to get the 2-piece.
Oh, he's a hero.
And just
he's
like
a
that,
hero.
he's got it
Nezra, go!
Nezra
1-1
and finds the equalizer. 1:30 to play.
In a topside device.
Yo, what is going on in this map right now? These teams are...
needs to get back to the mix.
G2 might actually be dumb.
So far away, so he goes from making a hero play
G2 might be
costing his team.
in the lead.
How fast that happens,
Never mind.
God.
You live long enough as a hero, he dies of it. My word. Lovely fall from Kremp. You've got presence here. Surely he doesn't get much more out of this life. He's now a red dot to deal with, but they cannot deal with him. He cannot be dealt with.
Oh my God.
Word, Kremp. What a play. Bottom side of the map looking good. Beans.
I'm glad this is quick, because...
Shots are good. EMP now
I gotta
on the
take a
move.
shit.
Here comes a Hellstorm from Kremp just to provide the extra cover. Can they get this one through? They can. 3-1.
Hey, just blink and miss it. Kremp has 17 kills, by the way.
First time we've seen Kremp and Beans together for a while. My word. The chems there. These boys looking fine indeed. 30 seconds of the first half. No complaints whatsoever outside of Nasty's fumble. You can't blame him. He died so fast.
I'm dead ass about to go to the bathroom, bro.
Here. Can we get one more over the line? Can we force the
Go
halftime
take a
a few
C9 is
seconds
crazy.
early? The answer is a maybe baby. Nasty good shot.
Take a C9,
he's
bro.
getting
How,
home.
multiple of you guys just typed go
And
take
he
a
makes
C9 in the chat.
amends
Literally both chats, multiple
for the
people put
earlier
that.
shenanigans.
Chat, I'm going to take a
4-1
C9.
at the
I'll be right
half.
back. Let me know if I miss anything.
G2 Esports, 5 minutes left before the 3-0 complete.
And what should we criticize? I mean, Nasty gets that final kill with the AR, and Encourage says, should I wait for him to pick up that device, challenge him with a pistol? No, I'll challenge him instantly. And Nasty's like, hey, piece of candy, I'll take that free kill. Most C9 thing ever. Nejra makes a phenomenal play.
Phenomenal.
Nice pinch, gets the 2-piece, steals that device under their nose, and then just does nothing for the next 30 seconds. And G2 are like, thank you. We will just run your teammates over while you hang out in Narnia. Yeah, 4-1 lead for G2. Here we go.
G2 4-1. Let's go for listening.
One shot on blue. P1, 2 mid, 1 to be right. They might just run right fast. They got 1 plate couch. Nice, 1 couch. No, come on, chat. Trade me.
Nedra middle. He's trying to arch the ball.
2 there, 1 speed. I have a trophy here. We're good. Buy time.
Spawn is gonna flank broken. I think he has one deep. He's gonna broken.
Nice.
Yeah, last one. Two there.
One more shot me.
We're up.
Yeah, we have it.
I think we're good.
I'm making the push.
Pick up, win. We're missing Nedra and Webby.
Two nade.
Make him skip.
Weak.
Sword one.
Shit, I'm absolute.
Both double tallying. Both one shot. All. Both you are one shot.
All that. I'm playing more. Yeah, he's already S1.
Gonna be
close. There you go, mid. There you go.
Still.
Okay. There's one here. Two more there. Outer aping. They're all there. No one mid.
There's two on me.
I'm helping him. Nice call.
Could be 10 again. Even me.
I run. One shot. Epic, one shot. One mid, one dead. Okay. Both weak as fuck.
Looney doing a fantastic job from the coaching point of view in the comms, allowing his teammates to focus on their individual POV, and he is just there counting players. Get a 4-man wipe. Here's the first guy off spawn. Here's where he's going to be. We're missing 2. He's just keeping them in check, and he's taking a little bit off of their mental load.
I mean, that might go a long way in the long run, especially at the high levels. You never know. Well, a wonderful insight there from the coaching staff of G2, but for now, it's very much their map. They're holding the kills, they're holding the mid-map presence now. Nejra pries it away from Beans. Encourage on a 4-spree as well. It's a late resurgence here from Cloud9, but we have got to start getting some scores. Overloads now on the menu. Good shots from Gwyn, great trade. They do not have the numbers here to make this play work out. Gwyn trying to stay alive. He's turned tail. His teammates are still trying to help. But what a melee here on the outside of the B zone.
What a quick fight. I mean, he's throwing the Semtex. The guy dips out. He's thinking he has the timing, but G2 just playing at light speed for the moment. Stop the push in its tracks. They got the 4-1 lead. They're in no hurry, but they are flying anyways, running straight for nice trades with a pistol, which just looks different at this event.
There's something about it. We'll have to ask the players. The pistol's looking incredible. Well, 4-1 set up now on that left wing. Kremp's going to be trying to be the man making the play, and he's on his way now. He's let one slip through.
Nope.
Tightens the net. Gwyn goes down. Mid-map pressure. It's going to be a spree and an open goal. But wait, last-minute heroics from Gwyn. Here he comes. What a shot! Envoy, the kill right into the detonation.
Yeah, just cleaning up all those one-shot players with the pistols, give him the Hellstorm, give him the 27 kills. Kremp was 17 and 10, and I think Envoy at that time only had 10 or 11. And then he's just been lights
I haven't
out.
missed
the SMG player
much.
for G2 stat padding in this series.
Maybe a couple goals.
Right now, G2.
Holy shit, Gwyn is 14 and 29.
Surely there's no way this falls apart.
Krem pistol's so good this event.
So good this event. Can I see some patch notes? Shots are fantastic. The G2 looking to find the 6th overload of the map, and it's in. 6-1 at 8. The game will end. Top side of the map we now go.
I told you, bro.
No overextensions there from
I said it
C9.
before it
They've
started.
got a man
Gwyn
on
is
the
just
next
here for the
EMP.
free 5K.
And now
Exactly,
he's
Rick.
dead. Here comes the charge.
I'm telling you, he was in Paul X's chat.
Wicked work coming in from Kremp.
And he was just talking about how he was just going to get the free 5K, bro.
This is an unironic 14 and 15 nasty Hellstorm.
Eyes up. Connection onto 1. And lovely shots there from Weavy at range, just to buy his teammates enough space.
Why does he keep saying Weavy?
clean in-house. G2, what a dominant performance so far.
He called him. He's calling him Weavy and Nizra.
That's your teammate.
And a big lineup.
Next match is Omit versus Mates.
We might see Gwyn get one on the board, but they have been absolutely slaughtered. 19 and 33 for Gwyn. A rough year for world history. And a rough stat line in this map. Final few seconds, another Hellstorm.
Well, this one makes sense. He has 35 kills. Shout out to Nasty for playing the objective.
Playing the objective.
Yeah, Omit clearly 3-0 Mates, clearly.
In Black Ops 7. And that is that, ladies and gentlemen. G2, a confident 3-0 over their old pals Cloud9 here at EWC 26.
And the 9% of fans that voted for C9 to win this series can now confirm.
Graham said, what happened? Remember the first EWC when everyone was saying how, like, they couldn't talk shit or you were going to get, like, fined if you talked any shit at EWC?
And a swift march across this gorgeous stage in Paris. GG's, fist bumps, you'll get them next time, boys. For G2, though, yep, nothing massively worrisome about that performance. New beans, a new look.
That was only in Saudi. I mean, last year they didn't talk about it at all. Everyone talked shit last year. There was no issues.
The SMGs ran the show.
You'd hope blocking, bro.
I literally just teed off on them.
Okay, GG,
I think it was
GG.
fantastic in the search and destroy as well. It was late game from Beans in the first block.
Beans and Nasty they just had to do their jobs. That was it.
Job's done. Moving on to the next. It's exciting to see Kremp and Beans playing on the same team together. Blue will be on the stage with Beans now.
Hell yeah.
Thank you very much, guys. Congratulations, Bin bravo for this first victory here in Paris. And truth be told, you have not always been lucky in your career, especially regarding last year and recent roster moves. But now you're back here in G2 in Paris. So I want to know if you feel like you have anything maybe to prove or like a statement you'd like to make. Tell me about it.
Yeah, I mean, obviously started rough in the year on that org, that really good org, and it didn't finish great, but I stuck it out. And
that's true. He was on C9. I forgot about that.
And I knew I'm good enough for this level, and luckily I got my shot at the end of the year, and I'm playing with 3 of the best players in the game, so more than happy.
And already proving yourself, here is a statement win on the stage. En première question, effectivement, t'as pas été très lucky au début de cette dernière année, au début de cette année, avec les derniers roster moves, etc. Donc est-ce que tu arrives ici à Paris en voulant prouver quelque chose? Bah ouais, j'ai commencé l'année avec Cloud9 justement. Ça c'est pas forcément super bien fini, mais j'ai envie de prouver que je mérite effectivement d'être au tier 1 in that level. And that game was a statement. 3-0 against your former org. That was expected from the analysts and everything, but I'm a bit new to COD. So why was that expected? Can you tell me about your strength as a team?
I mean, we're just 4 way better players, unfortunately. That's the way it goes sometimes. I mean, there's all strategy and reps and scrims and everything, but when you're 4 just superior players, you're always going to win. So, I mean, I was basically playing my feet up that entire series, didn't have to do anything, and the boys are taking me through
I don't know, Rick, did he?
It was pretty fun.
That's a pretty simple equation, right? Having the best players in your team, and that's pretty much it. Donc ouais, je lui demande, franchement, un 3-0, ça avait l'air d'être attendu. Pourquoi, selon toi? Bah écoute, j'ai les 4 meilleurs joueurs, enfin on a les 4 meilleurs joueurs dans notre équipe. J'avais même rien à faire parce que mes teammates étaient en train de me carry. C'est pas forcément plus compliqué que ça. And you're from around the corner, man, because there's many American players, but you're Brit, so I want to know, after living, in the US for a few years and stuff, do you feel a bit American, and does it feel familiar being back on the continent? Tell me about it.
Nah, I'm still a Brit at heart. Not an American just yet. Still representing Europe for the CDL, and hopefully for many more years.
Proudly, right?
Yeah, proudly, more than proud.
Always, and we're proud to have you, of course. Donc, deuxième question, t'as habité aux États-Unis pendant quelques années aussi avec la CDL, etc. Est-ce que tu te sens américain? Est-ce que ça fait toujours plaisir de
I feel like every time the camera's on Beans, they just need to play Many Men. Like they just gotta keep playing Many Men, and it's just gotta be faint in the background, like quiet, but enough that you notice it.
So I want to know what's the difference between the players, and do you feel like the tier 2 boys could be a threat here in Paris?
I mean, that was a tier 2 team, so like, yeah, it was pretty easy, but in general, tier 2 is a lot easier. Challenges, I mean, people give you a lot of freebies. The gunfights are way easier. The game's played
he's not wrong.
Way different. But I'll play both at this point, and I've played long enough to keep up with both. So, yeah, I mean, we're I'm pretty confident going to this event. I think we can do some real damage.
He's not
So
wrong,
mechanics
unfortunately.
wise, skill wise, and of course, different things. Aux dernières questions, tu as pu jouer en tier 2 et en tier 1. C'est quoi les big différences, les grosses différences pour toi? En vrai, honnêtement, on te donne un peu des free kills. Quand tu es en tier 2, c'est beaucoup plus facile. Beaucoup plus facile aussi mécaniquement. Les gunfights sont plus simples. Donc là, j'ai confiance aussi avec mon roster qu'on va pouvoir aller loin. Thank you very much, Vince, for joining me. Always lovely to have a British lad in it on stage.
Camera had to zoom out Abbott to get Beans in frame stall.
Thank you all for showing out. I mean, the crowd's pretty sick, pretty loud, especially for my boy Envoy. Obviously, you guys love him from Gentlemates.
That's insane.
And yeah, obviously keep showing out. It's going to be a great game tomorrow if we play Gentlemates, so let's have it.
A lot of
That's
clapping
insane.
here, of course, for the
Yeah, I gotta go refill my water, bro. I'll
Merci
be
pour
right
votre
back.
soutien. Merci d'encourager aussi mon coéquipier. Thank you for joining me. And don't go anywhere because we're reaching finally that Gentlemates match after a break.
Thank you, Lou. And you heard Bean say he plans to play the Gentlemates. Gentlemates, of course, will be facing off against Omit on the stage after this. The winners will face each other for a spot in the bracket. If you're looking at this 3-game series, we called it a 3-0, except for you, Nameless, who said we were going to a Game 5. Yeah. How dumb do you feel right now?
Yeah, I mean, well, you thought bringing in Gwyn, these guys would be able to close out on HP. Weren't able to do so, and then clearly lost all momentum after the dumb plays in Search and Destroy, and Gwyn goes double negative here on this map. So, yeah, C9 crumbled. Would have loved to see a Game 5, and these guys tested a little bit, but not today.
No, and I will kind of back Nameless up here. I went with a 3-1, and I think we were just trying to give C9 away into this series, give a little bit of excitement considering some of the body bagging we've had today. But yeah, that was embarrassing. You had a couple of moments there, especially map 1. You don't know how to close. It's the same old story, and you're repeating it right here in Paris. Worrying signs for them going forward in this tournament.
Now, Nameless, you and I have worked on Call of Duty Esports for 15 years.
Yeah.
How many times do you think it was a good idea to do a 6-match day on broadcast on one channel? Because I've never thought it was a good idea until we looked at this portion of the bracket. It's been all 3-0s, and maybe the wizard who set the original schedule
is a genius.
Knew it was going to be all 3-0s. We can get the maximum number of games in front of the fans, and the fans are in for a treat because the next one is a banger, and it features even more Brits. There's a young kid named Ethan who has been tearing things up from the UK. He's looking to take down your Gentlemates.
Yeah, he is indeed, and I tell you what, as much as my heart rides with the Gentlemates, this lad is the truth for a reason. He's a very good player. Stepped into it this year. He'd had a little bit of competitive experience beforehand, but started finally taking it seriously. And my God, how he has lit up our screens. 1v2s to win tournaments at times. He's put his squad on his back an entire series in moments. He's going to be a future superstar.
Nameless, we got 20 seconds until we got to get our players out onto the stage and take a little moment breather. So who do you got in this next one? And do we actually see a Game 5 with Omit and Gentlemates coming up next?
It's tough, man. Gentlemates, you know, you look at a guy like Joe Deceives versus a challenger team, you expect him to make quick work. We're going to learn a lot about Ethan and a lot of, not just him, DK as well. His duo has had a lot of gas. Also next up, if you're looking at the pro teams, who they're going to pick up, I think Gentlemates take it in 4 though, Chris.
Who's ready to watch Omid absolutely kick some CDL ass?
Belong in Tier A. We'll be back with that match after this.
Nah, no more C9 today. We only watch one game per team today. And then tomorrow, ideally, we only have to watch C9 once as well. Actually, you only play once per day, whether you win or lose. I mean, if you lose tomorrow, you obviously are out of the tournament, so you don't even play again after that. But if you lose today, you can win tomorrow, and then you play again on Friday.
Win on me, Dad.
Yeah, there are all three over there.
I'm behind him out.
Outer right now, low red.
Gonna fuck him though.
Who cares?
Think Omid can win? I mean,
Day 1
Can they win? Sure. But obviously it's going to be tough because, I mean, you're going up against a good CDL team.
What the storylines are here for your stage this week?
Yeah, so at the moment, we've just had an elimination game, and Atif just got knocked out by Yagami, which means that Team Falcons
excited for Boston to beat LAT. Me too, bro.
Two of them, however, have progressed through. They kind of forced to face off against each other, which was a bit unfortunate with 4 groups, 3 Falcons land in 1 bracket. Not the easiest thing for them, but they've still had 2 progress through. 1 more to play. We're about to see AJL go up against the reigning champion of 2025 and 2024. So although they're looking good in some of the other games, it's not going to be the easiest start for them here. But we do have Twisted Minds as well in this competition, fielding one of the favorites. So they're looking pretty good on the Club Championship leaderboard after last week. They played a bit of catch-up, so we'll see if they're able to further that this week.
Yeah, if they can steal one of the respawns, it could get interesting for sure.
As well as a win, but we'll see whether or not they'll be the case.
What's the map set? Gridlock map 3. It's Sake, Raid, Gridlock, Den. I mean, Gridlock's interesting.
What's up, everybody? As you can see, we are in Paris, and before the gentlemates touch the stage, we gotta talk to the gentle suits out here, and I got Thomas with me. Thomas, talk to me about, are we gonna hear you guys as loud as we heard you at Major 4?
Yeah, it was very, very loud. So we are here to recreate what we did in Paris, but you know, it's
great,
very
Viper.
hard because
we
did a lot of things, but players deserve it, and we will do our best for they win.
I know you guys are, man. Every single series, you guys are cheering. I even heard you cheering for Envoy up there as well. Yeah. If anybody was a gentlemate, you guys are going to show them love. Now, as we get ready to get up on the stage, are you guys ready to cheer? Okay, Zuvet Pat! Let's get it! Oh, gentlemen!
Grand Finals is on Sunday. Was someone wearing an LAG Mage jersey? I didn't even see it.
I've had 3 cups of coffee, 3 croissants, and that doesn't compare anything to what that man can put down. Joey D has been eating people alive in the Call of Duty universe, Nameless. That was one of your OG quotes.
Ooh,
but I
look
feel
at
like
that.
Joey
Rolling
D
up
has truly lived up to that
in the
mantra.
limo service.
He has been destroying competition, and he hasn't taken on anyone with as low of rank as Omit all year. So in theory, this should be Joey D's easiest match.
Yeah, you know, I like to call him the noob killer. He's one of those guys where a team that he's supposed to beat, he is going to drop record-breaking numbers against them. Now, I will say, this is a unique situation.
Joe might go crazy.
Have been very good.
I expect Joe Deceives to have the most kills
for sure next
in the
series. We've been talking
series.
about them for quite some time in DK and in Ethan. These guys won the Paris Open, and then they win the Challengers Finals as well. You look at the rest of this roster, and you know it's rounded out by Aspect and Denza. You know, Denza's been playing for quite a bit, and their coach is banned. So, yeah, this team, they have all the makings to be, quite frankly, a pro team. You look at a team like a C9 or, you know, some of these bottom teams that form these ragtag group of players. Well, these guys can contend with those guys, if not much better. So I have high expectations for them in this match up against the Mates.
High expectations?
The one in the top left there? He's the little guy?
Yeah, he's a beast. He's tall.
I like it. Keep your eyes on Ethan because he is huge in game as well. He's been leading the squad every single time I've seen him on Respawn, and that has been, I think, 4 different times throughout our CDL broadcast this year. On the other side, though, you're going to have to deal with a very loud
Bro, Omid be
team.
getting some crazy draws. At the Pro-Am, their first match, main stage versus Optic. They're getting booed by the Green Wall. EWC, their first match, main stage versus mates. They're getting booed. Like, what's up with that, bro? Why they have to get us like that?
Opportunity where some of these other teams might have taken a bit off.
Oh, the crowd, dude. If Omid loses because of crowd cheese, I'm gonna rage. Not just because it's crowd cheese, but like, bro, it's a challenger's team.
I think they can take this whole tournament.
The Gentlemates are too loud to hear a word you're saying, Nameless, so let's just throw it out to them out in the crowd. Who we got out there? Oh, it's a Rosalie and an Andrew. Hey, Rosalie, what's going on?
I wonder who the crowd has.
Rosalie, you're on.
Hear anything? Try to stand right in front of a crowd like this.
I guess they can't hear.
Absolute insanity here inside the venue, but we are, of course, stunned with the Gentlemates fans who are losing their minds here as they try and will their crowd on to victory. Rosalie, of course, you stand in front of something like this. How does it make you feel being here?
What do you mean feel? I can feel it in my chest. I can feel it through my feet in the floor. I can hardly hear you. We both have double earpieces in. They are loud and out, ready for this first match.
I'd love to respond to whatever you just said, but honestly, look at it right now. Absolutely insane inside this
Hope,
venue.
lock in, Hope, lock in.
Of incredible action to come.
Guy's barking right now.
Let their team know how much they love them.
How do you lose?
This guy needs to lock in, bro. Look at him.
I honestly don't know how these boys are going to be able to focus up on that stage. They've, of course, dealt with incredible love in
What's
Paris
M8 stand for? I mean, they're the gentle mates.
M8.
M8, mate.
Reminded of how close you came in Paris and whether or not they can do it again. Do you think?
Vouch for me? Bro, you think I don't know Alley Cat. I can't vouch for you. If I ever meet her, I'll tell her to hit up Call of Duty Hope, though. The ghost of Hope on Twitter. I'll tell her to DM you.
Weeks before that, and so this is the most practice, the most time that they've had to prepare for an event, and they already have that experience under their belt with the fans cheering behind them. You forget, with that roster, they're not used to this. They're not used to this love and this support, and I'm hoping that it really drives them for a performance today.
They're not used to this, bro. They had this shit at Major 4. At Major 4, they had a whole venue of 20,000 people.
But have the potential to be real banana peel early on in this tournament.
Did you say banana peel?
You don't know the phrase banana peel?
I do not know the
Slip
phrase
on a
banana
side
peel.
like this. They're a real force to be threatened with. So, yeah, really good side still in front of them. But, again, the crowd doing everything they can to give them all of their energy.
And I'll tell the story a little bit here. So, I mean, when we talk about the Gentlemates and their strengths when it comes to Black Ops 7, it's definitely now going to be in that search and destroy. It was a problem for them a lot of the season long. Their attacks just weren't coming through. It didn't feel like they were as confident with each other. They didn't have enough practice, as much team chemistry. And we saw Major 4, even some lights and champs, that they were able to get that game mode under their belt. They were able to expand their map pool. They got more confident in the attack. So with the respawn, you don't have to worry about much. I mean, you got Sib and Joe. We know what they can do when it comes to those overloads.
Well, chat, we're halfway through the day. 3 series down,
Well, let's
3
find
to
out.
go.
We are going to see some incredible Gentlemates action. Back on over to you guys in the studio to send us into an incredible series.
I'm going to learn mime while I'm out here in Paris. We're just going to speak with our hands and stuff. It is so loud in this venue, and that is because we have the loudest fan base. If you're looking at any team, I don't think there's anyone that has a more hardcore fan crew that supports their squad. When we went to Paris at La Defense Arena, there was 20,000 seats. I'd say 95% of the people in that stadium were wearing Gentlemates jerseys.
Oh, 100%. I mean, and their fans, they're awesome. They're so passionate. You know, maybe the crowd will be a factor here for this challenger team, something that we have yet to mention. These guys coming in, they've probably never played against a crowd of this magnitude that's going to be yelling against them. So, yeah, for the Gentlemates, should be business as usual.
I'm going to be battling against
I don't think he cares, Weber. I don't think he cares.
Not a player, but these
He's
guys,
barking.
they've got a battle of their own. It's against emotion. We've got Brox and Mystic, two of our co-streamers, also co-founder of Gentlemates. Brox, so good to be with you again. What is it like for Call of Duty to be in Paris twice in 1 year?
Call of Duty, like, man, come on, man. It's like it's so enjoyable. Like Call of Duty is like has a good place, a big place in France. With Gotaga and I, we've been playing Call of Duty for a long time right now. We've been retired. We had no Call of Duty anymore in France. We brought it back, and the fans really love it. So I think Call of Duty has a really big place in France, and we're really happy about it.
Yeah, it always has, Brox. And I remember competing against you way back
W
in the
Call of
day.
Duty in France.
Super fun to play against.
Beast.
Thank you, bro. Thank you,
Good
man.
nameless
Likewise,
guys.
and, you know, you guys built such an awesome fan base here in France. And, you know, after the first year,
Good
the team
nameless
wasn't too
guys.
good. You guys clearly wanted to invest.
Hey,
and build
Damiel
a
with
really
a
good
$10
roster. What is it
super
about
chat.
this team,
What's good,
now that
Damiel?
you
How
brought
we doing,
Joe
bro?
Deceives in, that
Appreciate
has just
you, man.
brought so much energy to the Gentleman's fan base.
You know, when we came to the league, like, I had some dreams. Like, before we came, I know we didn't have, the first year we came, we didn't have that much time to build a team because we came late. But I had some dream, and I wanted to have, like, my team Envoy so bad, man. I wanted Envoy so bad. And the first time I knew Joe Deceive, I was like, yo, this guy has to be Gentleman. this guy is like, come on. You cannot be that good, like, every match and every game. So I was watching, like, every Koi matches just to watch Joe Deceives. And now we got it. We brought him. It has, like, really good vibe. I won't say, like, it was like I was expecting. Like, I was expecting nothing more than a chill guy. Yeah. Who will bring a lot of good vibes and all those stuff. And yeah, I'm really happy about the team. I love Estro as well. Really, I think we have a good vibe in the team. And if you want to succeed,
Wow, the two players he wanted were Envoy and Joe Deceives. Interesting.
I gotta say, you've always had a good eye for talent.
Yes.
Yeah, this is a good roster that you guys
Viper
have built,
W
and I
Jules.
think you guys have a real good chance at this event.
I have a question for Mystic. Mystic, can you hear me?
Mystic, question for you guys.
Okay.
He's trying to go away. He's trying to go away.
Yeah, I was gonna
He's
say-
afraid of speaking English. He's trying to go away.
So you can translate for me.
Yeah, I'll translate.
Mystic, I'm sorry I
hello.
didn't follow you on Twitter until yesterday.
It's okay.
And
It's
the
okay,
reason
brother. I
I
love
followed
you.
you on Twitter
Oh, it's okay.
is your tweet to get people to watch you. Were you making that tweet with your knees? Were that your knees by your face? Or were those elbows?
We need an explanation.
What?
How did you take the picture?
Brox, you didn't see it. It was
Brox, we're going to have to show you off camera. I don't think production is allowed to show
like
it.
that.
T'as une photo où t'as mis un truc comme ça avec des gens comme ça. Oh, it was a photo of me?
No.
Of Mystic. Okay.
What are they
anyway,
talking about right now?
You guys can see it on Reddit. We will post it a little bit later. Mystic, you are famous in America. The ladies love you.
The ladies love you. You heard it, guys. The ladies love
him.
He's him.
And of course,
What photo? Where is it? Where is it? I need to see this.
And everybody in Call of Duty loves your team. So don't show it to the camera, I'm told. Just don't show it to the camera. Yeah.
When he's sleeping. When he sleep. A Brox photo when he slept.
This is my favorite part of the day.
Mystic, your favorite player to watch on Gentlemates as they're about to take the stage. I can hear Lou.
Ton joueur préféré à regarder sur les mythes.
Joe Deceive, of course.
Joe
Of
Deceive.
course.
Yeah,
That's a good
right.
choice.
Of course. And you?
My favorite to watch on the team?
Yeah.
Low-key, Estriel.
Yeah.
Estriel? I feel like everybody's going to say Joe, but Estriel's making some complimentary plays. I think he's huge for you guys.
Let's
He
go,
plays
Lucky.
Well, y'all can win, seriously.
I like
That's very smart.
nonchalante when he's sniping and when he's crazy.
But you know what, guys?
Sib.
I'm really excited to watch Ethan and DK play against us.
Yeah.
They're good, dude.
I'm really excited.
Yeah.
Because I know they are challenges team. They won the challenge champs
And
a couple
Paris
months,
Open.
ago. But man, they're tough. Like, come on.
What would be worse, losing to the English or losing to
Clip that.
Americans? Because I found like neither are loved here in Paris.
I think losing to the English.
Yeah, that's what this would
Nah, we
be.
cannot lose to English. We cannot lose to Ethan. We played him. We played him in another games earlier this year. It was Rocket League because he used to be a Rocket League player, pro player. We beat them on Rocket League. I got to beat him.
Rocket League is actually going to be here on this stage next week. I'm going to be working that show. I'm excited to see your players
see,
there.
so that
Brox,
you
before
see how
go,
they're excited
anything you
about
wanna
Ethan
say
and
to all
DK.
the fans that have
I
not
mean,
only
the
come out to
Mates have been
Defense
one of the
Arena,
teams
but
that
who are coming out
they're
here
naming the
to
hat
watch you
for those
in the
guys.
STC Arena at EWC.
I want to say thank you to all the fans for cheering for us, for believing in our project, and keep rooting for us. They are making so much noise right here at the STC Arena. It's going to be an unbelievable tournament. thank you guys. I love you all, and then I hope we're gonna get the victory for you guys. Thank you very much. I love my friends. I love you guys from America as well. I have a lot of family in America. So thank you, everybody. Call of Duty enjoyers. We love you all. And I hope it's going to be, and I'm really sure it's going to be a great show to watch.
Brox, before Nameless goes home to his son, we take him out for dinner, you and me, okay?
All right, let's do it.
The best place in
Let's do it.
Paris.
I'm down. I'm down.
Let's do it.
I love it, boys.
I'm down.
Best of luck in the match. We'll catch you later.
Thank you. See you.
I mean, what I will say, even if you don't really care for these interviews or whatever that you know them filling time, I'd much rather them fill time with stuff like this than CDL TV clips that we watched a million times.
In a little bit to start being their English voice. He's already the Gentlemates super fan.
He is.
Who do you think is a bigger Gentlemates fan though? After working alongside Rosalie, watching her put like purple things in her hair.
I thought that was good. I think it's cool to hear from people you don't usually hear from.
For 10 days straight.
Listen, Allie
But
picked them.
even when it's like stupid shit, it's like
They were
it's so
losing
much better than
day in
CDL
and day
TV
out.
clips.
She kept picking them. I got to give the tip to Allie. They're both big Gentlemates fans, but Allie's been a real one since day one. They have banners with her name on it. I haven't seen those whipped out yet, but I wonder who she picks in this
That's a
series.
great call, because when Enigma started supporting Gentlemates, they already had good Warzone
they were already
players.
good, yeah.
I don't know if I've seen them in the CDL chat really cheering on the Gentlemates before they were the Gentlemates. Guys, we have a tech issue on stage, so this is the Puckett Nameless podcast.
Yes.
It's
You guys
going to
wanna know.
continue
Of
in
course, bro.
just a little bit.
How many
For
tech issues
now,
are there
though,
gonna be, dude?
I want you to listen in with one of the great voices of the scene. He goes by the name of Mayhem. He's the coach over at the Gentlemates.
What's up, everybody, and gentle suits all around the world? I'm here with the man with the plan. It's Mayhem, coach of Gentlemates. I'm happy I get a chance to talk to a coach now because you guys love to give me all the nitty-gritty details, man. Just initially, how does it feel to be back in Paris?
God, I'm going to the bathroom,
you guys
bro.
just came from one of the most insane
I'll be back.
events at Major 4, but being back in Paris, has the love been the same?
I mean, the love is always the same. The fans are amazing as always. It might not be like 30 or 40K, however many it was, but no matter what, like, we could always still hear them, and we always appreciate their support. So,
I mean, to have the stadium rocking, the drums going, the gentle suits getting loud, I know you guys take that energy into every single match. Now, you didn't have the gentle suits at Champs. You guys come away with top 4, but you got them now. Talk to me about what you guys been working on the last few weeks.
I would say mainly for us has been like our hardpoint flow. I feel like whenever we go to LAN, our comms tend to be very like extreme and hectic. So we kind of talked about, you know, what we need to be doing when we're at LAN, playing like more calm, being more like clear with one another, maybe small talking a lot more in the game plans rather than just like screaming red dots. So that's been like a major thing we've been talking about. And yeah.
Now, when it comes down to the plan, you know, something that's different about EWC versus Champs is that you get a chance to be in the comms. So you say you need to work on the respawns. You know, you got 2 hot fire SMGs on your team. Do you feel like, you know, maybe get into the comms a little bit more? You guys can utilize the power of your SMGs a little bit more and get those respawns?
Yeah, I think for us, our biggest focus was letting our 2 SMGs just kind of play their own style and just playing fast, and then just have like our ARs and obviously myself behind them to kind of figure it out and help organize the game. So I think that will help a lot. And yeah, I think I'm just going to be here to really count the kill feed and just, like I said, help organize the game and just tell people like, oh, like they're spawning here, or gun up, they're coming forward, you know what I mean? And just little things like that.
Hey, man, you are a mastermind when it comes down to strategy and just getting this team in shape. You know, best of luck to you guys out there. I know it's going to be a war when it comes down to this EWC stage, but, hey, you guys got the gentle suits behind you. Yes, sir. Best of luck. Thank you.
Mayhem looking good, feeling good alongside Guy Blaze backstage. On the other side of this fight, you have to think the nerves might be starting to set in. They've heard the drums, they've heard the noise. Omit have not played their first match yet of the LAN, and this is their toughest opponent of the year. Right, Allie?
I would say so, yeah, and I would say in this situation as well, it is a unique one in the sense of the fans being against them, right? That's something these Challengers players are not going to be used to, or if they have, it's from playing pro teams in the past in other open series and other open brackets, where it's been versus like an Optic or a FaZe. So this is a little bit more of an unkempt one that they weren't expecting.
Andrew, do you think that they're like battle tested and they've took in all of the mean words you could ever throw at them and all the negative vibes you could ever swing at someone in Challengers? I feel like maybe Omit can handle the French, especially because they don't know what they're saying.
First of all, you got 3 British fellas and an Irishman on that roster. They're going to be fine with mean words. They do not care.
Understood.
But it's the pressure that they're going to be under because they have played in that Pro-Am in Atlanta, but you didn't have a crowd like this. You didn't have a crowd that was rooting against you. If anything, you had a crowd rooting for you as the underdog. So very different set of circumstances. It is a pressure cooker here, all about if they can stand up to it and deal with it.
Now, Nameless, you said this is also the opportunity to shine, though. If you are a player who's trying to get signed into the CDL, this is your last chance in Black Ops 7 to make a huge splash. What do you want to do on the mini-map to prove to coaches and GMs that you're worthy of a pickup?
More of what we've been seeing from them for 2 events straight. Now, I mean, you look at the Challenger Final, they came out with so much steam. So we know they can come out hot. They let the other team crawl back in, though. Notorious brought it back to 3-3, had to have the ice at the very end. So I want to see them start off hot. But I think just like talking about the crowd stuff for them, it can affect a lot of young players. But if you're truly the next up talent, you think about the players that we've talked about like this in the past. They've come in and they've been rookies of the year. The players who have fried in challengers to the level that we've seen from Ethan and DK. If they are truly those types of players, then they should be fine in a match like this. And I don't think the crowd should affect them too much. We'll learn a lot right now.
My family brought me a bunch of euros. I'm going to use it to buy baguettes and award baguette of the match to our winners. We'll talk about in a moment. For now, we have Lou, who speaks French, with the French fans. Hi, Lou.
Yeah, and Lou, who speaks French, is very glad to help you guys housekeep a little bit here in Paris, because we know that things can get a little bit messy, a little bit hectic on the first day, but I am joined by some of the best fans in the world, aka Gentlemates fans. Bon les gars, on le sent comment ce match? On est censé être favoris sur la rencontre, mais comment ça s'annonce?
Bon, ça va faire un 3-0 facile. Moi je le dis. Facile.
3-0, I'm not even worried. The second, tu le rejoins?
J'ai pas compris.
3-0 facile?
3-0 facile.
Rien d'autre à ajouter? Qui est le MVP?
L'équipe.
Oh, we have a good guy here, man. I asked who's gonna be the MVP. He said the whole team. But talking about team, where is my partner, Ian?
Bonjour, comment ça va tout le monde?
That's the real French-speaking host.
Oui, oui. So I've been watching these guys with some of their awesome chants. Let's get down, guys. Come on.
Ah, est-ce qu'on peut faire le chant, s'il vous plaît? Le fameux, celui où on est tous accroupis.
You didn't know I was going to do this, did you?
No.
All right, guys, let's go.
Sha la 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 la.
All right.
Sha la 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 la.
Yeah.
Allez,
I'll do the ad-libs. Oui. You ready?
Wait for it.
It's coming.
Allez, vite. Sha la 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 la.
All right, my knees have gone. Let's get into the game, shall we?
Oh, I can do that one.
Go.
Let's get it in.
Let's get into
Let's
it.
go, book it.
All right, the vibe is set.
Yeah.
The match is actually ready, too. We had 20 minutes on our countdown clock for a
feel like
potential tech issue. It has been sealed. The deal is set. The players are ready.
Oh my
Production,
God.
am I lying? Because
Oh
I
my
just
God.
saw the number go from 0 back up to 8 minutes and 22
No,
seconds.
60
now
seconds.
down to 64 seconds. Where are we at, Marcus? 1 minute to live, which means it's time to get our official predictions. And according to EWC Play, 93% have chosen your Gentlemates. It started at 87 since I first saw that graphic. It is now live at 93%.
They're definitely seeing the vibes in here and thinking that pressure's going to be too much for the young team. And I'm also going to go with this exact same back. I'm going with 3-0 mates.
I was gonna say, I thought I was just going to look at Enigma and be like, do we really need to be asked this question?
All right, let's
after
talk
what just happened?
baguette-worthy performances then, because you're
Baguette-worthy
taking Gentlemates.
performances.
So give me one of the 4 to watch.
I think it's Joey D. I think he comes out, starts us hot, gets everybody else lit. That's going to be our guy.
Joe deceives.
Estriel, last time we played these guys, he bodied them.
Oh, nice.
He goes by the name of Sib. They're not even getting close. He's going to pick them apart from afar. Let us know, who do you think drops most eliminations? It's midway of the day. Let's continue on with groups. On the stage.
Oh, good timing. It's good timing. Chad, I just took a C9 and a Ravens and a Surge combined, bro. Holy shit. I mean, wow.
As you might expect, the atmosphere down here is electric.
Do you play today? Yeah, last match. Favors, let's go, man.
A home favorite here in Paris, Lou.
I am so excited for it, and I think the Gentlemates fans are as well. And for the occasion, I have taught you something to say in French, les gars. J'ai appris à Yann en français à encourager Gentlemates, so in.
I missed brain rot? What did I miss?
On va les
Man, who better than the fans themselves to welcome to the stage their own team? Les gars, c'est vous qui allez annoncer vos joueurs sur scène. Vous êtes prêts? Gentle! Gentle! Gentle, gentle, gentle! Let's go!
Let's go, W, let's go.
Bienvenue à la maison pour les Gentlemates, gagnants du premier major de l'année. 4e place au Champs, et ils viennent avec les yeux sur le trophée. Ils ne sont pas 4 mais bien 5 sur ce serveur, avec un public qui les soutiendra. No matter what, they are 5 on the server with their cherished crowd.
And please welcome their opponents. It's Omid!
Yeah! Yeah! Bald-headed Denza leading the line. Let's go.
Nobody gifted them this opportunity. They earned every single step. Challengers final champions, the best team outside of the CDL. They spent all year proving they belong, but now comes the biggest test of all, proving they can beat the teams everyone came here to watch, including, of course, the hometown heroes.
The crowd's favorite.
Come on, man. Show me something, bro. Show me something.
Pick your champion, because Paris.
I want at least a good showing, even if they lose. Right? I mean, you're playing a top CDL squad, one of the better CDL teams. Even if you lose, I want this to be a good series.
If there was ever an opportunity for a Challengers team to come in, why not the Challengers champion? It happened last year with the Amit team. Different roster, of course, but they were still able to make it out of groups and in towards playoff play. They're looking to make it 2 years in a row, but with a different backing of European players. Shift and study. Jay, give me your thoughts, brother.
I'm so excited to get into this matchup. This, in my opinion, is going to be the closest matchup that we have on the day. But just the form that both of these teams have found themselves in recently. If you are the Gentlemates, the only teams that you're technically losing to a majority of the time is FaZe and Optic. On the opposite side for Omid, they don't really do a lot of losing, especially to close out Black Ops 7. You dominate Major 4, you dominate Challengers Champs, even though you allowed P7 3 maps straight, 5 rounds in a row to get all the way to round 11.
Why Denza shaped like Guru is crazy.
But this team was built to go up
against
the best.
You DM me.
Do on the main stage.
I like that.
Unless you got more info from like a week ago.
What happened in that Challengers Finals, I think, throughout this series. To give you a small teaser, though, those of you that are home and didn't catch that Challengers Finals, yeah, Amit came out and ran the table, but a lot of it was because we're playing close quarters maps with SMGs running and gunning. Once we start to slow down the map
That's so nice.
and get to wider maps, that's where P7 and Taurus is able
Too
to
bad
step
only
up.
Omid
I
can
say
win.
that because our
Where's the Omid jersey? I have it behind me. Honestly, I would put it on, but I'm fucking cold, bro. And this long sleeve is low-key saving me right now.
To allow players like Ethan and DK
Chad, I think I got the fucking shit parasite, bro. My stomach has been messed up. I definitely don't have a parasite, but I've not been feeling too hot.
This is a series that was set up perfectly out of the Gentlemates. I know that you are going to be the heavy favorite. You're going up against an underdog squad.
W Omid, bro. W Omid, W Rocky, W Ethan, DK, Denza, and Aspect. Let's go.
Add the likes of Ethan, add the likes of DK. 2 players who just came out of nowhere this season with some experience, veteranship in Denza. You also got Benjamin Bance leading the way in the comms. I think that's going to do wonders for them in this series.
Without question. I mean, Bance on the backside of things with the comms, absolutely. But you also have Denza, who has been, let's be honest, the most tenured, probably European challenger player at the highest level.
Did you eat Chipotle? No, I haven't had any Chipotle.
Having his most successful year after really putting himself on the table last year. On the other side, for the Paris Gentlemates, question marks still surround this squad. Yes, they show up and they do what they needed to do to at least put up a show at Champs, but they fell short of, I think, where the expectations were. What were your takeaways rather from what they showed at Champs, and how do they improve coming into this match today?
I feel like you can always rely of them, especially on Search and Destroy on land. That's when they were able to step it up, but it's just unfortunate that you ran into certain powerhouses at certain times. That series versus the Falcons could have went either way.
Yeah.
Obviously, you go all the way to a Game 5, you fall short there, but Falcons are riding the heavy momentum of the honeymoon stage with the Luka, so you just get caught off guard completely in that series, but you've had time now to let that one soak in and to see what you needed to improve on going into this event. And I think Mayhem, you heard it in the interview there with Blaze, just allowing them to be more fluent in hardpoint. I think that is going to be the best thing for this team. If they can lock down their hardpoints in every single series, they got a chance at hosting the chip.
I like that call a lot. I think mostly because you look over the course of what they did at Champs, they only lost a single overload and it was a one-score game.
Yeah.
They looked much better in the map number 3. The Search and Destroy is what fell short against the Falcons, but those are both round 10. So you look at those and say both maps are winnable.
I better get an omit listening and just hear Ben
mostly
Ban say
about
some
can
stupid
we be
shit,
more
bro.
consistent and be the team that showed up and debuted Block
I need to hear
Out
Ban
7
say
in
some
hardpoint.
stupid shit in the
Setting
listening.
pace, putting the tempo on and forcing
They just need like a
to adjust
reset and he
your
just says
speed rather
something
than the other
dumb.
way around.
It's crazy because I actually had an interview with Joe at Champs, and he told me at the event, if we just improved our hardpoint game, we would be able to lock it on in. But
hopefully after day one, they sort out most of these issues they're having. Because they've had issues for every series, and it's like, how many can you possibly
have? I just
have?
think it comes down to those small little micro moments. You had a lot of situations, especially in that series versus the Falcons, where you could have clutched on up. But I just think with a couple more weeks of practice, they're going to be a lot more polished in this series, and the unexpected factor on the side of home, and hopefully they can try to catch them off guard.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think it's just one of those frame-ups that it's very easy to lay the land, but once we actually get into the action...
Dude, Kings, that was so funny, bro. W team, though. Like, that's just good camaraderie right there. I saw your comment on the video.
And third hard points. And to be fair, like,
is anyone on Omit a virgin? I don't have the answer to that
but
question.
The last time we saw them play it was back during
Update?
Major 4. So it's been a while since they've played it.
I don't know when the last time. We had Koi 3-0, FaZe 3-0, G2 3-0. And now we're here.
So
we're 3 matches
a lot
in.
of questions still surround
3 matches in 5.5 hours.
On the other side, if you are looking at from a mid standpoint, like, okay, we were up 3-0.
I mean, I guess I did go live a little early, so like 3 matches in like...
Map 7. How do we close out that series?
What is it actually?
We struggled in closing
5 hours
the gap
almost
against ARs on long-range maps. So they better have some sort of a game plan about jumping in and making this map feel more mixy than it usually lays out to be.
Yeah, I think the perfect game plan for Omen would be just beat them to the punch. Be the team that's going to be fundamentally sound here, because that's going to give you your best chance. You know that the Gentlemates are going to be able to provide so much.
Let's go, chat. Let's go. Good vibes. Come on.
Like a 1.2 guaranteed in every single race spawn he has ever played in Black Ops 7. So Omen just have to be able to obviously withstand the energy from the crowd.
Let's go.
And just lock in on their game plan, because with Benjamin Band standing behind him, the objective mind that he has is going to have them ready.
Well, Amit have played up against favorites before the Prime. They played up against Optic. Now they play up against the home team of the Paris Gentlemates. We've got Gentlemates.
Joe Deceives first blood. Joe Deceives with 2.
Let's get it on. Joe Deceives says, let's get it
3
on.
dead, 4 dead on this.
Sip for a follow-up, and it's a clean 4-man feed for the Gentlemates.
Yeah, I don't think it gets
and
any
they flipped the spawns. Wow, that was perfect.
Instantly flipping. Joe is still undefeated on the map. 3-0,
lagging?
followed up by Sib at 2-0. You're trying to work your way back in towards this P1 if you are Omen. You're trying to work on some of these routes, but every time you're taking this long route, you usually get cut down. But it's Denza.
Nice. Good job, Killy.
Double, all 4 dead. Omen finally getting some time.
Yeah, nice stabilization moment. Plus, you got Denza working on seeing where exactly the Gentlemates are on the backside of P2, which
let's
they're
go work
very
on
well
a
set
dam.
up. 17 opening seconds for Gentlemates, about to be
man.
matched, if not exceeded
all
by
good.
Omit. And Ethan.
We work on this rotation somehow.
Former Rocket League pro as of this year, making waves and challengers, but Amit will be stabilized and pushed back. Now have to break P2.
Yeah, Ghost is going to spawn right up behind that bricks area, so it's going to be a full force trying to lock down this first push. Coming in from Omit. They're showing presence up through the middle of the map. They're already applying
nice.
so
good kills.
DK through the front door.
Nice.
And that is all
W break. W break.
Lead, and with 45 seconds, they can blow it open immediately.
And look at the
Come on, man. Good break right there. Layering front, they layer deep front. Look at this layer, holy shit.
Further forward than you'd like if you're Gentlemates.
Come on, Ethan. Oh my God.
But not quite. Easy follow-up loose it should be for Denza. Tries to spam down a second, but he will be cut down just a touch short. Gentlemates, 20 seconds, decision time. And it looks like they're just going to kind of play to zone off the exit, not really get as much of a hit.
Yeah, realistically, you got to cut your losses and start rotating over
nice,
towards
DK.
P3 is always
you see, they know where that guy is. You know they're spawning there. Let's go. Great P2, boys.
Dropping off the rotation, you potentially spawn behind enemy lines, but you do not. So a full 4-man
That's a big kill to Joe.
off the rotation, down by 40. Trophy systems are not going to be into play, but look at how close DK is to a Hellstorm.
Yeah.
Not able to pick it up, and now Gentlemate's in the time.
Yeah, and you got to take a moment to breathe here if you're a mid. You need to wait for these late spawners to join the action. Jodeci's able to find Aspect just as the hit starts to try to be set up, and he's going to take his attention back up.
They're a little slow right now.
First attempt
trying to work this.
Largely quelled.
Timing's not great.
On Denza will really make that
Finally killed Joe. He's 11 and 6. I did say Jodeci is going to have the most kills in this lobby for sure.
Let one player slip on by, and this is the guy you don't want to be in the close quarter gunfights with, but thankfully you quickly take care of Ethan, and Joe's got everything locked down on the other side. So the Gentlemates with the perfect response here at the P3, keeping themselves into the game. And when the final 15 seconds, every kill that they're getting is going to be beneficial because you already have a player off the
road. All right, we got a lead change, or actually, no. Omit's going to probably hold with Sibs already here.
Scrap time here for
he wins a big one.
Sib will make his presence known by finding that kill onto Ethan. That will have Amit scrambling to make their way back over to deal with him over towards the dojo. And wow, a lot of shots just thrown.
Big rock hill here, big rock hill. Just don't let Joe Deceives just like pop takeover. I think the casters died.
Think we're back. Think we're good.
I think we're good now.
And Omit got broke.
Same.
Oh man, the casters disappeared and they got broke. I blame them. I blame the casters.
Here for the Gentlemates. Only a 10-point difference in there, consistently just pushing Omit so far back. You have to play slow in towards the dojo side if you want to try to get a beautiful break. And this route from Ethan is going to take so long that you're just going to forfeit a lot of this scrap time.
Yeah, especially with Denza and Aspect already falling from the front. Ethan can really only find a couple of consolation kills. Nice shots from Estriel, 5 in a row. Sib able to get credit for the elimination. He's on 3.
Okay.
10-point game, a little bit more than that.
It's going to be a decent lead for Mates going to P5.
And if Estriel can earn this Hellstorm, ooh, that could build some disaster for a minute early. He's able to find the shots to get that 6th kill, the Hellstorm, and
Hellstorm for Estriel.
Yeah, but your teammates are all the way across the map, so it's going to be Omit again winning another rotation. Just need to try to lock this one up. Usually when you win rotation, you instantly have someone off the time, but no need to rush anything if you are the Gentlemates. Finally, they're able to jump in towards the HP, but it's Ethan for a double, pushing them back.
Yeah, that's a huge double for Ethan. Actually, we're going to call in the Hellstorm. Perfect time to do a check-in with the Gentlemates.
Close time, it was a P2. There's my P2. P2, and then he's top door. He's top window. They're gonna nade. Last P2. One more short. Already out short. And I need him top window. Ethan, half there's 2 flat beds. 2 flat bed, boys. Keep talking to each other. 2 on the left. Nice, guys. Cyber Stacks DK weak. Stacks DK weak. Out of the right side. 2 stacks. Last there. I have milk. Choke. Play through old. 200 dead. Nothing else.
Ah, team kill.
That's already good. I'm gonna rock. One shot P2 window. And they're going main. They're going lobby. I got my lobby. Nice. Keep Rock's in lobby right now. With the R1's lobby right now. I'm spawning main. Yeah, they're both there. Both on there.
Well, clean stuff off the Hellstorm. Still give us a 26-point game back over towards Bar, and I'll tell you, we're still seeing some special moments from DK and Ethan.
Yeah, they still are having moments where they're getting multi-kill after multi-kill just to alleviate some of that pressure and not really allow the Gentlemates any good time.
I want to see them keep turning this up, bro.
On the P5, but don't really get anything off of it, so you would gladly take that if you are Omen, because now you're going to turn it into great time here at the P1. Only 30 seconds left. You don't have the spawns that you want, but you have all the map control.
Yeah, an Aspect late pinch here over towards bottom barrels. Good to shut down any potential final hits over towards P1. Opportunity here to flip the spawns around. Yeah, 2 players. The Gentlemates will spawn out. Aspect will get the 50-50 spawn up top. It's all about this 1v1 to the back. And Denza will give up the battle and wait for help. Just kind of playing inside the hard point. They do find Joe Deceives, though. Ethan able to find one, not a second, though, as the follow-up hit from Gentlemates will allow them to contest the old time and still put pressure on Denza. Denza in some trouble, finds one. Has to slip away to keep his life, and just as he
one of them spawned out. Number 7 spawns out. Nice, Denza.
Squad, he knows I got to get 1 kill to influence the close spawns for my team. And that's going to allow them an opportunity to potentially lock down P2 again, but Sib just flies on in through the front door. Ghosty also finds one. Denza, how much can you get with the NPC? Only 1. They still have the close spawns, but Gentlemates are making this one.
Nice, good trades, good trades.
To get in for a little bit of contest in some time of their own, but Amit will stabilize with the close spawns. 2 players in, trophy system to reinforce this back 30. Gentlemates still have an opportunity to break this from the front for 1 more hit. They've got a trophy of their own to try to make this approach a little bit easier. Ethan for the first opener. DK follows up. Last one.
Nice, good kills, boys.
Will drop, and now the rotation is on.
Yeah, this is where it gets scary because
now you spawn him in the back. Now you spawn him in the back.
Want to fall, especially going over towards that P3 because all of the Gentlemates are spawning behind bricks. final 5 seconds, you're just going to try to walk away with as much time as you possibly can, but this is how Omid have an opportunity to close out this game. One player is going to spawn all the way across the map, but at least Ethan should get a good spawn up close and personal at the new HP.
Oh no. That timing from Sib. If he finds that last shot just a split second earlier, he probably blocks that spawn, but
nice.
The spawn is in for a minute, and they will get the majority of time on 2 and now have a setup for 3, although take a look at the setup here for Gentlemen on their break attempt. Already got all 4 players threatening from the bottom side at bridge. Ethan kicks us off with the first. Denza on the
pinch front, love it.
Finds a second.
Third, last guy Joe, last guy Joe. Wait, Estriel just spawned there.
Staircase right inside the hard point. Denza!
Nice. Estriel just spawned on the in the hill.
And if you allow Omid to get this final 25, it's basically GG for map number 1. So Gentlemates are still going to try to apply pressure up through the street side, but every single time they cross,
DK3. All 4 for DK.
All 4. Almost
all 4
minutes in the hill. This rookie is putting on an absolute show. They're going to breeze that 200-point mark. No Hellstorms can potentially lead to a quick break here, but the gunnies are hot right now for Omid.
And they're playing with some maturity. Oh, mercy.
Yup, now regroup and work this break.
Gentlemen back against
regroup and work this break. Don't let's. Okay, we're slowly again. Oh, we're lagging again. Slowly again picked off 1 by 1.
It's going to take a while for this hit to start to develop. Joda seems trying to shut down the play before it can really manifest. Estriel's going to find the opener. 4 in a row for him. Quick trade from Ethan. Sib head in a swivel, looking to try to contest the backside of Dojo, but again, Amit just kind of continuing
They can't panic, but they also can't let mates just get back in this game.
Long routes basically guarantee this break when you're gonna take that long to get towards the HP, but Gentlemate's fantastic on reading all of those routes coming in. A 50-point difference. Gentlemates are trying to start this comeback. So far, fighting tooth and nail.
Last fight.
Pinstripe kill feed.
Estriel wins it.
Standing is Estriel. Gentlemates hold on.
All right,
to this
it's gonna be like a 40-point lead.
In the mix.
Still very
maybe 30-point lead. Back to P5. Here we go.
Game as we rotate over
it's
to
still. This is not over.
On the map. It will be Omid there first and foremost.
Oh.
Big opening gunfight win from Sib. Denza held back, not quite finished as Joda seems is playing the window. He gets dealt with by Aspect. Opportunity here for Amit to use their numbers and their angles to get into the hard point. They're
oh no,
that,
they gotta stay. I wish you just stay down.
Spinning up first 2 kills go their way. Ethan low, he will fall. And
Ethan's on a death spree. DK, go DK. Come on, DK. One more.
1v1 in the full squad wipe, but no, Joda Seems hangs on.
I mean, he gets 3. Yo, DK is fucking ripping.
You know, all 3 of your teammates just fell, but they're gonna instantly come off the respawn right back.
But they're all dead again.
Just not gonna lead to any good time because Gentlemates on their respawn get a clean.
Nah, we're selling DK. We're selling DK bad.
Going blow for blow, not willing to give up this map number 1 for free.
Ethan has a guy to kill in like 7 lives.
The P5, but you see Omid, they're trying to cut their losses and maintain mid.
Yeah, gotta hold on towards that mid bar position. Estriel, nice opener. Follow up from Joe and Sib is perfect. Last one left to find is Ethan. He's hanging on the exit, finds the first. Turns back over, trying to chase down Joe to see. Not so fast, says JD. 191, 211, still an edge to Amit, but map control looking good for the Gentlemates.
And if you're Gentlemates, all you're wanting to look for is that first kill, but it's Denza and DK lining up a double.
Nice.
That's going to be all 4 dead hard blocks coming in, and you know where the Gentlemates are going to be
play together, play together.
You shut down one more, get way.
Rat it up, rat it up.
Game 1.
Very well, maybe Ethan the first.
No, the timing.
Joe who finds the
nah, what is that timing?
Aspect out of the play, trying to re-wrap back over towards the bar, but Joe finds a second. Denza now just kind of floating. Both of the last 2 players, Sherbet are just looking for a couple of finesse kills. Not going to happen.
It's getting mixy.
All 4 are dead. Staggered spawns. Ethan the first one back into the play.
Yo, Ethan can't get it. He can't get any luck. No, they flipped.
200 points go to Gentlemates, and they have spawned.
Yeah,
they're breaking.
This is a little bit scary now if you are Omid. You were in the driver's seat a majority of this map number 1, but now Gentlemates have the win condition in front of them. Every kill off the rotation is going to be so valuable, and it's the Gentlemates finding all 4.
It might be cooked.
Hard blocks are there.
It might
5
be cooked.
seconds to the new HP pops. As long as we initially have someone in the time and someone blocking, Gentlemates should be able to take the lead.
And look at the routing. Amit is going to try to play around the back to move the spawns. A dangerous prospect. But they
I mean, yeah, they're playing around the back, so they gotta they have to make this work.
The one to try to block, but he's got an SMG.
They kill.
Maybe all he needs though. Off the reload, just finesse.
The guy front dies.
Trying to get him in to cross
That's
into
GG.
Sib's line of sight. That's exactly what happens.
Man, they just kind of, they just stopped. They didn't win any gunfights towards the end of the map, really.
Find a way to break.
And this is going to be difficult because look how many layers.
Yeah, look at the way they're
Gentlemates
playing
have
this.
created to the front side of the HP, and they also
That's
find
tough.
the initial double. This is over.
It absolutely feels
NT,
that way.
NT.
Can do something special.
That sucks.
No, he cannot. A little bit of a breakdown.
That sucks. That's a sucky way to lose map 1.
Map number 1, it's Gentlemates getting the opener.
It doesn't matter what the scoreboard is at a certain point of the game. You can always count on the Gentlemates to continue to fight until that final. Says 250 for either one on that main stage. Just when you got to that third set of HPs, it was beautiful.
That you kind of needed a respawn, bro. Not that they can't win one of the other respawns, but you kind of need it. That would have been a good one to win.
You're thinking that, all right, this is where the game is out of hand. We're down 80, we're down 90. And also the players that were early off the rotation for the P4 got instantly shut down. But the fact that they were able to dominate that P4 from the front, shut down all the long routes that were trying to be developed there from Omid, Chef's Kiss, and then you get over to the P5 and you don't allow DK a multi-kill.
Yeah, dude, they weren't very good at these rock kills, it felt like, and Ethan went on like a 9 death spree or some shit, bro. He was like 24 and 24, and then he was 24 and 33.
Answer the call in map 1.
That's just one of those moments. We've seen it in a lot of different variety of forms. When you get to a closing out a game, especially as a team that you're in the lead by 40+ points, you're starting to not necessarily keep your foot off the gas, but you're starting to think, oh, we've got this, no problem, just wait for our moment to come in. You wait a little bit too long and the window closes. I think in particular, you really do see that between P5 and that next P1. It's just they can never get all 4 players in the play at the same time.
Yeah, I feel like Omid were playing great fundamental COD in the first 6-7 minutes of this hard point.
First 80% of the game.
Exactly, but then when Gentlemates started to rally this comeback, this is when they were just banking on, all right, I'm waiting on you. And I always tell everyone in the green room, I always tell everyone that participates in my aids or anybody that plays rank play with me.
Dude, that was such a good map from DK too, bro.
The wait for me guy.
He had like 30 kills. I think he went positive and he had 2 minutes in the hill.
Just relying on putting so much pressure on your teammates to try to clutch up or win gunfights when they're simply outnumbered because you're working on such a long route. There's just moments where you're up 80, let's just do it together. And if Omid would have had that game plan, they probably would have been able to close out map 1.
Yeah, I mean, I think you really feel that sentiment that you're talking about if you're Ethan, who's sitting in the front, just sitting and waiting and sitting and waiting and sitting and waiting. It's just like, I gotta make a play, I gotta do something, I can't just sit behind this spot. And every time he popped up, someone was looking at him. So, yeah, I mean, you hear Joe DeCeive saying it, like, breakers, you guys are breaking. And, yeah, a little
all right, big SND,
right
big SND.
Still, that's a heck of an opening showing from Amit.
Gotta shut down the Joe DeCeive's first bloods.
As you look at the search and destroy map number 2, it's going to be Raid. And this is a map that, again, if you're looking at it from Amit's perspective, you can get a little bit free, you can get a little bit loose and force early gunfights. We've seen them really take that aggressive opening first.
Ball guy a player? That's Denza.
Yeah, that's how they win. That's their win condition here.
This is probably his last event. I think Denza's, he's already openly said this is his last event. I mean, whether that's true and he decides to play next year, who knows, but I think this is it. Yeah, this is his last one. I mean, he's 28, he's not that old. He's just bald. He's just bald.
What we've seen out of Challengers teams, not really today. They keep on throwing away so many situations. Just Omid are a completely different beast when you talk about Challenger squad. They've won basically everything for the last 4 or 5 months, so they have to be prepared for anything in this map too.
And they will be. That's the other thing about this team that, you know, we throw that question out there, like how prepared will they be? Especially when we started to look at things like best of 7 grand.
Yeah, ball of 28 is tough. It happens though, bro. I mean, shit, there are people in college at 21 years old that were bald. So like, you know, bad genetics or whatever the case may be, and honestly, you're better committing to the bald than trying to like make the little hair work, I guess.
Set play to counteract what will likely be Sib trying to snipe at a couple of rounds. You can't throw that away. It's an option that he will always go to if he feels like the chance is there. And against a team that likes to run through lanes, I imagine he's probably going to be defaulting towards trying to pull the sniper out sooner rather than later.
Oh yeah, just lock down one side of the map if you are Sib. You know you have Joe, you know you got Estriel, and you know that Ghosty is really not going to miss with that M15. So just go for the 3-1 split and just lock down one side. Or at least gather so much information to allow your teammates back into the play, because I love when Sib is hitting his shots. But it's just certain points where Sib is committing on gunfights where he doesn't realistically need to.
Sure.
When we have numbers advantage, if you are Dante, just back up. Play the 4v3, it's way easy.
Absolutely. We've seen it a lot throughout this year. But that's Sib. That's what you get. You get the high-risk, high-reward player. Sometimes it works out. Other times it's like college basketball. You live and die by the 3.
Yeah.
He's going to take all the shots. Some days he'll hit. Other days, well, you know what the opposite of that sounds like.
These delays in between maps and series are killing me, though.
Map number 1, without a doubt, should have went our way.
I mean, we're going to actually be here for 50+ hours this week at this rate.
They had a response. We had one in response of our own. Now, when you get to that second set, to chain the P2 to the P3, to give yourself a 90-point lead, to breach that 200-point mark, not be able to close out that game, sometimes it can be extremely demoralizing. So with players like Benjamin Bance now in that coaching role, he's been in situations like this.
Give me some listen-ins in Surge,
absolutely, bro. And obviously a little bit of a.
Maybe they don't want to do Surge listen-ins too early, not give up anything early in the event
so
for a team.
To let those counts fly. On the opposite side here,
True, Adam, that's true.
In preparation, if you are a team like Paris, the Gentleman squad here, you got to think about their records across how things had gone in the last 2 majors. You lose to FaZe, you lose to Optic, you lose to Optic, you lose to Falcons. That's your last 4. And like you said, like that series versus the Falcons, very winnable. Could have been in a top 4 position. Instead, well, top 6. But where do you look at the Gentlemates and say, all right, here's how you learned from the last 2 months of the regular season?
I think it's got to be in their hardpoint game, man.
Just flat out?
Yeah, without a doubt, because when you play up against the likes of FaZe and Optic, you can't beat them. It's 4-10 in their last, 4-6 in their last 10 hard points, and 5 of those losses are versus FaZe and versus Optic. So they have been able to make easy work of basically everyone else. It's just when you play that level of team, with just the way that they approach the game mode and how fast they are, if you're not bringing that level of consistency in your slaying presence, that's why it usually tends to be a struggle versus those teams. So if they can just figure it out in their game mode that they're realistically supposed to be the best at, they have a chance.
That seems simple enough. Actually, I'm just kind of going back through the long list of their history.
Yeah, he looked a little checked up. He did. I didn't want to say it.
To Major 3.
Is there a name for having a phobia of French people?
The
Probably.
last team that Paris lost
like
to
there's a name for everything.
either FaZe, Optic, or Riyadh, and that was a Boston Breach series. That was like, wait, what?
Oh, wow.
The Pro-Am. And then they had
I'm
to go through
terrified going. It's just TJ Halley in the breach. We're going to get ran.
Then they got the revenge versus Boston, and then they lost to Riyadh. So it's, man, I'll tell you, like, it's just one of those things, like, you look back through it, it's just like, yeah, this is an interesting story point that we talk about it a lot, where, like, A beats B, B beats C, C beats A. It's like you have these moments of you just cannot get past a certain hurdle, and that's been kind of the story of this Paris team all year long.
Who's next match?
Now more than ever,
Optic
versus their best opportunity
versus
to do so.
War is next.
Talk about what happened at Major 4. Joe walks into the building in less than a month of practice with the team.
Sib.
Very fresh. You get towards champs, all right, cool. We had a couple more weeks, but we didn't really play our best Call of Duty that weekend.
No snaking,
now
please.
There's literally no excuses. You had a guy who was, what, on
so we have Optic versus LAT tomorrow? Yeah, if they both win.
He's one of the top SMGs in the game. You know what Estrio has been able to bring, regardless of this roster or his old G2 lineup. Dan Ghosty, fantastic in the vocal comms, and Sib is just the guy that if he goes off, the game is so damn easy. So you have everything that you want. You now have the time to go with the practice to go with it, and there's no more excuses now for me, for Paris.
I like that call. I hear you, and it really is. It's not like a do or die type thing, but let's be honest, like, what's waiting for us this offseason is going to be chaos.
Yeah.
Roster mania is going to be undeniable, especially with the amount of contracts that just overall
are
done. But I don't know. It's been a heck of a homecoming, though, I will say that, for Paris, as this team has developed, grown, built kind of a new brand identity after, like we already heard from Brox in his little interview there with Chris and Ant. Like, they came in late last year and just had to do what they could, and obviously it wasn't great. But with a chance to construct a roster from the get-go, you do exactly what you need to do. You win a major championship in the first major out. It's like, oh, snap, okay, these guys are for real.
Oh my God, dude! And they had the same song on in the background this whole time, and it's driving me crazy, bro.
And that was indeed, I think, established. It just comes down to, have they done enough in the last couple months to get to championship form again?
Just gonna have to wait and see if that answer can display itself. It's not gonna be here on Wednesday, but it can guarantee be here on Championship Sunday. Just gotta go day by day, match by match, map by map, to get yourself to the position that you want to be.
Oh my God, it's taking forever.
All locked in, headsets are on point.
The issue's definitely on the Gentlemate side, because the old Mick guys have been sitting there shooting the range this entire time.
But Dan Ghosty's finally got his headset on. I'm pretty sure we should be starting here in any moment.
Well, we've got a couple of Omit fans lingering in the venue. Lou, who you got?
We got Omit fans.
I got Fabien with me, who is a French fan of Omid. Bon, déjà,
yeah.
s'écrit toute seule, frérot. Fan français de Omid.
Yeah, he's got the champs shirt on too.
Why would you be
Wow, I
French
love that.
supporting Omid? Alors, tu m'expliques, fan français de Omid, pourquoi faire?
Alors, je vais pas vous mentir, moi je suis supporter M8, mais quand on regarde la Senchal, on supporte Omid. Donc on supporte Omid, on supporte M8, mais aujourd'hui c'est Omid qui va gagner.
What did he say?
Okay. Pourquoi choisir quand on peut profiter de ces deux monstres? So, truth be told, I'm a supporter of mates, but when you support and you watch challengers, you have to root for Omid. So I'm not choosing here, but I'd say Omid are gonna win, so that may be a little bit delusional, but we take it. Justement,
He just wants to root for the challengers team. He has the shirt, to be fair.
Ah, c'est Ethan, hein?
Ah, pourquoi?
Oui, Ethan, et d'ailleurs, Brox, tu veux pas prendre Ethan pour l'année prochaine, s'il te plaît?
Frère, vous avez déjà un roster de fou chez Gentlemate, là. T'es en train de foutre la fitna un peu.
Ouais, moi j'aime ça.
Okay, so you're gonna try to cause trouble here. He just said, Brooks, who is one of our co-streamers and of course CEO of Gentlemate, don't you want to pick Ethan for next year? To which I answered, you guys already have an insane roster. What about you boys? Tell me one good
This
reason
guy's just trying to get Omid players on mates.
Just the underdog story, to be honest. I'm here for Optic at the end of the day. Mercury's our daddy. Yeah, go on. We love Optic, let's go Optic!
I'm gonna need to translate that into French.
Fuck you, Optic!
There's gonna need to be a choice.
Oh my God.
We have Optic fans, we have Omid fans, we have Gentlemate fans.
Omid fan. Dude, the fact that he has the shirt, because that's the shirt from Winning Champs that they just made. The fact that he has the shirt in the venue is actually, I fucking love that. I tipped that for sure. It's one thing to have a sign that you just wrote Omid on and he's wearing another team's jersey. He's wearing the t-shirt.
Hey, it's, you know what?
I actually had the t-shirt on yesterday.
And I like, not just to completely overblow this, because let's be honest, we're challengers commentators as well as we are CDL commentators. Yeah. But flat out, if there were to be an upset in the bracket from a challengers team to a pro team, it was this one.
Yeah, they got to get a picture of that
guy.
guy.
Has had the most success in challengers, especially when you want to have the success. That's towards the end of the year in those final couple of tournaments. They're back to back. And they have a chance to go back to back to back. But this one being a little bit different because you're playing against the best in the world. Yeah. I know you fell short in that map #1, but there's been a lot of time now to reset and lock back in for the Raid S&D.
That's right, that's right. I mean, lots of time to lock back in. Hopefully we're close. Looks like we're pretty close.
Gotta be, right?
Well, Denza's still fiddling around with his monitor settings, so maybe not.
Dude, they've been sitting there so long, Denza's... they've been there for so long, Denza's tweaking about his monitor settings now, probably.
Man, I'll tell you what. I've been watching challengers a long time. And Denza was always one of those guys, when you watched European challengers, like going back to Black Ops 4, specifically in Modern Warfare 2019, it's just like, this guy has the stuff. I mean, he's got the eye test, he's got the maturity. I would say he's got the decision making. I'm just wondering, what was it that never allowed him to get a major shot to play at the CDL level? Because it looked like, based on all the other players that were coming out of this, like Europe at the time, like your Hicksies, your Harrys, your Nasties, like Denza was right there, man. I mean, he had it all. He had it all.
I'm also wondering, like, what allowed him to be this committed for so long? Because he was playing back when me and Wheeler were playing.
Yeah, facts.
And he's still putting down on the main stage, and he's finally getting his opportunity here to compete against the best. We're talking about year after year after year playing down with the amateurs. But the fact that
Estriel looks fucking zooted, bro. I feel like Estriel looks fucking blasted. I can't lie.
To be competing at the highest
I don't think I've ever
level.
seen Estriel like smiling like that before.
Now he's bald. Like, Pence is him, man.
Well, when you put it like that. No, I mean, like, we used to do like the top 20 challengers players rankings at the end of the year, and legitimately from like Cold War to Modern Warfare 2, he was always in the top 5. It just, I don't know what it was. Maybe it was just a logistics issue or what, but man, someone should have given my boy Denza a try. You know, same to Steve Vortex. Those guys together were like, whoa, when they were playing together, oh mercy. That was pace. That was pace setting, those two boys.
This is ridiculous.
Anywho. That's my little soapbox rant.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. Hopefully,
Oh my God.
is able to get these boys
Fist bumps
together.
out.
I see fist bumps out. I see fist bumps, and that gives you the indication that we're about to spawn into the map. Yawns going down.
Joe's yawning.
Smiles galore. All on the side of the Omid boys.
Guy's dropping 40 while he's yawning.
That DK was finding modes. He was in map number 1. He's got to be prepared in map 2.
Yeah, he's ready to go. He's ready to go. Was that a Merci?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't read French. I'm awful.
It's kind of like Merci. Like
it's
thank
Merci
you.
with Sib, though.
Merci.
Okay, so thank you, Sib. Right?
I think so.
Right.
Wordplay,
That guy's hit a
French wordplay
6-7,
for
honestly.
There he is. That's the guy we want to watch because he's likely going to do something crazy this map.
Oh, yeah.
Whether good or bad.
Probably locking down the B side over towards water with that sniper.
Heard
and
that.
I'm pretty sure on the opposite side for Omid.
I wish I looked like
we
him,
saw
bro.
throughout that Challengers Finals, all we saw throughout Major 4. These guys don't really rely on a sniper
Not
at
really,
all. So
no.
Denza's still in the range, so they're not loading in.
Am I not? Am I going to match the pacing of my teammate or leave them in a man down? That could potentially be the decision that either wins you or costs you this match.
Yeah, and I think maybe it just comes down to does he connect early? I mean, if you're seeing, you know, a 3-4 man rush and you're able to hit one, okay, then you
Sib 7.
That's exactly what you need.
Nah, bro, nah.
Oh, Sib 7.
Nah, get him out of here.
I'll tell you, man. At least I assume that's what that's supposed to be.
Yeah,
Unless,
no, I'm going with that, bro. That's got to be.
Wow, that was some
Okay, we're
vamping.
actually loading in. Raid SND.
No, we do.
This is a big map, too, for Omid. You got to win
Do you
this.
remember Challengers a couple years ago?
Oh, yeah.
Yo.
Don't want to be another 3-0 in the day, bro. Everyone's getting 3-0 today. Win a map or two. I mean, winning the series would be nice, but at least get a couple maps on the board.
Table maybe flipped. The whole thing. But the serene vibes of Raid, Crisis, and now the scenes of everyone spawning in, even better.
Yay!
Everyone's on a spawn. Let's go. We got map number 2 coming to you.
First blood with
and
map.
It's going to be the side of a mid on the opening offense. Eyes towards mid.
Yeah, Nomad having one of those fill-out rounds. This is usually what they like to do to set the tone.
Oh,
but
wait.
it's Joe Deceives
I thought Omid was blue. I thought Omid was blue because Omid is actually blue.
We'll see from a mid every so often where Bob will lean one side to the other, looking for the double hit through middle to open up the map.
Joe
Obviously,
deceives
that doesn't go all that
2-piece.
well. Joe first blood, retakes mid, almost gets a third.
Joe
versus
deceives 3.
DK, which would have been the ace, but he gets Ethan instead. Now DK left by himself. Sib just gonna walk forward. I don't actually know if you saw him there. That timing was tremendously awkward. Now DK's behind the play.
Yeah, gentlemates are just jaw dropped. Where the hell did this guy just go? We were shooting him at driveway. We pushed out every single lane, but somehow he ended up behind us.
I saw
40
him.
seconds left. Estrio gathers the info. Everyone goes for the
Dang,
chow.
bro.
4 up, 4 down.
This guy Joe Deceives is literally
Extremely clean
yawning,
round
and then he
there
just
for
spawns in
Gentlemates
and gets a
to set the tone.
3-piece.
Yeah, that's one of those after Joe's standing up and yelling at you, he runs forward and guns you back driveway. Not an ideal start for Amit. Here's a look at that first blood. Okay, there was some help, but those were still clean shots. And then, yeah, this is what I'm talking about, though. Amit want to show you pressure on the outside.
Oh my
of the
God,
map
he
and
literally
then
killed them with the
hit
last,
you
like,
through
5
mid.
bullets he had.
It looks like gentlemen are very prepared for that.
Yeah, it's just so tough when that first blood goes the opposite way. All your teammates still alive are in positions to not really recover that bomb site and try to make something out of nothing. With Gentlemates spread as well on their defensive set. It was so easy to get a read of what Omer throwing at them. So now on the offense is going to be the Gentlemates. Joe already to a 3-0 start. You might as well continue to be the aggressors because you haven't lost a gunfight yet.
Yeah, but look at this quick round here from Ethan.
Nice.
The NPC barely misses a bullet first blood in. Now he's kind of half committed though on trying to play back over towards
Aspect gets caught.
Able to find one, goes
Ethan
to
gets
another
caught.
on the trade of Denza. Okay.
Denza.
Big
Thank God he
gunfight
won
went
that
there to try to
gunfight.
keep things into
Oh my God, he just
2v2.
jump
Bomb's
chowed
still
while
down
he was
backside
one-shot.
Laundry, and Gentlemates are looking to recover.
It's a battle for laundry control. Denza's gathering the info. Spots out one. Still yet to gather any.
Okay, 2v2.
Ghosty.
This would be a big round.
With
Come on.
45 seconds left. I don't know if they have the info. Bomb is here.
Yeah, but that's a really cheeky idea right there from Denza. He slides out, gives you the intention that maybe I'm going middle, and then comes back to
Astro
play
grabs
just in case
bomb.
Gentleman's trying to push out DK. But
Ace go gets the
regardless,
plant
we'll stay in
down.
the 2v2.
Denza going
Bomb
through
gonna be
mid.
planted here by Estriel. Fight over the middle of the map.
Ghosty
Goes to
kills
the
him.
front first.
DK
Goes with
trade.
quick
Estriel
trade.
DK
Now down to the
1v1.
Has a frag to work with. Full clip as well. 10 seconds already gone. DK knows who he's playing against, so he's expecting Estriel to hit some sort of route, but Estriel's not.
Now comes the potential.
Yeah, Estriel's not hitting mid, and that's what DK's playing for.
Estriel shoulder check, nothing there. DK going to go over towards Art. This is taking a
You're just
very
not
long
expecting,
time.
I guess, to play this side.
But Estriel
And he
can
finds
see.
him anyway.
Okay, clean shots from DK. Gets the last
WDK.
second information, finds the win, takes the round.
And that was almost a round that you would have been devastating on losing if you were Omid. But how fast Ethan was to make cut for that first blood, 4v3, you're thinking, all right, this should be very easy to close it out. Even in the 4v3.
That's your MVP, Ethan? MVP? MVP what?
2v1 technically here for DK. Told you, this guy's not missing with the M15. Ties the game for his squad.
He's not him. Chat, I'm going to say this once.
Okay.
Because Omit's my voice.
Let's go again.
If you watch map 1 and you said Ethan went negative, he's not that good, you're just a hater. Like, you're just a dumbass.
Wherever Ethan decides to go.
You're genuinely just a dumbass if you watch map 1 and you said Ethan's not that good.
And now opening shots from DK come through. Sib in some trouble backside Tiki. Denza going to back up to make sure the flank is safe, and the focus is going to be trying to isolate Sib.
Yeah, just trying to back him down in towards Tiki, potentially open up a lane for one of your subs to try to clear out that space. You know, at least for now, Genomates are all over the map. Joe is already in towards Art. Rotation over towards A is not on the bingo card here, so you have to rotate through the middle of the map.
Oh, but Joe's going to find the first blood.
What is that timing?
That's going to put a little bit of pressure here on the mid, who have rotated through pillars to A. They've left DK behind, but Ethan.
What?
How does Joe still alive right there?
Yo,
Ethan
Joe
had the
DeC's
first
got
4
insane
shots
movement.
Out, but Joe's still alive and kicking, and now Paris all of a sudden are a bit.
What even was that?
Up at mid-map. It's not a bad place to be, though.
Yeah, mates are all mid, bro.
Carrier. Only 30 seconds left. He has to retreat back over towards this A site because your teammates at least.
You just know as soon as they give this up, they're going to hit it.
Genomates still in the man up. Probably have some frags that are going to make this difficult to get off this bomb.
That's going to hurt.
Yeah, this is all on DK right now in my mind. Aspect's already tagged up. DK has to hold this pillar position. Joe already slides through, trying to find Aspect off the exit. That's too clean. DK only able to find one before falling. Last one to try to tally is Ethan, re-wrapping back through rocks. Gonna go check for the defuse first. And how about that from the gentleman? Joe is a ghost.
Dude, can somebody explain to me
keep on giving
how
him free
Joe
space. He's
DeC's
going to take it away from
is so good?
You're not showing presence at A because Joe in the first defensive round shut you down. So that already works into the next defensive strategy. They're not going to be here to contest me because
he had his knife out. I was wondering what happened in that gunfight.
That first kill, stay alive with Ethan shooting him in the side is unacceptable because I'm thinking Ethan, he's got to be able to get that one. That was a freebie. But just having the extra man, having the extra gun there for the Genomates made it so much.
Obviously
better
cheating.
Yeah,
Joe DeC's has hacks built in.
Queen. Joe's a problem.
Gotta guard him, man. I'm expecting Ethan to match his energy. You don't run on the opposite side of the map. No, you gotta shut him down.
So far, Joe's had the edge. Next attack here for the Genomates. Same smoke over the top. Love that look at it. Gives a lot of defensive focus towards that A side, but instead everyone's in the kitchen. Aspect able to find the opening trade from the first blood, but nades littering the back parts of Money Window. That will work out nicely. Ghosty going to commit with Estriel for more. DK now the last one left, able to find one outside the window and slip away. Does he get all the way back to basketball? Yes.
DK?
1v3.
1v3, 1v2 now.
There's a 1v2 on this map. How about a 1v3 here for young DK?
DK's having himself a day so far.
And the Genomates aren't going to waste any time. Rotated over towards the safe bomb plant. You plan it for middle, and DK might be in a position to shut this down. 1v1.
Finds the first. Sib gets the bomb planted.
You can't defuse, so you have to like make a play.
Wrap it.
And he's thinking about doing just that, and he will. Yeah, good call here from Sib. Does DK get the read on this? A lot of areas he has to check. Sib has repositioned back over towards Rock. What a read from DK!
Come on, DK!
Oh!
You icy! You're so icy, DK!
Elbow. And catches Sib on the rotation to
oh my god, the round wins are a 1v2 and a 1v3 from DK.
The only 2 rounds they have on this map is all on the back of DK.
I just said that, Study.
1v2 in the first.
I just said that.
This time I'll make it a little bit better. 1v3.
DK is turning up, bro.
I don't understand why we don't
Champs
fully
MVP
going for that trade,
frying right now at EWC.
The way that he did.
Definitely playing the best on the team at the moment.
Just allowing this guy to continuously
Luke, their last
after
match.
reset, make the play come to him.
Yo, I can't lie. If you watch Challengers,
game, all off the back of
DK is really icy. And I didn't want to say it like because it's Challengers compared to the CDL. Like, is it going to translate? He's iced up twice already in this, and he had some insane pieces in the map 1. So like, he actually has it like that. And he's 18 years old. Well, actually, did he turn 19 already?
Here once again. Looking at two
he's 18 or 19.
The shoulder from Estrel. Great information, but he doesn't expect Joe DeC's.
And he gets caught by Joe DeC's.
Now forced to be
trolling.
Really involved. Has to break his way forward. Not going to happen. And we're going to have a 3v2.
All right, DK's dead.
And curious if Genomate's going to be able to gather this info that the bomb is going to be down right in front of them. So more difficult here for Omid to try to clutch on up, especially because DK is dead. Aspect and Ethan Trying to work in these long routes. Ethan's already got by.
Oh, and he's seen one. Freebie. Expects the second one to be playing inside of Hard. Not the case.
Gilly played distraction mid, and Ethan gets info.
Reset. Gives him a chance to kind of surround this Gentlemate's play. I mean, they know that it's got to be somewhere over towards laundry. Ethan's able to collect the bomb.
He got bomb.
He's being chased. Safely gets over towards the fan, and no one looks for Aspect at the middle. He's able to find well. Is he able to find one? He should have been able to find the first. No way. He's able to get the one. Pistol out, Sib able to shut him down. That is the most unfortunate circumstances we possibly could have seen.
That's so tough.
DK reminds me of a young mastermind. Same career.
That's
Gotta
insane.
be able to finish that first
That's insane.
kill. I thought that first one that he was shooting had to be Joe with the movement that he was hitting, but Sib is just dancing around the ring.
That guy to go through into mid just was the most unknown great play he could have made, bro. Sib.
Another 4v2 opportunity that the Gentlemates almost let get away from them. Thankfully, the finesse game was way
he gets
too
overshadowed, Gabe, for
Joe,
sure.
So it actually was Joe on the ring. And Sib with the AR, ready for the trade. Paris had the lead again.
Wow, man.
Tight finishes to these rounds so far.
It's not been easy, man.
It's not been easy. It's not been easy. Aspect is able to get some space over towards Rocks here for the defensive omit. Everyone else is kind of playing their zones well behind.
Guy going for fucking fadeaway trick shots.
Gentlemates taking their time, feeling things out. Eyes towards A. And they haven't seen anything yet.
Yeah, they know that Ethan loves to work this pitch. They're gonna try to take it through mid pillars. Aspect doesn't show face, but he's quickly gonna get traded. Joe still strikes for a
OD's so good, bro.
Numbers in favor of the Gentlemates.
Go-to-C's is just so good. He just knows when to chow.
They keep on throwing him
like,
away.
he just knows like when he should chow and when he shouldn't. I feel like he's just so good at it.
Aspect's able to get one, but Joe a little bit later to the play, able to find the first, that knowing that DK has got no ammo left, takes the secondary challenge for the second. Now bomb planted at A. Denza just trying to make his way through the smoke. He sees at least one down low bottom side ring, but that's not who you want to meet. It's Joe Estriel, last 2 kills. Gentlemates up.
Joe finds 3 on that round. It's just all over the map with this NPC. So Ethan in that round right there with an M15 over at Water Steps. So maybe not playing with the amount of confidence that he's been able to show for the last couple of months. But Joe is just doing whatever he wants. I'm going to push through mid. I'm going to find a kill. You're not going to trade me. I'm going to find a second kill. He's just making him pay for it. 2-round lead now for the Gentlemen.
Yeah, I mean, his awareness is just next level. Like, again, to know that there's someone playing AR battles at mid, you
gotta get some first bloods. I feel like Omit's been down in terms of the first bloods, like constantly.
Good patience. Ethan cutting through pillars. Quick hit here for Amit. Up the middle of the map, trying to take away Kitchen, but they don't expect the water play, at least not initially. Follow up, though.
But they get 2 right back.
They get to a 2v2 after everything's all said and done. Bomb still playing forward towards Kitchen. Estriel now on the 3 in a row. Last left is Denza. 1v2 immediately in front of him, and here comes Paris just running it down. They force the team kill, but Denza can't get away.
Bro, they get 2, and then they get 2. They get 2 right back.
Very familiar whenever I think.
What are these rounds?
Aggression. They found the initial 2 kills.
Now, Estriel might actually be high as a kite, bro. I swear I've never seen him smile this much in my life.
Get trapped in towards money window. Ethan's gonna get isolated. And then Denza left in a 1.
I've never seen Estriel so happy in my life, bro.
Just way too clean, and a perfect read here from the Gentlemates to understand. Slow and steady hasn't been working for them, so they're gonna try to switch it up.
Oh, man.
And it was a perfect blind counter to now
This is just gonna be one of. I feel like we've actually seen this a bunch today. Where just like teams feel like they have a chance, but they bottle it, and the better team just wins.
Attack, and well, like you called, the slow and steady approach hasn't been working, so Mid are going to run it out of laundry. Joe going to cut through Art back to pillars. And the more that you don't see towards B, the more you will know it was an aggressive play through A. It just comes down to, will they get the bedroom set up, or will they try to play this game?
Yeah, but they're not having anyone watch over towards Water Steps, so Denza might have found an opening, but not going to fully commit by himself.
Oh, yeah, it's over.
40 seconds to go.
They're not clear in this corner, bro.
Try to stay alive on this map.
But Joe in this corner is just, well, you would think not be seen, but
my goodness.
Ethan checks it, finds the kill. Sib with the trade. Play over towards bedroom, now the last one left as Estriel is left to a 1v3. Only has the NPC to work with, at least for now. Shots to Denza, not going to beat him. And Amit will get one back. Yeah,
W Jinx on the corner check. W Jinx on the corner check. Soft 5-3.
No stuns are connecting. No one's in kitchen. No one's at money. They have to be playing aggressive around the back.
Would be pretty nice to come back here, but you know you got a lot. You got a lot to do. You got a lot to do. You want to win this.
You said 3 players.
Yeah, Ethan, I feel like just needs to slow down a bit.
Trying to watch over towards Water Steps.
I think in the challengers, maybe he's able to just like he's just able to skill diff a bit. But against the pros, especially with the teamwork they play, he might just need to like dial it back a little bit. And just play with his teams more. Foxy was good.
It's difficult when all of your teammates die on the Tiki
Fearful was good.
because it's easy for Omid to understand where the last player potentially can be. So staying alive.
Yep.
Yeah, mates are looking good.
That's one of what
mates
has to
are playing well, man.
Total.
They look unbeatable, honestly.
Now to the attack. And gentlemen say, how about our time to play a little bit of aggression and stack towards A? Joe will get over towards ring. Defense will late wrap back over towards B. Stun over the top. I don't believe actually hit much of
Please
anything.
don't get ripped by Ghosty on bomb.
Yeah, usually Gentlemates are a lot quicker off this rotation. It's not going to work out this time around for Joe to strike for another first blood. Ethan gets
careful, Ethan, careful. No.
Oh, but that's just a gunfight you really don't need to commit if you're Ethan.
Oh, Denza. Okay.
We saw him.
He's looking towards Estriel's
I like this. Back up with your team.
He's able to find
subscribing. Let's go.
Involved.
Appreciate you, bro. Thank you.
AR in hand. Gets tagged. Doesn't expect Aspect in the water. Follow up from Ghosty. Good for the first.
Don't let Ghosty clutch this. Don't let Ghosty clutch this.
Total. 14 seconds. He's got to make the move now. And yeah, we're just going to keep throwing shoulders. It's likely not going to happen here for Ghosty. Team shots now are out. And he will fall quick.
Okay. I mean, listen, Gentlemate's still in the driver's seat. They're still looking comfortable in this one.
No one showing presence at Tiki. And
Baby Max, I guess.
Pocket. Let's just get this bomb planted.
Foxy, appreciate you. Thank you.
Allow the play to come to you. Ethan with perfect timing to strike for that first blood. And then even though Ethan committed the way that he did on that second gunfight, he was setting up Denza to come through mid pillars, to get that kill, to give them the early numbers.
They do, and it's tough, bro. They just look, I mean, they just look unbeatable, kind of. Especially against the Challengers team, right? Like
2 rounds in a row now for Omid.
And Denza's on 4. Here we go. Can you make it 3 in a row if you're a mid? Back to the defense. Aggression being shown through mid. Nades coming out actually do tag onto Aspect. Sims to turn that into first blood.
Sim gets some blood there.
Trouble right there because now all of a sudden, if you're gentlemen, you know that there's more play over towards mid.
Oh, and they get naded too.
Into kitchen, beautifully read here by gentlemen. Not committing for the plant yet, but 4v2 should be comfortable. This is the lockdown ring.
Yeah, they have info on one, but they don't have info on Aspect. Able to get 1 kill and also get out with his life, but Gentlemate's even in the middle up there, not comfortable. They're waiting.
Oh, Ethan, a little bit of damage there under Joe Deceives. Stun check comes through. And now Ethan, wow, this is a brilliant rewrap.
Timings.
Does he re-clear kitchen? Does he find the response on
He's not reading number 4, though. There's no way.
Expect that shot from behind? You do not.
Nice try. Yeah, you're not reading that.
2-0 in the series.
It's going to be one of those maps or one of those series where they're just going to lose a couple close ones that they felt like they could have won. I mean, to be fair, that Surge, I don't really felt like they ever felt like they were going to win it, but the map 1 hurts, bro. The map 1 hurts.
It all starts with Joe. The fact that he's able to just get away
Luke with another 2, my guy.
Pushed down the middle of the map uncontested, even when you
yeah, the Challengers team so far today are doing their thing, bro. The Pit actually played pretty well for his face.
Factor initially for this Paris squad, but other than
your Challengers team, you got to play up against the top CDL team, right? So that's how it goes.
Absolutely agree with you. Absolutely agree. First blood battle, I would imagine, very heavily tilted in favor of Gentlemates as well, maybe outside of those last couple of rounds, but yeah, I just felt
all
like
3-0 so far. Yeah,
well,
so far everything's been a 3-0.
This is the high risk, high reward you get when you decide to design your AR play around Sib. But I think the thing about this Gentleman's team, and this is what I feel refreshed by, because I'll peel the 4th curtain back a little bit here. We were hearing in the green room that the Gentlemates were not scrimming throughout the backside, but they looked prepared as we go over to Ian, who's with Brox, to get his reaction for the first 2 maps.
All good, chat. You can't reverse sweep without losing the first 2. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm going to put the 100T jersey back on when they play.
About how we're playing right now, I know Omid it's really a tough opponent, and the players are doing really well right now. Even though there is some kind of mistakes, we have to adjust. But you know, it's just the beginning of the tournament.
I'm fucking cold too, bro. I missed the long sleeve I was wearing.
I mean, you must have been really pleased with how they performed at Champs as well. So coming into this, you've got high expectations.
Winner of the most match between Koi, FaZe, Mace, and G2 can. It's whoever wins the best, Cohen, essentially. Like they're gonna do the math based on how good your wins were in each mode, like how much you won by. There's like a whole formula.
Can you just
so basically whoever wins the easiest
like, what, I guess,
is going to get to pick their opponent.
So I always dreamed of being a professional player, And the other dream was like being a CEO of an organization. So I did the first one. I used to be a Call of Duty pro player.
That's not gonna work.
I was like looking
dude,
for
that bracket is. I don't even know what the fuck that's from, honestly.
Mentality with Gonzaga. It didn't went well, so we had to take part ways.
No upsets. 3-0 sweeps for all the favorites so far.
And I decided to create a Dynamite with Squeezy, who were really interested by the project. And I don't know, it was like just a dream. Everything went like super fast. And today, you can see we have amazing rosters, amazing fans. They have been yelling, I don't know, for like 8 straight hours.
Let's go, Random. Let's go.
They're never tired. And,
look at that badge.
I love it. I love it. I love the atmosphere.
Let's talk about the fans, because I've been looking
at an Omit 100T combo jersey would actually go so hard, bro.
Was unbeatable when it comes to their fans.
That would go so hard.
The French always blow me away when I come over here. What is it about the passion when it comes to French fans?
I know, man. French are so passionate. I don't know. It's like you can see it in every sport. Like even in how do you say MMA, all the stuff. We're just passionate, man. We just
let's
love
go.
The
it's all
we
good.
have so
Listen,
much love for the games and,
bottled map 1, couple icy rounds, had a DK map 2, but you're down 2-0. Let's show some fight.
Unmatchable. You guys are the best. You can hear it every fucking event. So thank you very much. I love the Gentleman fan. I love you all, guys. Thank you very much. Make some noise for the teams. I love you guys. You're the best.
What teams have won so far? FaZe.
When you started this, if I could have shown you
G2 and Koi.
This event, and I imagine as we go along, the crowds are going to get bigger. The French fans are going to come out more in force. Could you have ever imagined the scenes that you've seen when it comes to Gentlemates fans?
He's struggling right now. He's kind of just moving a little too quick, I think.
Not really. When we started, we knew that we will have some fans. I didn't know like we'd have that much fans before the Major 4. The Major 4 was like, to me, like crazy. It was one of the best time of my life, if not the best. Even though we didn't win, to me, like the way it went, how the fan made this thing really unbelievable, and to me it was already win. So I don't know, man. Like unbelievable people. I have no idea, man. They're just the best, and I have no word to say to them how much I love them and how much their support is really, really important for us. So thank you, guys. Like I said, I love you so fucking much.
Well, you know what, man? We're in France. We're in Paris. Say it in French, man. Tell them.
Merci à tous les supporters Gentlemen, les gars. Je vous aime de tout mon cœur.
If EWC comes to the US, I'm going to watch all.
I don't think it'll ever come to the US. I don't see why it would. It's only in France because of conflict currently. So it'll just, they want it to be in Riyadh every time. Maybe they host like offshoot events though. Like more globally, that could be interesting.
C'est là qu'ils ont le plus besoin de vous. On vous aime, faites du bruit pour vous, je vous aime. Vous êtes les putains de meilleurs.
Merci beaucoup, Brox. Thank you very much. Let's get back into it. Enjoy.
Thank you. Let's get back into it indeed. Always good to hear from Brox, man. Man of the people.
I wish I could understand French. I promise you, man. That guy is so smooth. Every time I hear him, he just gets me turned up. I barely know what he's saying, but Brock's an OG, and he continues to be here supporting the squad.
First time I met him was in Paris, and he came up like we were best friends, man. I was just like,
Great vibes,
you're him, man. You're him. What an absolute treat. It's just really cool, I think, too, just to see, you know, where the CDL started with things like Paris Legion, things like the London Royal Ravens, to actually see the fan base now starting to develop and grow an identity behind not just the ownership, but also now, of course, this team. You even heard it when Envoy was on the stage for G2. Like, Gentleman's fans still cheering for Envoy. Tons of respect being given.
Yeah,
let's go. Big overload here. Big overload here. Let's get a map on the board. Show some fight.
Every time we cross the pond,
give yourself a little bit of a vibe boost. You almost won map 1. You probably should have, so you know you can compete in the HP.
This is so deep. And you're going to need that energy here to try to close this one out, because that break, all right,
yeah, it would be cool, Duffy. I don't think they're going to do it. But I do think there could be a world where EWC hosts like offshoot events. Like maybe they host like different events throughout the year, and it's in different locations. But I think like the World Cup itself will always be in Riyadh as long as there's no conflict. I don't want to say the W word. YouTube might not like that.
Whenever we think about Omen, especially versus the Challenger squads, they're not afraid afraid of who they're playing up against. They're just going to run you down, play with confidence within each other, and also do it together as a team. I feel like I've been seeing a lot of ISO ball in these first two maps here for Omid. And that could potentially be, you know, with the pressure that they have here on the main stage, going up against some of the best in the world, they are not comfortable in this position, but you quickly got to shake that one off and lock in.
I agree. I mean, and again, it's not like you forget about the raid. Didn't really go all that well.
All right, let's go. Gridlock, map 3. Lock in. Show me something, man. I need an Ethan map here, bro. I need an Ethan map.
What went wrong?
G2 series ended 90 minutes ago.
You're about to have a major
the last series ended 90 minutes ago. We've only played 2 maps since.
But like we talk about, going to a gridlock.
I didn't realize it was that bad. I would have said like an hour.
And hit hard. Get this Gentlemates team trapped up. You get your gunnies hot. You start getting a little overconfident, maybe a touch, which is probably what you need if you're going to go square up versus this squad. And then you can get to a den to finish off this series. It's very possible that this could still extend based on how they have been shooting, but they've got to get things going here on the Overload versus the Gentlemates. Here we go, lock in.
And I gotta see what the EU Wonder Child is able to provide here, because he's been the talk of the town, the top player in Challengers that without a doubt should get his opportunity into the next game. So Ethan with this SMG, he's gonna have a lot of close quarter gunfights with that NPC, but not the start for your squad the way that you want. 3 for 1, DK's just gotta keep mid-map on lock, and all it takes is 1 kill.
Yeah, really, really nice from DK to keep his life, find one, allow his teammates to come off spawn, find the overextension route. And now
you know Joe deceives a street.
EMP.
You know the way you're spawning as well. He's going to be pushing up.
Joe deceives again.
So they do have to kill him.
Playing around the back. Astro, good damage onto 2 players, but both of the
Wait,
SMGs are shut down. So
number 5, go.
Has the EMP, he's being chased.
DK, he's already behind enemy lines. His teammates coming off the respawn is so far away that they know there's going to be pressure from the back end. Now you're going to turn defense into instant offense. Already minute left, gone on this first half. But you see the way that the Gentlemates are playing. Everybody hold an iron. Everybody guarantee your one-on-one. That's already first wave shut down on the side of Omen.
It's just good discipline, COD. And that's what we saw when they were down 50 points.
Sibs aren't hot.
Just keep playing good discipline.
They're bringing the ball up street.
To you. And an opportunity to now take the ball and run as they make their way over towards a Aspect. A
lot of damage done from Aspect.
Trade is through. That's Drill finds
the big win.
In a corner now. All of a sudden, the A goal becomes a little bit more open, up and over. Sib, that's a little bit too tall, a little bit too high, but the follow-up from Ghosty is there. First score, Gentlemates.
I think it's a 3-0. I mean, probably.
Right out of the Gentlemates, and
I did think Omid would win a map. Like, prediction-wise, I had it 3-1, but
picks up the early Hellstorm.
It's going to be tough, I feel like, to just, I don't know. They're playing a little disjointed, it feels like.
But it's
might
still
just be
Ghosty
nervous.
Just creating so much space on the opposite side.
Yeah, that's just unbelievable from Ghosty. Shut down eventually, though, and honestly,
but it's never over.
The Gentlemates weren't able to turn that into an offensive scoring chance, but maybe an opportunity starts
the
to
mates are just slaying around the whole. He's already Hellstorming. They're just slaying around the map.
The EMP. Gotta find a way to pick this thing up. You get a kill from Estriel, but you still don't have the EMP. So you're finding these eliminations. Ghosty's able to get 2. That should be a score at B, but now all of a sudden there might be an opportunity for Denza to try to hold this. He's going to try to cut things off through the parking lot, but he will fall, and that will be likely enough for Sib to easily score, and it is.
Yeah, Ghosty just played it real slow with that final missile. He knew that it was 3 dead. Denza was bottom bridge. And the players like Estriel already leading the way. It should lead to a guaranteed score. And they are not slowing down.
No.
They have so much map control. Estriel's now on 6 in a row. He has a chance to pick up a Hellstorm of his own. And even though Denza was able to work out of the spawn, you're not going to be able to get the stop. Gentlemates up 3.
They can't get them out of their spawn. This is tough.
7 for Ghosty and Estriel.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you can say that again. Holy cow, Joe, yep, just Omid need to get their feet wet and just get some ground underneath them right now, because they can barely make 2
Ghosty's 11 and 3.
Being absolutely obliterated out of their spawn.
Oh, Ghosty was 1 kill away from picking up
Estriel's got Hellstorm too.
In this first half, but quickly being taken care of. Now it all falls into the hands of Estriel. Only lines up a double, but that double is good enough to stall out time for your teammates to be back into the play. He could potentially use this Hellstorm to basically call the half very early, but they have so much SMG.
Is he really going to use Hellstorm? There's no way.
Why not? Sib will drop. That's your EMP carrier. Joe behind the play.
Estriel,
oh my goodness.
Is
Estriel gets 3.
Whatever he wants. Yep, that'll be that.
Hey, well, you know what? There's always tomorrow. There's always tomorrow versus Cloud9.
So everything I said before this series started about, you know, this is about the Challenger squad is going to put up the best
man, yo, that's hella cameras.
I guess they really didn't have a lot of reps here on Gridlock.
Holy shit, how many cameras do they have?
This game plan out of the Gentlemates to get those early scores on the 8 point. continuously forcing Omid to be in a bad spot, an uncomfortable spot, to make tough decisions. Are we going to wrap back and fight our spot? Are we going to try to hit the OE? But every time you are split in that decision-making, it's allowing Estrio to get behind you. It's allowing Joe to get behind you. And even at certain points in that first half, Ghosty was also doing the damn thing. A flawless half here for the Gentlemates. Omid, all right, you better figure it out.
I think they can. We'll see tomorrow. I mean, they're going to play each other. So.
This is the thing, and this is an example of what everyone that has
they beat Surge
at
the Pro-Am, so I hope they can beat C9.
Like this.
Oh, it's GG.
Correct. And not just
Estriel's absolutely frying
this could
today.
Be a team that is not just geared for a Sunday, but potentially a championship run. We've seen the potential out of Estriel over the course of the last couple of years.
Surge? Yeah, they beat Surge in the Pro-Am, so they should be able to beat C9, ideally. If you can beat Surge, you should be able to beat C9.
Oh, but now it's all into the hands of Sip. He really can't stop this EMP from getting captured, so...
Okay, W score.
Perfect break-off here from Omid, giving himself some life. Get that first capture in the first 30 seconds, and now on your second attempt here, you've already punched.
You got a quick one, but they cleared their base.
Can't take any map control, not EMP's in your possession again.
Yeah, and that's the other kind of counterpoint, not to just sound like I'm a teeter-totter flip-flopping back and forth here, but from the preferred side, this is the stuff that you can do. So good composure from Amit to get a solid break off, get their first score back. Look at the forward pressure from Denza, already making a move across the backside of the parking lot. Ethan,
Number 8, make the play for me, Denza.
Estriel trying to work his way over. Denza's able to find one, but needs to do more than that because now it's just down to Ethan. He will fall.
Yeah, you just take your time if you're the Gentlemates. Prepare for pressure on every single angle. Once they find that first go up through the A street, it's easy to understand. All right, it's already on the rotation. And with how aggressive that they were playing, and someone had to be behind us. Estriel now gonna
They're just getting slayed out.
Just to get his teammates out of spawn, to get the map control, to know exactly where Omid are gonna try to apply their pressure from. Because now everyone from the Gentlemates committing through showers.
Yeah, build around DK. I don't think Omid's going to have that option. I think DK won't be in challengers next year.
Ghosty playing with Estriel forward. Trade on to Ethan. EMP now showing force again back over towards showers. But Sib, who is trying to be freed up to the middle of the map, is dealt with. Everything comes to a bit of a pause. 3 minutes on the clock. A bit have to make a play. They're trying to make their move through mid. Estriel will be shut down. But Ghosty's
Ghosty got two.
Easy scoring chance, and not just a chance. It's a full-on conversion.
Well, exactly, Tommy. That's why you don't need expansion. People who want expansion, they just want more teams to get shit on.
You're not being the aggressors. One guy's got a pistol. The other one's got an NPC. We had 3 players.
Challengers teams aren't going to be top CDL teams for the most part. It's going to be very, very rare. But against the bottom teams or the mid-pack teams, it can be competitive, I guess.
For the Gentlemates, still up by 4. Battle for mid-map continues to brew, but it's Ghosty, it's Estriel with these NPCs, and now Joe striking to keep on slowing them down.
I mean, 20-9 and 22-12.
Well, they're challengers
more
teams.
Than I think our words.
That's why they're in challengers.
It's been straight dominance from Estriel and Ghosty. Extra tags coming through. Joe deceives as the EMP carrier, trying to follow up on Estriel, who is just doing it all himself.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, put him to bed. 6-1 the count, 2 minutes, likely GG.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting Omid to look this sloppy versus the Gentlemates. Or it's even the Gentlemates who rarely play this gridlock overload, putting in that work and now realizing, we
so
might
Ethan stock down, but DK stock up. So it's in net even for Rafi.
They're all over. It's so hard to keep track of these guys.
Net even.
You're down by 5. The pacing has to be, you spawn up, and we're just going forward.
Yeah, that's the only call you can make right now. But wow.
Estriel's cooking these guys, bro.
Unbelievable series from
I mean, so is Dan right now, but Estriel is just popping insane pieces.
Omid trying to do what they can here, but the EMP carrier stranded on the B Street. Continual gunfight wins, and Joe's going to let him know because of course he will. 5 in a row for Joe, and that's game.
He said, what, Ethan, you've been the talk of the town, not versus me, baby. Lets him know that SMG is not going to win gunfights versus the Big Joe. And now Ghosty is still finding multi-kill.
Bro, I said it the whole time Dan was on Thieves. He's better with a sub than an AR, I swear to God.
Now, the game is officially already
Ghosty's literally better with a sub than an AR.
Ghosty is still finding kill after kill.
Stop it, they're already dead. Oh, 5 for Ghosty. EMP down. Finally.
Well, oh my God.
Breathe with, but Joe is
definitely going out a little sad here, but it is what it is.
Oh,
it is what it is.
This is going to be sitting in the heads, the hearts, and probably the fingers of Amit for a while. Holy cow.
especially those first 2 maps. I don't think they're going to be thinking about this gridlock overload at all. They just got out behinds kicked to us, and it's just not been good. But just a hard point, they had an opportunity to close it. The search and destroy, even though it was DK with a 1v2 and a 1v3 to keep them in that game, you still were fighting. Yeah. I just think if you are Omen, the game plan in this one was just rely too much on individual play.
Going for
Gotta
trick
go
shots.
back quickly because you don't play again until tomorrow, and understand teamwork.
Jodeci is doing trick shots, bro.
Absolutely the case. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Well.
Wow. I mean, yeah, I was kind of looking back at it. The last time
maybe we don't got to worry about Gentlemates picking up Ethan or
they
DK.
Said, we don't want to play that map anymore. That was back at Major 4. They lost that map to none other than the Miami Heretics, which is not what you want.
Absolutely not.
But what that was right there, yeah, watch out. I mean,
Rip.
if the SMGs
Holy shit, that was not ideal.
I don't want to see Estriel on gridlock if I'm playing against him, period.
Yeah, and it's also like Ghosty with the SMG as well.
Yeah, dude.
They just had too much submachine gun pressure. And I was expecting Omen to be able to answer that aggression, but if you're not going to be thinking about teamwork, you're going to get outclassed by the better squad.
Imagine being ghosty on mates, shitting on a team, and knowing you coming back to the hotel to an absolute bag you get to crack after. Life unfair.
Lock in, Luke. That's Dan's girl, bro. You can't just call. You can't just be going around calling her a baddie in super chat, bro. It's disrespectful to Dan.
We often talked about him as like the dirty work guy, like the first one in or the last one alive in a surge that he's got to make something happen, or like he's just finessing, trying to be the exits. Unreal stuff. Really, really good stuff from the Gentlemates. Definitely making us all a little bit
though. Damn. Well, okay, listen, we might have got belts, but there's always a positive look at. One, you're not out of the tournament.
Thank you, guys.
And two, hopefully LAT will help me regain a little bit later.
Mesdames et messieurs, Sib, it's a pleasure to welcome you here in your second home, Paris, after that big win.
Hey, Sib, it's okay, bro. You just won 3-0. You can smile a little bit.
Calling you the X factor of the team, but I have no idea why they're saying that. Why do you think they've been saying that to me? About you?
I don't know, but I mean, it's cool being the X factor. I mean, I love playing with these guys, and I think if we play with full confidence, I think we can win. So.
You could win the entire tournament?
Yeah, for sure.
Easy?
Easy.
Oh, ok. Il y a énormément de casteurs et d'analystes qui l'appellent le facteur X de cette équipe. Pourquoi, selon lui? Ah, je sais pas exactement. Je suis content d'être le facteur X en vrai et je suis trop content de jouer avec ces gars-là. Si on joue notre prime, je pense qu'on peut gagner le tournoi facilement.
I gotta get a package that just got delivered to my door. 1 sec. I'll be right back.
You know, and I wanted to know on what you have improved the most according to you, maybe to break, you know, the glass ceiling of the big three.
I think the small things matter the most, and I think increasing our chemistry and playing more together every single day and watching film has helped us a lot. So I think most importantly, the small things compared to the bigger aspect of the game that we already kind of knew together, I think the small things is that we really improved on.
Is it about spending quality time with the teammates?
Oh yeah, a bunch of quality time.
That's maybe you guys love language. Donc deuxième question, ça fait maintenant 2 mois que vous êtes ensemble. Sur quoi tu as l'impression que vous avez le plus évolué? En vrai, c'est les petites choses qui comptent le plus. Passer du temps ensemble, jouer ensemble, regarder des films ensemble, tout ça, en dehors des gros aspects du jeu. Je pense que c'est ça qui fait que ça nous permet de monter un peu l'alchimie entre nous. And in the org, you're a part of the org of Gotaga and Brooks, legends of Call of Duty. But I have an important question for you. Who's better than the other?
Who's better what?
At the game. Like, who's the better player? You have to pick one. Don't go and tell me both.
Gotaga!
And Gotaga is going to be very happy with that one, but we have Brooks in the building, so you may have some explanation to give to your CEO right afterwards. And you were there for last major, so you were able to witness, you know, the passion of Gentlemates fans. But do you feel like the crowd buff could bring you even higher this time?
Yes, of course.
Why?
Because they're the best fans in the world.
J'ai besoin de traduire ça. T'as déjà expérimenté la passion des fans Gentlemates au dernier Major. Est-ce que tu penses que le crowd buff peut t'amener encore plus haut? Moi, j'ai envie de te dire que oui. Exactement, parce que c'est les meilleurs fans du monde. And last but not least, I'm gonna let Sib lead the Gentlemates chant. S'il vous plaît, les gars, on écoute Sib with the gentle chant. You ready for it?
Gentle! Gentle! Gentle, gentle!
Thank you very much for joining me, Steve, and good luck for next. Back to you guys as we're heading to our next game.
Thank you, Lou. 7 hours after we loaded up in the bus, our 4th match has completed. And this one, going the way chat said it would. A 3-0, Rosalie. Any surprises for you to see the boys not necessarily tested in this game 3?
I wouldn't say so. I think the Genomoids boys like to make us sweat just a little bit in most of their series. A very slow start.
All right, chat. Optic up next.
But then you saw the big
Optic versus War, and then Thieves versus Breach. So we probably only got like 4 hours left.
That is really important during that interview is working on the
Sim got the crowd to chant.
That has been a big problem for the Genomates. They overthink a lot of situations and also haven't had as much time as some of these other teams as a squad in practice as a whole. So definitely seeing a couple of holes here and there, Enigma, but overall they get
Ethan dropped 0.57.
Yeah,
Shit, that's not very
good.
good.
Well as of course with exposure.
Yeah, he got ran. It is what it is.
Overload map pool.
No changing it now.
For them to get reps in elsewhere, start to pick up a couple of things going into the late stage of the tournament where that map pool really could matter. But business
as usual. He dropped the 0.69, but still.
Some of these guys love to farm some of the lower end players. And
hey, all in negative. Killy had a 0.69 too.
This is a tough start.
He just didn't slow down at all. You can't just run it down against pros like you can against challengers, unfortunately.
Right now, or are the teams all getting better at search? Like, why are all of these game 2s as tight as they have been?
I think it's specifically our day 1 and the fact they're playing some of the challenger teams that played through the gauntlet to make it in, right? And when you think about Estriel, he's had to go against a lot of these guys.
Bro, Estriel seems extra happy, bro. He signed like a contract guaranteed for next season. Now he's just smiling.
But I think that's going to be something that follows us throughout day 1 and day 2 is that S&D is the opportunity for these amateurs to take a couple of rounds off these pro teams because it's unpredictable. You don't know what they're going to do.
Andrew, you nailed it with the Estriel call out, didn't you? If I asked who was going to drop most eliminations.
I mean, I don't know who's comparing him to Vanguard Scrap Albion, but I'm sure someone has.
Sure, yeah.
I mean, bro, people compare any player that plays good gets compared to a top player. It just is what it
is.
Is.
A fantastic showing, so yeah, very much.
Just is what it is. People are saying Aluka is the next Merc.
Oh my God!
Like they're gonna call any player that plays in Challengers gonna get compared to somebody.
Group A winners round.
Just because you saw like one person say it is like Challengers Intel guy. I mean, just because he's Challengers Intel doesn't mean like. So he called him the next Scrap. So you just.
How do you feel about your draw?
That means he just is the next Scrap. Just is what it is.
Once again have to go up against his old team. We got to see the crowd cheer in behind him earlier today. It was really heartwarming to watch, but unfortunately...
Well, I'm talking about Aluka played in one cup and people are like, oh my god, it's the next Merc. And then all season I had people in my chat, I haven't heard about Aluka, he must not be that good. And then he comes out of Champs and Fries against pro teams. People just react instantly. If it's not instantly like, holy shit, this person's godlike, we just want to hate on him.
I'm really excited to see
and by we, I mean people, I mean like haters, not normal people.
And I think that they're definitely hungry for...
If you watch one map or one series of any player and you immediately make a decision about them, you are a hater. Or you're just crazy if you're like, holy shit, they fried, they're the GOAT. Hey, Chalk, my guy, appreciate you, bro. 2 months. How we doing? How we doing, Will? Exactly, Viper. They're just insane. Yeah, losing map 1 definitely broke him, bro. DK tried to do what he could in the map 2 with the clutches and stuff. Even in the map 1, bro, he was ripping to try and keep them in that game as they started to slip the lead. It's tough.
Two garden, three underpass. I'm shot underpass going now.
The toughest thing for the Omid boys is going to be they thrive in their pace, and if they're just not winning gunfights, not winning trades, you're just not gonna win.
And pretty much at the end of it, 3 out of 4 remain. So I'd take that, me personally, especially because
there's nothing you can do. You can play fast, but if you're not winning your gunfights, it's just for nothing.
3 out of 4 is good for me. AGL, though, are one of the main competitors in the club championship for Team Falcons. They've got 1 player remaining.
Good Cohen locking.
He took down Ullman, the champion.
Yeah, you guys are down bad in these cats, bro. Between Hope and Alley Cat and now Cohen and whatever this lady's name is.
A few other games across this week as well, so we'll see how they manage to do.
Well, eyes on AGL then, because they're very important and relevant to the HOK stage, as you know, they are favorites, looking for them to win. Falcons for us, they're playing tomorrow, so we'll see how that plays out, and of course we're going to keep you updated as things progress.
We were there for every clip.
And yeah, and Luke and Dan Ghosty's girlfriend. I don't even know what her name is.
We were there for the years of grind, and we're here. Now, the proud founding
of course
partner of
will, yeah.
BO7, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with
He
the world's
streams?
best.
Dan's
Making
girlfriend
history.
streams, does she?
Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
You should stream with her? I don't even know what her name is. Sabrina? Why do we care about Dan's girl? Luke called her a baddie in his super chat. Hope's barking for Alley Cat. Owen's barking for whoever that lady was, and Luke is barking for fucking Dan Ghosty's girlfriend.
2025 champion.
The other team's so bad, they're not as consistent. I
The
feel
chat
like
is
some
just-
teams try to get
the
antsy
chat
and,
is just
you know, they
ultra
overplay
down bad at
the way
all
that they
times,
think
bro.
about the game and all that stuff. So good luck. You know, we've been in the majority of every grand finals this year, so I'd say just good luck.
He's live
and
right
see
now.
you guys there. I'm
W.
not like trash talker, but I let the guns do the talking.
He's not in Paris with her boy. Steezy's barking for me though. Come on, Steezy. Come on, Steezy.
And Merc releases in a position to contest it. Goal line stop comes in. Oh, who can find one more? Oh, my goodness, it's just not the Kevin Boston. Are you kidding me? 1 versus 1. Oh, my God!
Last time we were in Paris, I know the Geno suits was going crazy, but
Yeah, it's rough, Will. It's really rough. Not a great map one.
honestly, couldn't really hear.
They really broke that down bad. I feel like they just played it too slow and they were up like 70 points. And then they started to panic when they realized, holy shit, we gave up the lead. Exactly, Luke. Exactly. Oh, OBS bot. OBS bot. Is it like with OBS or is this like something different? Is that OBS bot?
What's up, everybody? I'm in the crowd, and it's getting crazy out here, but that's not going to stop us from doing our pick'ems. Now, we got 2 great matches coming up, and I got Josh, Seb, and Harry with me to make sure we get our pick'ems locked in. So we're going to see how much of
God, do your pick'ems. You didn't win. Apparently, there's 300K in prizes. Hello.
All right, first matchup, Optic Gaming versus Team War. Who's going to win and what's the score?
3-0 Green Wall. 3-0 Optic.
Yeah, I've got 3-0 as well.
I mean, 3-0, it sounds about right. The defending EWC
Team War, bro.
champions, and it's 92-8 out there as far as the pick'ems go.
92 to 8. There's 8% of people that pick Team War. That's terrible.
Thieves versus Boston.
3-1. I got 3-2.
I think if there's ever going to be an upset for today, I think it could be this. Boston does sometimes have Thieves' number. 3-2 Thieves, though.
Oh, man, they're going 3-2, 3-1,
Yeah,
3-0.
LAT versus Boston will be the one series that isn't a 3-0.
I'm going to go 3-1, 100 Thieves. Let us know what you're going to be picking in the chat.
There you go. See, Foxy, W husband, bro. You get it. You get it. It's actually so sad that C9 tweets out their like, we got 3-0'd graphic, and it has 10 likes in 2 hours or in 1 hour. They tweeted it an hour ago. They tweeted it almost 2 hours ago and has 10 likes.
Unless you're Optic Texas, you get the fans that come with all of the glory. On the other side, you're gonna have to fight through a 5th man and
read his unban request. I mean, I can't. I'm not a. I don't know whose chat he's banned in.
Coming in as Optic Gaming.
You have to do unban requests. I don't have unban requests. There's really nobody banned in. Rick has said that too. Like we should do unban requests, bro. I don't. There's nobody banned. I don't ban people.
But they're missing the ring. Is this their bounce back tournament?
It might be.
I literally don't. I probably have like genuinely. There might be like 3 people banned, and it's probably just bots that like spam some sort of crazy shit. Nah, no frequency yet, Luke. It was in one of the map pools, but it was map 4. We obviously didn't get there. Ban me on Twitch. Chat, who wants to fake ban for an unban request video?
And a lot of people's predicted brackets. Do you see that match happening tomorrow?
I do see that match happening. I think Scrap's going to bounce back in their matchup, and for Optic, should be quick work. Like
I'll ban like 15 people, and then you all just send like funny unban things, and then we just clip it and we go viral. And then I'll give you guys like 15 cents.
Different beast than what they went up against.
Now we're going to see 100 Thieves take on Boston Breach to close out the night here on this stage. That'll decide who is going to play each other in the next matchup. So Optic or War, and then of course
Telling
the
you
tough
slide in their
battle that
DMs.
is still to come. I have a feeling we're going to see Optic versus 100 Thieves if you watch Black Ops 7 this season. Allie, tell me the underdog story, though. Is there anything on the War side that we can get excited for?
They have an Ohio native on the War side. That's really irrelevant. For the side Team War, I think their biggest opportunity is going to be in that search and destroy. It's been the conversation kind of all day long of like that's where teams have been playing the pros kind of close. And for the side of Optic, S&D hasn't technically, if you look at the stats, been great for them. Specifically their map pool, and it has seemed to have shrunk. So depending on the vetoes, maybe Team War has something in their back pocket to play with there to elongate this series.
Which one of those handsome gentlemen is from Ohio?
I think it's Icons. I don't know which face it is.
It was top right. Yeah, I see it. It's not him. There he is. There he is.
It's Ohio, USA.
That looks like a French mustache on my Ohio guy.
Yeah, dude. Ohioans have some good mustaches. I will be honest. You're gonna have to give
Ohioans?
You know, earlier in
What
the
you know
year,
about
I remember when
Ohioans?
Icons was playing with the Stallions and just watching him through Zuma's stream, and the kid was a beast. So it's nice to see him up there on that stage. Hopefully, he can perform with the AR in hand. But yeah, for this Team War squad, I think Ali mentioned it, the search and destroy. They've all been kind of close throughout today, going to the final rounds. And I think that that's where you have opportunity against Optic, coming off of 5 straight search and destroy losses, 3 of those being in round 11. So they've clearly put some work in there in S&D. Maybe Team War can exploit it.
Maybe beat them in search and destroy. Or don't beat them at all if you're one of the fans that thought Optic is going to win this tournament. In fact, 56, more than half of the people that voted, sided with Optic. Look at the parity here. There is a
Zeus with 5 gifted, my guy.
Between first and second place.
W Zeus, W5, bro. If you got a gifted, say thank you. W's in the chat. Appreciate you, bro. Did you sell your legendary Ocus card you pulled?
At all. They are one of our most consistent
I think I
teams, one of our
recycled it when
best
that was an
teams, for
option
sure.
on Breaking
We talk
Point.
about their S&D maybe taking a little bit of a dip, but when you look at the respawn and look at the season as a whole, they are the #1 team across all game modes.
And I'd say if you were a Falcons fan that thought Falcons
Appreciate
would win
you,
this
Zeus, my guy, dude. Thank you for the 5.
If you were on something.
Sorry, I'm uploading the we got absolutely fucking choke slammed graphic on the Omid Instagram and TikTok.
Winning in front of what you know will be a big Falcons fan base.
Yeah,
on the story.
Sometimes you hit that regression after the honeymoon period, but I think it just unlocked a point or a part of Celium's game that he hasn't been able to show in so long, having a real AR next to him. And the search and destroy looked great. Aluka, I think, is actually the real deal. So yeah, Falcons have a legitimate shot. And 8%, I think that's just about right. I think the fans got it right. 8% chance, I like that.
We also saw 100 Thieves at 8%. 15%, though, were riding with your Gentlemates, who just walked away with a clean 3-0. To keep pace, Optic's going to have to hand out a 3-0 beatdown of their own, and they're no strangers to
Who's
doing
Falcons
it. If you
playing?
watched them during the regular
Falcons
season
play-
of the CDL, they're almost guaranteed a victory in every single best of 5. Search and destroy
Surge?
their weakness.
No.
What is their
Heretics
strength?
play Surge.
Yeah, right now, I mean, just
Falcons
based
play
on what we saw in
Notorious,
the
right?
last couple matches, lost 5
They play
straight
P7?
SMBs. And really, 3 of those were round 11.
Hey, Zeus,
so
I
they're
appreciate
still
that 5 for real,
playing
man.
well,
Thank you.
but in all of those round 11s, just kind of losing their minds a little bit.
They pay me now, you joke. They pay me
A
now.
lot of those grand finals, they let get away from them with the advantage. So I think that has to be the number
For
one thing Optic has harped
my
on.
services.
When we have an
W
advantage,
omit.
how do we play in the grand final like we do in every other best of 5? So all practice for that.
I haven't seen Robin, but I've been told Batman's backstage. Let's get in with Bruce.
You know who could get paid? Preston and Alex if they showed up.
With the defending world champion of
I'm gonna have to start paying them to show up.
Dashy from Optic Gaming.
Podcast might be cooked next season, bro. I don't even know if I'm ever going to see Alex again.
This trophy on the stage last year. You guys are here to defend that trophy. Just talk to me about what has the last year been like for you since you've done that.
I mean, last year was definitely, I guess, a better year overall, just because like we won this tournament and champs. But this year's been a roller coaster. We learned a lot about ourselves. I learned a lot about myself, and we're just excited for the weekend.
Yes, Cole. Yes.
Weekend, man. It's been
as of a couple months ago.
Like no other, but you know, consistently, you guys have been the best team. But it's all about hoisting the trophies and just doing just that. And now at champs, you guys didn't do that. Talk to me about what the last few weeks have been like since then.
Yeah, it's obviously disappointing the way the year ended with champs, but even really all the other tournaments we didn't win, but can't really change the past, obviously. So we know that we have more to do. We have more to show. And
thank you, Gold. Thank you.
This is a good opportunity at this tournament to do what we want to do.
I mean, it's a damn good opportunity, right? In Black Ops 7 on top. And now what I really want to talk about is just you.
Chat, what do you got in this next one?
Talk to me about how, on a personal level, how do you
guys think Team War wins the map?
Improving your gameplay on the stage from champs till now.
I'm gonna say no.
Make sure that you create all those opportunities for your teammates.
Yeah, didn't really like the way I played at champs.
Optic,
so,
yeah, Team War versus Optic.
Just focusing on, just playing better individually, and obviously as a team we could always play better, but
you're not.
All I could do is control what I can do, because at least that's what I know I can control, so just gonna worry about that.
All right, man. Hey, and you are a massive.
Team War is pretty good at SMD.
In the tank and a lot more to
but, like,
give before we end out
they're
Black
playing
Ops
Optic.
7 this season. Now you're in enemy territory. Every time y'all touch the stage, it's booze. The drums are going. It's like the opposite of having a green wall. You're used to having
What all
the
did you
fans
miss?
in America.
All 3 O's.
Well, for the green wall fans,
FaZe,
in the chat,
Koi,
because you know they blowing it up.
G2,
you know they hands are in the air.
Mace.
They sending you guys
All
the
on 3
energy,
out.
man. What do you want to tell them?
Shout out to the Green Wall as always, man. You guys are the best fan base in the world. We appreciate you guys, and je t'aime Paris. Remember.
You heard it here, folks.
Ah, that's a handsome
Team War will get exposed by Optic. I don't really think a Challengers team can get exposed by one of the best teams in the entire world.
We have a Team War team
I don't really know if that's possible.
And what do you win if you beat Optic right now in the first stage of groups, bro?
Well, one, you don't win anything just yet. You still have to go through one more match. But
I don't know, maybe a spot in the league.
Get all the confidence in the world.
There we go.
And
what's the point of pool play if it's all 3 O's?
Yeah.
Well, this is just round 1 of pool play. The rest of it should be a little bit closer, ideally.
Optic maybe aren't fully acclimated and War have been here for a bit.
There we go.
Right? So,
but yeah,
hey,
I mean, this is just what happens when you have the top teams playing Challengers teams or bottom CDL teams. I mean, it's just what we see all year, right?
Let their foot off the gas.
I mean, we see it all year in general. When someone plays Cloud9 or Surge, they just or Ravens, they just cook them on land.
Now, Ali, you have been taking the same transportation all of the players did, coming from America, different major cities, all the way out to Paris. Where's your jet lag at?
The talent
right
is so
now?
top-heavy
Because
this CDL,
mine
bro.
keeps hitting me.
It really
right
is.
after dinner, and I just had dinner, and I'm ready to get all cozy and take a nap.
I can't believe you had dinner this early. I've been trying to push my dinner until like 9 p.m., kind of get on the French timeline, especially when you've been here for so long. Chris
BO7's one of the dead year of comps.
Right now.
Yeah, I mean,
would say the jet lag probably definitely starts
it's definitely been
time. I will
this
say
year
that
doesn't
first
is
day I
not
took
going
a
to
mini
stand
nap,
out in my
and then I
memory.
stayed awake, and then I
I'm
went
not
to
going
bed
to
at
think
2
back
a.m.,
on all the
and now
years
I'm
I've watched
I've never seen
competitively
you
and like
tired.
think about
That's true.
You're always
BO7 very
I
much.
appreciate that. There's actually, that's a lie though. There's a picture from me from dinner last night. I was out. I was eyes closed, like, all right, guys, I'm ready to go home.
Yeah, they're
I'm
pretty
ready.
boring to listen to, but you guys aren't. And our EWC
Yeah,
pickups
people
are
people
always
barely
exciting.
played
Are
like
you guys ready
8th
to hear
or
the
like
number? 56%
anything
of
this
people
year
thought Optic would
on
win the
stream.
entire
It felt
tournament.
like
What percent thought they would beat
don't ask
Team War? And I don't know all four
top
of
5
their
players
names.
currently in the CDL.
92%.
Like for the
And
whole
honestly, it should be
season, Angel,
99.
or like
Based on-
in this exact
99.7.
moment?
Just think about based on what we've seen today.
Because there's
It's
two
been all
different
3 O's.
answers.
All 3 O's, all the team that we know versus all the challenger teams.
And this is Optic. If Optic were to lose this, I would
And
be
Optic has
genuinely
not
stunned.
lost in a group stage
I fell out of my chair.
or a bracket
This
play.
moment,
I feel like in
Probably-
When you
Start
shave your eyebrows.
Yeah.
I mean, this moment. I mean, when you think about what we've seen recently, it's
I actually had to
probably
dye my
like
hair
all
one
of
year, so I think it's
FaZe
Chris's time.
you have to
plus
wager something.
one
Can you, like,
person.
Put a slit in your
I don't
brow
know.
if
Pick
Team
someone.
War win this?
I would do a slit.
You would do a slit.
I would do a slit, and I would grow the hair and leave France with a French crop
Yes,
to top it
please.
off.
Okay.
I want to see it with a French crop so freaking bad. Go check out Chris's Twitter because he tweeted what it would look like,
Yep.
and he didn't do
me,
it.
Me and
so,
ChatGPT thought about getting a haircut.
well, Team War needs to.
And then the barber just ignored all the photos, did his thing. I love France. Nameless, we got 1:22 seconds. The number goes up, the number goes down, but I think it might be right that we'll be getting to the stage in 1:20 seconds. So give me final thoughts here on Optic.
Yeah.
Why did they fall short of winning their trophy at Champs? Let's start there.
Yeah, I mean, I think the biggest thing is, outside of finals, when you watch Optic and when they have advantages in Search and Destroy, they're very active.
Of course,
And
Luke,
I
of
Feel
course.
like they very much had conversations.
Yeah, there's
about,
no
like,
age
okay,
streams.
when we have the
I
advantage,
don't know.
maybe
Yeah,
reel
this
it back
year,
a bit in the grand
I
finals
do
because
think
they've had so many
pros
chokes.
don't
Well,
seem
that
like they
didn't
enjoyed
play
playing the
to their
game that much
gameplay at
this
all.
year,
Like, it didn't
which
work.
is
A lot of
probably
the
why
rounds,
there
two
weren't as many
wars
like
being
8s
broken
and
down,
streams and
being
things like that.
retaken on raid when you get
Not
the
even like
first
people
plant
playing
right
like
away.
ranked, really.
I want to see them just play the exact
Rank's
same
also
way they
filled
did
with
throughout
hackers, so
groups
it's
and
just
throughout
kind of like,
bracket
what's the point?
in the grand final. So right now, I'm not worried. Everything I talk about Optic will be focused on the grand final because they've been to all.
Jody's the highest
We've
skilled
got a
player
lot of Optic
ever
to
at
talk
his
about,
peak.
and we keep
I don't
adding more
know.
time to the counter. So
That's
let's
kind of
take a
hard to
look at your
judge,
map.
honestly.
So modes.
It's Call of Duty at the end of the day.
We haven't seen a map before. We have
But
not
I probably
seen
wouldn't
the
say
new
that
map
just because he
from
hasn't,
Black
like...
Ops 4
I know
here in
winning
Black
doesn't
Ops 7
necessarily
in competition,
determine
and it
your
didn't
peak
make
as a
it through
player,
here
like,
because Team
individually,
War
but
banded out of fear.
I can't put him over, like, a scump or a simp or, you know what I mean, all-time greats.
Right?
Even at his peak. But yeah, Jodeci's peak is absurd. At his peak, he's the best player in the league.
In their last 10, they have played it in the grand final. They played it before then, and they just haven't been able to add it back to their map pool. So maybe a little lackluster on studying, or maybe Team War just feels more comfortable on.
Yeah, I
road
hope
in
next
Socket.
year,
I don't know,
Albion,
because
that
they are
like
one of
even
the
if the
challenger
game
teams,
isn't
but maybe a miss there when it comes to these picks and bans.
the most
Flames,
fun
my guy to watch for Team
necessarily,
War, if
it
I'm
like
looking at these
has
modes,
content
is
and like
SMGs or ARs gonna be
it's
carrying
fun
the
to
load?
watch competitively where like
honestly,
the pros
Chris,
like enjoy
on the
playing
fence,
it and
a
they
bit
want to
of
like
both, but I
stream
would
it
say
because
Dimension's
people talk
probably
very
the guy to
highly of like
watch.
ranked
Yeah,
play in
he dropped some
MW2
big
despite
numbers.
that game really not being
Kicking off on
that
this
good.
gridlock, though, yeah, Flames could take over if they are.
Flames, Dimensions. Let us know in the chat who you think is going to do the beating down for Team War. On the other
Saxon
side
man,
for
thank you for the follow.
Optic,
Appreciate you.
I have my money on Kyler. Why?
I love that.
Kyler is going to dominate the tier
Yes,
below
he is.
him. He should not be on the same stage as them, and he's going to remind everybody.
MW3
what Hoop can do
was actually
when
kind
you're
of
not
gas, bro.
calling out at a pro level.
MW3 is gas.
Hoop the nuke for a reason.
20
He
seconds,
is.
Allie. Get the prediction in. Where are we going? How many maps?
Gaming, give me a 3-0.
Optic Gaming 3-0 for Rosalie.
Yeah, 100% I agree with that. 3-0 Optic.
Absolutely.
My hottest
Would you
take
bet
is
your
Scump's
child?
talent doesn't rate him
Don't
higher than
ever
most
do
people
that.
with
That's
more
a
rings.
terrible idea. I would.
Intrusive thoughts on that.
I would risk
I mean,
an eyebrow.
I don't think that's a hot
it,
take.
Optic.
I think
Wait, he
I think more
officially
people
flipped
disagree with
eyebrow.
you because there's more Optic fans, but I mean, if you just value winning and it doesn't really matter that much how good a player was, then it's not that crazy. Yeah, Rossmania is gonna be fun, bro.
It's been a long old day of action for Call of Duty Black Ops 7.
Dude, there's been so
at
many
Esports
issues this
World
year, Albion.
Cup,
It's
but-
insane.
Hello, mate. You all right? Let me hit you with the headlines in case you've missed anything. Starting off, of course, we've seen the world champions get off to a winning start in FaZe Clan, and the crowd here were very happy to see Gentlemates get off with a W2.
Of course, and we've been telling you guys stories, fairy tales of unicorns with everyone being able to take the title here in Paris. And even though it has been the truth on other games, it seems like on Call of Duty big boys game, favorites keep on winning. And that's a bit surprising because you're expecting, you know, some upsets. And moi, j'ai pas l'impression que les gros poissons perdent contre les petits sur Call of pour l'instant, so it would be a bit of a shame for Optic Gaming not to follow this path, right?
Absolutely.
I think it's like 9 in France right now, like 9 p.m.
Winners from last year
ish.
step onto the stage. They know exactly the weight of this trophy. They lifted it in Riyadh last year.
Yeah, and we're looking forward to welcoming them to the stage. But first, their opponents, Team War!
Yo, crowd, don't get so loud, crowd. Don't get so loud. Look at Flames.
Least history of anyone in this bracket. But they
Man,
could
last time
become
Flames played on main stage was
memorable.
what?
Personne ne les
MW3,
écoutait
right?
à
His
mort.
rookie year, and then he
Personne
took a
ne
break, and now he's back.
sait exactement ce qu'ils vont nous sortir. Mais avec l'avantage de la surprise, ça peut très bien faire des
Denza
étincelles.
tweet. What did the bald man tweet?
And please welcome to the stage, Optic! The Green Wall returns to EWC. The defending Esports World Cup champions.
Things we just dealt with on stage are unacceptable. Lagging every map, can't hear my teammates, and sat here playing with OBS open, making my game feel like it's upside down. Oh,
They're
man.
remembered for how they answer them. And Paris is the first step.
I mean,
in
Beans
Optic's
even said
response.
rancid setup in his
And
replies.
it's time
So the setups and everything are chalked here as well.
The big shark.
It's over, bro.
First thing the title defenders need to do is defend their rep. Let's get back to business.
It's over, bro. Whoever wins this event is just the most mentally fucking stable, I think. If you don't let it chalk you.
Taking on Team War as the EWC
Nah, we haven't seen this, genuinely, we haven't seen this many people complain about setups in a long time, bro. Honestly, you could add every year the CDL up and you probably wouldn't even have as many as this year.
Mr. Ross.
Online complaints are different, I guess, from like
I'm a
2019,
little bit
but
scared. If I'm being perfectly honest, it has been a day of nothing but 3-0s. And inside of the, I forgot about it. a distant memory.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it makes sense. They have OBS open because that's how they're recording the players' POVs when they show like highlights and shit. But I don't understand why they're doing that. Is it like quicker if they do it that way than like trying to get podcaster clips? I don't know. I don't understand.
Everybody. He was eating good. And now he's the human UAV.
Why are they not just pulling clips from Codcaster
Are fantastic,
for highlights?
Make no mistake, if he's hungry, he will feast.
Yeah, you threw a brick into a laundromat. That's hook. So do you hear how I describe Warzone? This is.
But yeah, I mean, having OBS open is gonna drop your frames like a good chunk.
You know, a laundry like tumble dryer. You fill a bag full
like
of
it is noticeably different. Like it's noticed. Like the few times I played COD on stream, because I don't really be playing COD, let alone on stream. You can feel the difference when you're streaming versus when you're just playing on your own. Like very noticeably. So I'm sure the players are tweaking about it. That's probably what Abuza was arguing with the ref. Remember when Abuza was like arguing with the ref earlier? He probably was like, "Why is OBS open? Can I please close this?"
We'll see if they can find the resolve and muster up something special against, quite frankly, one of the best teams Call of Duty has ever seen. This is absolutely the tallest task we will see today. FaZe was something, but this is Optic Gaming.
And for the 4 players of War Gaming, or War, Team War, excuse me, no better opportunity to make a name for yourself. Hey, you're going against the very best. You know that, I mean, the most consistent team we have had all year, at least on the American side of things, the most eyes you're going to have on you for your entire career playing Call of Duty. It's that quite literally time to get ready for war.
Don't get bigger than this. Here we go, folks. On map number 1, Gridlock Hardpoint.
Why do they have OBS on? I mean, that's how they're recording like the player POVs when they do like the highlights and shit. But I don't know why they're doing that.
This one is going to be something special, and it does look like.
And we're not going to start because Vic's not even spawned in.
Has been unable to load in.
Interesting.
So we're going to start this one again.
Vic can't even load. Look, he can't even spawn in.
A slight issue, getting things rolling, but it be like that sometimes.
He's not even spawned in.
It doesn't sound like our companions on the other side have quite clued on that. But there we go. Now to go back into it ASAP, folks. Something wrong with Vikram there, getting him in.
We have had a tech delay every series, I think multiple times too.
Brits here, excited to see that. We're surrounded by a couple of green shirts. Still, many gentlemates here. But Team War, we'll see if we can't get it resolved quick. Get Vikram ready to rock and roll.
They have one of the best looking coaches in the league, Marky B, standing tall behind them. Absolute unit, in and out of game. Legendary. He is the best Al-Bagra Fortress offensive player of all time.
Al-Bagra Fortress, Marky B, bro. What a go.
It is actually entirely true. Entirely true in every regard. On the other side as well, I mean, this is the clash of the coaches.
Yo, Jason, I didn't even think about that. Bro, we got to watch best of 7s in the playoffs.
Yes, they clash the coaches.
Saturday and Sunday might be literally 30 hours. Saturday might not end until when Sunday was supposed to start at this rate.
Team War, this.
Oh yeah, Skylar, easily. Especially because we had 3 O's.
Nothing too serious there, folks. We're going to quickly get back into that one. Teased at the prospect of that Gridlock hardpoint. But now to get into it for real this time. And Team War, trust me, yeah, you brought it up. What an opportunity. What a great opportunity to display your skill against the best to do it right now.
In a few different ways.
Honestly, Random's a good idea. That's what 04 did. That's how they won champs.
Team War has been in Call of Duty forever. I mean, they've always been fostering rosters, having a lot of different players under their wings. You know, a great deal of success over the course of their, lifespan, decade plus they've been running. So interesting to see what they can do here. I know guys like Nemenches is a name that I've been seeing popping up for years. Very consistent towards the top of challengers. Now he's made it here to EWC. Getting after what, the $1.8 million prize pool. So much potential you have in this tournament. Make a name for yourself. Earn a good bit of dough. So organizations, players, coaches, anybody here, opportunity to be remembered. And if you have a good memory, Flames has spent a little bit of time in the CDL. Pretty impactful S&D player for his time. Maybe a little bit of holes in the game to work on, but it's been a decent bit of time since we've last seen him against the top talent. Excited to watch him play today.
I'm gonna sleep so good tonight, bro. I can't wait.
Very short space of time.
I can't, but like I can't go to bed for a while. I mean, it's 2:30.
We remembered. Pepperidge Farm remembered. Chance remembered. Here we go. Time to get into this one. It's been 3 O's all day. Will this be any different? The odds are absolutely stacked against Team War. The community favor.
Okay, chat. Fist bumps back out.
Inescapably in Optic's
You watch the NFL? I do. Yeah. I'm not like a big NFL guy, but I'll watch you. The last couple of years, I started getting into it.
No. That very kind French lady on the stage said this is a big boys game. Well, there's been upsets and other esports around it. It has been nothing.
Dude, Alvin, all you need is an aggressive SMG player with absolute cake, and you're just set.
3-0, set the pace right. Team War. Any type of upset would be value to
Luke, I would die. I would die. I mean, I guess I could sleep, obviously, but like I'd be live forever. I low-key might do like until Prestige 1, maybe.
Early time for Optic Gaming.
I wrote down an idea in my stream video idea list of like I can't end until I hit Prestige 1.
Flames is good for 2. His teammate was able to get the
because that would probably take somewhere between like 12 to 15 hours based on the research I did.
From Team More, I know Icons has been getting a ton of love, and there it is, a 5-1 start. Hilltime collected.
Yeah, 3-3 as well. Love that. Thinking about P2, that's where Hook is already. Talked about Hook, the desk, but the stage was extremely interested in Kyler Garland's progress in this matchup. We'll see how that goes. Flames Dimensions, everyone's getting their kills. Vikram locking it down against Merc on the left-hand side. And what a lovely lead.
Okay, hey, good start for Team War.
Well, Hook trying to set them up an advantage for that rotation. He wins a key gunfight there to block the spawns, forcing the other team away. And his teammate would be in the new time. Trying to make up for this 20-point deficit, but you do see in the background Hook is going to be on a 4 spree, and right now he's just that containment player as he falls, though. Dashy knows, got to turn around and that on a swivel. Those are great
good shots.
That is a difficult gunfight for everyone to win that is human. Dashy, though, does what he does best.
Yeah, looking great. Taps a couple of heads along the way.
Hopefully you can limit them this weekend and they can win this event, Albion. Just go out on a high, you know what I mean? Let me go out some dope.
Icons bangs his way through the front. Open hard point for now with a slight lead for Optic. Here comes the contest. Shots here, Merc good.
Vic through side too.
Yet again, can he find the third?
Okay,
Vic.
Vic.
Be the break.
Yeah, nice little pierce back. Dashy, of course, that player that when Hill Kitten started getting thrown out, he said, no, King of the Hill. And
yeah, no, I hear what you're saying. I mean,
I think about 2.5
I think it makes sense, right? Like,
he is spent soaking up the time.
Teams will start to adjust.
Well, looking for a little bit more.
I mean, especially if your team wins champs and you stick together, like teams will kind of build around like stopping you, and they'll have you in mind as they prep.
Hold that. One more. Shower. Yeah, got me. Chelsea. One shot dead. All dead. I'm challenging. Yo, ready showers. Right side showers. Your showers, one shot. I have the crossback. Nice. I have your dojo cross. Stay down. We got naded. Close time. Their door weak. Yo, one shot. Yo, dojo.
Jake, it's gonna be Wednesday and Thursday Thieves.
I heard Thieves play better on Wednesday, Luke. I heard they're undefeated in scrims on Wednesdays. Swear.
Nice, get up. I'm trying.
Thank you too, bro.
Yeah, showers was weak. Showers in top. Right side showers, Seagulls. He's weak. He's really weak. Nemench going deep right. We can just play for now. I'm gonna spawn out. They're all hitting through ult.
Rhythmic core, Dimensions.
Yo, he's down.
And nothing else south. They're all three there.
Yeah, I'm playing statue. I'm trying to play statue. Nice. In the back, dead. One more in the back. One's gonna be one more in the back. Missing two. Nice. I got initial.
Lovely listening there from Optic Gaming. A glance
it's kind of cool to see that of the 4 challengers teams that qualified for EWC, 3 of the 4 of them are a majority like upcoming players, like not ex-pros, right? Like Flames has obviously been in the league, but the other 3 haven't. No one on Omid has been in the league. On the Pit team, Linz has been in the league, but briefly. The rest of them haven't ever got a chance, even though they've been playing for a while. They never got a chance. And then obviously you have the P7 Notorious team, which have all been in the league. But it shows you, bro, there's talent in challengers, man. Word to Dylan Envoy. That's what he said, right? He said there's so much talent in challengers.
Making moves.
Ain't that what he said?
Immediately sets fire to that. Couple down from upstairs. Merc brought down. Dimensions with another 2-piece. He's having a lovely time so far. That 8 and 11, excuse me, numbers not my strong suit.
All right. Little 30-point lead for Optic, back to P1. Not a bad first rotation for War, all things considered.
Second set of hard points contest early on.
Yes, that's because it's math, not maths, Miles. So, you know, gotta learn as we go. Optic, though, they've clearly learned about the P1. While Icons picked them apart the first go around.
Burke with 2.
Time they got the trophies.
Burke with 3.
Inside the time.
He's on a 4.
There to lead the charge. That is a 4 spree for him. And plenty of this Hill time collected. Dimensions of the spawn he got. Maybe an opportunity for War to sort of strike back, but no, who catches him? It's all guns forward.
I fear this is where it starts to spiral. I mean, this is usually where it spirals for Optic versus CDL teams. The second rotation.
The young Messiah finding himself a lovely
So,
the pieces there.
versus a Challengers team, it might be completely cooked. I can't lie.
And that is a sweet set of kills. That's going to be Optic out. 15 seconds to go here on P1. P2.
Sausage. There have been 30 to 40 minute delays every series, basically.
Do you want to try to slow the entire team of Optic down on the approach to P2, or do you want to hide in the back to block the spawns? Vikrams, he decided to square up. That is a difficult chow indeed. Now you're down by 40. Need to find some degree of opening.
No upsets either, random.
Great Call of Duty timing for Vikrams, though, back on the minimap, so you're going to have a pinch opportunity.
It's on. Spawns the left-hand side as well. Right-hand side flank dealt with, so now eyes all towards the back, and that is where Merc's trying to get the damage done. Dimensions yet again bringing his NPC to the forefront. Pressure now on time for Hoop. Spree comes to a close. Hardpoint opens. Now it goes Team War. Flames in the back down. What a two from Dashi. No third. And the final 30
Team War trying to do what they can. Can they keep the rest of this time? Optic gonna hit this one more.
Trying to lead that charge, has Merc for the cover, and a couple trades rolling through. Dimensions has had a very strong P2 this go around. His head, as soon as you say it though, gets ripped off by Mercules. 16 and 14, honestly kind of a shock as he has been shooting this map one.
Yes,
okay, but Optic's here on row first. Nemi's not checking the corn. Thick across.
Dance in here with Hook. The kill would be great, but at this point in time, you're more worried about getting into time. This is wonderful. Scorched Earth from Kyler Garland. You cannot get close to time. You have to battle your way through. Now the guessing game's on. What a tough customer to deal with.
It had to be.
Optic now on the reinforce. It's a four-man hit. All on towards time. Is enough to get the kills. Icons leading the charge. Massive damage.
Trades.
Looking for another
Optic have numbers because they're closer off spawn.
Endless, but it is Optic on top.
Yeah, very staggered. I think Hoop just bought his team maybe 12 extra seconds before the fight came to the rest of them. So easy to calculate, easy to track in. Well, now the grasp firmly in Optic's hand. Shotzi leading the charge, but slight mismanagement of the spawns. Maybe an opportunity for War to win the rotation and break through the old time. Problem is, you're down by 60 seconds, and it might be only getting worse.
That was incredible timing.
Yeah, number 6 is playing for new already. Shotzi.
Perfect pinch.
He's going to get there early.
15 seconds to spare. Team Moore sorely want this.
He's also going to get into the back undetected.
Shotzi. Oh, he's got lost. What a spot to find. Dimensions has made it through towards time, so now a red dot to play with. Will this draw back the defenders? No, not yet. Shotzi
getting mixed here right now.
Finds himself lost.
And Optic winning after gunfight. Yeah, GG.
Yeah,
just gonna chalk it.
Time as well for Optic.
And Optic don't win EWC. What change do you think they make for next year? I mean, I think it's just gonna. Dude, I think Hook's just gonna be the one that goes. If Optic makes a change, I feel pretty confident they're gonna drop Hook.
That is still the case.
Unless Dashi retires, which I don't think he's going to.
Shotzi's POV. In the meantime, Everum from Optic right now, fantastic production. They have a 70-point lead.
Here comes the piece.
Oh
there it is.
Gosh.
3. One more with a pistol if he wants it. Next 20 going to Optic. The close contest is on as one member of Team War has managed to get themselves in towards time. But Optic
Scrap, yeah. I mean, you either go like Pry Hydra or Scrap and move Merc to sub.
It is an interstellar performance from this team. I mean, they have
probably depends how confident, like how much, if Merc feels like I'm down. You know what I mean?
Well, trying to rotate around.
They're on the sub full time.
You go, though. Credit corner for one guy. Shotzi there for the
I mean, we don't know how the
next,
game's gonna play next year too.
And Optic, of course, we know how good these guys
right,
are.
Like
absolutely elite.
It could be 3 ARs, 3 SMGs, 2-2. It could be 4 of 1. A lot of the meta. Like we don't know how it's gonna play next year.
You could watch all
in
of
MW4
with the amount of time he has spent collecting.
I pray the game is like fun. You know what I mean? I just pray the game is fun.
Here for the win, not fun in games. Don't want the stats, don't want to pad nothing. I want to win.
Well, in typical Optic fashion, it was like a 20-point game, and then they win by 100.
Dimensions of Victims get themselves inside, and the kills have been
Nasty's 5-1 versus Scrap at Champs EWC. I'm not surprised.
Wicked work here by Optic Gaming so far. It is not over yet. And that is
it probably won't be. You're right, Cole. It probably won't be, but
150 points. And
I hope it's a good watch. I'd rather it be a fun watch competitively, at least, because obviously that's what I care more about.
Number 1.
But
good stuff there for Optic Gaming. Dashi walking into the tournament at interstellar length. He's going to be walking away with the Odyssey.
Let's freaking go Optic. Hope to see LAT Optic Grand Finals.
I hope so
Appreciate
too, Terry.
what you do, Jacob.
Appreciate you, Terry. Hey, W's in the chat. Let's go, Terry. Thank you, bro.
What was going on for me in 2012?
Good lord, getting later.
Yeah, MW4 looks
We're on land.
pretty mid from what I've seen. But you know,
from our opening
still got bit changes and stuff to make. Hopefully the maps are at least good. I'm just not a fan of Call of Duties that are made to like, they're just made to look like realistic animations and shit. Like, I don't care if my gun looks like has smoke coming out of it, bro. I don't care if the reload animation like looks super fucking real. Like, I don't care. I don't care.
Really, really impressive work here.
Yeah, tough sell. Mercury's really started to heat up. The 3 PCs collecting on the P1 just devastating. I think all things considered, P2 probably the biggest dagger coming through on the side. Of course, you had a hot start.
I mean, 100 HP is fine. It's just how much damage. It's not about HP. It's about damage per second. You can have 100 HP, but if guns do 15 bullets, 15 damage per bullet, then that's like a lot. But if guns do 35 damage a bullet, then you're getting fucked on.
Team like Optic. Doesn't matter who they're playing against. Get a big enough lead.
Like the last 2 years, it's been 100 HP in these Black Ops games. But you don't. The NPC kills a little fast, but it's all about time to kill, not necessarily how much health you have.
Against all odds,
but we know MW4 is probably going to be quicker than recent years, if it's anything like MW2 and MW 2019, which were the last IW games.
For map number 2, lights out and search and destroy. You never know what you're going to get. Mercury's, of course, in the background, Mr. Teller. He just wants to use Hook to make the bigger bomb.
This is insane, all these references. It's true Inception.
Scumbag, dude.
Absolutely. Map number 2 on its way for Team War here. Can't be discouraged coming out of that map. Can't be discouraged.
No, Albion. I mean, it could be what you're saying. They're good at tracking. I mean, if you think about who LATs actually matches up decently with, it's like they match up well versus FaZe and Optic. Maybe they do just track, you know, your 04 and your Shotzzy very well.
Would be a stellar.
I mean, they obviously have slaying power and can play with pace.
So a long way to go.
Or they look like dog shit and they get ran out of the building by teams they should never lose to.
This type of tournament, this type
Hopefully
of
that doesn't happen this weekend.
I love the walkout that we had where Optic and FaZe get framed sort of facing each other. Rematch potentially from champs. Redemption here for another grand finals. Optic clearly are going to have
can't track Kremper Envoy though, bro.
At least starting the tournament off right in terms of the map number 1.
You can get a hold of Shotzzy, but Dylan Envoy, you never know what's going on with that guy. He catches you lagging.
Game. Not that you're necessarily looking for the 2-3-5, but you certainly know you need to have your search and destroy on point. I'm not going to call it a weakness for Optic. However, they did lose a handful of round 11s in the grand finals. It's going to be a stinging point for the squad. It's only going to be Sorge, really, where you can take him down.
Yeah, no, it was a trilogy of grand finals, and the Dark Knight on the end there, he struggled somewhat. Hopefully, he's found himself a new beginning here. We'll see if our Dark Knight rises to the occasion here in this matchup against Team War.
Right, yeah. You win. I get it. I understand. It's whatever. I don't care.
I know. Map 2 on its way, folks.
Grab got top 8 at every EWC and the last 2 champs? No way.
I couldn't tell you why.
Wait, did they actually?
Karma's still not moved. Karma hasn't moved. He's
still
there.
No, he took the. He's back in position. He did. Okay. He had to stretch for a second. Look at him. He's turning left.
Do you think he left to go to the front like he normally does at the edge of the table to talk to the boys or not?
Yeah, he went to the side.
Okay, let's go SND. This is a good game mode for Team War. War is a good search team. Vic is really good at SND.
The stories I've heard about.
So we'll see what they can do here. Shotzzy sniping.
I mean, an unparalleled player.
They got Shotzzy with a snipe out, bro. He's having fun with it.
Keep that in your mind.
Oh, here comes Hook. Over the top, lovely tags. Not enough to stop the bomb being planted. So War with an early advantage. Here comes Shotzzy.
And he's smoking. What the fuck?
I mean, this is such a
smoking and sniping.
Resourceful player. Feeds Hook the first blood. The clock turns red. 25 to play here, and
Shotzi's running forward with a pistol.
He's found the timing. Oh, he's gonna have something to play with here. Lovely damage. Everybody goes boys forward, and he's got nothing. All down to flames. It's a 1v1 with 13 seconds. And Dashi will not have the time. The kill goes his way.
What? What was that round? Shotzi just ran at him with his sniper, using his pistol. Couldn't get the kills. And then there were no comms from Team War about the guy outer. And then Flames won the round.
Here's a look at the frag grenade from Icons. Perfectly cooked and timed up. Great trades on Shotzi. And there you go. Yeah, effective 1v3. Granted, with the time on the clock, he had that advantage in the background. But just to be able to get out of dodge. Mentioned it before. Flames, high impact in search and destroy. We felt that impact round 1.
Yeah, I mean, you're just going to see this, bro. Like, when Optic or FaZe are playing a Challengers team, they're going to do some stupid shit. They're just going to be vibing. And then if they lose a couple rounds, then they'll lock in.
Keeps those guns off of that mid-map. No eyes, no problem. Stun connection on the shot.
Yeah, Splitty, they got like 140 something.
Smoke and joke begins. Will this see?
I think it's because they show their Activision IDs.
Take the pillars. Here they come. Flames, first man in. An absolute banger from Shotzi. The man has made it through smoke. Icons identified and dealt with. Only losing a single man. Optic win the round.
Did that look like Shotzi was trying to nade the van? Or Top Laundry?
It looked like Top Laundry.
Even when he misses, he doesn't miss.
Doesn't miss. What a
ball. He doesn't miss.
That's not, no, don't give me credit for that. That's, we can do better. We'll work on that. Round 3.
Work on that. Optic fans the world
They just can't hear each other, Kron. I don't know what's going on, bro. The setups are broken.
Enjoying themselves here. We met a strong.
We're just never gonna have. Dude, people are literally talking about like, oh, EWC has good setups. Like there will be no PC cheese this event, and there's already people complaining.
And Team War electing to take the bomb towards.
I mean, I can't lie, having the players all have OBS open to get their POVs recorded is kind of crazy.
This is the rear, but it's only for a second longer.
I don't get why they can't just use Codcaster for highlights and replays.
Shot, but the way Team War played that, they were ready for the aggression and they had extra bodies for it.
There was a stack system, and the last man always watched the mid-cut pinch no matter what. Lovely little set play there, pays off for them. Now all down to Mercules. Team War looking to take this round.
Nah, Splitty.
One of the best S&D players on the year.
Okay.
1v2. Icon still. That bomb soon to be planted. Mercules will vacate. An unpleasant surprise.
We've already seen a 1v3 on this map today. Maybe Merc's got one as well.
Down to bedroom.
Shit, if there's anyone in the league to do it, it would be Merc.
Up top, one player playing down low. Mercules needs to hightail it. Doesn't have a ton of time for this. And only an AR in hand.
And they have to play close. He does have a frag grenade to play with. Intel passed. That nade is going to be incredibly useful. There's the top hop. The shots are fantastic. And the second man, heavily damaged.
Oh my gosh.
Tactical retreat now to the top side. And what a attempt. Team War, do not fall prey.
So that second guy got annihilated.
Icons, man, stone cold in that moment, because I would have had bricks coming out of places you can't say on broadcast, but a terrifying moment. I'm going to be honest. We keep cracking jokes about how Raid has been a map you've been playing for 15 years. I did not know about that wall hop to check top bed. I've played this map so many times. Never once would have thought of that. I'm not as creative as that.
That's some late year tech.
And even if I
the
thought
headshots,
of it,
bro.
Can't shoot like that, you know?
Yeah, me too, Mo. Me too, boys. Me too. He came close.
It was smart from Icons to not like reach out that, even though he had Merc weak. You have bomb down. He just runs away.
There.
Resets and then just checks bomb.
I don't know. We'd have to ask them.
Okay.
I don't know. Let's think around advantage right now for Team War. Trophy systems in play by the A-bomb site. That's where Optic want to go. Hoop, though, the carrier is mid-map for him for now. Let's see if that intel makes its way over towards A. Here comes the bomb, but here comes Team War.
He's going to spot someone.
Shotzi's going to leave a little present for them there by the back door.
Nade.
Perfect nade. Fantastic
There's some
connection.
damage. Chows.
The kills.
Freebie.
There's the first. And the next few are here for it. No bomb plant yet. We're going for the fight. So Shotzi.
He's just chowing. You don't give a fuck.
It's a one and done. Hook on the trade. A pinch now from Mercules. And the round could be won.
They're just waiting for him. Get out of dodge. Yep, who makes the
cross? Oh, we got away.
Just in time. Really, the decision-making from Hook, reacting to the comms.
Dashy gets caught.
Could be the difference maker. Dashy does get caught on the exit, though. It'll deliver us a 2 versus 2.
Yeah, Merc's pinch turns into a guarantee that the back is safe. Bring it to B.
I mean, they haven't seen Merc at all, bro. They have no idea where Merc is.
An easy one for Hook. Free as you like. Now Flames the 1v2. He has some time. Nothing but his trusty M15 to get the job done.
Shit.
And that is that.
Okay.
Optic.
Tied up.
trusting the judgment call on the B-bomb plant pays off.
And, you know, if you want to look at the speed of communication for the Optic squad, if you go back and rewatch that round
Tied
on
up.
the map, the moment Shotzi sees the guy jump over the wall, well, we're going to see it from his point of view, but the moment he makes that call, Fook, instead of planting, hops off bomb, goes and picks up that mid lane, and everybody there in the right position at the right time. And of course, Fook, very cheeky player, no stranger to a drive-by in-game.
The drive-by, a very popular move in COD with the addition of sliding, tactical sprint, all that. Intel, damage, you name it, all happening. A-bomb site looks to be our target right now for Team War. Icons with his steps towards the middle of the map. Shotzi has somehow made his way through. Not that it matters, Mercules threads the needle. And Big Bruce now with the outstanding damage on the Flames. A cough would finish the job. Shotzi's
Okay,
trap
good round.
set, and now to Flames alone in a 1v4. A situation that is simply impossible. But my God,
Good round,
did he
that
step
Optic.
up to the plate. He went down on his feet, not on his knees.
And different experience maybe for the Team War
On his
players.
knees.
How often the last guy alive
Wait a
has
second.
all 4 players on his screen for that final kill. Optic, ferocious teamwork in this round. First guy that got dropped was your bomb carrier. Mert spots him, zaps him, headshots rolling through. I mean, hey, listen, they're killing quick.
Oh, also, chat, we got update from Benjamin Bance about the issues on stage. You ready? I'm going to read it to you.
Looking good.
This is actually hilarious, so this is the first bullet point. The lights are super bright and shining in the players' eyes. The referees have refused to change it. Server is lagging constantly, and we don't have a CDL LAN server for the event.
Dashy with a boomstick.
Mike's voice gate is too high, so if you don't shout, you can't hear your teammates. And if you have it too low, they can hear the crowd. And then he said both us and mates had the same issues, and we had a 2-hour series for a 3-0 with crying
That's
emojis.
an unfortunate fight.
So he's not
No
saying that's why
position
they
for a
lost,
trade,
but
the
he's
pressure
saying
from
that there's
Electro side
many
fight.
issues.
And they're holding.
Well, they might be able to isolate the mentions. Mercules sort of has them trapped. Sorry, Icons through mid. Mercules actually
And
gives up the
Jodeci's
timing,
responded, super sick. Who would
Shotzi's
think
not
running
worried about
OBS
so much.
and
Yeah,
streaming off the
Shotzi
same
is-
PC would make our game lag?
got him, he's got
And
him,
after
he's got him.
map
Here we
1,
go.
Dan kept screaming about the lights. I thought Zuma spawned in.
He did not want that.
He said, Joe says, I thought Zuma
no,
spawned
he
in.
wanted the grab. He did not want the assassination. That might hurt. A swing and a miss now
Also,
from Dashy.
what just happened? Shotzi went
Pulls
for
the
an
blade.
assassination and
Big
got
Crew does not
killed?
play games with
Is
it.
that what just happened?
No more to be found here. A man advantage to Team War. Icons battling. 2v1. All down to the nuke. And it's over. Team War. An uncharacteristic mechanical failure by Shotzi.
Oh, he tried to take him from behind, and instead he clicked the wrong button or whatever, and
any other
started,
player, I'd say mechanical error, but for him, it's a rare sight.
started trying to do the finishing move.
Look at his face when it happens.
I think
Nope,
he
definitely
said,
messed up. Yeah, nope,
Yeah.
that was an error.
a definite error.
Oh,
In
more
the
than
comms
that,
on the
Terry.
flip side,
The
it
prize
must have
pool
been
itself is like
hysterical.
70-something million for everything. It's got to be way more than 100.
You hear the slashing sounds, you hear the blood coming out. It's a confusing experience, but hey, War stood strong, tied 3-3.
You can disable that in game settings. Just saying. It's a classic.
Well, you can disable it entirely, but I think you can only prioritize one or the other. I want to say it's always an option now.
Pretty sure you can disable it.
Well, we'll check on that.
I'm not going to check on anything.
I'll check.
Thanks, man. 3-3. Chelsea back at it, making up for amends. Chelsea
Trade.
playing up for the trade quick. Vickle with the ring control.
God.
There's the pressure. Lovely
Ew,
shots. Headshots just enough to push him back.
Oh, yeah, and that
You are
prize pool is
totally
annual.
surrounded
And they
right now,
also
Team
give
War.
teams like
We're going to find out what they are made
500K
of, as these NPCs have been
to like
singing
build
for all
rosters
these
and shit to
out there
compete at EWC. Every partner team.
Here's the plan.
EWC probably spends like
pressure.
$500,000 a year or some shit like that.
Icons
Or
on the
$500,000,
maneuver.
$500 million
Finds the corner.
a year.
Doesn't work out for him at all. Mercules is in position now for the defuse. 30 seconds to play.
Oh, he thought he was teammate. Oh! No,
In
Nemi.
fairness, those 3 errors on the minimap, Shotzi might have had help. Everybody was there.
Honor 4 with defuse.
Oh, no. Okay.
Outstanding
4-3
work as
Optic.
Optic take the lead.
Makes one mechanical error and says, guys, I got this. Give me the ace.
Don't worry, I'll get the next one, boys. I'll get us back. Don't worry. What a superstar. That really was a lovely bit of work. The ace found in every single possible scenario. He caught the kills. Little bit of magic, but the final kill was disgusting work.
Maybe he didn't have help. He certainly didn't need it. Good Lord.
Yeah, my bad, boys. I'll get us back. Lead change, Optic Gaming.
The scumbag won't pull the sniper out.
Still on a run here, over halfway to the Hellstorm. Will we get that far? That's the question. But now, corner found, waiting for someone to eagerly try to take mid-map. Hi, boys. One. No way.
What the hell?
Dimensions. Gets away with it. Bomb plant B. Merc under pressure. Fadeaway stun connects. The pressure now mounting towards the bomb site.
Tight setup. 3-player for Optic, defensively holding from bed.
Big Bruce from top bed. Pressure is on. Can Hoot get away with his life? He sure can. Regen is good. And a man is on bomb. Flames is in position to try to make the defuse happen, but you have to get Dashi out of the window. Mission complete. 1v1.
Oh, big
17
win.
seconds. Flames moves forward. The time ticking, and it's done.
Can he get there?
Made it? Has he made the defuse?
Oh, no!
What a play!
Not
from
like
Flames.
that,
Listen,
bro. He had a
4 and
pistol
6,
and he
but is
gunned him.
responsible for 2 different round
Oh
wins
my
for his
gosh, he
team.
guns him with a pistol and wins
High-impact
it.
Plays from Flames again.
That was a
Oh,
great
no.
retake from Team War. From Dimensions POV as well, that was unbelievable. The smoke kill was brilliant. Just enough.
He was hurt. I mean, he still should have got that. He's probably still should have won that.
At that range.
1v1 with 13 seconds.
Anxiety at an all-time high. Blood is just flowing. You have to hunt down Hook with a pistol. Is a terrifying experience. Now you're trying to go through mid, but they just got welcomed by a bunch of nades. They still make it, and they get the first blood. Team War in control of the rounds.
It's great. A wonderful opener. Pressure. Oh, dear. Towards A, and there's so many players here from Team War, but none of them have really been able to contest Mercules. Hook now making his presence known. Oh, it's on. Dimensions, what a play. Another man down for Optic.
Yeah, it's so tough. Now you're going to be split and spread. A 2 versus 4
Split and
plus
spread.
opportunity. Merc making it interesting, but he does
Split
get
and spread is
overwhelmed.
crazy.
Good teamwork from Dimensions and Icons. Wait, now they're going to deal with Shotzi.
The guessing game. And that is it.
5-4.
Team War.
And hell of a first blood. They were getting bullied out by the
please,
nades.
Skylar,
The trophy
please.
gets taken care of, and that is the type of play that can, well, really just shut that mid-map push down. They force it through. Flames gives you that first blood. Here's a look from his point of view. You see just trading out the one-shot kill, and that just means everybody's more getting involved.
I thought Merc
there.
was going to get
Teamwork
2 here for a second.
Absolutely on point here for Search and Destroy. Damn. They are playing with the quickness.
Well, this is why they have OBS open on the PC chat so we can watch these replays.
Fantastic round. And yet again.
I don't know. I still don't know why.
Map point.
Here we are.
Shotzi with bomb and the 10 kills to boot.
Well, the best
3-1
SND
defensive
player on
split here
Team
from
War is
Team War.
4 and
Single
9.
man in the kitchen.
But hey, it
Bedroom
happens.
push now. Hook has made the read.
Oh, they're
He's
getting bombed
backing
down
up
quick.
Rapidly.
Look, number 2. Look, number 2.
Enough to get the
Oh, we didn't get him off bomb.
Vikram with the early intel, but now that the bomb plant is
Bomb
on,
planted.
no,
Hook.
it's going down. 2 on the wrap. Hook
Did he
might
just
have
give
found
up the
timing.
flank at the worst
This
time?
could be unbelievable.
I think he just gave up the flank at the worst time. Shotzi
for
2-piece.
2, trades it out.
Shotzi
Is it gonna
2-piece.
matter?
We're going
It
11.
looks like a round
Yo,
11.
we've seen so many round 11s today.
Flames done to a final week.
We've seen round 11 in like
Will it be
more than half
another
of the
3-0?
SNDs.
This round could well decide it. Now we get to find out what Team War are made of here in Black Ops 7.
On the flip side, this is also round 11 from Optic. They have been on a stretch of pain.
What do we
in these
think? What do we think?
situations. You get back against a team that has been
Who's it gonna be?
challengers players throughout the year. Make no mistake, clearly a good search and destroy squad, but they are looking to have
4
their
round
get
11s
back.
in a row for Optic. True, I guess if you go back to that champs final.
It's not a get back unless you get it. Optic will be on defense. 3-1 on the split.
I mean, you got to think the challengers team is nervous,
B has been stunned up.
right? I mean, why would if they're not nervous? Honestly, that's incredible.
Now we should be testing the retake. Plenty of options here.
But they're playing it well. They're taking laundry side.
You've checked it.
Do they
all.
just go for the plant?
Any trophies to be found here? Early connection from the name.
They do. Number 6 is quick on the pinch. Shotzi. They are very turtled here, though. They are very turtled.
Bomb planted. 4v4.
It's a very turtled setup.
Shotzi, if he plays this right, he could start proceedings.
2 dead.
It's
They get 2.
in the kill feed.
They get 3.
Oh no!
It's all on Merc.
It's another round 11.
And Team War wins the map.
And that can mean
wow,
only
the
one
Challengers
thing.
team steals the
Team
search
War
off Optic.
on the board.
The first map win from
We will not
lower
get all
seeded
3 O's
team
today.
all day.
Al,
Team
appreciate the
War
jewels, brother.
getting it done. How about that?
We actually won't get all 3
They're
O's.
starting to get something. We've got a bit of a spree developing here. And War fought hard. Optic with the magic, gifted a round that maybe shouldn't have gone their way with the Shotzi shenanigans. He bounces back with an immediate ace, but wow. What a fantastic game of Search and Destroy.
These gentlemen on point. Optic, you know, a flub with the assassination fail, but I'd say otherwise, Team War just playing extremely good Call of Duty, very efficient, everybody together, taking turns, making the big plays. I think every single player on the squad there was able to
I like
get
how the
involved.
coaching room is always just like one guy by himself because like
is
the other
impressive
coach is
work
on
for
the
these young men.
stage.
Take it
Joe
away,
tweet?
Chris, and
Are
the
you just talking about his
studio.
reply to
We got
bans?
a
Because I already
game
saw
call.
that. If it's something
Thank you
different,
very
then I
much,
don't know.
gentlemen. Congratulations to War, who will force at least a game number 4. Unfortunately, we're not going to see the new map, but we could see a game 5. This means, Allie, let's start with the search win. How'd War get it done?
I mean, they were just playing incredibly
I
patient.
hope
think
so
they played
too,
their
Adele. I
pacing
hope so
incredibly
too.
well versus an Optic that was just a little overconfident.
Well, it'll be a
in some
3-1
situations,
Optic.
a lot
It
of
just,
bad
you know.
fights where maybe They should have played their life a little
What'd he say to
bit.
Bans?
Maybe not
He
go for
said
the assassination,
having
maybe
OBS,
it's a
like he
little
said,
bit
who would have
too
thought having
soon,
OBS
but
open
I
would
have
make
to
it
give
lag?
props to
And he
them. I
said
mean, this is
Ghosty
a
was
team. We said
complaining
as a
so
team,
much
some
about the lights in his
opportunity
eyes, he
here.
thought
They
he was playing with
capitalized on that.
Zuma.
I mean, fantastic first bloods. I mean, really just putting them in a spot, in a situation to work these trades, which is hard. You're going against a pro team like this. Being a man up is doing absolute dividends for a team like Team War.
Now, Ant, I'm kind of a masochist, so I was watching the YouTube videos on with closed captioning and listening to every word Miles says, and also watch it pop up on my screen. But while I did that, I heard some greatness from Chance. Now, Chance was dropping some huge bombs in this one. Most of them have been positive so far. Do you think he wins Color Caster of the Year at the Esports Awards?
I think it's that time. He's been putting in work for years. The guy's just at the top of his craft. Nothing but respect for him. Some great calls here. But I think what Ward did well, a lot of times in their post plant. I mean, you saw it in the final round. You saw it in the first round, right? Like, just staying alive and waiting for Optic to make that first play. And when he gets Mixie from there, they thrive. That's exactly what happened. Flames surviving, crucial round number 1. And then the very last round, you know Shotzi's going to try to make play with the smoke. Well, they played aggressive over towards Laundry and found the kills first before Shotzi could be an impact. I know he had 12, still died 9 times.
They showed some of the shots of the players up there on stage, and I feel like I'm watching Shotzi at his first tournament. They all look so young and so hungry. War has nothing to lose in this fight, right, Allie?
that's
So
true.
at this point, you've taken blood from
Okay.
a giant.
I mean,
what do you need to do in games?
I didn't
3
think
and
we'd see
4?
all 3 O's
Just keep
today.
playing loose, play off that confidence. I
So
think he
at
worded
least
it
we're
really
not.
well, is
But
on the other side of
also,
that stage,
bro,
your
we're
team
so
more
far
has nothing
behind
to lose,
schedule.
but
I
right
would have
now
been
it is
okay
only
with
up
another
from
3-0.
here, and you're going up against a team like Optic Gaming where nobody expects you to do anything, right? So now that you've taken
Breach
this map
3-0
number 2 in
LAT.
a round 11
Okay, did somebody ban
fashion,
Hope?
You're heading into the Scar
Let me
overload.
ban that guy real quick.
That Gridlock hardpoint didn't go your way, but now with this momentum, you've got your guns hot. It could be a different story.
And are you more in favor of a win on Scar with some clutch plays or Hacienda because the first hard point was not pretty?
Yeah, I think you got to win right here on the Scar Overload. Opposite's a great Overload team. But I'll just talk from the perspective of Team War. You know, earlier today when we saw the Scar Overload with the pit, like, they were finding kills and then just playing way too slow. It has to be instant versus our pro teams. And when you're on good side, when you're pushing towards blue, you
one
have
more
to
after
get
this,
scores, you
Adam.
have to
Thieves
get goals
versus
on that
Breach.
side. So I think with the confidence in there, you have to immediately roll it over into
What if
this
LAT
game.
got top
Maybe Optic
16?
coming in, not
It
taking
is what it
real
is. It
serious.
sucked, but like,
We just
team's
added
probably
2 more
breaking
minutes
up
to the
anyway. What's the
timer.
difference?
So let's talk Shotzi, shall we?
We would just know. We would just know a little sooner that the
Just
team's
show
definitely done for.
Because Nameless was confused as Shotzi by a driver. He was asking, "Are
Just
you
give me
at
DK
Anthony?"
and
He said,
Ethan
"Yes,
in
I am."
Thieves
"Oh, yeah."
jerseys, bro.
But I'm not 3 rings, Anthony.
No, I am not.
What has led this
DK,
man
Ethan,
to 3
Scrap,
world
Neum, and
championships,
BZ.
Nameless?
Yeah, I mean,
Down,
I
run
think
it.
he's just, you know, a high impact player. Like when he's on point, he's impossible to find. I think that just shows like he's always having fun, no matter what. Right? Obviously, he puts in a ton of work. You don't get to this level without putting in the work, but you still have to remain having fun. It's exactly what he does, and he makes the game fun for his teammates as well. You know, these guys coming out with some interesting looks in Search and Destroy and trying to fix their S&D, and I know they lose that round 11. There's some good rounds in there, though, Al.
No, I think it's kind of unironic. He's just a little silly at times, but what makes him such
He's
a
a little,
good player...
He's just a little silly guy at times,
chat.
chat.
Like that, right?
Shotzi's just such a silly guy.
But then
He should change his name to Silly. Oh, wait, that's already taken. My bad. That one's already taken.
What's so funny about Shotzi and why we laugh about it is because he can make such duds like that, but he is quick to rebound. He's quick to put himself back in the game, and that's something you don't find from a lot of players, from vets and from...
Chat, who am I seeing at events next year, bro? I'm going to events.
Look back at our
Spoiler alert.
map 1 because this
I'll watch party all the online matches and any events I don't go to, obviously, but I'm going to events. Who am I saying? If there's a Paris event, I'm going for sure.
And then it got real messy in favor of Optic. How'd they pull away?
Yeah, well, you know,
if there's a Paris event, I'm going for sure. There's supposedly going to be another Vegas event. I think Vegas and Birmingham are pretty likely because I think there's going to be DreamHack at both of those.
And then they'll die, and then the next push, they just give up and just all come from one
I might go to
direction.
Vegas. I feel like Vegas could be fun. I want to go to Vegas. Vegas, Paris.
Just all going
if there's an event in Dallas, I'm going too because I can literally drive there.
That's the difference right now, and why we're seeing so many of these 3-0s. You know, in these pro teams
Denza, Bance, Joe Deceives, Beans, they've all tweeted or replied to tweets talking about it.
Hard point without really a team on the other side. That might sound silly, but in the way of like they were just in flow.
Definitely going to Paris, and I think I want to go to Vegas just to experience it. I'm not like a gambler or anything like that, but like I just feel like I want to just see what Vegas is like.
Really worried about where they were coming from. It just felt like
Cozy.
Optic was doing, it was falling into their lap.
They didn't 100-point.
Let's go, Clash. LAT play after this. Al, appreciate you. And no, Omit did not take a map. They absolutely choked map 1, and then they kind of got cooked.
I've seen people from Australia. They've all come out here to the EWC.
NK poker match. I don't even have 10K to put on the poker match.
And are now on their esports honeymoon. This
no way.
Boy, you might do a Barcelona event. No joke.
It's all been esports.
Really?
And they're doing it here at EWC. They've just added 4 minutes.
I've heard things about events, but I'm not a leaker, so like I'm not gonna leak.
Which makes me think we should ask you questions.
Sure.
I like that. That wasn't a question.
Heard there was supposed to be a kickoff event next year too. I've heard that now.
You always ask me this.
I actually haven't.
In your opinion, what does Optic need to fix in the grand final, Chris?
Sorry,
Let's flip the script here.
I only have one earpiece in, and now I hear the producer. What were you asking?
Oh, I wanted to hear your opinion. We never
Wait,
get your opinion on
blowing our
so
gifted money.
We've been yapping about
blowing, but I got bills to pay, Terry. I got bills.
They've choked a lot of round 11s. They lose
Al and Preston are keeping me going with the jewels though.
End of these S&Ds. What are they doing wrong?
I don't think they try hard enough early. I don't think they're locked in. That's what I was asking. Like, is there no skill ceiling in Call of Duty? Is that why we're not seeing anyone go up 5-1, 5-2? It seems to be going kind of tit for tat all the way until you get to the later rounds.
Well, I rewatched all the Search and Destroys from the Champs final, and there were just rounds where Optic legitimately looked nervous. That's why I mentioned the poise thing earlier, right? Like, these are rounds that if they were playing in a normal bracket match early on, they would just dominate with the advantage. 2v4 breakdowns, things of that nature. So I think
damn, there's nobody in the crowd.
The books actually matter.
Look at how empty it is behind him.
I think it's a weird situation. I actually did think about this a little bit earlier. I think it was during the Gentleman's match in that first hard point when they were down versus the Challengers team, and it was like, why are we not playing confident? Why aren't we just flying at these guys when you're supposed to be some of the best?
Has game started yet? Yeah, it's 1-1. They're in between map 2 and 3.
Respecting your opponent when needed, and also not respecting them when needed.
It's 10 over there.
Sometimes they forget.
Yeah, but like Optic's playing.
The skill level that they have, they don't have.
And then Hydra after that.
Structured sometimes. I think finding the push and pull is where some of these teams struggle. Maybe that's what's happening to them in Search and Destroy.
It doesn't make any sense because they were at every grand
I honestly
final.
feel like a lot of people don't even know EWC's on right now. I feel like there's a lot of fans that like
So
the CDL that don't even realize they're playing today because it's Wednesday and they've never played on a Wednesday.
It's just like a round 11 hypnotist that you hear a special word and you all just like
maybe it's gonna be karma in their ear this time.
Like I think people are just at work and they haven't even like checked YouTube or Twitch. I don't even know if people know this is on.
And I just wanted to see how long I could delay it. And now it's time. Let's see their faces. It's Miles, the Ross boss.
I was ready to leave.
We finally see you guys.
I was ready to go.
Y'all are hydrated.
We are.
Yeah, look at those water bottles.
I was actually watching off to the side here as Ian was steaming his shirt. It looks good.
Yeah, we see
Chance, how we feeling about the games today? Are you surprised to see a Game 4 happening on our 5th of 6 matches that are best of 5s?
I mean, Puckett, I know you come from a different game, so you're talking trash about the skill ceiling. I think we've seen nothing but how high the skill ceiling is in Call of Duty. That has been dominant
Turtle,
from the
not
higher seeds.
very
It's a difficult game in Call of Duty. You got a collection of players towards the top, like the guys on.
Oh, look at the
like
TV
many
screens
teams
though
today.
in front of the. That's
Higher
kind of
skill
cool.
expression,
That
dominant
whole
trios.
board on the
Why
stage
not
is
the
all
Search thing,
TVs.
Chance?
It's been the exact same thing for Search for every single team except for Optic, and it was not. It was a little bit Optic trolly. Shotzi pulling out the sniper round 1, leading the charge to the retake, had the failed assassination attempt, so a little bit of
Boston
trolling
win
against a
3-2.
team that is
I
really
don't
capable
care,
of
bro.
search and destroy,
I'm
making
fucking over it.
hyper-aggressive plays, and a couple of these guys have been
I'm
around
over it,
forever,
bro.
just able to capitalize. So that is Optic trolling,
I
just
love-
a little bit.
I'll,
so
if
got
they
taken
win,
down.
if they
I
win
love
this
that
series
Shotzi-
today,
he
like
pulls
looking
sniper out
good,
at
then
the
I'll care
photo.
again because
He
I'll be
did.
like,
Yeah.
okay, maybe
But
they're
I love that
a
he
little
pulls the
locked in this
sniper
week.
out, aims in for 2 seconds, and then immediately runs
you
to the
out.
bedroom with a pistol in his hand.
Yeah, he acted like he had
Tyler,
an
what's
SMG.
good, man? How we doing?
Charged.
I've been good, bro.
Charged.
It was muscle memory. It's like
Yeah.
he didn't know what else to do. Then.
But then he almost like he nearly gets 2 from that. So it's still, he's still timing's down. It's just the wrong.
But
weapon all the
Ross,
time. Yeah.
if he has the NPC,
Oh,
they win that round,
3-piece.
and then they win this map.
Yeah, 3-piece like butter. But instead,
It's the balance of trolling and not trolling.
He's a
See,
showman.
everybody doesn't like the take, but listen.
He's making montages to this day.
As he should.
somebody said straight up TikToksy. Straight, and I was like, that's rude. That's rude. Maybe it's true.
Is it?
He's got 4 rings.
I can see some good edits.
And he's making the TikToksy stuff. I think he's doing it right. It's a
What you
game.
do?
I think
Guy's
he's
the
on
man.
it.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's the guy. That's the guy.
He's pretty good. Miles, you're pretty darn good at your job, but how good has Chance been this season, and do you think he deserves
Let's do more
to
gas,
get an
dude.
esports
go.
More
award?
gas. Or talk trash. Yeah, do it.
No,
get
I'm
to it now.
not going to talk any trash. I'm really, what you guys at home don't get to see is the amount of time. Don't laugh at me. This is really serious. The amount of time and effort and energy that goes into this. You think this just gets out of bed looking like that, sounding like that?
Bro,
Don't
these
laugh, it's
delays
not like
are
you laughing.
actually
No,
insane.
it's
I
not
can't
like
lie.
that.
This is we're approaching. We are, and I mean this with all due respect.
I have
We
hours
are
of this. Whoever
approaching
those mics muted, please. I will hear no more
Kason
giggles.
LAN
This guy
level
puts in
delays.
So much work. I don't do anything. I do less than work.
How many
I
hours
rock up
of
every
income
day.
do you have?
Some are
over the course of your
naturally
life?
talented. I agree.
That's
Do
crazy.
you agree with that
Question
sentiment
was
of
good, Dean.
natural talent? Or do you think it's literally
Hopefully I have an answer.
10,000 hours.
thousands of hours of dedication to the craft of
it's
improv,
10,000
stand-up
Miles
comedy,
is an
writing?
improv guy.
It's 10,000 hours. But
Yes.
that's what I mean. You are one of the hardest working people I've ever
Great
met.
value
Still
tack
stuck
rap,
in
bro. That's
prison.
me.
I can't get out.
Oh, no.
That's me. The shorter,
No.
less good looking,
Guy
no
to
British
Esports
accent,
Award,
poorer
Emmy
version of tactical rap.
award-winning.
I'm really
Chance?
worse in every way.
That's some pretty good gas right there.
Like I literally,
Chance,
he's got me beat in all
If
aspects.
you take me to a game 5
How do you get over a
tonight, am I
bad
allowed to
breakup?
take tomorrow off.
No.
I'm gonna be
yo,
honest.
Betty
I've
Long's
never had a
Yeah,
breakup, so I'm really not a great person to ask. I would say
Because I've been here for
because
a
I've
few
had
weeks,
friends and obviously family and
but
stuff
I've
that have had
never been
breakups.
told
Spending time with
that I
friends and
can't say a
family,
magic
focusing
word
on the
that
things
starts
you
with a
enjoy.
B and ends with a
You know,
K.
being open and accepting about your emotions. You know what I mean? Don't bottle it up. Don't just.
But we can't
You know,
say it.
you're allowed to
And
feel
we're
your
not gonna
emotions.
start now. We're not going to start
Chat.
now.
Anyone got good?
We've
Anyone
played
got
through
good
the
advice for
content.
Dean
You know
about
what I
how to get
wanna talk to? I wanna talk
over a
to
bad breakup?
Roma. I bet he's got some
Aroma.
really.
You know what? I'm gonna go find him.
I think he's got some really strong feelings.
Drugs. Okay,
about this
maybe not that
matchup.
one, Dean. Let's not listen to
Talk about
Clash.
that map 2 loss.
But hey, I mean, I think this is. I'm surprised.
Become an
more than anything,
alcoholic.
this is
All right,
the
let's
very
not listen to
first map
Gabe
we've seen
either.
an amateur team take. I think during the Gentleman
Yeah.
series, there
Hit
was
the gym.
calamitous.
Run around the block really
I
fast.
think that team should have gone down
Hookers.
at times.
Yo.
They were up 221.90 on
Twitch
P1
chat
on
at least has
Saturday.
better ideas than
told-
YouTube
I've
chat.
been told that Aroma can hear the casters. We're going to bring in Aroma and just the casters. You guys are going to be in a special 2-box, and if it doesn't work, like when I tried to talk to Aroma the first time, you need to continue the conversation. through
Drugs,
mine.
crack,
Challenge
alcohol,
accepted
and
or
the-
denied,
yo.
Miles Ross.
I'll accept
Y'all
it,
are
yeah.
twisted
Okay.
in here,
Yeah,
bro.
sounds good. Aroma.
All right, bye, guys.
Welcome to the stream. Casters, best of luck. Production.
Nah,
90
yo,
seconds
yeah,
of
YouTube
prep.
chat's
Do
wildin',
you
bro.
have it in you?
Oh, we've
to
got it.
switch my box to Aroma's
Aroma's
box.
not even
Here, wait.
here.
Bring Aroma. Swap my face with his. Oh, there's a better one.
He's not here.
I'm not Aroma.
Octane's better
but we can
half.
still chat. Guys?
Hi, Ali. How you doing?
Hey,
Allie? What's up, Allie? How are you?
Off the rails on a Wednesday.
How are you? We're doing great. I mean, we're just Karma's not moved. Have you guys noticed that?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Miles.
Goodness.
Oh my God. Honestly, Miles, I was so checked out of the conversation because I've been waiting for 45 minutes to watch map 3 of this. I have no idea what you're on about. I think you're a very handsome.
Yeah, this is insane,
God
bro.
bless you, mate. Takes one to know one.
That's what I said, Colin. I said we're getting to Kayson level right now with these delays.
The round 11s for Optic?
I think Optic are just running it down. I don't think they're trying. It looks
See,
like they're genuinely
literal
not trying,
Steve,
Marv. What do you
that's
think?
what I'm talking about, Steve.
Overthinking it?
You actually had a good
I thought
message.
Shotzzy with a sniper round 1, so I think they've lost their heads a bit, I'll be honest. I think they've completely lost the plot.
Sleep with her best friend. Yo, Steezy, yo, you guys are different, bro. I can't lie.
We've heard Shotzzy talk about, like, I black out, I brain dead, and I just run it down.
Y'all, literally 95% of you said drugs, alcohol, and sleep with somebody else. Specifically her best friend, according to Stevie.
This is quite fun. This is quite fun. Like, end of the year, we've gone off the rails quite a bit.
100%. I think I've got CTE. I think as of now, I'm just completely done.
Octane's better half. Playing with him that much might do that to you.
Playing with that guy, don't get me started. We could be here for a long time. We've got long enough break.
We've got about 30 seconds. We have about 30 seconds before the game starts. So you got CT. It's all the Plaza Search and Destroys, wasn't it?
Take her mom on a date. Oh my
gosh. It's just a year of watching my team just get world
her friend, yo, Dean.
Great.
They looked lovely earlier today.
I mean, listen, Dean. I'm not going to tell you what to do, but
mate, what
chat might be cooking. Chat might be cooking.
And we're back. Map 3 on its way.
I expressed my experience of the Call of Duty world to you just a few moments ago. Everyone loves you, Miles.
If you just had a bad breakup, though, you're probably better focusing on yourself.
Then they look me
You
dead and
don't
they
need
walk
to.
away.
You don't need to go jump. You want to make sure you focus on yourself, so you don't push problems off or feelings off, and then it just spirals.
I just let them, Miles, like take pictures, sign autographs. I just walk away. Nobody cares. People will come up, look me in the eye, like give a nod, say what's up, then point at Miles. I'll get Miles from them. They're like, "Hey, Miles, you're my favorite caster. I love your work." They'll look me dead in the eyes, and they walk away every time.
This is one of my favorite days of work I've ever had. It's one of my favorite days of work ever.
And you know what, Miles? That's how I like
it. When she leaves you for another, make love to her mother. Hey, yo, is that an actual saying, or did you just come up with that?
Ask him anything you want. Here we go.
That's insane.
Number 12.
But it rhymes, so like it has to. You know what I mean? That means it's good.
Just as Barry Bonds.
If it rhymes, you got to do it.
Do you get these jokes?
Yeah.
Barry Bonds, really? Do you have any idea who Barry Bonds is?
The baseball player.
Yeah,
Has Optic played already? They're playing right now.
The baseball player, good enough. Him and Shohei.
Map 3, here we go, and overload. We'll cut this out in the edit.
Gandhi said that.
Bottom side of the
I
map.
didn't know Gandhi had it like that,
here
bro.
from
I
the
thought he's a little
boys.
bit more like,
But
I don't know,
mid-map,
peaceful and
which
shit.
is exactly where the EMP is. Tons of team war. See if this works out. Good kills. As a slow and steady Optic, looking solid. Dimensions.
Dude, FaZe
no
Ghost.
3 for he.
Alex doesn't love us anymore.
For it.
When these play, after this, they're the next series, which is also the last one of the day.
Shotzzy. Pick up that Aaron player. Now it's all guns forward.
Wait.
Flames, good for 2. Might be good for the 3rd. Certainly
Wait,
has
they're
the
getting
backup,
kills.
The teamwork on point. Device control is in, and so
They're getting
shall
kills.
be the
1-0, Team
Device.
War.
Flames for
5-0 lead for
is
Flames.
good.
Or 5-0
Honestly, might be
start.
able to get that Hellstorm.
He finds 5. Hellstorm on the way.
Okay.
Dashi and Hook fighting their way
They
out.
clear their
spawn
base a bit.
admirably.
Yo,
Possession.
number 3 is just running it.
basically
You don't give a
just
fuck.
gonna run it down and try to hand it over. But that aside, with a minute down off the clock and a single goal,
Okay, Optic
that is
getting the
not
kills,
a bad
though.
place to be, Team War.
Yeah, and if you're Team War, you absolutely want to push that device up. You're fighting for playing.
Icons gets 2.
Icons just might give it to you. With shots like that, you
Wait,
know
3
that
dead.
kid used to be a stallion.
Vic's going to slow it down.
Absolutely.
Zuma's going to rage, bro. He doesn't want to claim icons at all, bro.
Optic desperately looking for the equalizer here.
Zep was good, man.
First half. Defensive hold solid.
Is that another gold member badge?
Got a lot of work to do here.
Yeah, Kevin's in here. And Random just hit the gold member badge.
The net has not.
We got like we've had 3 gold badges in the
This is kind of how he does it. Shotzzy just
in the
finds
chat
a
today.
way, but Device is actually going to get past him.
He's out
Maybe out of position.
He's out of the play for now, and the red dot has now been made aware. The Team War, what will they do with this information? They've sort of had a double back. Mercules completes the pinch, and that's going to be the next set of kills going their way. Shotzzy down. Onslaught continues from the front.
Yeah, and a big catch by Icons on Dashi. Sort of
I'm gonna have to get a badge made for 36 months,
all the way
bro.
back across the map. In the meantime,
We're gonna need that next year.
Back to the top lane we go.
Yeah, the Optic jerseys are nice.
Old Faithful, the attack.
Their 20-year anniversary jerseys.
Dimensions locking it down. No one's getting through. Flames is there as well. There's going to be Hook's life brought down in the middle of the map. We're still making a run for it. Young Merc, yet again, an absolute wall by Team War.
Yeah,
Flames ripping.
Plays. No one sort
Come
of
on,
over
dude, Al, I appreciate the jewels better.
Gunfight and everybody on
I feel like I'm on
point.
TikTok right now.
Device still collected in absolute. If you're Team War, you want to wrap this across the map, go through P2, and they have their entire team as lead blockers.
We're all backed up in the back here. A wave of kills for Team War is nearly a guaranteed capture at this point. Vikram down. The trades are on. Optic coming out on top. That is a big one from Shotzi.
Icons last up mid.
And now a change of hands.
Gonna slow it down.
Icons. Reinforcements now from War. Rapidly get into the fight. And Mercules covers the rear. Dimensions opens it back up again. Over the top, and here come Optic through the top lane yet again.
Well, Dimensions wants to be the nuisance. Hoop taking care of that problem. Icon's next man with the pressure on the bench, but he knows he's got to get back to
Optic
his
have map space, and they got players pushed up. Hold on.
2 players on Optic inside of blue.
Hold on, this should be a score.
Capture surely. Shotzi's parked up.
And it will, 1-1.
Dunk it. 1-1 on the detonation.
Overall, McForce, that is a 4 spree for Shotzi, 2 for Hoop, 2 for Merc.
I mean, outside of the good start from Team War, it does feel like Optic's kind of been in control of the map, let alone them only scoring once.
And right now, it's going to be Optic's ball game.
Every kill helps. Minute 30 to go. We've got a couple more solid attempts here. How clean can the kills be for Optic? That certainly helps. But still, 2 members of Team War up. Hook's got to wait for those reinforcements. He has to hold position alone.
Doing what he can. Nice shot.
I believe so, Bear Down, yeah.
There out of Hook.
What can't he do right now? Team War closing ranks, being pushed back further and further. Last man in line grabs the EMP. Optic on the last charge here. Potentially of the round. And Dashi somehow finds a kill. Getting tricky. Gets himself lost. He's still alive and still at large.
Trying to finesse.
Big Bruce.
I mean, he's buying time for his team to get here.
Boys to show up.
Decent movement. I mean, they're not challenged. His team has made it back in the mix. Now he's sliding through, but his teammate's still here with the pressure.
And they're going to score. Wow, what a play out of Dashi, bro.
Get the device. Dashi with the movement.
What a play out of Dashi.
And who gets that detonation? That is a hell of a play.
Who says AR players don't have the movement? That was
Luke is double
unbelievable.
pause.
What a tricky moment. But wait, an opening now.
Wait.
Team War. It's Icons on the run.
And they just score right back.
Kill, and it's 2-2 with
what just happened?
In a rally cap, I mean, how many players are going to be inside of your spawn in top green? Well, Hook and Dashi win the key gunfights, and well, if you're 10 seconds left, Flames, they're going to check this corner. Or maybe not. He gets one before
Close it down.
falls,
Optic going to play for the last touch.
Have one final try.
Here's the grab.
Dashi going to grab.
Time.
Last play for Optic. Will we go into half tied up?
Down, the round will end immediately. Dashi
we will.
Down.
2-2 half.
Time whistle blown.
Okay, I mean, Team War had a couple really good moments.
Icons with a legendary
so
steal.
they were able to keep the. I mean, listen, they're keeping this game close for now.
His team active.
And they're going to get on the good side now. This could get interesting.
Where maybe just the fear of God or the fear of
this could get interesting.
Put into him. Dark Knight's there watching, and hey, the Vigilantes don't want to come out at night.
Where is he?
Well, middle of the map after that, so at least they got that next steal. Without that capture, that's a devastating moment for Team War, so shout out to the heads-up gameplay.
Great stuff. And Flame's playing it very cool again. He's been here a few times before. Pro-level gameplay. But what a moment now for Team War. Second half. 5 minutes to determine who takes the lead here in the series.
Well, passive opening break. And they just full sent through playing. They're trusting Flames as sort of that safety net player. And for good reason, is able to get a kill. But in the meantime, Shotzi in cheeks. And this might be the larger issue. Good news
get his trophy out.
They take him down before he gets that trophy off. So it'll be a slow approach for him. That could have been a bit of a spirally moment.
Optic on the
W out, come on, man.
Through the bottom lane. Is anyone going to turn for this? Great work from Shotzi. Changes hands.
He's flowing.
Down again. War.
The Flames are just remaining so steady. You can
see
see them lagging, bro.
Let's go for a listen.
You literally just, you see Icons skip across Flame's screen.
Ball's gonna reset. Ball's gonna reset. You're good.
Yo, trailer.
Wrap right.
Yo, ace knee and red.
Yeah, my
Too low.
But Challengers player this tournament has the best chance to get called up.
One red, one shop, and one
I mean, Ethan, DK will be in the league next year. Snoopy will probably be back in the league next year. I think Vic's 12 and 20, but I feel like Vic could get a chance.
I'm not one banging him left. I'm going left. Yeah, I'm seeing that. Yo, P5.
I think Mythics or Harry can maybe get a chance from the pit team. They've all been 3-0s up until this point, Tyler. No upsets.
Yo, out P5. Yeah, close to P5. He's running through. I'll fake a little.
He didn't run through.
Three close. Yo, 3 close to one top green. Yo, 3P5, one top green. One shot.
Two ball, weak ball.
Go turn.
Score.
Last guy, deep in our base.
3-2, they got one guy in their base.
Fantastic, listen in. You can hear how difficult it is to deal with Optic when they've got the front foot.
They clear the base. Icon's getting loose. Wait.
Coach, I think the EU coaches have been putting in work. Problem is, Optic just
Icon's getting loose.
Relentless pressure in the kill feed. They continue to strike. Icon's though good
Number
for
5
two,
though. Look at Hook.
He gets taken care of, and now you
Think
got
Flames can come back? I think Flames good. I feel like Flames has been really like underrated this year in Challengers.
The pace being found.
No, they're lagging,
Absolutely
CZ.
perfect work.
They're playing on like a public server. I'm pretty sure.
We might be looking at a fourth.
Like they're probably playing on whatever server is closest to France. They don't have like an in-house server like you do at a CDL event where everyone's on like one ping
Not looking good.
or 0 ping or whatever.
The window, and it's Mercules for the fourth.
4-2.
It's in.
Oh, the juke just has that power. Shout out Ryan. Ooh, Gosling, not Reynolds. Crazy music they got, and well, now you're trying to sing here in the next one. No rally cap going to come through in this moment for Team
Does
War.
Paris have a server for COD? They might, right? I mean, it's probably a pretty good area to put one. So there might be a server nearby, but it's obviously different than the server being in the building.
He is the front man of this band, and he has just been stabbed in the back. What a nade from Hook. Unfortunately slows him down. Oh, and it's 3 down immediately. This is a grab, and this is an opportunity for Team War.
They give it to Flames. That's the man with 28 kills, and they're going to hand him the pistol and the device.
Best believe shots, he's gone sneaky, but it's Flames. That man finds it. Top lane looking good. Dimensions knows the window's going to have a man in it. There's the trophy to help out. Middle of the map starting to get a bit dicey as well. Icons reads it. It's good. The boat play is down, and an opportunity now to run it through. Flames is taking the moment. And
Flames straight through. He just plays the timing perfect. 4-3. Hold on.
18 left to go.
Yo, Flames is shooting.
Drop the ball. Credit to the pressure in the middle of the map. But Dashi, now he's in mid. He's going to be able to get you 2. Optic, have the device.
Look at the device grab. That's possession. Just over a minute to play. Team War searching for the equalizer. Vikram's looking for the mid-map
Denver, exactly.
Has he slipped the net? He's found
it's
the
no different than
opportunity to
EWC in
kills.
past
Over to
years.
P2. This red fortress now looking
There's
very
always
green.
been like lag server issues at
Another
EWC.
2-piece for Dashi. Icons. Oh, he gets the kill. Merc down. Another kill. Watch out for the nades and stuns over the top. Dashi catches one. Can Hook score?
And they score.
Yes, he can. 5-3.
Dashi just gets the 2-piece from top art. Drops them both.
That should be the map for Optic.
Now with only 35 seconds left to play. Team War gonna need a miracle.
Oh, a miracle indeed. What a play. Optic have dug deep here on Scar. Now to dig in for one last time. Survive this next 20 seconds. Hook on the hops. Flames goes close, and it's going to be Merc and Dashi in the kill feed. Icons down, and it is over. The final 15 will play out for 5-3, the final score. What a battle.
Okay.
Team War and Optic
A
here
big
on
outslay
Scar
difference from Optic.
A lead change,
and that's going to give them a 2-1 series lead.
Hard point. I tell you what, we got ourselves a game.
Yeah, Flames did his best.
That's an overload where Optic just played good Call of Duty for 9 minutes and 45 seconds. Team War played good Call of Duty for 9 minutes and 30. Those mistakes ever so costly. Those small little moments just cost you so much. That final opportunity to go for a run to Dashi, that 2-piece top red, just so sneaky top art. Tough to deal with, and now you're down 2-1 in the series. Good news, if you make it to that S&D, almost guaranteed to see a round 11. Problem is, you got to get past Optic in a respawn.
Hacienda coming up next. Oh. What a G. Maybe.
Oh.
Maybe.
Oh.
What a treat this one's been. Quick look at the replay here, folks. Again, our pro view. No X-ray, no nothing. This is what your game looks like at home. Yeah, right. Unbelievable stuff from Optic. Shotzzy, superb work. This is the first goal we got to see for Optic from Dashi's POV. Defensively, Team War, that first half was so solid.
Oh yeah, LAT's going to sit on that stage, bro. Scrap's going to lag for like half a second. The lights are going to be in his eyes, and it's going to be checked. Yeah, these play after this, Glenn.
There was the Mercules
last match of the day.
Tucks his head, no headshots there on the jump. And Big Bruce, the king of top green, certainly finding those kills. That M15 hits harder than others.
Yeah, maybe one sort of cheeky capture there for Mercules. Always going backwards into that zone. So you might be right. Try to do that a little bit of extra with the head tuck, and that's some good work there.
Footwork. Michael Kerr, strong side.
Probably getting better around there. We got to get like 10.
In the mid
I'll probably sleep like 6 hours this week just because I take a while to fall asleep when I get in bed.
Optic lead change for them going into Hacienda match point. If they can win this hard point, it's all good.
You said strong side incorrectly. Strong side.
I think that's where it, yeah, that's where it came.
Head to head.
Head to head here in the series so far. This is all from map 1 as Flames and Mercules both putting in the work.
I don't understand.
Running the
I don't
damage.
understand the way they have this laid out on this graphic. They're not actually highlighting like what's
really,
better.
Really strong start.
Yeah, he was pretty on point.
It's just
on,
like random.
P1 especially. Mercules there to get some highlight reels. Flames got outclassed in map number 1, but hey, had a couple big rounds, especially that first one there, map number 2 for the raid S&D. So certainly his impact was felt in the search, and Flames the lead slayer there, at least for a good portion of time in the overload. So a high threatening squad, a close overload. Obviously they got the S&D win. Problem is Hardpoint a bit of a beatdown, and Hacienda, well, Optic at this point extremely familiar with this map. They know all the nooks and crannies,
please,
which are patched on this patch.
Oh, nice.
I believe we're playing on new patch on this. That's why some of the stun grenades are a little bit funky.
Let's get it,
I
man.
think that means you're not going to be floating on the top of Hacienda.
Yeah, not
Oh yeah, we sleeping good tonight, bro.
Yeah, I forgot about that one. Good lord.
There was that one in the middle of Den, levitating in the corner. We saw Kismet use.
That
very impressive.
That one,
maybe.
That's probably still.
That's probably still there.
Probably still here.
Treyarch were champs. They saw it.
Ow.
What do you know? What do you know?
Fucking hit my funny
Right,
bone.
Seymour.
I'm not
We
laughing.
wanted to find out what you were made of in the Search and Destroy. You're made of tough
See,
stuff.
I think they probably will.
Are you the real deal?
I think
Can
it's
you
more
force
likely
the Game
Optic
5 against
beat the
Optic?
team than
We
make
need
a
to see them
change.
Win this Hacienda hard point. And again, what a fantastic contest this has been. Everyone wrote off the amateur teams coming into this
see
matchup.
JP.
Oh,
Oh,
the
fist
pros
bumps
are gonna
out.
win here. The pros aren't going to drop any maps. What a beautiful day of COD this is.
In fairness to all the fans that have said that,
Yeah.
They've been correct every time.
But mostly, I know.
Yeah.
I know. But that was a great game.
Let's
of
go.
Beyblade. And round 11,
Could this be the last map of the series? That is Team
You know what
War
I'm saying?
steal a respawn.
Hacienda,
I'm gonna
here we
say
go.
no. I think they get absolutely belted.
Thanks, man.
I think
You're the
this.
best, Jones.
I
You are
think
the
this becomes like borderline 100-point club, and I think Optic tries to make a point
Luke's
this
the
map.
best too. 64 kills in the series so far. He's dropping a minimum of 25 on this map. Optic have been here before.
What a mediocre bar is that?
Minimum. I'm playing it safe.
I'm
not a gambler.
By big. I guess it depends on how long the game goes.
I hope.
If each team, or if the team that loses scores more than 200, I'm going to give Hook 35. But if it's a blowout, then sure, 25. I'll take that.
First blood to Icons as the early P1 time goes his way. At Hacienda again, that P1, it is a ferocious spot of the map to fight over. Here's the dance, Merc versus Icons. He's looked the wrong way and the pistol is out. 3 dead, Hardpoint changes hands.
Oh, make it number
no
4.
one's played
They pick up
frequency
the
yet.
long route, and now this spawn facilitation is
No
deadly.
frequency yet,
They actually had
unfortunately.
Hook on the minimap was blocking the top side, so they know they're all spawning over towards P3, and not easy to
Oh,
lock
there's
down
frequency
P1 on
in
this
the
map,
in the
but Optic
LAT
got
series.
A little bit of a chunk of time there.
LAT and Boston are playing Sake, Gridlock.
No, 3 dead, last met identified.
LAT didn't tweet out the
I mean,
map
this
set,
is
so
an
I just figured it
interesting
wasn't
look
out yet.
as
But then
this
I was
sort
like,
of
wait a
lead starts
second,
to build
it's got to
towards
be
P1,
out. They're
going
about to
over
play.
P2 as well. Just how well they play the map, how well they force Team War to spawn in the disadvantageous positions.
And just standing tall. I mean, Dashy 4-1 start, plays the timing perfectly, keeps the pressure active, doesn't sort of get a little bit antsy about these rotations coming through. And that is the best. That's not Call of Duty per se, but crazy angle.
This is a lovely 2-piece from Flames. That's your hard point now, Team War. You will absolutely take it.
Unreal.
Hook trying to take it out through the front, sent back to spawn. Shotzzy on a flank of his own. He's been spotted out by Icons. That's friendly stun. Nearly cost him his life.
Icons gets 2.
Furious. Hook and Dashy get theirs. Flames now at time. Spree still good.
Oh, Hook just
There's
running
the teamwork, and the guns are absolutely at the ready and hot. And Team War looking to change the lead. They are battling. What a comeback!
Yeah, a
here at the
little
P2.
lead change going to be here for Team War.
Taking the lead here after
Something
this
slight.
squad, and even on the rotation, a little bit of time to work with. Getting cut down along the way.
Optic
but yeah,
gonna
there
have
you
a
go,
2 and 2.
players
They
from
spawn
Optic
2 of
actually
them in the
gonna spawn
back.
now on that old time, so mismanaged there in that moment for Optic. Now they got to play keep away.
Yeah, that's another dirty corner there by the little vault.
Number 5 is just right behind number 4, bro.
Not to get there just yet. And Optic playing it very sensibly. They've got the numbers now, but again, they don't have the positioning. This top plat, where
gets
Dimensions was coming from, that is going to sting just a touch. Optic in time. an opportunity for a lead change, but Flames. Good shots out of
And the Optic gonna flip the spawns back.
Mid-map now, that is where Team War are coming from.
Yeah, Optic just a little bit better in the gunfight. Took especially so. The 2 PCs is able to get up top. So difficult to kill, and well, now freedom rings here for Shotzi. He was going on the pinch, but where he falters, Hook is now the last man standing, and he gets cut down.
Or dead, a little bit of scrap time maybe.
On the break.
A lovely looking stat line there, that 9 and 7, 3 in a row, now down. Vikram's picking up a
scrap
couple.
time, actually.
Rotation over to the
Icon spots one jump in the water. You play for the kills. Shotzi hops up, and he's actually able to get that kill.
Now. Shotzi in. Mercules and Dashi along the flanks, and they are through. Dimensions surely can't kill them
Trophy
all.
up top.
Starts with 1. As the wind-up punch now from Team War is on. There's the contest.
Oh, they're ripping.
The cleanup is good. That could be the break.
Not a good day there out of Hook. Not an easy hill to break. They're going to get it done. Teamwork on point. Trophies down low, and they invested 2 trophies for this hill. They want to soak up the final 40.
They're desperately trying to get it done. Hook gets himself.
It definitely did. I mean, the NPC just.
Oh, Shotzi down as well. Lovely work out of Team War to survive.
Made it a little easier to get kills.
Has to heal up. Absolutely has the support.
This is going to be another lead change. Team War now in control. All 4 players there on the hard point. We're not playing control, boys, but we have definitely got all bases covered. Lovely work here. Dimensions yet again with the damage. Flames on the trades. All good so far for War.
I mean,
you're going to invest double trophies for a hill. Better be damn sure you get most of that time. And they mostly
not a bad
deliver.
rotation for if you're Team War, you love that, bro. You're up 10 points after the first row. Merc is 5 and 10. I mean, who can dash here around your shit? But you got Merc. You got Merc in a blender, I guess.
Statistically, especially in Black Ops
See if you can try to check
the
them out.
second set of hard points is where things start to go awry. Optic, early lead.
Yeah, this is usually where Optic kind of adjusts and just smokes you. It's what happened map 1. It's what usually happens, but
here we go.
We'll see, I guess.
Got to be very careful. The mentions though on the pinch. Longer he stays alive, the better. Able to heal up, and there's the movement.
And Flames is a knife kill.
And good enough to get you in the time. Not quite blocking the spawns though towards P2. Optic gonna have all 4 players that direction, but 20 seconds left on P1. This is a huge chunk that War can get.
Vic with 3.
You'll take that. You're still trying to maintain that presence in the middle of the map. The P1's looking great. P2, Optic starting to populate the rear of the map. Great shots from Flames. Catches himself another. Dimensions on the charge as well. It all comes down to Dashi. The off angle, looking good so far.
2
good
from
for
Dashi.
2. The third man, no. As Vikram's there for it. Icons joins the fight, and what a hold.
Got to kill the man in the back.
Oh, they can't get the kills.
Done.
Oh, but they flip spawns.
He gets overwhelmed, but Hook buys you enough time that Optic now getting in through the front.
We are banging heads here through the side door. Dimensions finds another.
Oh,
the
teammate!
Oh, and a team kill. Good golly, Miss
Oh,
Molly.
team not like this, Team War, not like this.
Yeah, Hook with a nice play and a small mishap there that turns into a big chunk of time.
That actually might just break him, bro.
To really take control
that might just break him right there, bro.
Yeah, team kill certainly hurts you there. We'll see how much longer we can milk this P2 for Optic. They've done a great bit of work, and they've held it all together.
I mean, they're going to try hits for some of this scrap time.
Chance here to just peel them off of it. Don't let that next 10 go their way. Rotation
Optic
is all
spawning there, though. You can see you're going new.
A lovely spot to be.
Shotzi's going to get 2. We got a tie game.
New hard point open, and then will be War in position.
Both little players spawn out, though, so this is deja vu, but now that tables have turned, Icons is actually going to be inside the time, so instead of playing the keep away, they're going to try to actually soak this up, but that does not last very long. Optic, everybody's here.
Well, the 2 for Dimensions. Can he make it 3?
Enemy's getting turned.
Nearly. Good.
Jumped over that guy's head.
He's just jumped over a player's head. There's players spawning behind him and everything. Pandemonium. So Mercules finds himself right through that storm.
Burke gets 2. Icons gets 2.
Superb shots.
Hoop's there.
Man in time.
Vic's there.
Looking to battle back for the lead.
They're going to take it. 130. 131, and bang, they are there, but only by the finish of margins. 2 kills and a feed in both directions. This is scrap time you want to get. Flames creeping up on it. You can test any little
trying to keep it mixy, good stun.
As he falls, that'll be final 11 seconds for Optic. They will have a
20-point
lead going into the new time. Of course, though, you have to set up here at first. I don't see any trophies, though.
I don't see any trophies, and there are no streaks to play with as of yet. It's been such a battle. Mercules going to be the closest to it. The last rock hard point was all Team War. Watertight defense. No trophies to be found as of yet. There's the nade play. Challenges here not working out.
Then he gets two.
For two.
He's gonna get pinched though.
For work. Here comes Shotzi and Merc on the contest, and they've broken through.
Yeah, would have loved to have those trophies instead of the Optic now set up with a couple of their own. Sun's getting dodged and connecting there from Hercules. Hook on the pinch is just slowing these guys down. The Semtex would have killed them all, but where he misses there, the bullets connect.
Clean up, 3 down.
All right. The pull away happened a little bit later in this map, but it's still going to probably be another one of those like 100-point map wins for Optic.
Will it be the final map in this series? Nades over the top, not a trophy to be seen. Hook all alone for now, as the cleanup is there. Back over to P1 we go. And the scrap
Merc brought it back.
Team War.
Yeah, just bread and butter for Optic. Make a couple mistakes, don't have the trophy in the right spot at the right time, and Optic will fully capitalize. Hook continues to make high impact plays, 27 and 18, and the kills he's getting, some of the most important.
On the soak. So far, so good. Not a lot shown here from Team War. In the last 15 seconds, finally Icons brave and bold enough to take the hit. Wow, what a kill! His NPC. Shotzi finding a couple of tagged up players, but not enough to stop the hard point from being wide open. Positional advantage, neither team so far. We're still holding onto a white hard point.
Yeah, Shotzi, of course, was pulling out the sniper.
I don't remember that, bro. When did that happen?
For long enough. What's the
wasn't it around? Well, I don't remember. Was that round 11?
Team War on
And were they down like 5-1 at one point?
Cleaning up so far. This is a time 15.
I don't know. That sounds
and
fake to
looking
me.
towards the top right-hand side
Sounds like
of that
AI.
mini-map yet again. That's going to be P2 and Optic. A rotation with less than 10 seconds to spare. They found all the kills. It's going to be Dimensions versus Mercules. Through the side door. Through the side door, and he gets it.
Huge pickup. That's the guy you
got
needed
the
to
Hellstorm
get.
too.
The back spawns, and this is the most secure P2 we have had all game.
Yeah, we're trying to will that one into existence, and now we're all
That sounds like an AI
the
clip.
defenses. Shotzi's got the left lane covered. Gonna catch one player out. It might be a one and done. Yeah, can't account for the next man.
2, 3, last guy Hook. How much can he get?
Through the hard point though. Team War have managed to break the front.
But they're spawning
and
there.
It's all good so far. Now, trophies in play, muscle up, and War are in.
And if you're Team War, you might be able to spawn trap him in this moment. You get these first set of kills.
You got caught throwing a stun.
Devastating. Instead, Shotzi gets that first blood, and now the
Oh, you got caught throwing a stun.
Rip right
you can't get caught throwing a stun, bro.
Might be chalking it.
I mean, Merc should really just sit on
It's
time and probably like Hellstorm, I guess, but you don't even need it.
The last-ditch attempt. Prevent any and all shenanigans. Try to survive.
Yeah, what, a 45-second lead maybe going into the new time.
Yemi 3.
And they're going to chalk it up. They're actually giving away all that scrap time just to play for the rotation. And now if you're rotating, basically nowhere to hide. One player towards tin, 2 players in the hallways, but Optic, so much time to rotate.
Oh, Merc calls it in here. We're trying to win the game right here and now for Optic. They do not have
he got one, he got 2.
Rock hard point.
Optic in the hill.
Win. Here we go. Shotzi the man on time. Trophies all in position. Dashy trying to hold these players back, stem the flow of reinforcements at the time. Shotzi good for 1. Here come the next 2. As Team War battling for it in the final 10 seconds of the series. Shotzi still good. Nobody getting close. Contest is on. And Team War, through a team kill, might have bought a few seconds.
The positive for Team War is they were the first challengers team to win a map.
Believe in miracles, Miles.
They actually were the first just losing team to win a map today. Everyone else got 3-0'd.
For a second, we are still holding for Team War, but the rotation is done. The rotation is on, and for a measly few seconds, Hook and Shotzi over to the top side of the map.
Yeah, they showed the pressure. Yeah, they showed the pressure just to keep those blue arrows nearby. Mercules set up at new.
It's not over yet. Here comes the slide. There's the big first. Seconds are done, but it's not over yet.
Okay. A little bit of a lifeline. They're getting the trades. A 1v1 gunfight in the time, but Hook takes it away. Every important gunfight. Seems like
he wall jumped out of the hill. He wall jumped out of the hill.
Gotta go big. It's a
Hook hit a high wall jump up the rock and he got out.
Right back to the grave.
Hook hit a wall jump up the rock and it got him out of the hill.
Get their kills. Hook prevents the push.
From bad to worse, man. It's not only this.
I mean, they still are probably going to win this, but that was insane.
Next. Give him 10 Hail Marys and an Our Father. Optic are soaring
Dashy
towards this new time. Dashy good for 2 Shotzi. He's not waiting for nothing. He is challenging. And for a 1v1 for the bread, he's letting his teammate get the kill.
There you go. Yo.
Heads up
what the fuck? What was that, bro?
Too much to handle.
He wall jumped and it didn't keep him in the hill for some reason. I guess he went too high. The hill has a fucking skybox.
Karma wipes the sweat from his brow. Not an easy watch. But Optic Don't let the comeback happen. What a gauntlet on Hacienda. And Team War showing more than enough fire in their bellies here at EWC so far.
They got their drop of blood. I'll take away round 11.
Team War, you have something to hang your hat on.
Loss, but hey, it's only the first series of the tournament. That is a team you were looking at to potentially get out of group play. On the flip side, of course, Optic starting their tournament off right.
And that leaves us with one match, and it's the best team in the game.
For Team War
Boston
as well.
Breach.
Just signs of real fight. Lots of learnings from that kind of matchup.
It doesn't get much more difficult than that, so you'll take what you can get, a learning experience for sure.
Oh, what a fun one that was. I would love to hear from Ian and Shotzi on stage.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we're going to do, Miles. I mean, Miles was just saying on the cast, I'm standing by with Shotzi, of course, of Optic, the defending champions of last year. Was there any trolling going on there?
Not trolling. I mean, you know, it's pretty late, so, you know, the boys are, you know, praying fog, all that good stuff, so glad to close it out, though.
Yeah, absolutely. Was there any frustration coming out of that one, or you're just happy to get the dub?
No frustrations. I mean, they played good, and, you know, looking forward for tomorrow.
You said in an interview after Champs that it was going to be, you just had to reset really quickly and not worry too much about that loss because you knew that EWC was right around the corner. How hard has that mental reset been coming to Paris?
Definitely hard, obviously. You know, coming second once again, especially in Champs, is frustrating, but, you know, you just got to look forward.
Did you expect to have some fans? We've got some fans down here, by the way. Did you expect to have some nice support here in Paris?
Of course. Greenwall is, you know, worldwide, so love you guys, man.
So obviously, you know what it takes to win that trophy, and some of the drama that comes along with it is, of course, crushing keys. You remember
LAT play now, chat. Next match, which might not be for like fucking 30 minutes at this rate.
You could crush here at the tournament. Whose would it be?
I mean, obviously, I'd probably say FaZe. You know, they took our ring, so I'd say FaZe.
All right, well, it's good to have you here again, Shotzi. Congratulations on getting off to a winning start here. We've got one more series to go. You'll see more of this, man, as the tournament rolls on.
Okay.
Thank you, Ian Chambers. Congratulations to Shotzi. And as we take a look at some of the highlights, we
chat, we got one series left. We had 3-0 from Koi over Ravens. We had 3-0 from FaZe over the Pit. We had 3-0 from G2 over C9. We had 3-0 from Mates over Omit. And now we had 3-1 from Optic over War. And that leaves us with our last match of the day, 100 Thieves, taking on their boogeyman, the Boston Breach, headlined by the Mastermind and Purge.
Keep it close, but the problem is, in some of these high-tense situations, you get plays like this out of Shotzi. You get him swimming in the water. You know, these are high-level championship plays that we expect out of a pro team, man.
I gotta say, I mean, this satiated my thirst.
There's been no upsets today, so, you know, there's always an upset in the first day, so it's going to have to be this one.
And it was within striking distance.
Yeah, I got Purge dropping, give me...
Three of them in a row.
Give me...
They have the advantage. The team nade from Vikram, or the second
Give me
one where
102 kills in 4 maps from Purge to win the series 3-1. Boston Breach.
If you're rooting for the general underdog here in this tournament, you just got to hope that they learn from
That's what I'm going for. Chat, I'm going to refill my water and use the bathroom real quick.
There's a lot
and I'll change my jersey as well, get back in the Thieves gear. We're going to get locked.
Things to improve before you move forward to the next chapter. For Optic, though, feel like you're just getting some rest. You're getting your bodies underneath you. You're just getting your jet lag out of the system. Get it up and running before we get to the playoff bracket. You do have a real challenger potentially, though, as it would be 100 Thieves moving on if they win their next matchup. Allie, how do we feel about War, though? Because I saw a lot of people talking about the Pit. They were happy with what they saw. Rambo Ray, one of the people that chimed in like that. What have you seen, though, from War? Because they looked even better in my eyes.
They did look even better. I think that is a perfect case to make, is that, yes, we had a lot of 3-0s today, but a lot of those challengers teams, you know, the 3-0 didn't say the whole story, is what we like to say during the regular season. And specifically for Team War, I do look at that series and see there were some glaring mistakes from Optic Gaming, so I'd still kind of put them in the Pit realm, but I think the fact they were able to take an S&D and how close it was in some of these respawns is nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah, I thought their approach to search was phenomenal.
Yeah.
And then they were, to me, the most efficient challenger team today. I mean, getting outslayed by 1 million on their overload and really having the advantage majority of the game. And then in that last map, they could have won that despite being outslayed 13. So, yeah, they played some really good Call of Duty.
We got a very special guest joining us. While he does, let's roll some beautiful bean footage or highlights. It's not Beans. It's Optic Gaming's team instead. Look at Shotzi frying people. Twice.
He's just having fun today.
Was it thrice?
Come on
nice?
in here.
Not here
Let's go,
yet.
Bruce.
We got a special guy coming up here.
Scoot these chairs in a little bit. Give him a little bit of a side.
Let's make some room for an MVP.
Welcome into the EWC watch party, Bruce. Congratulations on the dub. I like the haircut. You get that done at home or out here?
That was definitely a Texas play. I don't know if there's anybody in France. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, it'd be
That's
worse.
crazy.
Yeah, I made some mistakes after
the
my
fades here.
first
The fades
week.
good?
No, I think it looks fine.
I've seen some decent cuts. There's a barbershop actually right next to the hotel.
Yeah.
You know how it is. When
We'll get you
Friday rolls
sorted.
around, I might need to get a fresh cut. I don't know.
Just the reload. The reload.
The reload, exactly. See, he knows.
So today was day one. It's group stages. Everyone's kind of getting the kinks out. What was the goal for you and the team, like as you took the stage for the first time?
Yeah, the first match is usually, I don't want to say the trickiest, but could definitely catch you off guard since like the teams are preparing for you. I mean, both teams are preparing for each other, but for like a week plus, so it's just a matter of us just making sure we don't underestimate them, but not overestimating them either.
So we can hear you
now.
Thanks, guys.
There we go. Yeah, get it up close like a stream. I want to ask you, like, you're obviously one of the best snipers we've ever seen. At Major 4, we saw Shotzi snipe a little bit. Why did you guys decide to put him on the snipe today?
Okay.
What went into that?
I always tell my teammates if they ever wanted to snipe, because they're all very capable of it, except for maybe Mason. But Mason is just, we'll let him rock. He's insane with everything else. But the sniper, you know, we might have to give
How do you know that? Wait, how do you know that?
Well, I've seen it in scrims. Because he'll always be like, let me snipe this round, and then some cool games will happen. But I always tell them, if you guys ever, you know what I'm saying, you guys, because they have good instincts for the game, and maybe they see something that I don't, and so they're like, oh, maybe I can get the snipe this round, maybe I can get a pick, but I can't lie, none of them hit a shot yet.
That's
so
very selfless of you, I'll be honest. But yeah, he whipped it out round one and then immediately just charged bottom bedroom with a pistol.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like it got way harder to snipe too in this meta recently. I mean, that's why you haven't seen that many snipes, because I mean, people are just so good against it now. They know how to shoulder peek, they know how to use their util, they know how to double peek, and you have zero attachments with the thing, so it doesn't help either, you know what I'm saying? So,
fair enough, yeah.
Brandon, so we're nearing almost 10 p.m. here in our local time.
Yeah.
Tell me, you know, you've been around for a minute. We've gone to international events a few times now. Talk to me about how you guys approach jet lag and just your bodies being tired. Like, what is that from the player side of things?
I don't know. My teammates, every single European event, look like they're fighting demons. I saw Mason and Ant just literally recline in the DX Racer, whatever the chair is called. They're just taking naps for a couple hours in between scrims, so that's how they're dealing with it. But for me, I just know that it's all about the first day. If you fuck up the first day,
yeah,
sorry,
you're done.
Excuse me. I get fined for that, but
No, it's the jet lag. It's the jet lag. You get a pass.
yeah, that's strike one. I'll still have two more, but yeah, if you mess up the first day, it could definitely be a long week. So I kind of know that.
You know, I gotta ask. Round 11 in this match.
Oh my God.
Round 11's in the final.
soon.
Oh, just do it, Ant.
Why can't you win them?
So from
What happens?
So from my
don't know.
perspective, I rewatched all of them. I'm sure you have. So from my perspective, it does feel like either nerves or it gets like you guys overcome. Just flat out, what's happening in these round 11s? You've been one of the greatest search players I've ever seen. So from your perspective, what's happening?
I don't know. It feels like sometimes we're playing not to lose in the round 11s, which is causing us to lose because, for example, we have numbers, but we don't use it because we don't want to. None of us want to scam.
Yeah.
Quote, so it's just one of those things where none of us want to take a fight, but now in reality, nobody's taking a fight. So they're just have all the map control, they have all the info, they have all the space to work with. So I definitely think maybe that's messing with us a little bit. But I also do think that some of these other teams are, other than maybe like the Den S&D against FaZe probably. That round 11 specifically, but I feel like the other round 11s, I mean, they're just kind of playing well. They're reading the game well, so it's just definitely a mix of both. But I definitely think that we could definitely play them a lot better.
Fair enough.
Maybe an insane comparison when there was the time that G2 just couldn't win a game 5. Like they would just keep going to game 5s and it was a mental battle. Do you feel like it's a situation of once they got that one through the hoop, it was like, it was never there. Like the curse is broken. Do you think you guys just need to get one through the hoop and then maybe all your problems are solved?
It's actually funny you said that because we actually said the same thing. We're like, we just got to see
Gotta
one go
get
through the
one.
hoop. There's just one of these round 11s, one of these searches. But I mean, I got faith in the boys. It's just one of those things where once it clicks, it clicks. Yeah, I just got a random calm.
Welcome to my world.
Yeah. You guys are good at this thing. You guys get this all the time.
Yeah, we get 25 games across 4 stages. There's a lot going on.
You guys are good. You guys are good.
Headpieces. Talk to me a little bit about your expectations for your next opponent. Is it 100 Thieves, or do they fall victim to Boston Breach again in the first round?
I mean, you really never know in COD, so
Facts.
I don't want to and every time I say something, the other team just shits on me. So I'm just, both teams are great. You know?
They're both great teams. They're both great teams, but the fans think you're going to play against 100 Thieves. Do you think you have an edge in that matchup in particular?
I mean, they've been playing us. I think they're winning the head-to-head matchup, especially with Neum this year. So, but I think recently we kind of got the one up on them, especially in the one final that we did.
Hey,
win,
Gooey
thank God.
Gunk.
But
with the tier 1, appreciate you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
The
W
last
tier
time,
1.
You know, these two rosters played each other. It was game 5. Like
That's
TJ gave them a run for their money. That was right before.
Boston might be the EWC Reapers.
Yeah, Boston got way better as well. So.
They have
Ooh, insider info.
They've been scrimming them a lot.
Well, just comparing them to like how they were the first year, especially.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And then
he said Boston got way better.
Take here on all the people saying that you guys got the easy group.
I feel like I've heard this every event, and I haven't won a single tournament other than the Major Fours. So, we'll find out.
Yeah, keep chirping. He's going to win this one. Bruce, best of luck, man.
Appreciate you guys, man.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Bruce, for joining us. We will be back
W
with
Dashy,
more
man.
Call of Duty. There's
W
a
Dashy.
6 match loading up on the main stage. Here's groups continue day
Let's
1.
go. Chat,
Live
we
from
got
Paris.
10
EWC
games tomorrow,
2026.
right? Is it 10? But there's 2 on at a time. Which, how does that work? Where is the second game played? Is it like played backstage, or is there like a side stage?
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons. They have crushed the curse.
Challengers pit on main stage would be hilarious, bro.
He thinks he can come in here and play my game. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler, why? You're done.
This is my ladder. You can't climb it.
It's better than me hard suck at Masters.
You're going too far now.
Your eyes buggy. Your elbows ashy. Is that airline? That's an L airline.
Somebody better hold me.
Okay, yeah. Do something then.
I wonder how much they got paid for this. Yeah, take that, Invert. Take that.
You look nervous. You look short.
Everything's good?
Mm-hmm.
Fight.
Do you really need the wraps? Yeah, it feels like over.
You know what? I tip the fact that they took the time to make that for their app rather than just saying download our app.
All-in-one platform to compete in fantasy, pick'em, and quests for a grand total of $300,000 in prize pool. Build your dream fantasy team in 5 different games and track your score with live.
Hey, if they want to pay me to
tables.
do anything, you know, let me know, bro.
Of every game,
I'm really popular
every group
worldwide, bro.
stage,
They just
and
not
every
just,
tournament.
they just don't know it yet.
Complete daily and weekly challenges to earn boosters that help you climb the global leaderboard. Got what it takes? Join EWC Play now.
Play is in our DNA.
Oh, it's so much better than watching CDL TV, bro. That's what I was saying earlier. I was like, I'd much rather watch like the desk just waffle about random shit than CDL TV clips. If I gotta watch Linz get chased by an RC car again, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Kadir City, powered
10 matches
by Play.
tomorrow? Yeah, I believe it's 10 tomorrow. Not really, Tyler, honestly. Not much.
100%. I mean, I'm super confident in our team that we're going to win the whole tournament. So, like, I'm not worried at all about making the club championship.
Yeah, I think they can do it. I mean, I think the Thieves this whole year for COD has been a solid team. So I feel like they'll be able to pull out a top 8.
I don't think we should win this tournament, but I think we have a high percentage, and I think we can. We put a lot of effort into us. I'm confident this.
I definitely think that their team is way more competitive now since they added in a Luka. I feel like they looked a lot better at champs. Obviously, we ended up losing to them.
The Gentleman's strength, especially for this event, I think will just be a little bit of home crowd cheese. I mean, I think they'll ride the crowd. Yeah, I think the Gentleman's can make a top 8 finish at EWC.
Yo, why does he keep saying everyone's gonna get top 8,
is
bro?
A really good org, and they have a
He doesn't
good
think
team.
anyone's getting top 4?
Their strength is in Georgia Thieves, and I think the weaknesses is in their teamwork.
I mean, I think the Gentlemen, they've been a pretty solid team all year. Obviously, they added Joe to their team recently. Definitely think I could see them getting top 8 for sure.
Why is everyone talking about top
Heretics, I feel like,
8?
have had a really weird year. I mean, honestly, they're a team that honestly plays us well for the most part, at least online. But besides that, it really depends on matchups.
I don't have a lot of respect for them. I wish I could play against them again since I want to, let's say, smash them.
Oh, he doesn't have respect for him.
So first up, obviously, I'd have to put FaZe first. I think we're light years ahead at the moment. Next up, I'll probably go Thieves. I feel like they're going to just have a little bit of hunger this event. After that, I'll probably go Gentlemates. Next up, I'll go Falcons. And then last place, I'll just go Heretics.
Pelicans, FaZe, Thieves, Gentlemates, and Heretics.
I mean, obviously, I have Thieves, like my own team. I have us winning. Second, I would put FaZe. Third, I'd put probably Gentlemates. And then I'd put Falcons.
Oh, I get it. They're ranking the franchise, like the club teams. Like they're not ranking they're only talking about the teams that are a part of the club championship that also have COD. That's why no one was saying, like, I was like, bro, no one's saying Optic in their top 5. They were talking like about more of the club teams because those are the 5 CDL teams that are a part of the club championship. Which I guess is why Simp kept saying they could get top 8, because if you got to get top 8 to get club points for the club championship leaderboard. I was gonna say, I was like, bro, am I tweaking? Why do I feel like we're like losing? We're missing out on so much context right now. The Simp has Steve's second hardest of the 5 club teams. That's not including the other 7 CDL teams that aren't
your final
a part of the club
night.
championship
It's one
stuff.
of the few pro team versus pro team showdowns. We have 100 Thieves taking on Boston Breach. Now, this should be a one-sided affair if you've been looking at the
But
numbers.
the fact that he has them
Thieves,
over
they have
Gentlemates,
spent the
interesting.
big bucks on the star-studded lineup. On the other side, Boston Breach, they've cycled in some journeymen. They've settled with this roster. The expectations are low, and they've sold off their best pieces. So, Andrew,
What did Thieves win this year? Major 3.
Unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to be able to serve up much of a different story than what you just basically painted, which
The
is
only event Thieves won this year
in the numbers, it is 4-0
was the event
in terms
that
of
had
Thieves v Breach. And
a
if you were
group
looking for a way to
stage.
talk Breach into the series, you'd maybe point to SD as their best mode, and none of the numbers are pretty there either. LAT are 6-0 in terms of map count against Breach and S&D, so I think this is going to be a tough one for the Breach.
I will say, yes, these 2 rosters have only played each other once. And it was a game 5.
Hey, Trover, thank you for the sub, bro. Or the follow, I mean, appreciate you.
Dominance here in Black Ops 7. So if we get the scrap that
Let's go.
we saw at Champs,
Chat, what do we think?
I fear that this could be a TJ Halley win. If we get that scrap,
If scrap drops a 0.7, yeah, we're cooked. I mean, you're never winning with scrap dropping a 0.7. Unless the other 3 are just absolutely ripping.
We see that from scrap again. And you also had a Purge and Spot pop off, and I don't know if I'm seeing that.
If we get rarely has bad tournaments, but when he does, it's on this graphic. Well, hold on, keep it going, Ant. Keep it going, but we got to talk about Thieves.
I'm just saying, scrap is normally a 99 overall.
For sure.
With the scrap that I saw at Champs, I don't know what that was. I'm expecting him to bounce back. Like, I'm picking Thieves in this series. But it's not
You're talking, Thieves won Valor in an EWC, Jacob.
It is late at night. They played
Good work,
each other.
Steve.
It was close, and if you're Thieves, your confidence has to be at a low.
They underperformed at the start of the season. 5th, 6th was not good enough. They kicked off Kenny. They bring in a new blood in Neum. He's the rookie. They finished top 4. Then you go to Atlanta. Neum wins his first trophy.
Yeah.
You go into Paris. You finish 2nd place.
Hopefully the Val team can qualify. They start their group on Friday and Saturday.
Finals for your World Championship of Call of Duty Black Ops 7. How do you bomb out and have
Or
your best
did I say
player
Val
drop
team?
points,
The
Ace?
Counter-Strike team.
Yeah, for all the
Hope the
conversations
Counter-Strike
around
team can win
PCs and all
that.
that
There's
kind of
4
jazz,
teams
it's
that make
just
it through. I think it's a
underwhelming, right, from this
64
man.
team
He
last
obviously
chance
played a lot,
qualifier,
a lot, 2
and
years
the
back to
4
back now,
teams
he's been
make it.
bombing out.
So they got to be
Performance
top 4 out of the
at Champs. I
64,
got the
which is
opportunity to interview him
obviously
earlier
going to be
on
tough.
in the week. Of course, he's coming in incredibly confident, as you would expect, no less. But I imagine there will be a couple of questions coming into this series just to make sure he does come out guns hot and show everyone again that he is that player that he says he is.
Yeah, go ahead.
Man, I would love if they got to keep scrap next season, bro. I really would.
1-6 in their last 7. Obviously, the Champs hard points.
I just like. I feel like he's gonna get a ring eventually, and I want it to be on Thieves.
Was a 1-point victory.
But like,
so for them, they've had a lot.
it just
to
probably
work
isn't.
on,
It's just not
and it
going
just
to
feels
be.
Like a lot of
It's
teams
just not.
have caught up to them when we got to Champs, particularly the top teams, just gapping them. And scrap, like we said, we've never seen them play like that before. Maybe it's mental. But yeah, we're expecting a bounce back. Not guaranteed, expecting.
Nate Shot said, I don't know what's going to happen with Scrap or with Hydra, but we have them for one more event. That's through EWC.
What'd you get a warning
Hydra
for,
is
Gigs?
wearing the 100 Thieves jersey behind the scenes with Blaze right now.
What's up, everybody? I'm here with the French phenom Hydra, as we call him in Paris. I mean, Paco, second time this year, you're playing on home turf. How does it feel to be back in your country?
It feels good. Always feels good. Thank you.
Always does, right? You know, and we
Hydra's
know
not
no
even
matter where
going
you're
back
playing
to
in
the
the
U.S.
world,
after this, bro. He's
you're
trying
playing
staying
on
in
fire,
France for a little
right?
bit.
You've been popping off all year long, but
Signing that
last
gentleman's
event,
contract.
you guys didn't get the result in which you wanted. You know, after winning, it's been kind of a decline. But how are you guys going to get back on the up and start frying again on that stage as a team?
I mean, hopefully we are not having the same as champs. I think we're just gonna be playing way better. We had an off weekend. Happens. Unfortunately, it was at champs, which was the best tournament, like the biggest tournament. So I think it was just unfortunate and confident. I mean, we believe we're the best team still. You know, our last 20 series we have like 3 lost.
Yeah.
So it's like, it just happens to be at champs.
It does, you know, but you said it perfectly. You know, out of the last 20 series you guys played, just 3 losses. You know, when you're talking to Shane and the rest of the coaches, what are they saying just to keep you guys in check?
What are they saying? Honestly, just stay being confident. It's not like, yes, it was champs. Yes, it's a tough loss because obviously we all want to win the ring, you know, and just stay confident. Just play our game. We still believe that we are the best. So.
And there's still so much to play for. You know, EWC, we still got one of the biggest prize pools and one of the biggest trophies on the stage, and you still get a chance to win in Paris, which would be legendary. And even though it's so many Gentlemates fans out there, you know in a heartbeat they will flip and they will start chanting Hail Hydra out there. And that would be so special.
He starts smiling when they talk about the French fans, bro, because he knows.
How would that feel?
He knows.
That would feel amazing. I mean, we're trying to win for nature. We're trying to win for the organization, for ourselves, for the coaches, for all the people that support us. So it would feel amazing.
It would. Do you want to
say
anything to French out there to the
Nate
fans
Shot
that's
mention.
Merci les refs d'être venus, ceux qui viennent, et on se verra quand on gagnera.
All right, guys, that's gonna do it for
Oh
me
my
and
God,
Hydra.
he just said, I love you. Thank you for all the support. I'll see you guys next year. That's what he just said, bro.
Well, we have some Belgians in the
Oh,
venue,
he
and
said,
I
I'll
asked
see
them,
you
who's your
next
favorite
year,
player with
bro.
the
I
Belgian
speak
Abusa?
French
They
chat,
said, no, it's
trust
Hydra.
me.
Hydra was the instant answer. They don't
fun to
love
watch.
Abusa. They all still love Hydra. What is it about this man that just brings in all of the fans from the scene?
I think a big part of it is proving, well, he was one of the players that really put Europe back on the map. He was one of those players that kind of, during a period where a lot of folks doubted the kind of pipeline.
He said, thanks for my GM, Jake. Okay.
A window, an opportunity to kind of let everyone else take a look at the kind of caliber that is there. And as such, I think he's very much seen as like the godfather of this new revolution of the French scene. So I think that's where it comes from. And while there may be that Belgian-French rivalry at times, I think Abusa's a little later on that pipeline.
Well, and he didn't get all the prize money he was hoping for this year, but Hydra's definitely collecting the paycheck. His salary has to be in the top 10. On the other side for Boston Breach, where do you think they're spending the money, if anywhere? Talk me through their roster. What do you see when you look at the 4 players that will be representing Boston Breach here?
That's not Boston Breach.
Well, listen, here we go. This is the Vancouver Surge, and they're handsome as well. But when we talk about Boston, you know, for them, it's a ragtag group, right? They went back, picked up TJ Halley. They got Afro and, you know, what feels like his 8th shot in the league, and Afro has been playing well. Earlier in the season, they picked up Spart. He was a lightning rod for this team. And then the guy that just has survived.
Can we please not lose to Purge again, bro? Please. I'm begging, dude.
Purge.
Oh my God, he is so... Dude, you see the fucking hair on him?
The haters were correct. Like, Purge was not playing well. But when they got this final iteration of this roster...
When they got
look at the hair, bro. Look at the Lion's mane. Oh my God, Tej. He's throwing up the 1 because he's the best ever.
They play well when the pressure was off in the final stage. They had some competitive performances.
And he really gripping that shit, bro.
I think if they had this team throughout the entire
that
season,
shit.
they were able to grind and master some of the other game modes because their search has been good. 5-1 the last 6 that we've seen from
Let's go, chat. It's going to be a good series, man. This is going to be a good series.
Top 8 for champs, but
I'm
it was
excited.
way too late to form this roster.
No, I think there are definitely reasons to be able to talk this team into this matchup. Again, talking about Afro and Spart in the previous series, they were very good there, showing that they have the level.
Yeah.
You're right about Purge. You're right about like Playmaker Purge tag that we are giving him. He seems to almost make me think of Insight when his job suddenly seems to be on the line. He pops off and has taken over series. So you've got it there. But also the S&D thing, I tried to talk before about how Thieves are really strong here. Boston are the best team in the league when it comes to holding a hill in hardpoint, which is kind of insane to think. They're just going to be able to win those
Boston's the
rotations.
best team at holding hills in hardpoint? Since when?
Better. Surely you start to lock in some of that game plan and come into this playing to your strengths, essentially.
Nameless,
Since when?
Got 8 teams in each group. 4 teams will move on. 2 through the winners, 2 through the losers.
Yes.
Is Boston Breach on your list for Group B?
I believe they would play the drop down from the other side. So if we have the graphic and I can look, I can give you an accurate prediction.
Because in the group, we have Optic, of course, who just handed the loss out, and they would, so
What is
Boston
Eric?
would play Optic's opponent.
So they play War?
Dashy reveals that
Boston
Optic is his favorite
Breach.
esports organization. Oh, it's
after that.
No, I'm pretty sure
I get it. It's like
flip-flops.
it's
So
a
I think
meme
they would
because like
play
obviously
the-
Zendaya would say that.
They would play a
No,
LP
trust me,
1.2.
trust me, guys. I've been doing this since the beginning.
wouldn't
of time.
play the loser
Team War is
of-
going to drop down right here, right?
Okay.
Now follow me here. Now we got 100 Thieves, Boston Breach. Now
Okay.
they're going to drop straight down.
Yes, but that's not their qualification match. They have to win
Right,
2.
right. So now what I'm telling you here, right? Now Boston's going to get through Team War. That was question 1.
Okay.
Now, are they going to get through?
Yes.
In the bottom half of the bracket.
I don't
Heretics,
think
Vancouver Surge, Falcons.
It depends on how they look
47.
right here. It really depends on how they look right here versus 100 Thieves. It has been a while since we've seen this Boston team. They have been grinding.
What's
for a
good,
month.
Enlightens? What'd you
We
miss?
can't make an accurate prediction until we see
Pretty
them
much
versus
nothing.
things,
There's
right?
been no
Matt
upsets.
Simoes
Everyone
can
got
help us make our
3-0'd
first accurate
except
prediction of Big
except
Daddy
Optic
for these two
1-3-1.
teams. Let's take a look at all 5 of them. It starts with a hard point.
I don't
and
know,
ends
Gaming
on the
God.
Search if we get
Probably
there.
just it's because of the way they did the day with there be only with it being one match at a time.
Getting there now.
Sake, Thieves fans, what do we remember about Sake recently?
Is the game for it.
Sure.
Is there a chance we see it tonight?
Listen, all I know is TJ is the best in this lobby on frequency. Listen, Sake Hardpoint. This is the map that started this whole scrap demise. So
No, they're
going
doing
right
2
back to
streams
it,
tomorrow,
trying to
Gaming
get the
God,
monkey off
or
their
like
back.
2
We'll
matches
see.
on
It
at a
was good
time.
plan.
It was a bad PC.
It starts the same time every day.
Sure,
This
we're
event.
going to continue to lean on that, let him have his moment on it. But no, I don't think this set point of maps suits Boston at all. I think this is Thieves. I think if you do somehow see a game 5 and we get that distance, the gridlock, Thieves are very comfortable here.
Where can Big Daddy Teach get loose?
Frequency. You're talking about a map that he was playing
He
years
can't
ago.
get to frequency if he
was
doesn't
good.
do it on maps 1, 2, or 3.
Well, like I said, the Sake is the map that started where Scrap
Okay, so
got
we need Scrap
absolutely
to start
destroyed.
slow.
And
hard
then
point.
the search and destroy Sake. I mean, I think teams, what we saw when they were playing against Thieves, kind of figured out how they want to play it. You know, Hydra funnels you, or Abizi goes through barrels, funnels you up top through the elevator, and then Hydra's waiting for you, right? So if teams have figured out a way to defend that, we'll see if Boston have learned from the VOD.
The endless timer continues to climb, but I'm still going to tell you that 92% of the fans selected 100 Thieves to win this matchup.
Damn. 8% had Boston?
Breach.
It's too strong.
I expected this to be the closest series
I'm
of the day
surprised.
coming into it. I'm still going to stand by that. I think it'll be close inside the maps, but I'm still expecting this to go to Thieves, to be honest. You've got that Sake. Yes, we had the whole scrap demise, but you're 9-1 there. You're still a solid team on that, and we're going to... I still am in this camp of Scrap comes back, bounces big, and lets everybody know who he is.
Yeah, I mean, I think Chris deserves a Game 5, Round 11.
Got your Osuna jersey on? That's the type of vibes and aura we need.
And I do
100
think
T
Scrap plays
jersey
better.
plus
I do think he plays better,
EWC
but I feel like
champion.
Boston are
You know what I
slept
mean?
on a
It's
little
like the
bit, so
type
I
of
think
aura
need
we
to
need
put
right now.
You told me we were going to get a Game 5 earlier. Did you mean it then?
I mean, yeah, C9 have been competitive in a lot of their series, and I was thinking Gwyn would raise their floor a bit. They just choked map 1.
So do you truly believe we're getting a second Game 5? Well, which would be our first.
Yeah, we're going to get a Game 5. Thieves are going to win. Thieves are going to win in Game 5. It's going to be a dominant Game 5, but we're getting a Game 5.
Chat, let us know if you agree with Ant's take. I have another 3-0 in my book. I think they are going to bail comp ops out. We're going to have a perfect day outside of the optic.
Listen, I would love an LAT 3-0.
It's all been 3-0s. We'll be back with more Call of Duty from EWC Day 1.
What do you mean we'll be back, bro? What do you mean we'll be back? Bro, they gotta figure out this. They gotta figure out this whole in-between matches shit. This event is gonna take forever if it takes this long in between every game.
Hey, Angry Chin. You
Ginge,
okay?
great to have you here, man. Can I call you Ginge?
You can call me whatever you want.
Listen, I know that you won season 25 of I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here, where you ate cockroaches, you crawled through a rat tunnel.
Well, they got Ginge
and you
here,
wore a
bro.
helmet filled with spiders.
Yeah.
Is it true that the hardest part was convincing them?
Why
that
are they
you
in
were
an
a celebrity?
elevator?
Yeah, it was quite hard.
But so much of the show is eating bad food and, you know, dealing with cold-blooded animals. Did you have an advantage with that, being from Manchester?
Yeah, I'm down to be a filler.
No, if anything, it was a disadvantage. In Manchester, we're very warm, cuddly people, very welcoming people. So it was very hard to adjust.
Who's told you that?
My mum.
Do we believe everything Mom says?
Well, evidently not, as we grow up.
Did they not mic him
about
up?
The Tooth Fairy?
A little bit.
His
After
mic
hearing
sounds
about your
horrible.
F1 incident, I'm
They didn't put a
wondering,
mic on
did
him. They
send
only
you
put a
to
mic on her.
Australia for the show, or because of your criminal record?
The criminal record actually didn't go through because we didn't do anything wrong. So it was for the show.
Do you have anything that you want to say to the Australians who think that maybe you think that they're just criminals?
No, I love the Australians, thank you. I think the Australian people are absolutely wonderful. A lot better than the Americans.
They do have bigger snakes, I will say that.
Well.
But we have bigger other things. What's more important? That
Us?
you make a lot of content, or that none of it is with women?
TLDR, the optic match. They won by 100 map 1.
It is.
They trolled map 2 and lost in round 11. They won like 5-3 in the overload, and then they won a close map 4.
Lisa Riley. Is it true that she's the only person over 40 who knows who you are?
I mean, that's a great question. I'd probably say my mum knows who I am, so that's over 40. And my nana, that's also over 40. And my auntie Nikki, so that's also over 40.
Can you name 5 women that aren't family members?
Pass.
I have to admit
He
that
said
I'm not
pass.
big into soccer, but I do understand.
Football.
We'll get to
Football.
that. I'm sorry, but aren't you a part of something called Soccer Aid?
Dude, they ran out of things to fill time with that were COD related, so they had to resort to Angry Ginge, bro, who was there
so
for
maybe
probably
we wait
like
till I'm
FIFA and
finished
shit.
Asking the questions. I understand that the Manchester team has actually won the Premier League 6 times in the past 10 years, so you must be pumped about that.
Different Manchester team.
So there's 2 teams in Manchester. There's Manchester City, which is like the smaller team, and Manchester United, which is the bigger team. And my team hasn't won it in the last 6 years.
So then why are you still a fan?
In England, we have loyalty. It's not just jump to the next ship like you Americans.
I don't know. I feel like we tend to go down with the ship. But listen, we're almost done. In stoppage time,
Nice,
if you will.
nice.
But I still have a couple of goals for this interview. I doubt that I can finish, though. I mean, how often do you see 2 goals in stoppage time?
Depends who you play. There's quite a few times.
Right then.
Okay, the World Cup. Yeah, I get it. What's it? Yep.
I had a couple more questions for you, but I felt like they were maybe a little too personal.
Right.
So I actually have help from a friend. Jakey, can you please join me in my office for a moment?
Hey?
I mean, you okay? Just sit down for me.
I know I am sat down. Can you sit down for me?
Yeah, see, he's Jake number 2, because I'm number 1.
Yeah. Got some questions for you, eh? You know, feel we know each other on a personal level.
Yeah, I'd like to say that at some
Get the
point.
inside scoop. Do you struggle to maintain your ego?
I think we both know. I would probably say I've not got an ego. Yeah, I knew it was coming. Brilliant. But no, I think it's quite easy to maintain something you don't have, so no.
Okay, no problem. You have your main YouTube channel, but you also have more Ginge, Ginge Plus, and Ginge Live. Have you ever considered doing something boring and not recording it?
I feel like there could have been anyone else asking that question and it might have got to me. But no, I feel like we should always record the things we do. Hence why you vlog every day. No one gives but you still do it.
I'm
I like
sensing
this,
some.
I can come back.
No,
at
I'm
you,
just sensing some hostility. I'm just trying to do my job here.
I know who you are, so the other lady was getting off with it quite easily.
So because you know who I am, that means you can abuse me more. Is that how you work?
Effectively, yeah.
What's another one I've got for you?
Why did my dad run away?
Hey guys,
that is a good one.
Maintenance just called. Apparently, as soon as you came in, this elevator reached too high of a level of farts.
It might just be the weight limit.
We gotta clear you out. We gotta clear you out.
Oh, it will be. It says 2,000 kg. You'll have to get out.
Put a bit of timber on. I've not put that much on.
It's yeah. So Jakey,
Bit
we're
rich
gonna
coming
have
from
you.
the incredible bulk.
And Jay, you can just stay in there for as long as you need, bud. Have fun.
Thank you.
They literally ran out of things to play, bro. They ran out of shit to play. Now, much better than CDL TV. No, that was... I actually don't mind that. I'm down with shit like that. I'm always down for shit like that. I'd much rather watch stuff like that, even if it's like a little bit corny. Way more than what we usually get. Steve with a 5. Come on, Steve.
Let's go, Steve.
Come on, Steve. Merci.
RUNITUP3-0.
Merci beaucoup.
American time zones, 11 p.m. here in Paris, and I've never felt so energetic.
Let's go. W's in the chat for Steve. W super chat cheese from Steve for the Thieves.
Stealing a map from Optic Gaming, but don't you worry, because the Kings are officially back in Paris.
Luke, come on now. We know it takes more than that to take down the green wall. Optic Gaming starting their title defense strong here. First things first, I want to give a shout out to the OGs still in the building. It's been a long day of COD.
Yeah, there's like 6 people in the venue. But look at the Thieves fans. W.
You know what?
Those are probably the people that won the giveaway, I guess, to go. Super fan stuff.
Lou, I got one more left in me.
Oh yeah.
What do you think about these stage casters? I think they're good.
Also, mesdames et messieurs, ladies and gentlemen, it is 100 Thieves.
Come on. Oh my god. I kind of want them to play good. You know what I mean? Is that too much to ask?
Two names that have won at the highest level the game has ever offered, alongside their teammates.
Wow, look at that little ass drone.
That is hungrier than ever. Ils ont été déçus aux champs, mais les sans-voleurs reviennent, la tête haute, pour aller chercher la gloire.
Yeah, IDN, but they should be able to be Boston still, right?
Nobody's handing Boston Breach a place in the conversation. That's something
no, Purge looks locked, bro. He's got the hair, bro.
Every ranking and every reason.
Did Boston send any super fans?
But the countdown
is over. EWC pay. Oh, that might be for club championship teams only, actually.
As they step into the STC arena in
Dude,
Paris.
I don't drop anybody, bro.
And before
I'm not the
we
GM.
wish everyone's good night, this is our last game of the day. 100 Thieves versus Boston Breach.
Why do both teams look like they're about to lose? I feel like both teams look like they're going to lose.
Yeah, boy.
No upsets today, Dylan. All 3-0s, Optic 1-3-1. They're the only team that dropped the map so far.
I've got my chicken tendies and everything ready to go. We're feeling feisty right now, I'll tell you what.
Everyone probably is tired, to be fair. I bet you a lot of them have been at this venue for like literally like 8 to 10 hours.
I'm not talking about this year because Boston haven't held a candle to Thieves, but you talk about last year at Champs. Boston was able to beat Thieves.
Oh, yeah.
Round 1.
And it took a lot of preparation for that. They knew a long time ago what their round 1 matchup was going to be at Champs last season. And now you've
all right, so chat, here's the way I see it happening. If Scrap gets a kill before he dies,
I know everyone is talking
he's about to rip. If Scrap dies before he gets a kill, we're cooked. I'm also not excited because he's sitting in the same seat. We saw Ghosty and Abuza both tweaking where they were sitting. Both Ghosty and Abuza sat in that exact seat Scrap was in, and they both were tweaking during your series.
I mean, we were talking about it a little bit in the green room.
So we're probably fucked. We're probably cooked.
Boil it down because we don't know how long we're going to be here. Do you think this is one of those moments where it's just like Scrap's coming in season MVP, things start to go a little off the rails map 1, he's like just trying to force too much, like
Has Optic played yet? Yes, they won 3-1.
It just didn't feel like his play style was a 1-for-1 of what he was doing weeks prior at Major 4.
Yeah, it's just so tough though. If
He's
you're
looking
like
plump.
Scrap,
Do they got Crumble Cookie in Paris? Is Crumble Cookie global? Is that like outside the US as well?
Yeah.
And have the same exact situations. But if the kills are not going your way, you saw him so many times at the last tournament just leaning back in his chair, could not get anything going. And even in the one socket
Don't
that they were
think so.
able to win, it was 250 to 249. This used to be their
Yeah, I
bread
don't
and
know.
butter map.
Yep.
So hopefully, the last couple of weeks, they get back to that final four.
Let's not even just say it. There's 250 to 249. They should have lost that map.
Oh, yeah.
And that would have been after they lost
Crumble
the map
Cookie
badly
is
versus Falcons
in the
first
U.S.,
round.
Canada,
So, yeah,
and
like
Puerto
Ant was talking
Rico.
about on the desk,
So technically,
this is
it's
like the
international,
salty
but
run back. This is like, okay.
it's only in North
now we
America.
get
It's
to have a
it's
chance
only
to
in
establish
the
some dominance
Americas.
here. Let's just talk about
The
the
America
head-to-head
region.
matchup, though, because we've been spitting a lot about Thieves. Let's talk a little bit about Boston. 0-4 against LA on the season so far. They haven't won a search and destroy yet, which I think is the biggest issue going up against this Thieves team that we're still trying to evaluate what kind of strength they're playing at this weekend.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt, man. Not winning a search and destroy versus potentially the top search and destroy team
Let's
in the
go.
game is never going to lead to success.
Yeah, what do we
So
think?
Hopefully, since we haven't seen
What do we think?
Boston
Final
for
predictions right
almost
now.
2
Put it in the
months
chat.
now,
Let's go.
Maybe a little bit less, but we haven't seen these guys on the main stage. All they've been doing on the back end is just putting in non-stop work. Understanding if we do the same exact thing that we did towards the ending of last year, we're going to guarantee our spots going into next season.
If we lose,
So
I'll
this
post
matchup
ass
versus
on the
Boston,
timeline.
versus
Oh, Lord,
Thieves, they're
they
the
better
heavy
win. I don't want to see
underdog,
that.
But players like Play Make a Purge always gets me excited.
Yeah, man. It's
Yeah,
just
Cohen.
sleeper energy.
There's like
That's what it
limits,
is.
though. I think
mean,
they wouldn't be able to make the
Boston
food the
has
same
always
way.
been there, it feels like. There's never been a moment in Boston's career,
All right,
I
here we
feel
go.
like, as an organization, to see that they have not
Let's
been
go.
an underdog when they face up against one of the
100
top expected
Thieves.
teams in the
Maybe
game.
we needed the
Thing
100T
is,
aura, bro. Maybe
like we
LAT
said,
just
they
lost
have
its
a
aura.
history of taking down some of those big dogs in opening rounds that look like
And it's
this.
not
So,
Thursday, it's Wednesday. I
question
heard the
marks
Thieves are really
surrounding,
good on
Have
Wednesdays.
the Thieves been able to regain,
I heard that from a
get the
credible
trust
source. I
back,
did
have
not
a
just
little
make that up on the
kumbaya,
spot.
but
I
can
swear.
Boston do what would be classified as
Let's
not
get
the
it.
impossible,
First
but the
blood wins the map.
improbable. Here we go. 100 Thieves, Boston Breach, last match of the day. Let's get it on.
Yeah, usually in Call of Duty, especially on
Oh,
day
yeah.
ones, we have one
No,
upset
TJ Halley
compared
two-piece.
to everyone else. So
Scrap
far, we
didn't get a
haven't
kill.
got one today. So can Boston answer the call early? It's going to be Thieves spawning
Neem
on
with a
top
sub
of the
out.
third side, but they clean up house around that mid-map and instantly flip those spawns.
Yeah, that actually looked like a break off that Falcons would do.
Yep.
Where from the unfavored side, you just flood into the bar, win your gunfights, then flip. Really, really nice stuff right there for Thieves. Battle back though
Neem's
for
in
Boston.
Paris
Keeps
is
the
crazy,
hard
bro.
point neutral as Hydra continues in his play around the outside. He's already got himself 2 off the wall.
Oh!
Okay, how about that for a little injection?
Okay, yeah, 5-2 lead.
4 dead, 20 seconds still to play
Why
with
are we
at this
blue?
P1 HP, and
Because
there's so
even
much
though they're
space
only doing
already
red and
being
blue for every
guaranteed.
series, they don't
With
make it
Hydra
make
being
any
as
sense.
aggressive as he is,
They
he
should
gets
make the
there
red
first,
team's
but
red and the
can't
blue
find a
team's
kill.
blue if they
Still good
can.
enough, though, to set up your teammates for the rest of them. Neem with the SMG on 3 in a row. You have yet to lose these spawns for P2. It might be a little bit too early, but Thieves are looking like they're back.
They're back on their BS,
Yeah.
my man. They're back on their BS. Again, it's one rotation. Let's not jump the shark here. Shout out if you know where the jump the shark reference comes from. At me on Twitter if you don't. Jay, do you know where the jump the
Nice.
shark reference comes from?
I never know those things, bro.
Nice.
Let me introduce you to Batman.
Yeah, just hold an iron.
Bruce, OG Batman. Here we go. 32-2 the count over
spawns.
towards P2 spawns. First
Wait, number 8
it's
spawned
the
in the
big
back.
One, but BZ's able to win one. Not going to get the
He
other.
spawned
Now
in the
panic
back.
alarm sets for Thieves.
Yeah, it's all on Hydra. To
Oh,
try to stall out as much
man,
time as
we're
he possibly
blowing
can, 'cause
it.
His team is still not very close, but
Spoiled
now
it.
they're into the party. Hydra's going to lose his first scrap effective on the trade, but at least for now it's going to lead to a Boston Breach break. But you need these gunfights. You need them to go your way, and Neem has yet to fall for quite some time. A clean
Neem.
4
Oh,
dead, and with
double
only
nade.
20 seconds left. Eve don't want to be the aggressive. Let's back up. Let's get P3 as well.
Yeah, the BZ just going to finesse a little bit longer. Nice
Okay.
lead, though, from Spark.
So
Does
far,
allow
good start.
A cleaner re-entry for the scrap time for Boston. Scrap is going to just sit here.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that'll-
Scrappy, yeah.
That'll tell you one thing or another right there. Boston stretching through the top side of the map as they look for the break for P3. But while we have the setup for 100 Thieves, let's take an early check game with 100 Thieves.
Low right, close, close. Me left, guys. Nice. Heard you. They could be low left, okay?
Yeah, low right, jumping up, plat.
Nice. Yo, bring one right.
Low left, propane.
I hear one. Get one. Nice, window, one shot. I've already left. Yo, top you guys,
P1 and then elevator. One's elevator going low left. Going low left, under bridge.
Heard you.
Under bridge right now. Nice.
Missing one. Big
Get out right.
Bridge.
Where'd he go? Hard played. Tyler, hard played.
Tommy T, dead.
Hard played.
Yo, go right, top phone.
Hot, dead.
Yo,
I'm coming to you right. What's mid, far out of the place. Hot again, dead. There's two, one more, Ernie, one more. One shot, absolute.
One shot.
Absolute lobby, boys.
Go.
Keep it the fuck up.
What do you know?
Nice, go.
Oh, that wasn't him who killed him.
Low left. Afro 1 P5.
Front you.
He's MP5.
Tommy P5, Afro. Tommy close. We have help.
P5.
I'm one shot.
P5 on me still.
You got Tommy. He did tell you right.
P5 boys left. Dead.
Nice, good shit.
Man, the front side, man.
I don't see another close.
Yo, front. We can
Much better, Skylar, much better.
Go.
Nothing back left.
I mean,
Running at me.
I'm gonna go deep here, Ernie. Let's go deep. Yo, deep left afro. Deep left afro.
I mean, Neum is 10 and 2.
I'm blocking.
Last guy on the tree. Last guy on the tree.
Right side tree.
Right side tree. Stay live here.
I got a ball.
On the rock, one shot. I have an aid.
Nothing mid, guys.
I have an aid.
Nothing mid.
Another one.
All front. Yo, mid, TJ.
I'm blocking the back.
Yeah, one front.
I mean, beautiful comms. Great comms out of Scrap and Neum, bro. I mean, everyone doing their part, but Scrap was doing a good job common, keeping everyone together, and Neum was common the important things. Letting know everyone I got mid, I'm blocking, things like that. It's good work.
Really weak. 2 on you, guys. One shot on you. Try to wait for you guys. Hold on me, Scrap. Got me right now. Hit him. He's going to be ticket. Yeah, ticket, one shot.
It's because Octane's not live, actually? I'm surprised. Our timer, bro. Holy. Wow, wait, Purge was 2 and 10.
Long me.
He's 4 and 10 now. I literally said he was in get kills and he gets 2.
R-series right now. Take it on me, one shot main. Absolute main. He's on me, he ran away. I'm looking small. I'm no one on time.
Who's clapping? Did you hear that? Who was just beating their meat in the mic? It was just, yeah, it was 0-4 shaking that shit, bro. It wouldn't sound like that. If it was 0-4, it'd be like boom, boom, boom.
Early mountain decline been established here by Thieves.
Yeah, and if you are Boston on that check-in right there with them, you can just tell everybody's so calm, cool, and collected. You're down by 100. You don't want it to be sporadic. We need to make sure we're efficient in our communications, and we could potentially try to start this
Abizi's playing well. He's moving around the map.
Listening there with Thieves, you heard Scrap.
Abizi's moving, bro.
And when he's 22 and 11, this is the guy that was missing at champs. The game's pretty easy when he's dominating.
I'll say, and on the other side, hate to bring it up, we don't like to be negative Nancy's. Actually, you and I prefer to be negative Nancy's more often than not. Purge is on the Zuma watch. 6 and 13 right now. Pinstripe kill feed. Neum the last one standing for now. Nice shots towards Purge. Able to extend his life a little bit longer. Now Hydra can get involved. And that's an easy shutdown onto 1. Follow up though from Boston on the way. TJ Afro to find a handful. Abizi last one left. 1 HP will be shut down and Boston will get the time.
Yeah, but they lose those spawns, Al. 15 seconds is cool, but a 60 is even better. You're just going to be caught off guard there with
this
no
Purge
one
last
hard
event.
blocking the teamwork, not shining when you
I could see Purge starting in Challengers next year, but I don't know. Purge could maybe work his way back into the league. I don't know. It'd be interesting.
Purge hitting over the side
if Purge went to Challengers and was frying, I think he would get called back up, just simply for the fact that I think he also like brings intangibles that people know about. Like I think he's a good teammate. He has good comms. So if he's ripping in Challengers, he'd be like, okay, this guy feels like he can do it all right now.
Boston will get a break in from the front.
This is fantastic. All right, don't want to make it very easy for yourself by locking down the back spawns. Let's just trap Thieves on this backside of bricks to make it even better. And with Afro on 5 in a row, pick up this Hellstorm. It's anyone's game. Final 25 seconds. You're finding the initial kill. You're continuously pushing the Thieves back, and not a single player from the Thieves are across that 50-yard line.
It's getting a little close.
Really, the only critique you can have right here for Boston is that Afro
people in the scum stream are saying they want Scrap on Optic.
We've got ourselves a potential game. TJ able to shut down the exit.
Optic fans are ruthless, bro. Not everybody, obviously. It's never going to be everybody, but shit, dude, they lose a couple. They lose Major 1, and people are like, all right, we got to fucking go get Neptune now.
Like you like to say, Jay, doesn't matter how you start, but how you finish. Purge is a critical player here for Boston. He falls on the opening first blow.
Now that's unfortunate because
they're getting the kills though. If Hunter T lose this map, it's actually over.
The majority of them, but you don't find the trades onto Neum and Hydra. They are causing problems, and they cause so many problems.
Good kills.
That Neum finding triple kill on the feed.
After Chance has been crazy. After Chance, bro, I mean, it feels like half their fans are ready to drop poop for Hydra or Scrap.
All of a sudden, we're on Purge watch. He does get to 8 and 18, but regardless, it has been too much, too soon,
let's go,
too
Starscream.
quick from 100 Thieves running it up. Neum, bottom side barrels, is trying to make himself known, and he has stalled out a lot of this potential final hit. And if you're Boston, you have to challenge everything.
I just got a Hellstorm
right now.
Yeah, you know, Thieves are going to be playing tooth and nail for this final 10 seconds, knowing that Hydra already earned himself a Hellstorm.
No, you're not wrong, Sixer.
That's going to
lead
to a
very
quick break, especially with players like Neum doing the dirty work. This long route all the way through bricks is going to take quite some time, but this is the game-winning route.
What?
You secure these back spawns off of the back of the Hellstorm invested, it might be GG right here.
Yeah, it feels that way. Here's the setup for Thieves. Just comes down to when Hydra wants to call it in.
Yeah, they're waiting.
Should be right here, right now, you would think. Scrap just jumps into the hard point, though. Hit around the back, trying to develop, but Nabizi gets shut down, leaving Niam as the last one standing. Has Smart in his sights. A couple of tags are through, but does he have the angle to really do too much with it? Not yet. Nabizi able to spawn close. Scrap pelting over the top of the hard point.
You go, Scrappy.
Double from Scrap. And now it's just down to finding the last kill onto Afro. He's up front. Scrap's able to shut him down 27-20.
There you go, Scrappy.
For Scrap as they get to the 220 mark, do Thieves.
And look at the spawns all the way for Breeze.
CDL Sandbox
so
website updated current players and overalls. I mean, yeah, I don't know, like, if you think the overalls are right, though.
At this point of the game, trying to contest is going to be TJ. He's able to find one, but quickly going to fall to the hands of Niam. And Boston are investing a lot just to get 10 seconds. But at least you do have a couple players off the roto.
Yeah, you got Purge there. He's got to win a gunfight,
Okay.
but he's
Scrap's
averaging
yelling,
1 kill per hard point right now that we've seen, which is less than ideal, as you would imagine. Possible winning moment here for Thieves. Afro has something to
negative.
say about it.
I gassed him easy, and now he's negative.
24 and 26 as he gets felled by Hydra. Scrap over the top, and he is.
What do you think about Hook to Falcons? I mean, if Hook gets dropped, every team is going to hit him up, bro. That other than
shuts down the side door.
Basically.
One more chance for Boston to do something with nothing, and it's not going to happen.
Nice. Nice.
Thieves are back, man.
That was clean.
That's what you want to see. Win a majority of your rotations. Boston gave themselves an opportunity,
W.
especially in that second half.
That's what Sake was supposed to look like for this team, bro. That's what the other 9 times they played it looked like. And then Champs, it did not look like that.
Potentially climb yourself back into the game, but with no one doing the fundamental aspect correctly, Thieves are going to take full advantage of it. Looking fantastic.
I'm with you, Atrix. I'm with you.
Sake. Now puts them at 10-1 on the season. But just good to see their ARs, and especially Scrap.
Yeah, boss.
Leading the team when you talk about the communication and also in the slaying, the MVP's back.
Yeah, it's, you know, if there's ever been a player, has there ever been a player more, I would say, bounce-backable than Scrap? I mean, like, I'm thinking of the times
bounce-backable? What does he mean by that?
Vegas, they get absolutely
What does he mean by that,
bounce-backable? A lot
bounce-backable?
of flag on Twitter. He's like, I made you retire. Like, he's just all about the trash talk, and he usually will follow it up. Like, we said this a lot with, like, last year, like, Hacienda Hardpoint, he had a couple of real bad
Hey, peace out, Skyler, bro. Have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow.
Time he would spawn in, he dominates. Like, he doesn't have 2 bad series, I feel like, in a row, it feels like.
Yeah, it's difficult, especially when you're a player of his caliber. Bro, one of the top 8 yards that we've had in the game, not only for this season, but ever since he has walked into the building. And I think what makes him so good is the fact that he walks around with that confidence. You always want to be that player.
Yeah,
you don't care who's against you on the opposite side of the stage.
EWC will show Ernie and Paco
Look, that doesn't even make any
Champs
sense.
Breakers.
You literally can't say Paco the Champs Breaker. The guy has a ring and also has a second place at Champs. That doesn't even make any sense.
Yeah, pretty good scuba right there, my guy.
Thank you for the 2, though.
Tip that. Here we go, player spotlight. Speaking of,
we bring this up.
Well, I don't know about
Oh, cover that. What the hell?
The thing about it, and we just said this, so I'm just going to say it again. Like, I just don't anticipate him dropping those numbers again. And I know I'm sitting here saying, like, it's not often that Scrap has 2 bad series back-to-back.
Oh,
but
my.
you can point to, obviously, he did it.
Oh, shit. Put that away, bro. Put that away.
I don't know. I think he's one of the most unshakable people that we've seen play at this level. He just doesn't ever lose confidence, even when he drops .6.
Yeah, and the good thing is about Scrap is the fact that he took that time off after Champs. You know there was going to be a lot of talks about you.
Holy shit!
At the biggest event of the year.
I mean, there needs to be a freaking sensitivity warning on that shit, bro. There needs to be like a LAT fans look away warning. I mean, come on, you can't catch us like that. I did ask move my camera, like, oh, I wonder what those stats are. I thought it was like map 1 stats or something like that. I was looking for dope, like we had like a 1.4 with like 4K. Nah, dude, I was just fucking hold this real quick.
Just a bad weekend, but you got the chance to right the wrongs here.
Absolutely. Just gonna steal a phrase I heard recently. You put yourself on a pedestal a little bit of like, okay, I know where I'm at if you're Scrap.
Yeah.
Don't bark at dogs. Doesn't matter what everyone else is saying. Sheep or sheep. He likes to think of himself as a wolf.
Okay, we go back.
That was equivalent to Miles.
You think Niam should be replaced?
Right.
No.
Laundry and bricks. Shout out if you watch Warzone, you know what I'm talking about.
Sake Search and Destroy coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Boston have only played this 1 time, and that was all the way back at Major 4 Quals.
Yep.
But it's going to be a little bit difficult if you are LA, or if you are Thieves, because there's so much VOD on them, and there's barely anything on Boston. So the unexpected, the off guard might catch Thieves off guard.
Maybe. It's just, again, Boston hasn't won a search and destroy versus Thieves all year long. And I really can't think of any times that they've been close. Afro's already got a hell of an opener.
A piss.
I mean, we're
Oh
just
my
gonna
God,
push
it's a
right through rocks.
mastermind.
No one throwing stuns, no one throwing nades, no one even looking at it.
You think Scrap has a
Easy.
girlfriend?
Same thing
He
to be
does
said
have a
on the other
girlfriend.
side of the map. You've got, well, the colors are backwards here. I was like, wait, I'm confused. Who's who right now?
I'm Bleezy.
He's able to find one. Not able to get out with his life, but you have no idea where the other two Thieves players are. Finally going to be able to spot Hydra, but still waiting to get full information before they commit. But Hydra and Liam find one-on-ones, and now it's all up to Playmaker Purge.
Playmaker Purge.
Okay, and he's already
A
tagged.
piss.
Oh, he's in some trouble right now.
A
40
piss
seconds
Purge.
left. He can reset, regen.
Think Shrek has a girlfriend?
look
Yeah,
at
bro.
this.
Shrek's
Gonna go
wifed
away.
up.
With an AR in hand.
But you know about Fiona?
This is not going to feel great. You're going to be playing around the outside.
Ogres
of the map.
have- ogres can find
You do
love.
not want to go through this side door if you got an AR. I'm just telling you. Or do you? Good shots. Pistol. Oh, that's a fresh body. But
One
hold on a
shot.
second. One shot up top.
Oh,
but no, can't
I
quite
got it.
track it down. And these will take the round. Quick hit through round.
W2V. Hey, yo,
Yeah, that's a close-up there
W2V3
from the
clutch out of Neum and
That
Hydra.
rock play for Boston.
I thought Purge won
100%
that for a
should work
second. I
every
really
single
did.
time. You get the first one in the first 15
But I like the
seconds.
commitment
You
to
have
the
all
chow.
top mid control.
You think I
But
have a girl?
instead of
Yeah, you have
working
a
the objective,
Flash.
we're
Listen,
playing for another
Flash,
wave
you
of
can get
kills.
anyone you
This
want,
is
bro.
what
I already know
Hydra
it.
loves to do. And Neum is
Any
a
girl you
fantastic
want, you
search
can
and
get her. I
destroy
already
player
know it.
as well. So both of these guys are just scattered on the map, and you give them both
Yeah, I'm
one-on-one
pretty sure he knows the
gunfights because
setup.
they get
The
the
way
jump
just
on
played
you.
that-
That's just unacceptable if you're
Yeah,
Boston.
yeah,
Gotta play to your advantages.
I love that call.
Hydra said, I'm pretty sure he
The
knew
little
that
things,
setup.
But when you have a massive advantage like that, absolutely agree with you, brother. Absolutely agree. I think it's just one of those things that we've seen, and we talked about this a lot in Challengers, you and I, like, as the map starts to get to lower numbers, even if you're at the advantage with a 3v2, it's just the map feels so large that you just feel like you're always going to get caught by bad timing, so you panic.
Bomb going down.
Hydra not going to panic.
My God,
You're just
you
going to
say you're supposed to play the map, boys. Go get that bomb down.
For Neum. Do they anticipate Tej, though? Up top, they don't anticipate him, and there is no initial trade.
Oh,
Follow-up on BZ is good, and Boston have the numbers.
All left up to Neum and Scrap.
You know what bomb's
30
planted
seconds, still
for.
a lot of
They
time
know
to
you
work
know
with
what
if you are
bomb's planted
Boston.
for. Ah,
Just
Dean,
trying
I'm
to clear
sorry,
out
bro.
everything, but
Not like this,
somehow Neum finds
Dean.
another one-on-one. Thankfully, Afro's there for the trade, but Scrap less than a 1v2.
Oh, able to find the first, though. He pops up. Oh, my goodness. You thought. But no, not quite. Afro shuts it down. And I need to calm down. I'm getting pumped here for map 2, round 3.
Yeah, Shift is
That's just one of
turnt
those
right
rounds
now,
exactly
bro.
what Boston
Shift
just
is
did with
turnt
early
at like
numbers advantage.
midnight in
Thieves had
Paris
that
right now.
advantage there,
Shift in
but throw it
Paris.
away. You get the bomb planted this time around, so it's even better. While Neum locks down that A Street for the first blood. I know Hydra's usually not going to lose these one-on-ones, but this is the most important one-on-one that Abiza realistically doesn't need to force. Allow that time to be your best friend. Allow them to clear every single corner before you commit on a one-on-one. Then you put Scrap in a tough position, not really recovering in his HP, and Afro, the deciding factor.
See, if Scrap had no honor, he could have snaked the fuck out of that counter and killed that guy. But Long Neck has integrity, and I respect that.
He has. Especially for the P7 lineup.
Absolutely.
Ending that roster, back on Boston.
Thank you.
Afro's been fantastic.
I like what my
W100 Thieves chance, bro. Good super fans.
Speaking of, Afro will take away some space over towards the pit staircase. This is voluntarily given away, though, by 100 Thieves. Looking to play retake largely from the other side of the map, but Afro, first blood. Hydra trying to follow, able to get the trade, but
Trades,
back
2v2.
and forth we go. Hydra will have to back off.
Hydra and Neum back in the clutch. Neum is really low.
Tag still wants to take the fight because he kind of has to, and TJ will shut that down.
War got to get a jersey. War have a jersey. War actually have a sick ass
25 seconds
jersey.
to work with, a stun and a frag as well. But time is starting to get away from him. The route good enough there for Purse to quickly find that trade, and Boston
2-2.
already making their adjustments on offense. All right, we got the first blood. Yep, we just didn't plant. This time we won't get the first blood, and we get the bomb plant. Better post plant.
Yeah, good proactivity out of Boston right there. I mean, you work the north side of the map. Go figure. Thieves are working the bottom side of the map, so you have a natural advantage off of planting and getting a post plant setup. But this first blood is key. It shuts down that lurker. Gives you a chance to really know where the Thieves are coming from afterwards. And yeah, after the exchange comes down, it's just push out, keep your space, keep your lanes.
Nah, I'm not scared, bro.
Shots.
Listen, they either win and it's lit, or they lose and it just is what it is.
Purse trying to have a redemption after that map number 1. So far trying to lead the thing for his squad. 1 round lead. Thieves going back to the aggressive play, but this time not going to commit on the bomb plant. Just going to force Boston to try to
Dude,
invest all their
Flash,
attacks
oh
before they even
no,
think
bro.
about getting the objective down.
Yeah, I mean, you got a fresh trophy system here, so no reason to rush anything.
Good shots.
Goodness. long range. But do you anticipate 2 more breach members to be playing around the backside of this play?
Did he see him?
Catch maybe his shoulder out of TJ. BZ eyes up. Damage out on both sides. Neum will fall from the
Neum gonna get caught.
Quick isolation though. Hydra retracts
you
over
ISO
towards
out
the
that
rocks.
guy.
Clears out some more space for this post plant, and then the follow-up for BZ's good.
Nice. Yo, good shots at it. Neum on Purge, bro. All the way across the map. About as far as a gunfight as you can get.
Hitting fantastic shots again. That's the second time so far on this map that he's found that first blood
it's
through
just
Rage Street. If
bad
you are
luck,
Purge,
Zach,
usually
if you
the
start
SMG
breaking
player for this
GAs.
squad. That's probably not a chow you should fully commit on.
You kind of need, this is a friendship league. You kind of need friendships. You don't want to piss everybody off.
Time and time again. But back and forth we continue to go. Tie game.
Yep. I like what I'm seeing out of Neum again. I still can't believe his story, man. He's been solid. He's been unbelievable. He's your rookie of the year. Boston on the attack. 3-1 split. Purge will be the one again playing the island. He's got it easy in front of him this time. The rest of Boston focused on trying to potentially get this bomb down quickly, but Hydra's playing over the top of the bar. Pops up, trying to get some information, and that will stall Boston from playing for the point.
1v1 Send, how many kills will you have? Game is first to 10? 0.
Continuously pushing Boston
It'll be 10. I'm not going to get a kill.
Already 30 seconds gone, and Neum is going to fly for the first blood. You have players weak, and you're thinking, all right, if you're Hydra, I can quickly get a trade. But now man up for Boston.
Yeah, that's such a tricky little setup for Thieves. We'll talk about it in a moment as we need to try to find a way to work through this 2v3. Scrap doesn't finish. No, not like that. Yeesh.
That's a checkout. That's a checkout.
I don't need to speak French, nor even the French commentators are surprised by that outcome.
Yeah, that's tough. Scrap was thinking about the next play.
That's a checkout right there.
Before finishing the first, he knew that he was going to be.
Hopefully he doesn't check that. He didn't look like he was laughing it off, but hopefully he's just like, whatever, bro.
Kill basically calls the round. Smart with the turn and burn that we got to take a look at it again. Great shots on the Hydra to give your team the early advantage, but Scrap thinks he got the kill, and with 16 HP,
he just stopped shooting, bro.
Get the better of him.
He was trying to quick turn for a second.
I will say that I got to tip Boston on their ability to stay coordinated on that opening hit that just gets quelled.
That was not good.
Hydra playing close is your first contact. You're thinking SMG up close, and then Scrap hits you behind the bar with an AR. You're thinking, uh-oh, we're in trouble. And then it's Neum over the top of the backside. It's 3 different looks for Thieves to get first blood. None of them come through. Good stuff for Boston.
Quick B, but Boston straight through.
Thieves just rush down A Street, get a free plant. They're going to be a bit surrounded, but they do have the warehouse to set up their post plant.
Aids, maybe?
So this is going to allow Boston to take a little bit more space than expected. Up through the A
Boston's
Street.
pinching in.
But you did plan it for warehouse. Hydra, your job is to just value your life as much as you can.
BZ in some trouble. Hydra able to find one.
Good work out of Scrap to help look over Hydra.
This retake would have to be from the backside of the warehouse. Is not looking.
Let's go work. Let's go work right there, boys. Nice.
He's going to get ego child.
Let's go work right there.
Free plant, and I think that reset is just let's set it up the planet for warehouse.
Yeah, and that's
I was a little worried because Boston had all the map control. They had him kind of pinched in.
On defense because it's so difficult to retake when you don't have warehouse control, when you don't have your spawn, and you also don't take any space on the opposite side of the map. So you're just trapped. You're just.
I feel like everybody looks dopeless on the stage, bro. Literally, all 8 of these players look dopeless.
Turn around and potentially get bad timing, but that's just way too free, way too easy, and Thieves tie the game.
Really nicely done. 3-3. Little chess game starting to unfold here. Reach back to the attack. Very similar look here of what they want to do on the offense. Did they throw that same smoke? Not quite. No, it comes out a little bit later.
Look, double window hit.
You'll find one. It's a fast play up top towards the elevator. TJ gets the read.
It does not work.
Comes away with 2 after the third.
It does not work at all.
1v4 here for the rookie of the year. Was able to find
add stats a little bit, get 2. Why not?
Still a fantastic round there from Boston. Just keep on catching Thieves off guard. Right now, they're potentially playing with a little bit of disrespect because
favorite player personality in the league.
Like if you are Thieves, let's just simplify the game a little bit. Stop the plant, push them back, allow time to be on our side. But if you keep on giving up these first play, TJ's finding multi-kills like that. Yeah, it's gonna be tough.
Probably Envoy.
Yeah. I think most importantly is he doesn't just find the one; he immediately
just like favorite, like personally player, probably Envoy.
Whole game
maybe.
For Thieves.
I mean, personality, like who I think just has like the best personality in the league, probably like Joe Sieves. I think Joe's a great guy.
I just feel like so far in
always
this
bringing
game,
vibes.
It's better teamwork out of Boston than it is out of Thieves.
I agree with that.
When Thieves have been fantastic in Search and Destroy,
maybe
especially
Okus.
End out the season.
He's not in the league though, unfortunately.
A lot of ISO ball right now, but you still have an opportunity to change it into the swing round. Already 20 seconds gone, and this time they are waiting for Boston.
Skies too.
Nice tags from Scrap.
Sky's a vibey guy.
Going to be an opportunity to send Hydra forward, but instead it looks like these are trying to see if they can catch Boston playing a little bit too aggressively. Kobe.
Envoy saying there's no talent in challengers does not take away. That doesn't have any bearing on what I think of him as a person.
You've been throwing shoulders consistently. If you're
it's not like he says some racist shit. He said there's no talent in challengers.
In a tough spot. Scrap has to try to bail him out.
Nice nade.
Frag is going to be even better. Smoke grenade, able to retreat. And now we have the numbers with only 35 seconds left. You know, Boston are thinking we have to stop this plan.
Yeah, and that's the thing is that smoke pulls so much of the Boston defense, but all of a sudden your bomb carrier's down. Able to find one, but it's traded by Afro.
Afro?
One, here comes the flood, easy follow-up. Yeah, that's just Scrap. Pelton. Spark getting into a tricky spot. Uh-oh, there's a smoke. I don't know how many people are here. Please help. And wouldn't you know it, Thieves weren't really actually there.
Yeah, but that's one of those strategies right there that only work out
Ignorant.
because Hydra's able to connect with the frag.
Yeah.
Every pro talks shit and thinks they're better than everyone else.
Rock. We can't plant the bomb on that side of the map, and then we have to work back to our spawn to even get to B.
And like, by that level, every pro is ignorant.
To develop, but a fantastic
so then what's the difference?
Frag leads to the first blood there for Hydra. Forces them to be scattered off the rotation back over towards this B site, and everyone just values their life. Honestly, the best team working round right there at the Thieves to tie the game.
Agreed. 4-4. Who's going to change the tides around? Boston, pretty heavy stack in through pit. Pardon me, through the top side of the map. It's Thieves in the pit. First blood traded away, 3v3. And now you kind of have to figure out if you're Boston, how do you clear out that position on the bottom side of E?
Stuns and nades can desperately help here. You know, Abizi is still alive. Sky loves to be in your face with that NPC, but this crossfire setup out of Scrap and Abizi is beautiful. No one can flank on the lower end. Abizi's got him safe, and now you got numbers in favor of Thieves again.
The Neum can watch the cross up top. Everything's being watched. Abizi now makes his move. Okay, trade out.
He knows where last guy's at.
Last player go. Now they see it. Purge in some trouble. 40 seconds on the clock, but this is going to be a force.
Nice, good teamwork.
Easy numbers,
good team chows. That's what I like to see.
Away with a big win back to back. Take the edge.
Nah, they don't, Jake, but they might have. There might be a COD server in Paris.
You're thinking if you're Boston, this should be free. We're gonna get this first blood again, back up, use our numbers to essentially close out this round. But the fact that Hydra's able to get one before falling now allows his teammates to have this
Caldy is a
kind of
dedicated data center server located in Paris, France, which services players in Western and Southern Europe.
For Thieves.
Yep, have to have it. Have to have it back to back. What do you do here on the defense? 3-man stack to A. We've seen this before, and this time Smart will toss the nade and then keep his focus out towards the rocks. This is all about Boston trying to reclaim pit through the outside side door. They'll take a look. They don't see anything as of yet. Thieves are still feeling out the map.
What can this frag connect onto? Absolutely nothing. I thought it was going to have an angle there onto Purge, but Abizi's just drawing so much attention on this side of the map that Hydra said, screw this, we're just going to get this down. That's his fourth plant here on top.
Hydra laying the rock.
Sees at least 2 there. Says, all right, go for it. Why not? Trophy system down behind the bar. Boston on the retake. They have to take a lot of space back. And so far, they've not found too much. Abizi, though, does get caught. That's an opening.
Hydra's got to make a play now.
On what he wants to do. Looks like he's going to join Neum by playing outside through pit, but he falls.
Neum's going to get caught. It's off.
Okay,
round 11. Yo, how many round 11s are we going to go to today?
It's a post
Ryan was good, man.
Seconds are already gone.
How many round 11s are we going to go to today?
Take a full commitment on that gunfight. And then everything after that, once
we've gone to what, 4 round 11s out of 6 series, or 5 round 11s out of 6 series?
You're apart with E. That's Abizi just getting wall bang, which is unacceptable, but he can't afford to die there because then at that point you already know Boston are already pushed up in our face and your teammates are in an uncomfortable position.
Close series? No. It's been all 3-0s and 1-3-1.
Gets us to around 11. We've had a lot of these today.
Omic got 3-0. They choked like an 80-point lead map 1 and it broke them.
Search has been tight between all of our teams.
Yeah.
Keep that in mind for the future of this tournament. Here we go.
Nah, today is, there's just been like a 45-minute delay every series, which is why it's been a long day. But no, the series haven't been close, unfortunately.
Thieves nades trying to re-find info on the backside of this play.
All right, can we not troll this, please? I don't want anything to kill the vibes this early in the series.
And we'll have to try to set themselves up maybe
or in the event
because of that.
Yeah, this is only going to force Boston to be extremely slow on this round. You watch someone
3-1, Ryan. They're the only team that dropped the map. Although LA team might join them here in a second.
To go with it, but at least you would expect that. These have retreated back to their spawn, but it's still smart mind in the first block.
Trying to find the trade, not going to be able to. So 4v3. Timing for Scrap is everything. Finds the first hit, he gets away. No, he will not. Afro gets the trade. Niam able to find one, slips back. 2v2. Long route from Hydra. And no one would have any idea that he's here.
They're going B, though. It's actually kind of smart.
No one over the top of B, so keep your eyes on A. Can Niam bounce up to the window and find Sport on the exit in time?
GD. No. Appreciate the sub, man.
So it's on to Hydra. He's able to find one with the time.
Hydra and Niam another clutch, please.
Second Purge has gone up top towards Bridge. This is a bold call.
He might have a wall bang. Might have
I mean, they know he came over here.
Safe.
What a win at a Purge. How do you just win that gunfight?
Has to check the bomb, though. And he may get caught in this exact moment. He almost gets the turn, but Niam finds the win. That's what happens when you play that far away from the bomb.
Nice. Yo, Niam and Hydra with multiple clutches that map. Yo, I thought Niam was about to get slammed. The second Purge was able to turn without dying at first. I was like, oh, hell no.
Full warehouse thinking that is where we're going to play.
Oh, my God. Sender's not wearing the jacket.
It does not go down like that.
He's got the T-shirt aura.
It's not clean from the Thieves. It used to be one of their bread and butter. They used to dominate on the game, but I felt like
the team looks vibeless, bro.
Plays that were able to force.
See, this is kind of what I thought maybe would happen, though. Like, they just might be vibeless, but they still should be good enough to beat Boston. You know what I mean? Like, they should be good enough to beat like a lower tier team, like even if they're just chalked.
But end of the day, it's fundamental things.
Scrap looks like he has some passion, though. I can't lie.
So 2-0 right now for 100 Thieves, and our
Scrap looks passionate.
Somewhere amongst the tens of fans here that are supporting 100 Thieves. Where are you at, Lou?
Tens of fans is criminal. Chad, appreciate everyone who's tuning in, man. Make sure you subbed on YouTube, followed on Twitch if you haven't already. Appreciate y'all. It's gonna be a long week, but we're gonna have fun.
Thieves, come on, Thieves!
Pure chaos, pure arena, full arena, of course.
Full arena, of course.
Because you're a pure product from the US, right? You flew from the US. How's it been? Are you jet lagged? How does it feel being here, basically?
I mean, it's been so far amazing. I flew in 8 in the morning, so I'm definitely jet lagged. Didn't sleep. 2 hours of sleep. It's 12. So yeah, I'm feeling it, but it doesn't stop it.
That's basically gamer's life, isn't it? I think you've been pretty much feeling it, and I'm a bit new to COD, as you may know. So can you tell me why this game is the best in the world?
Why Call of Duty is the best game in the world? Call of Duty is the best game in the world because you could just ego chow something, get some dope from it.
And that's it?
Said like
just
a true COD player.
Niam did that right there.
Yeah, exactly. Winning the
Said like a true COD player. Ego chow and get some dope.
This fashion girl. My voice is going, guys. I'm so sorry about it, but can you tell me the secret to look fashion as a gamer?
Not only are we the best team, but we're the best dressed as well. Shout out to Nate Shot and all the merch. It was his birthday yesterday as well. Happy birthday to my goat, Nate
W
Shot.
fan.
Let's go, Nate.
W fan for the Nate Shot birthday shout out.
Last but not least, come back here, bruv. I want to ask you, who's your goat in that team?
I mean, it's got to be Hydra, to be honest.
Man, are you saying Hydra? He's French. We don't say Hydra, we say Hydra.
Hydra.
Yeah, exactly. Rolling the R's, just like the French do. Let's get back to our game 3 right after this.
Thank you, Lou, for interview of the day.
That was a good one.
That was a good one. I didn't actually realize that we had some people that flew out from the States out here. I thought we were the only ones.
Even though Thieves are the last matchup of the day, they got some dedicated fans, and also a big shout out to Nate Shot. Like Lou said, it was his birthday yesterday, and this is the perfect present that you want. A clean 3-0 on day 1.
Take some stress out of my guy. He's going to be going gray before me, and that's saying something.
Yeah, they're up 2-0 right now.
Okay, Jay, calm the...
My bad.
Damn.
Oh, man.
Some immediate strays from my duo here. No, man, I mean, this has been...
Okay, well, chat, listen, maybe last map of the day.
I was talking to Ann.
Maybe not. We're going to see. Been live for 9.5 hours. And it's only day 1. Michael with the follow. Appreciate you, Michael.
how
Thank you.
quick and how permanent all of this stuff
My
feels,
viewership literally doubled, by the
considering
way,
that
when
it
Thieves
was,
started playing.
obviously an emergency
We had like
situation.
100 viewers on
Dude, you gotta give a
YouTube and
lot
like
of the EWC for setting up
20
this
on
stage.
Twitch all
It
day
looks
today. It goes up to
sick.
like
Oh, yeah. This is the only
170 on
stage that you
YouTube and
guys
like
can see on
30
this
on Twitch when the
broadcast,
Thieves
but
are playing.
Every other stage that we have in this
I love it, bro.
entire
Shout out all the
venue
Thieves fans,
is
man.
unbelievable.
Or the
It's
people that come to
VIP
watch me
seating.
tweak.
You can play games early.
Luckily,
you
I
can play
haven't
whatever you
tweaked
want.
yet.
You can buy merch.
How many matches
Esports
tomorrow?
World
10.
Cup, they do it
10
right.
matches,
They do
but
it
there's
right,
2
yeah.
on at a time. So like 5
Everything's earned.
blocks.
They've earned that. Easy motto plug. Okay, so well,
that's my
Boston down
YouTube.
big.
That's my YouTube members and my Twitch
We're gonna
subs,
sit here
Clash.
still for a while.
These
I'm
are
not
the
even
paid
fine.
ones.
Okay.
My birthday stream went crazy,
They
but these are
desperately
all
needed
going to
that surge
expire in a
destroy,
week
man. It's just
because
the fact that
it'll
they
be a
lost
week
it in
or a month for my
6-5,
birthday.
All the momentum that they thought they potentially were going to get.
I'm about to be broke again.
Is out the window.
But you know
And
what?
It would have been great
we
to
pushed
have
through,
at
man. We
this
find a way.
situation because on the season you are tied in Overload game mode versus the Thieves lineup.
Yep.
So it could have been anyone's game, and they're also playing Den.
Exactly.
Which is funky.
Yeah, I mean, I still maintain. I think outside of what FaZe just did on that Scar 25-second score,
Yeah.
Thieves have had the most convincing break-off score percentages in the league.
Yeah.
And it's been on this map. I feel like every time they're here, they get their first score probably on average in like 35 seconds, 40 seconds.
He's getting me.
Nuts.
It's because they're so fast, man. And I love the one time that we saw Gridlock Overload today was the strategy that we realistically didn't see for Major 3 or for Major 4. A lot
Individual
of these points
best
are getting
player
captured
today?
over towards the 18, Willa, because it's
I mean, a
more
lot of players
beneficial.
have had
It
insane
doesn't allow
numbers
the
today
team that
because
is
most
spawning
teams were
on
getting
the backside
cooked.
of Broken Pierce to even contest that because the angles are just so difficult off the respawn. So hopefully Boston have been able to put in work here, but these, I know that they are going to be prepared.
Pretty much
as
every
hell.
winning
And if you
team just had
cannot
players
shut down the
absolutely
AR
slammed
presence
today.
That Scrap is going to bring, and also that Neum is going to bring, it might end up in another 3.
Yeah, 04 had a great day. Pax, thank you for the sub.
I mean,
Estriel had a great day.
Have you seen, okay, this is just throwing conversation points out.
Who was
there.
the first series?
Do you
Koi?
feel like you've seen enough for Thieves to
Insight
really
actually played
fully
well.
say
Not
that
best
they're
player of the
back,
day,
they're
but
good to
Insight
go,
played
they're gonna be
well.
a top 3 team at this event?
I would say their hardpoint game looked great.
I agree.
Like, that's
What else?
the game mode where you can
Hey,
sometimes
peace out, Terry,
rely
bro.
on
See you tomorrow.
individuals to pop take over, but everybody was providing
04
their 25%
Estriel
whenever
probably
they
pop
needed
into
to.
mind first. Yeah,
Obviously,
Neum's
players
having
like
a really good
Scrapper
series
that
right
lead
now.
the
It's a good
column,
shout,
talk about
Sconders.
slaying. Neum was able to also match his energy. But the S&D, even though they were able to clutch
Who
up,
else? What was the last
S&D
series?
wins the
Optic,
chips, man.
Hook fried.
Yeah, it's usually off the teamwork aspect.
They lost
I
a
know
map,
this
but Hook
is
fried.
an early sample
Yeah,
size of
Steves
them
are
on the
winning 2-0.
weekend, but that's something that they're going to have to improve if they want to hoist
Hold on,
this
Hydra
trophy.
smiling.
Hoist.
W.
Do you, I'm just throwing all these questions to you right now.
Finals on Sunday? Yes.
Do you have a feeling like the
5-day
time
event.
between champs in
Farrell was
EWC
good,
that
man.
teams maybe didn't scrim search as much because they're now
All right, let's go.
frequency being added
Den
in,
Overload.
No, 'cause everybody
And
basically
Thieves
played
close
through
out a
this back in the day. It's
3-0
a
for
very
once in
simple
their
map to
lives.
understand. I just think when you're trying to win a championship, you're prepared in every single search and destroy map. You can play whatever you want in that map 2 or the map 5. And that truly is the difference maker to everyone this year hoisting those trophies. Hoist. I keep
Listen,
saying it wrong.
there's
There's
a positive that comes no matter what. Either A, they win. It's a 3-0, which is great, and the day's over, so everyone can go like eat, get some rest, hydrate, you know, have a you know, all that good stuff. Enjoy the rest of your day. But if they lose,
super sexy breakoff that they often find,
we get to
usually
see
not this
frequency for the
side
first
of
time,
map, although,
which is
say
exciting
that. First blood,
in its
second
own way.
blood, third blood. Okay, here we go. That's going to be a score at B.
Yeah, Hydra's already the lead blocker. No one contested the EMP carrier. He is still finding kill after kill. And you're able to get right
W
past
score!
that one guy and
23-second
get their first
score. Let's go.
I think you got it.
Yes, winner of this plays Optic tomorrow.
There are some moments where, like, as casters, we curse the game completely. There are others that make us look like profit.
Fantastic.
Oh, man. Thank you, Thieves, for boosting my analytical ego.
Yeah, that was good, bro. They were talking about Thieves are like the quickest scoring team.
Can't read this.
Later. Able to find the first. The PC does get shut down, though, over towards the opposite side, but Scrap has the pivot point. Able to find one, not quite the second, but the score.
No!
Not quite all the way in. This Hydra can just 1v3
No!
score, but
Stopped
it
on the
will not happen.
line.
Boston will not be embarrassed.
Yeah, winner of this
early.
plays Optic
That's
tomorrow.
a good stop right there.
And then
out of
winner
Boston.
of that
Usually one
makes
the better teams to talk
playoffs.
about having a
Loser
defensive
goes to losers
stance
bracket of the
here
group.
in Black Ops 7. But there's just so much pressure on the map right now for Thieves. Afro's trying to retrieve this EMP. At least allow his teammates to potentially takes up space up the rooftops. But look at this route from Scrap. He's got them trapped, and all he is doing is banking on my teammates, shut them down from the front. This should lead to a cap.
Yeah, Scrap should just turn. Oh, never mind. He's gonna have to go get these kills. They know Scrap is here. Number 5's like trying to look for him. It looks like.
Double from Spark to save the moment. Scrap now trying to get back into the play. Over towards the rooftop. Spark still keeping on. Afro.
Nice, Scrap. Get loose. Oh wait, the ball's on the other side of the map.
And 2, and the reset up top.
The single Elim? No. It's double Elim's group, single Elim playoffs.
Reset the battle pretty much completely across the map.
Yeah, now Playmaker Purge has got to pop some takeover here. He was the lead blocker, only
we
able
don't
to
know
take
yet,
down
Ryan.
one.
I think in my bracket,
But we keep on
I had LAT versus P7 in the loser side.
But now your teammates are here.
Absolutely.
I think the loser of Optic Thieves tomorrow would play the.
And if I'm seeing his game
would likely play.
3 and 7 right now. Abizi. Next one. Oh, transfer pistol trying to finish off Afro. Not gonna happen. Nice moment from Afro.
I want to say like P7 or
just continuously are fighting out of their spawn. This is not ideal here on
some shit CDL team.
You want to take some map control, and it's
Surge maybe
again finding another kill in the feed, followed up by
no,
TJ
it wasn't Surge.
with the second. Reset goes down. That's going to be 3 dead. This is where Boston potentially have an opportunity at a score, but TJ tries to do a little bit too much, and now the finesse game might work out because it's on the way back over towards
There's still a lot that needs to happen to know who you would play.
Standing with Abizi, who's able to find the EMP carrier. He needs to get one more. Nice finesse from Abizi. Enough time for Neum to get back into the play. TJ trying to find the 1v2.
Yo, can we score another goal, please, though?
2 minutes on the clock.
LAT do this shit where like it feels like they're in control, but it's just still like only 1-0. And the next thing you know, it's a tie game.
Still shooting 10 and 6 up the middle of the map. Not quite able to get the drop chop onto TJ. And Abizi will flip the EMP to the other side of the map.
Yeah, these are just controlling the pace of the game. You want to play off Boston.
I gotta look at
mistakes.
I gotta look at the bracket.
OE potentially trying to work behind enemy lines before you.
It'll be.
This push. Now going to work it over towards rooftops. Check your corners because Afro Thunder is ready and waiting. Thankfully, he's quickly going to fall. And these are going to continue to push forward.
Yeah, it'll probably be
between 2 sections of this
like P7 or
that's going to be enough to at least get the defense present here at
P7 or Surge or something like that is probably who plays in losers decider.
11 and 8, looking for kill number 12 here on Abizi.
Reset goes down over towards left.
Yeah, I was going to say this 1v1 dance is taking maybe a little bit too long.
Good chance, good chance.
Here comes the flood, and Hydra not quite able to get through. TJ who gets 2. And after a long
letting
range
TJ Halley piece us up at the line.
Just got him weak. Sets up a free double there for TJ. Another goal line stop, literally at the goal. Still a 1-score lead here for 100 Thieves. Great shots out of Afro. He's just not missing with this NPC. On 5 in a row, and now your main AR whips out the same exact weapon.
And
it's going to be all 4
gonna be a tie game.
Should be able to tie this up. Someone grab the EMP, go!
And they will.
I game.
Able to get 2, but not the 3rd purge.
I game.
Right
I don't know how. I don't even know how that just happened, but this is what I'm talking about, bro.
If you can rotate over towards the rooftops here, Scrap it easy. Know they have.
They ran smooth.
Here at server, but
ran smooth my ass cheeks.
From the defensive side is looking pretty darn.
Probably like 45-minute delay on average per series.
Trying to get activated. Scrap able to shut him down. Now you're trying to move your way forward here if you're Thieves. Abizi going to be the vanguard, the tip of the spear. Not quite able to find the first blood as Spark tallies 2, and Scrap will have to take the EMP elsewhere.
Yeah, you got to get it out of here. It's very difficult to score on this side of the map over through rooftops, so we have to retract over towards the dojo side.
That would be
make sure we clear out our corners because all it's going to take is 1 kill from Mr.
One half. We're dog shit.
Be halftime.
It should have been like 3-1.
Not bad for Boston considering that it was at one point nearly 3-0.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, Shift.
So big lifeline considering that the 25
yeah, they allocated like an hour 15 per series. But the problem is it doesn't matter how much time they allocated. Every single series has been a 3-0 and one was a 3-1. It's the fact that there's tech delays.
They do it almost better on this side of the map.
The PCs are lagging. The server is lagging. The lights are literally too bright on the stage. Word to Zuma. There's multiple issues that are causing tech delays.
Hydra will be able to guarantee a score. So even though it was a tied half, still a lot of pressure here on Breach to not get 3-0 here versus the Thieves and give them the momentum that they were desperately looking for. To start off for EWC, break off is everything, and look at Hydra working through roofs.
TJ should be aware of that.
You would have thought.
You would have thought. Yeah. A pop.
Ooh.
Oh, mercy. That's going to give you 3. EMP now going to be carried. They don't even care about Afro.
All right, now it's turned, bro.
Still to find him.
You didn't like that?
Trying to push
breakdancing and the ninja and their fake fighting and shit.
But does he get the second? Not quite. And Boston once again will hold defensively.
Yeah, but it's a 1v1. All right, Perch is not going to take the risk doing anything crazy. Just going to grab this EMP, get it back over towards Dojo's side where your teammates Spawn do come in. And Niam has to choose wisely when he's going to decide to commit on this planche, because I don't know if Afro was able to spot him, but now he does. EMP is going to turn around. Niam shouldn't get anything, but he at least finds one, and that's good enough to stop it.
Absolutely it is, especially with Spart on an island. Hydra will find that
Work out of Hydra.
Scrap looking to challenge
was
the
going,
EMP,
man.
who's just dancing, wiggling, waiting for help, because boy, does he need it. Afro will shut down. Scrap, low HP, nade stuns coming through, trying to give himself an opportunity for a 1v2 here. Finds the first.
Nice.
Turns around, damage.
Nice, Scrappy.
Oh,
we want more
with
with this pistol.
Pistol. Lots of hits
Run
coming
it,
through
run it.
Afro, but
oh, Hydra, we got to run the ball there. You just got to go, bro. You know they're all off spawn.
Space to work with, but he's stuck here at mid-map, needs some help.
Yeah, look at Scrap off the respawn. Instantly guaranteeing potentially a capture at this B point by working the OE. He's able to find one, turns and burns, not ready for the fight there versus Spark.
Careful.
Now EMP is in a one-on-one, and BZ wins it.
Stun comes through, may have saved his life. Cooking up a nade. Niam through middle of the map has opened up some space. That puts some pressure on Boston defensively and allows Scrap to run this route over through the rooftops.
Looking good for the Thieves right now.
Did they catch the timing?
But it ain't over yet.
Was seen.
Thieves are bottlers.
Niam will help.
Breakers.
Shadow's also seen inside a server here.
Nice, good first kill.
Elsewhere, not turning up for Thieves. So Boston a chance
nice.
to hold
Should be a freebie.
Gives you 2 though, and that's all you need.
Okay, 2-1.
No one is able to track back and follow the EMP carrier. 2-1 to Thieves.
I'm just curious, like if Boston were ever gonna react.
Same,
like,
literally.
He was all the way over towards Dojo's side with about 20 seconds ago. And now he's working it up the roofs. Like, someone get into the play. You turn it into a 2-on-2. And Scrap made the most of it, so a 1-score lead here for the Thieves, but looking like an instant counter here from Boston, all tied up again.
Bro, I'm telling you, man, Afro's giving it his best damn try.
We play freaking defense?
Have been solid in the series, even though it's been Thieves on the scoreboard at the end of the day.
How did Hydras win that?
5-13, Hydra, Niam, Scrap, all kills.
How did Hydra win that gunfight and get away with the ball? Yo, Scrap is shitting on them.
For that score, because if you shut down the EMP carrier, it should lead to Boston.
And why couldn't we play Boston at chance?
Looking at a tie score line, but now a 1-score lead for Thieves again. Just the difference is the kill feed is lit up in red, and I know Boston are green, but that's going to be all 4 dead in favor of them.
Spart and Afro are ripping, by the way.
He needs to choose when he needs to chow, but gives him his life, and now someone else has got to fill that gap. It's not going to be easy.
No, it's not. Spart trying to get back over towards the mid-cut, not quite able to. Hydra shots too clean. Afro. I don't know if he meant to grab it, but he's going to have an opportunity to possibly score here as long as he can get some participation out of Purge in front of him. Finds the opener, but there's just too many Thieves defenders to deal with. TJ, last one behind this play. Caught with an 8 out. Follow-up from Spart. Good damage, but can't quite find the kill.
Spart's getting twisted.
In a possible situation as Boston are just running
look at number 7.
1v3s now.
Yeah, but look at the route here from Afro. Potentially playing for the rotation over towards rooftops, but now you know. These are going to be committing over through Dojo. Afro's putting out shots, not able to finish any of his food through the mid-cut.
Hydra gets a kill on the pinch.
At least gave your teammates some time to potentially get the stop. It's a 1-on-1, but Niam is
nice work.
2-score lead for Thieves.
Oh my God, are they going to do it? Are they going to close out a 3-0?
Kill, please. But maybe a little bit too much distraction from Scrap at mid-map. Boston not quite able to handle it. Now 4-2 the count. And I am officially a Marcus Reed stan. I want to see this guy in a starting roster next year because he's playing lights out, just isn't getting much help outside of just Spart.
Still got 45 seconds to make something out of nothing here. TJ is the lead blocker. He needs to guarantee at least a double if you want to stand a chance of getting score number 3. But he's only able to take down 1. Afro finds a double, though.
Hold on, it's not over. It's not over.
Reset over towards rooftops. It's going to be a lot of pressure on the 2 players off the respawn for Boston.
That literally is just...
Hold on, it's not over.
Here we go, 20 seconds remaining. Rooftop spawn. Hydra's able to get the numbers to Thieves. Scrap follows to make it, well, pretty much game right there. Afro will fall.
Nice.
12 seconds. And if Thieves score, it's over. It's already over. Man, I'll tell you,
they might get an overtime. Who knows? The EMP carrier is still fighting with fire here, but all right, 3 dead. Yeah. All right, it's over.
Well, maybe not. Okay, yeah.
Bang!
Dude, I'll tell you,
we beat Boston Breach. We're back.
He's so
that
much
means
better
we're back because we beat Boston Breach.
So much better. He played a good series.
Wow, no upsets today. A straightforward ass day, bro.
Especially in the respawns. The hard point on Sake, it was good to see that one go through the hoop again, especially in dominant
A very
fashion.
straightforward day.
Overload not as clean, but no need to sweat when you have SMGs able to pop multi-kill after multi-kill and maintaining the map control the way that you do. The only thing I'm going to take away from this series is the search and destroy for the Thieves. If you want to try to win this entire thing,
and everyone was saying, "Oh, Boston's gonna." Everyone should be scared. They're playing Boston.
Your next match is going to be versus the Green Wall.
Yep.
When you took them down, it was through the searches and through the teamwork. That needs to be better tomorrow.
I agree. I mean, you could say that though for all of our top 4 teams.
Yeah.
I mean, FaZe.
They got Neum for an interview,
but they were down 0-4 to start their search. Had to win 5
Neum got kidnapped for the interview. Hey, I will say, Scrap looks
Mates went around 11, didn't
like the only one having fun.
Yeah, well, they went round 10.
Those got to be paid
So
fans.
like all of
Well, their trip is paid for, but they're not actually paid. They're all there for free.
Interesting conversation.
I'm pretty sure those are all the people that won like the super fan giveaway and things like that.
Absolutely horrible, as you can imagine.
At least the ones that traveled in from the US, probably.
But I am with Neum, the rookie player of 100 Thieves. Man, it's a pleasure to have you on this stage here in Paris. I know it has been a long day. On a scale 1 to 10, how jet-lagged are you?
Probably like a 7. Probably a 7.
Pretty solid. When did you arrive?
Like around like 11 a.m.
Fair enough, but you're going to recover quickly, I'm sure. And with that victory, you guys are already doing amazing. You were awarded Rookie of the Year a few weeks ago. You're playing your first stage here at the Esports World Cup, so it seems like your life has changed, man, this year. Do you want to tell me about it?
It's crazy, honestly. Like this whole season's been a lot. It's been a lot of up and downs, but now we're here. This is the last tournament, so we're just trying to go out with a bang.
And leave nice memories, of course, also with the fans who are still here, by the way, guys. It's about midnight here in France, and all the 100 Thieves fans are still here. The other question I wanted to ask you is that you guys have shown the highest highs, winning a major, and the lowest lows at Champs in a bit of a disappointing ending. So how do you guys manage to reset?
I don't want to talk about Champs anymore, man.
Honestly, we just had to have a real talk with each other and just make sure we just do everything that worked for us and just keep going hard no matter what.
I mean, it's been pretty successful so far with that first win. Last but not least, you winning now means you're facing Optic next. That sounds like a finals already. Any thoughts about this matchup?
It's gonna be a good little matchup. I'm excited to play them. It's always a fun one, so yeah.
Always a fun one. We're not getting banter here. You're being chill for an American guy.
A little bit.
Little bit.
Okay.
He said little bit.
I won't get more from you, Neum, but
Neum don't really seem
much
like he
for
talks
joining
shit
me.
that much.
Of course, that's it for us on stage for the day. Thank you so much
Hey,
for following us. We'll
they
see you
did
tomorrow.
what I thought
Bonne
they
nuit,
should do versus a team like Boston. Whether they're a little mentally, chalked, or they're not really having fun, or whatever the case may be, if they're not vibing,
I'll tell you, speaking
they
of
still should beat Boston, and they did. The W skilled it. Scrap was absolutely ripping. Everyone else had a good series as well.
Although I will say, and this is going to be
Optic tomorrow is going to be an absolute. I'm terrified. Not really, because I don't know, it's just what it is. But
really did come out and give our top
not
dogs
expected
a
to
run
win
for the
that. I
money,
don't
even
think.
though some of them did lose 0-3, the maps were relatively close.
Yeah, some Challengers team though disappointed me. I was expecting the general.
Not expected to win that tomorrow, but it's all part of the fun, right?
A masterclass of a best of 5, and potentially the opening of the door for Ethan and potentially also DK, who were able to put on a show. Especially DK, he was shooting with the best of them, but I just feel like they came out a little bit flat, man. And sometimes when you're an amateur team playing against the best in the world, that can happen.
That's tough, man. I mean, they came out and dropped the map one that they could have won.
Without a doubt.
That's the biggest part about it. And then, yeah,
no
they come out
upsets
and kind of
today. So we got FaZe, Koi, G2 mates, Hit Ravens, Cloud9, Omit.
Shot back nicely against FaZe. I'm excited to see what those guys can do versus
Are all
Carolina.
matches that we have to see.
Koi takes care of business versus that Ravens team pretty convincingly. I will say, no one's really talking because it happened.
G2 versus Gentlemates could be an interesting series, maybe.
Oh yeah.
Honestly, the Pit versus Ravens, I feel like could be a good match.
With knowing who their opponent was going to be.
I think the Pit versus Ravens is the best match in the next ones for this
What do you got
group.
tomorrow, Pit or Ravens?
I gotta go with Ravens, right?
Bro, I'm giving Pit. I'm giving it to the Pit. I got both challengers
Mythic is
teams.
nasty.
I got both challengers teams winning those decider matches.
Oh wait, yeah. I think Oma gonna take care of Cloud9, no doubt.
Yeah. All right, over on to Group B, where we
part-timers, they're part-time, and Preston's actually going to be here tomorrow, chat.
We've got our other two still.
And then, so yeah, Heretics and Surge, Falcons and P7 play tomorrow.
Optic and Thieves. Whoa.
But Optic and Thieves is kind of crazy, bro.
Match, of course, they would
War versus Boston.
Fall down to play the loser
Team War's beating them, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
Heretics Surge and Falcons Notorious. Don't sleep on Falcons Notorious. I think Falcons, obviously, they really surprised us at champs.
Heretics Surge,
honeymoon period,
you would think Heretics are going to win that, but if you watch my video, you would know. The Heretics have been 3-0'd by this Surge roster twice. The only wins this Surge roster has is against the Heretics, where they 3-0'd them both times.
Fun series, but I think my best series that I'm looking forward to tomorrow is actually Heretics versus Surge.
I just
I'm hearing a lot of good things about Surge, especially in their scrims recently, and I just want to see if the
He's
Heretics
hearing good things about
like
Surge and scrims recently. Interesting.
Yep. We've seen that. We've seen that before.
Interesting.
So that's what we got on the docket for mañana. 2 more matches of the openers and then a bunch of deciders. We've got 2 streams tomorrow. Yeah, you heard that right. A and B stream. Get your tabs ready. Make sure your PC's
A and B chat. You know we'll be tapping into both throughout the day. I got you with that red zone.
Later. Bye bye.
You already know, chat. You already know that red zone coverage about to go crazy tomorrow. Holy shit. All right, well, chat. I mean, shit, that's gonna do it, bro. Nah, no one eliminated today. No one eliminated today. We got 10 matches tomorrow. I guess I should show you the matches, huh? So tomorrow, we'll have Falcons versus P7 with Heretics and Surge at the same time. Then we're going to have Pit versus Ravens. This will be the first losers match. So one of these 2 teams will go home tomorrow morning. And we'll also have FaZe versus Koi as a winners match. Winner of that makes playoffs.
What is this guy doing?
Then we got Omit versus C9. Loser goes home. Mates versus G2 as well. Then we'll have War versus the loser of... I think it's... Oh, no, it should be Boston. This should be Boston. At the same time as Optic Thieves. And then we'll have the losers of these 2 series and the winners of these 2 series. So 10 games. 10 games. 4 teams will be eliminated. Same start time, 9 a.m. Eastern. Falcons didn't play yet, Ryan. These 4 teams haven't played yet. So these 4 teams will all play their first match tomorrow, and then we'll get second matches for all these teams. And then that should take us to Friday, which is just these losers qualifier matches. So Friday's only 4 games. Same with Saturday, same with Sunday. All right. Well, chat, it's going to do it for me, man. I'm going to go eat, catch a vibe. We'll be back at it tomorrow morning, man. I'll go live probably like 30 minutes before the matches start, give or take. Depends how I feel when I wake up. Maybe a little earlier, maybe a little later. But chat, appreciate y'all, man. Shout out everyone who tuned on in. Appreciate you guys. And yeah, we'll be back at it tomorrow. Hopefully Omit and Thieves both win. I at least hope Omit wins, because if they lose, they're out. So I definitely hope they win. If these lose, at least they're not done. But chat, I'll catch you guys tomorrow, man. Appreciate y'all. Almost 10-hour stream. I'll catch you guys tomorrow, chat. Peace. Have a good one. Get some sleep.